Hello, and welcome to Nice and Blunt. I'm Adam Riancho, your host. It is Sunday, June 14th. We have a new moon today in Gemini, and I'm feeling great. We're going to be live to celebrate 10,000 subscribers on YouTube for 10 motherfucking hours. I can't wait. This is going to be fun. I don't know at what point I will get extra loopy, but I would say the over-under is maybe like hour 7. I mean, I've gone close to 5 hours before, but I think once we hit new ground, maybe shit will be different. So I just want to take a moment before we get going to thank everyone who has watched this channel, subscribed to this channel, hit the like button, shared, supported me over the years. I would not be here today if not for you. Also, it's a bit surreal. Just going to take a moment to like take it all in for a second. I genuinely, when you start a goal, you believe that you can hit it, but without perseverance and just like true sheer like willpower, sometimes you're not able to accomplish it. And today feels like quite an achievement. But hey, we're here to celebrate, and I can't do it without y'all. So let me bring y'all in. Let's take a look at the chat first before we draft our first team. Yo, let's go, Jeary. Fuck yeah. Thank you for hopping in. Jeary will be with us in hour 9. That'll be 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Can't wait for that. We're going to draft a pit bull, and he's going to take the wheel. I'm sure I'm going to let him decide where that thing goes. But Green Bean, thank you, my man. Congrats on 10K. Have fun with the stream. I'll be tuning in later. After you get off work, cheers, bro. Thank you for hitting that like button. GM, Jamie, we're getting money today. You fucking know it. Jamie is joining us at 6 p.m. That's going to be lit. You know we're listening to some music when that shit's going. But thank you, Scott. Appreciate it. Thank you for the congratulations. You're always in here. One of the first comments every fucking time. So thank you very much, Scott. I'll be in here. Oh, baby, this is going to be fun. Better make sure I have enough in the chamber to last 10 hours. I've had AR cleaned out his local dispensary. You know, I almost went a little overboard, almost planned it, but it's going to get to me. So I'm going to try and pace myself. We're going to take our first rip at 42 likes. We'll see how long it takes us to get there. We're already at 23. Holy shit. Y'all are not letting me pace myself. But, yo, what's up, Nat God? You're right. Fuck yeah. Sladen eventually has to work, but might catch 3 hours straight. Thank you, Sladen. Thank you. Yo, Miley Cyrus in the house. Thank you, Sladen. What's up, Hartman? 10 hours of commercial-free drafting starts now. There may be some ads. It's possible YouTube might hit you with it. But Hartman joining us at 3 p.m. Looking forward for that. Yo, GM to UCF Jaguar, thank you for joining. It does begin. Disbanded is in here. Yo, our boy Chris the Candyman. Let's fucking go. Welcome in. Time. Let's see how long it takes to hit 42 likes. Give me a fucking minute. But yo, thank you, Meg. Congrats to your channel as well. And Meg will be joining us at the 5 o'clock hour, and Steve will be here at the 4 p.m. time block. Very excited. And Jonathan, their 25th subscriber, will be joining us at 7 p.m. The 8th hour. Gonna be lit. Had a conversation with Jonathan yesterday off stream for the first time. He knows ball. He's got some solid takes. Gonna be very fun. Yo, hit the gas. Congrats, Disbanded. Thank you very much. Game type. Looks like we're ripping it pretty quick. We're already up to 34 likes. Shit. I thought maybe you'd give me some fucking time. But here we go. Let's go, Batwheat. Jackson Duffy in here. Thank you very much, man. LFG. Appreciate you, Drago. P-Punch in here. Yo, thanks for hopping in. And how many likes for mushrooms? I'm saving it, but I do have some. I we didn't go to the dispensary, but we got some shrooms. All right. Let's have some fun, shall we? Let's draft. And since this is the first one of the day and my mental capacity is at full strength, let's go for 2 milli today. Good luck. I'm not giving y'all a countdown. We're just hopping in. BBM 7 is how we start this thing. And of course, 11 spots open. Fuck. Oh boy. All right. Time to lock in. Let's go for 2 milli, everyone. Best of luck. Full house, if I had to guess. And We're up to 34 likes, so who knows how long it'll take. But I have a feeling by pick 4, we're taking our first rip. Should be. I'm very excited. I'm feeling good. I'm very excited. All right, FanSpeed, looking forward to it. Get ready for Scatterboo and Rogers stack. Oh, hell yeah. We get pick 5, my least favorite pick. We're right next to P-Punch, and this is like the true definition of a full house. We got Jackson Duffy at the 101, UCF Jaguar at the 102, Shorty Vegas. If it's your first time watching, let me know in the chat. Maybe you just got screwed and in here with all of us, but they pulled the 103. Sladen right next to me at the 104. I have pick 5, my least favorite spot. We're going to get weird today. You can definitely bet on that. P-Punch right next to me at the pick 6. Super Beast Keith is in the house at pick 7. Batweed at 8. Albie at 9. Big Sweezy at 10. Game Tide 11. And T-Fall SP Dogs in at 12. Yo, good luck, everyone. And thank you for joining me today. Yo, what's up, Young Moolah? Thank you for hopping in. GAB for Life. If anyone hasn't checked out GAB for Life, give that man a sub. Get him over 100 subs. Absolutely deserves your attention. An amazing journey for you. Glad to be a part of it. Thank you, Young Moolah. Looking forward to have you back on the channel this summer. What's up, Hallie Lion? Welcome in. Top 3 picks go as usual. Where to go with pick 5? If you leave me Puka, I'll take Puka. But all right. I'll take Puka. Sladen goes JSN. So we don't get as weird as I would have thought, but I'll take Puka today. Thank you, Breaking Best Ball. Appreciate it. It feels nice. A lot of support today. The chat's popping. We're already at 37 likes, so y'all are making this worthwhile. Really appreciate it. And really glad I decided to do this, honestly. Like, I wasn't quite sure how I wanted to celebrate and kind of talked myself out of a big live stream, but very glad I chose to do it. Maybe I'll regret it in the 10th hour, but I think for the moment, the adrenaline should carry me. Yeah, this one filled rather fast, but all good, Berserker. I will definitely pace myself on the future rips, but I think it feels kind of appropriate that y'all decide when our first one is. Good number to pause at, Jeary. Yeah, pausing at 69. At least Jeary not hopping in helps our EV potentially. But Napgod, what kind of draft is this? We are in Best Ball Mania. We are shooting for 2 milli. Yo, what's up, Bayou Bengal? Welcome in. Looking forward to our next draft with Bayou later this summer. Looks like sees 44 likes already. Is that true? I only see 37. Let me refresh. I am seeing 37. But I am back on the clock, and running back did make it to me, so sweet. As good as it can get. Derrick Henry at pick 20. Feels pretty nice. So I don't usually like pick 5, but when it works out like this, could be much worse. Could be much worse. Breaking Basketball in here at 12. Hating the 12 these days. Interesting. I like pick 12. I don't mind it. And while you're kind of locked into RB sometimes, I don't mind it. I think that's a bit of an advantage these days, given the market is very expensive. But I'm going to time it so my gummy kicks in when I come on. Sweet, Jamie. Fuck yeah. We're at 38 likes, 44 watching, you stoner. Interesting. I mean, it'll happen. It'll happen pretty soon. I'm here for it. You know, it is what it is. I think once we pop the seal, we might take a break for a while, but I think it feels fitting to take a rip in hour 1. Why not? Interesting. Shorty Vegas goes with Jamar Chase, Brock Bowers, and Trey McBride. We could go Breece Hall. Don't have a ton of Breece Hall, but why not? Let's do it today. I'm not the most excited about it, but Breece is definitely a player that can absolutely dominate in any given game. It's not going to happen on a super consistent basis. Breece may or may not only score like 4 touchdowns this year. That's definitely possible, but he's also a player that can break the game. But we are at 41 likes. One more like, and we do take our first rip. So let me pack the bowl accordingly. We're basically already there. And here I was thinking to myself, you know what? I might just wait until 4:20. I might just wait until 4 p.m. to take our first rip, but nah, had to kick it off right. And we're there. Y'all put me over the top. We are officially taking our first rip of the stream. So cheers, y'all. Very, very grateful for y'all joining me. And this one's going to hit pretty nice. If you got anything to join me, smoke it if you got it. Well-deserved. Oh, very well-deserved rip from the pipe. That one felt a little bit sweeter than typical, but what strain? I'm still almost done with this ounce. We're still about a gram left before this ounce is over. So we are rocking the black amber from that yada yada package. That's still not done. It's been almost a month since I bought that. That thing's still going strong. Got a little over 20 grams. All right, so I'm definitely not double tech. Thank God P-Punch saved me from myself. I definitely did not want Garrett Wilson there with Breece. And I don't take him too often, but why not? Let's go Luther Burden, a little past ADP. That Bears offense definitely can explode. And Luther Burden's the type of player that can really crush on those deep passes. So while he did have some negative yards, oh shit, my bad. Whoops. There we go. So we go Luther Burden. Don't take him too often, but in BBM, slightly behind ADP. I've noticed in Best Ball Mania, the receiver position can sometimes dry up quickly. I've gotten a little bit behind on receiver at times. So we go Luther Burden today. Not the most exposed, but don't hate it. I think the consistency could be a problem, but I'm also just going to take Ben Johnson at his word and invest in Luther Burden stock right now. He said y'all want to be buying Luther Burden stock right now. So let's do it. I definitely don't want to take him above ADP, but today, why not? We'll mix him in here at pick 44. But salute to you, Disbanded. Thank you for joining us. Cheers. And Steven says, good day and congrats, Mr. Blunt, on the big 10,000. Thank you, Steven. Much appreciated. I would really like to get Trayvon Henderson. He does not fall to me, though. And because of that, I'm a little tempted to get a little different and pull someone up. Like I was saying, receiver can sometimes be a little tricky in Best Ball Mania. I've noticed that the position goes a little bit earlier than typical. So I'm going to plant my flag on Brian Thomas Jr. He's absolutely a player I believe in. I bet Jeary a $100 bigger board entry on BTJ versus Parker Washington. And I genuinely believe injury is the only thing that can slow down BTJ. That's what happened last year. And he is lighting up camp at the moment. It's still only June, but I believe in him. And very often, he is exclusively on the right side of the board. I don't really ever see him fall past pick 64. And these days, he's been going closer to pick 60, 59, but not as many people are bold enough to reach on him at this side of the board. So I'm not afraid. I know Jeary is Parker Washington over him. You and Liam Murphy can have that side of the coin, but I'm a believer this also opens up a potential Trevor Lawrence stack. One of the few players I believe can finish as MVP this year. Y'all know how I feel about Justin Herbert. However, I also think Trevor Lawrence could be close behind. But on this side of the board, it's a little bit tricky at times with the quarterback play. So I might just take Caleb Williams if he's available there at pick 44. The Roma Dunze drafter might snipe me. We'll see what Keith is going to do. But he has Terry. He also has A.J. Brown and Roma Dunze. He has Jaden Daniels available. He also has Drake May. But wow, game tight. Not fucking around. He has Ladd McConkey. He knows I'm in this lobby. He passed on Lamar Jackson. Holy shit. Lamar went pick 63 in this one. Damn. What a time to be on that side of the board. But game tight, not going to mess with it. He wants his Hampton Ladd combo, and I don't blame him. I definitely have a lot of teams like that. I'd take Herbert at 83, though. So if you want to be my guest, reach on him at 62. Go for it, bro. Wow, we see Bucky Irving at 64. This is an interesting BBM, but I could grab Tyler Warren if I wanted, but honestly, I just don't really want to. We could make Jeary happy. We could go Parker, but I wouldn't be shocked if P-Wash made it back. Honestly, I think that's in the card. So I'm going to go Caleb. I'm willing to trust the Ben Johnson system. And who knows, maybe Ben Johnson is manipulating the market like Hallie Lion is saying. But in all honesty, I kind of feel like Ben Johnson's just that confident that he's just letting you know what's going to happen. And even if you know where the ball's going to go, he's just going to shove it down your throat and say, fuck you. I don't give a shit. You can't stop this. So Luther Burden, pick 44. We're calling our shot today. That is one of the pieces you're going to need to win the whole thing. But Slayton says the only thing that can slow down BTJ is, sadly, Trevor Lawrence. I believe it is the injury, not Trevor Lawrence. But UCF Jaguar, he goes Byshul Tootin at 50 and P-Wash at 71. So Washington not going to circle back. The question is, UCF, are you taking T-Law? You go DK Metcalf instead. And now the question here for me is, am I willing to push Trevor Lawrence? Because round 7, if you know me, is not a round I like. I'm not very excited with these clicks here. That's why I go with Justin Herbert so often. But I'm going to grab running back. I am not quite sure what will happen around this turn, and my receiver position is strong enough, I think, to fade it. There's better values in the next round, in my opinion. However, I'm not so sure about running back. I'm starting to really fall for Tony Pollard. I think Tony Pollard is actually a very, very good pick the more I think about it. Both of the running backs behind him are very injury prone. Tyjae Spears never stays healthy. I've been a fan, but at this point, I just don't trust him. And then say what you want about Nick Singleton, but he got injured multiple times at Penn State. I don't totally know if Singleton will be able to compete with him either. So I like the Titans offense this year. I believe in the coaching. I'm a little worried about the offensive line. That's not elite. However, I think they're going to be much better than last season. And if you look at Tony Pollard's game logs, there's a lot of games where he's giving you 90-plus yards from scrimmage. He's actually been used as quite a workhorse. But Albie goes with T-Law. He does not mess around. I was hopeful that maybe Slayton passed on Dak and Albie could get the CeeDee Lamb Dak stack. But Albie sees the pressure at quarterback in this draft and says, I'm just getting someone I trust. There are several back stacks available. So T-Law, always a pretty good pick. Had 9 rushing touchdowns last year. That's pretty crazy. So he's a player that you actually don't need to stack. But perhaps if I really, really wanted him, I should have taken him instead of Pollard. But this is a sharp lobby. A lot of y'all know what you're doing. You're also listening to me, so you know the direction I'm kind of thinking. And then everyone's also capable of just reading the board and seeing the other teams they have to avoid. So Albie reads the room. He goes, Trevor Lawrence, I understand it. I get it. Green Bean says, I'm going to have to stop by Weed Shop on my way home today. Or am I inspiring you, Green Bean? Usually doesn't need much more inspiration. But Steven says, I like the Bird and Thomas combo. It is a little unique. Thank you, Steven. Just a little bit unique. Maybe not the most unique, but BTJ never falling to pick 69. If he does, it's quite a steal, which means unless you take him at 52, 53, like I did, you're never getting him with also Puka Nakua. The Puka BTJ combo, a little bit difficult because for whatever reason, Thomas kind of exclusively goes on that side of the board. But back on the clock here, a little tricky, but I have been buying in a little on the Mahomes train. Not gonna lie, we have Caleb. I think the Caleb Mahomes quarterback duo is good enough to stop there. If we get a really nice value later, maybe I will. But I am a little bit more excited to have Mahomes than even a stacked Matthew Stafford. But honestly, I'm just noticing that Worthy went at 91. Legitimately, I was planning to go Worthy at 101, so I didn't read the board. But like I said, quarterback is a position that sometimes flies off pretty quickly. So maybe to set up a back stack, I could have taken Brock Purdy there. Purdy and Pearsall, not bad. But it's not the only stack available. Would have been nice, though. Would have been nice to also have Xavier Worthy at 101. Let me make this pick. Get back to the chat right after. I only have 3 receivers, but one of them is Puka. Having Puka gives me some confidence. Rashad White goes at pick 100. Wow. Okay. So if I read the room correctly, running back will be highly coveted. Definitely don't need Jackson Dart. Stafford, I can honestly push. I'm going to go Kenny Gainwell. Going to trust my gut. Going to trust my rankings. I like Kenny G. And then I also have a double week 13 bye with Henry and Breece Hall. So having the 4th running back on this team be someone I trust and feel good about will be filling in week 13 fairly well. But Hartman says, if the Jags trade T-Law for Mac Jones, I bet BTJ second round. Right? Wouldn't that be the best case scenario, I suppose? That would be awesome. But the true ceiling for BTJ is that second round. That's where we were drafting him last year. This season, it's a major discount. And as long as he stays healthy, I believe in Brian Thomas Jr. The man is like 210 pounds and runs a 4.33. The man is like unguardable at times. I trust in the athleticism of Brian Thomas Jr. But Albie says, yeah, definitely expected you to hope for Dak. At least the Dak drafter did take Pickens. At least it made some sense. But otherwise, those are the only 2 teams that I think really want to take Dak Prescott in the 7th round. I'm not convinced that he's more valuable than Brock Purdy. I'm really not. Dak is fine. Dak can have big blow-up games. His defense kind of sucks sometimes. It got much better last year, so maybe he's not in as many shootouts as possible. But he doesn't really run the ball as much anymore. And if you do not have the stack, it feels like the wrong pick. So I feel like Dak Prescott's price is a bit inflated by the George Pickens drafter. I think the George Pickens team knows that they want Dak, and then they see Lamb around the turn, and they're like, well, if I don't take him here, the Lamb drafter is going to scoop him up. So I just have to take him. Is it really worth pick 76? I'm not convinced that that's the case. So get your guys. Definitely the stack is valuable, and he's a top 10 play, but honestly, I'm not so sure. Kyle Pitts circled back. I think I'm going to go Kyle Pitts, honestly. Because I really don't want to force the Stafford click. There's the Devontae Adams drafter on this side of the board. Shorty Vegas is on the clock, and they have Adams. They go Stafford. That's fine. Only has 1 running back at this point. It's Blake Corum. And maybe Kyron goes down. But I think structurally the build I have I think it was worth taking the value on a falling Kyle Pitts. Kelsey goes immediately after, so Slayton, I was hopeful to get Kelsey on the way back, but I think the fall on Pitts, his youth, might be worth it. So an unstacked Mahomes, whatever. Definitely better stacked up, but I am okay with it. I'll take my chances. But with Kelsey off the board, I think this next pick for me makes pretty obvious sense. I think pulling up Stephon Diggs and not fucking around, getting the player who's most likely to move up the board. Legitimately, Stephon Diggs could move up alongside like Josh Downs, Michael Pittman, who go in the 90s in this draft. So Diggs, I think, is the last like bastion of hope where like you're getting a receiver that you know is really competent, you know is really skilled, and can absolutely crush this ADP. So Diggs at 125, I'm happy with it. I needed my fourth receiver. So pull in case of emergency, Diggs offers that value. And the difference between Kyle Pitts and then the next round getting Dalton Kincaid, Isaiah Likely, Jake Ferguson, I'm pretty happy with my Kyle Pitts at 116. Not gonna lie. Yo, what's up, Nick? How we doing? Costantino, congrats. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you. Thank you very much. Slayden says it's a sharp lobby and me. Well, Slayden, you're sharp as fuck because you just cut my chances maybe in half. But I kind of decided my fate there. If I had taken Kyle Pitts and Travis Kelce, my receiver room would be a little screwed. So maybe you saved me from myself. And who knows? Maybe Stephon Diggs signs with the Chiefs. Slayton says running back is officially over. I mean, yeah, at this point, RB is quite dead. So I don't mind the Kenny Gainwell at 101, especially with Pitts at 116. Almost at 50 likes already. Time to smoke. Like the poll says, I think I'm gonna pace myself a little bit. We popped the seal. We took our first rip, but I'm gonna have some guests on later, and I think it's probably wise not to go too overboard because you can always smoke more. You can never smoke less. Similar to gummies and edibles. You gotta pace yourself sometimes. Know your limits. But you'll trade me Tez. Do you have? I'm on the clock. I really trust Dallas Goedert, but I kind of feel like I need receiver points. I'm going to go Rashid Shaheed. Big spike week guy. Solid for best ball. Sometimes becomes irrelevant in the offense, but I'm willing to believe that with a full offseason and training camp and the contract he signed, there are legitimate plans to expand his role in the offense. He's much more youthful and agile than Cooper Kupp. Kupp, I faded last year, thought he would inevitably get hurt. This could be the season. And then Torrey Horton is perpetually injured. Shaheed is used in the special teams department, but if we get a house call touchdown, that's an extra 6 points right there. And then he's also the type of guy that can give you an 80-yard house call in the passing game. So let's go with Shaheed. I need receiver. Coming back around, however, I'm good at running back. We got Henry, Breece Hall, Tony Pollard, Kenny Gainwell. Good in that department. Quarterback with Caleb and Mahomes. Might have considered Sam Darnold there, but it's not the end of the world. I think I'm going to go Trey Tucker. Like I said, I think I need receiver points the most on this team, trusting that Kyle Pitts will just deliver. We also got 10 picks of value on that, so better than the draft allocation I've spent. And the quarterbacks don't speak to me, don't have a stack set up, so doesn't feel like the right click at all. And then running back is well built so far. Tight end was the only other position I think has the value in this range to consider. But the team, I think, dictates the needs. And today, Trey Tucker in the 13th, I think is a solid click. I think Trey Tucker at the moment is a very good option. And if you told me that Stephon Diggs does not sign in Las Vegas, maybe Debo goes there, but there's not that many names I would worry about stealing targets from Trey Tucker. It's really just Brock Bowers and nothing else to worry about. So let's go Trey Tucker. I think he is worth a click in this range. I prefer him over Jalen Naylor. Yo, what's up, LJR Acevedo? Appreciate you. We're not quite at 100K, but we'll get there. We'll get there on soon enough. We'll get that 100K plaque, but we're at 10K. 10K early. Congrats on your future success. Thank you, man. Yeah, manifesting it into existence. I like it. Speaking it into reality. It manifests before your eyes. Before your eyes can see it, it is already manifesting. Albie says quarterback got sniped again. Who did you? Oh, you want a Cam Ward, I assume? Yeah, you have Carnell Tate. Bummer. That is a bummer. Big Sweezy, not fucking around. Diggs and Rice in the same receiver room. Might as well trade for Josh Jacobs too. Right, you know, like the Chiefs drafted Tyreek Hill. The Chiefs drafted Kareem Hunt. The Chiefs might have a type at wide receiver. They saw Xavier Worthy run a 4.2 40. Didn't give a shit. He didn't do any other drills. Said, yep, that's the man for us. Get him on the team. We don't give a shit. Tight end's kind of interesting. However, my boy Trey Harris just got sniped, of course. That's a bummer. I could go with my other boy. I think today I'm probably only going to go with 2 quarterbacks. I still could take Rodgers, though. You know I like Rodgers. However, Best Ball Mania has been open since the beginning of the contest. You are not getting the best price on Rodgers here, even right at ADP at 173. But I think that's my 5th running back for the day. I think we're done with those 5. Maybe I'll take a 6th in the final round, but feels right to have Tank Bigsby on this team. UCF Jaguar goes Rodgers, so I'm not going to take him. And I suppose I could go Mendoza. I have Trey Tucker. I suppose that's on the board. But I also kind of just need a tight end. And in all honesty, AJ Barner kind of speaks to me. I'm kind of liking the price on AJ Barner the more I think about it. I think in full, damn it, I get a double week 11 bye, of course. Of course, I don't even think about the bye week, of course. But especially if I stop at 2 quarterbacks, I can take a 3rd tight end. It's not punitive at all. And from a touchdown spike week standpoint, I think in half PPR, AJ Barner makes some sense. He had 7 total touchdowns last year. He gets some tush-push activity. They like him a lot. Maybe Elijah Arroyo is a problem. But I think AJ Barner really solidified himself as the guy that Sam Darnold trusts last year. And he had 6 receiving touchdowns, 1 rushing touchdown. Wouldn't shock me if he had something close to that again. So I like him here. I think he's a good pick. Yo, what's up, Wilson? Appreciate you popping in. And thank you on the congratulations. Feels good. Albie, if I'm going to win this room, I need Malik to throw a lot of touchdowns to Achane, so it's a decent plan B. I will say my favorite stacking partner with Malik Willis by far is Devon Achane, so I think that is the way to go. I like it as well. Bacon Flakes is full send today. Congrats on 10K, bro. Thank you, Bacon. Excuse me. Thank you, my man. Really appreciate it. And yeah, again, thanks to everyone who has made this happen. Thank you for everyone that's watching and everyone who's subscribed. Means the world to me. This channel has... I'm very proud of this channel. I don't really know any other way to say it. I'm very proud of what I've built here and persevered through some tough times. There were instances when I nearly gave up on the channel, and boy, am I glad I did not. But that's how life goes. You got to persevere. You got to believe in yourself, believe in your goals, and believe the Lord will take care of you. But 188 on Mendoza If I'm not mistaken, the Bowers team is on that side of the board. You're not getting him, Shorty. If I'm getting a big fall on Mendoza, fuck it. We're going Fernando at pick 188 with Trey Tucker. Sure. Why the fuck not? I prefer it with a Genti. I prefer it with the Bowers, but Trey Tucker at the moment, in my opinion, wide receiver 1. And maybe I also pair him with Stephon Diggs. That's my favorite landing spot, to be honest. I really want to see Diggs get the volume as the receiver 1 in Vegas. Obviously, Bauer is going to get the biggest target share. That's the best stack to have. But I have Trey Tucker. I potentially have Diggs, and we're good. But Jeary approves of the Barner click. Yeah, I love him too. Week 11, F them buys. We out here. We can tolerate a bagel at tight end if we really want to. But who knows? Maybe I take another tight end just for shits and giggles. I would say structurally grabbing Mendoza there was a bit of a luxury pick. And with the buys, maybe the luxury pick should have been spent on tight end. Because in all honesty, I kind of want to take 2 more receivers. Diggs is the 4th, Shaheed is the 5th, Trey Tucker as the 6th. I kind of want 8 wideouts, but absolutely I'm taking number 7 here. And there's not that many exceptional options. But I could legitimately see Darnell Mooney have a big role in the Giants offense. I've been talking myself into Darnell Mooney. I've been a fan of him for a while. I've always clicked Mooney. And we're gonna click him today. We're gonna take him at 197. Perhaps just a gimmick player, but reuniting with Matt Nagy, that is the coach who gave him his best career season back when he was in Chicago, had 140 targets. That was with Justin Fields and Matt Nagy calling plays. So I'm willing to believe in it. Let's bet on it. The price is worth it. For the wide receiver 2 in New York to have that potential, I think it's a worthwhile pick. Like, we're taking wide receiver 3, wide receiver 4 on other teams before Darnell Mooney. Like, really? You're telling me A.D. Mitchell has a faster path to get on the field than Darnell Mooney right now? I don't know about that. The main argument for Zachariah Branch being drafted is, like, you know, we haven't seen him play. He's a rookie, but, like, he's obviously the number 2 in Atlanta, most likely. So that's the argument for Mooney right now. And Neighbors has a big question mark. Injury really muddies the waters there. And then how much do you really trust Isaiah Likely to dominate targets? The ball has to go elsewhere. So let's go Darnell Mooney. Better hope he's healthy. I'm worried he's just not healthy. That's been the issue for him last couple seasons. But he's also had terrible quarterback play in Atlanta. No ifs, ands, or buts about that. No way to sugarcoat it. The Falcons quarterback room has been dog shit. So I think at 197, there's really no risk. Last year, we were taking him after suffering a off-season training camp injury, still at like pick 120, pick 115, pick 110. He was still popping off in round 10. So new environment, New Jersey for Darnell Mooney. I'm willing to believe in it. But Wilson, I take Knox late if I need a dart throw. I don't think I need a dart throw on this team. Not an uncorrelated Dawson Knox. But Mendoza, pure fire at that price. Love that pick. Yeah, at 188, I think I just have to do it. I think I just had to. Jesus with the Falcons. Sorry, Wilson. I'm just keeping it real. Their quarterback play should get better this year, though. I can't go Brissett. Ferguson speaks to me, though. No, Ferguson also has a week 5 bye, so yeah, fuck it. I'm taking the stack with Tyquan Thornton. I almost took Terrence Ferguson, but that would have been the most ridiculous fucking. That would have been the big, like. I make a lot of bye week blunders. I feel like that's one of the weaknesses of my build. Sometimes I just truly disregard bye weeks at the onesie positions. And if I had tripled up on week 11 buys, that would have been hilarious. So I had an unstacked Mahomes. We're going Tyquan Thornton. Let's get it. Tyquan, the deep threat. At least someone. at least someone stacks up with our boy Mahomes. Maybe not my favorite stack to have, but I got sniped on Travis Kelce. We never had a chance on Worthy. I didn't notice that, and it's my own mistake. But I still think Mahomes can absolutely crush his ADP. I think he's worth it where he goes. So here's the recap of the team in Best Ball Mania. We go with a 3-5-8-2. We have Caleb Williams, Patrick Mahomes, and then a really nice 19-pick fall on Fernando Mendoza. All three quarterbacks are stacked up with at least one player. Let's take a look at the running back position, which feels pretty good. Derrick Henry, 3 picks past ADP. I'll take that. Breece Hall, another 2 picks past ADP. I'll take that. Tony Pollard, right at ADP. I think a very solid pick. Only risk for him is if he gets injured, in my opinion. I don't believe the backups are stealing his job. Then we got Kenneth Gainwell. Looks to be the safest pick among the Buccaneers running backs. And not quite sure about Bucky Irving's goal line role. I think Kenny Gainwell has a lot of value. We take him at 101. His price has been moving up. Tank Bigsby, though, our 5th running back, one of my favorite handcuffs of them all. And true elite ceiling if Saquon gets hurt. At receiver, we got Puka at pick 5. Always going to be happy with that. Luther Burden with Caleb Williams. Nice little 3-pick discount. So we'll mix him in. I say, why not? And then BTJ, I'm just trusting my gut. The reason I kind of was willing to wait on receiver is because if this Brian Thomas Jr. click, if the argument I'm making for him is accurate, then he's going to crush this pick, let alone pick 62. So I think he's absolutely worth it. Get a little bit unique by getting him on the left side of the board. But Stephon Diggs, quite a saving grace, honestly, for him to still be going that late. He might be going in the 90s once he signs somewhere else. So maybe he signs in Kansas City. That'd be nice. Maybe he goes to Vegas. That's my favorite spot for him. If so, we get the Mendoza stack. We got Shaheed for the spike weeks. Might not be the most consistent, but when he does hit the lineup, we can get 18 points. Not too bad of a pick. Trey Tucker at the moment, one of my favorite values in Las Vegas. So that's a locked up stack with Mendoza. That's why I was willing to grab Mendoza. And then Darnell Mooney at 197. I'm a believer he can be the number 2 wideout. And then Tyquan for the Mahomes stack. At least somebody does pair with Mahomes. And he throws it deep when he throws it to Tyquan. At tight end, I got the 10-pick fall on Kyle Pitts. The underrated touchdown score in A.J. Barner in Seattle. Unfortunately, the double week 11 bye. But if there's one position I don't give a fuck, it's this one. And watch me have taken a 3rd tight end and still gotten a 0 in week 11. I almost took Terrence Ferguson, so that would have been a lock. But who's to say that drafting a tight end this late is actually going to work out for you? Really? Mike Gesicki is guaranteed to get more than like 1 catch in week 11? I'm not convinced. Same with Darnell Washington and everybody else down the line. Not the best position to feel good about in the final round. So just get the value, say fuck it. We eat the bagel, and I think we can advance without it. But there was a lot of sharps in this lobby. Let me catch up with the chat real quick, and then we'll take a look at the members that were drafting with us today. I'm going to be drafting for a long time, and we also have a bunch of guests. So not going to lie, if you are not a member today, I don't think I have the time to review everyone's team, especially in this lobby with a full house. I want to save my voice a little bit. And so other than members, I don't think we're reviewing any other teams. But definitely for the members, we'll take a peek. First, let me catch up with the chat. Joseph says, I like taking Mooney when I have Neighbors as security. Not bad. I think you can take him regardless, because the argument still applies. And even if Neighbors is healthy, he can still have perhaps a Wan'Dale Robinson type of role. Albie says Prescott and Ward versus Lawrence. And what you talking about, Willis? I think your court. We'll take a look at Albie's team first. Albie's been one of the longest supporters of the channel, long-standing moderator and member. So we'll take a look at his team first. I think you with T-Law and Malik Willis. Good luck with Malik, but I think you can maybe get away with it. Slayton says flip the coin on Tonjes versus Holani at the end. Who did you go with? You went with Tonjes. without Brock Purdy. Don't see that too often, but Tonjes could be a good pick. But bye weeks are psyop. We're trying to win 2 milli. Absolutely, Jeary. It's not the biggest deal, especially at tight end. But P-Punch got sniped on Mahomes. I apologize for that. But here's the thing. You took Worthy before you took Mahomes. That's not the way to play it, in my opinion. I think you got to take Mahomes in the 8th round and hope that Worthy is there in the 9th. I don't think taking Worthy in the 8th guarantees anything about getting Mahomes. That's my take on it. I think Mahomes is mispriced. But what's up, Anthony? Howdy to my fellow drafters. Cheers, bro. Thanks for popping in. Slayton says Gesicki only misses if Jonnu shows back up, which is terrifying to even say out loud. You really believe Jonnu could go to Cincinnati? I guess Jonnu is still, you're right. I think he is still a free agent. That'd be annoying, but I don't think you really want any Bengals tight end. They actually use more of a committee than you might think. But meant to say Dulcich, but either way, okay. So it sounds like you wanted a tight end. Gesicki, gotcha. Okay. Miami might bring back Jonnu. Who knows? Maybe, but I'm not totally sure about that. All right, so let me take a look at some members in here. We had, I said Albie was going to go first. Albie has a 2583 with T-Law and Malik Willis. The Achane combo. Jacobs at 40. Bucky at 64. That's a pretty good price. A full round discount on Bucky Irving. In round 6, I think it's worth it. Rico Dowdle and Nick Singleton. So a slightly risky running back room, but based on value, possibly one of the best you could ever build. And there was a time when this contest dropped where Jacobs and Bucky were both going in the 3rd round. So this is really interesting. Love the pick 64 on Bucky. That's definitely worth clicking. But receiver, you have CeeDee Lamb. You did not get Dak Prescott. You have Devontae Smith, Carnell Tate. Neither of them are stacked up. You did get Jacoby Myers at 105. Thank God. You also have Romeo Doubs, Antonio Williams, Malik Washington. You got the double Malik W in Miami. That's good correlation. Chris Brazzle, Dazzle, Jake Ferguson, another Cowboy. And you did get Brenton Strange, the double back stack. Very nice with Jacoby and Brenton Strange. Eli Raridan out of New England. Not a click I will ever make on the channel. I will be completely honest with you. If I'm not taking Hunter Henry, I am just not drafting a Patriots tight end. Obviously, could be better with a more correlated quarterback room, but still you got a double stack on T-Law, and you can maybe get away with it if he is indeed the MVP. T-Law, I think, is a good click on his own, but you might have felt a little boxed out at quarterback. I know you wanted Ward as well, so BBM is tough. Sometimes the quarterback position just not your friend in this one. But we have Sladen says, this is certainly the proper channel to admit at least half my Gesicki shares. I thought I was actually clicking Dulcich and possibly vice versa. Skinny white guys on the line who can't / won't block. Right. Neither of them are doing any blocking. That's definitely not their skill set. But at least in Miami, they don't have any other targets to worry about. I'd rather go Dulcich than Gesicki, in my opinion. But Hartman says unstacked Mahomes is a hot commodity these days. It's definitely, I think, a pick that will pay dividends. I think the only reason he doesn't go much higher is because of the injury worry. And maybe it's a legit concern, but I'm willing to take the gamble that Mahomes pays off. But like I said, Sladen is also a member in the channel. So let's take a look at Sladen's team. He has Jalen Hurts, Dak Prescott. Not bad at all. Took Prescott in the 7th round, a little before ADP, just to make sure that he got him. And I respect it. Traven Henderson, RJ Harvey, Rashad White, and JCM. I'd rather go Rashad and Katron. Personally, I'm not a believer that JCM is worth this pick, but we need running backs. Ultimately, it is what it is. And there's some risk in this backfield for sure. Travion is the RB1. Should pop, but obviously the Ramondre situation. Ramondre is the most expensive handcuff. That points to the risk factor of Travion, but I think you can get away with it. RJ Harvey, though, that one scares me at RB2. And then both of the Commanders, if Katron screws you over, this team might be dead. And it might also be dead as well with Charbonnet. If Charbonnet doesn't get healthy early, you may not get enough points at RB. So that's the risk here. I'm sure you're aware, but there is a world where you can get away with it. I don't know if I would bet on it, but the discount on Harvey, worth clicking. And good luck. Running back is always a hot commodity. JSN and George Pickens, I want to say thank you for drafting JSN at pick 4. I have him ranked closer to pick 8 or 9. So I'm not taking JSN. I didn't even want him at pick 5. That's just my personal take on JSN. But Pickens with the stack, Flowers, not a bad option. You did not go with Lamar Jackson. Mike Evans, though, very strong at receiver. Travis Hunter, bit of a luxury, but you can afford it. Ridley, I hope he gets traded. Otherwise, I don't really see the best case scenario for him is kind of mid, in my opinion. But then A.D. Mitchell, Dontavian Wicks, solid depth, but you have such good receivers up top. I feel like one of these last 2 picks, I'd prefer if it was a running back, honestly. That like you're getting a 0 from one of these each week, probably. You're never really getting both of them in the lineup. And then Charbonnet is going to be a 0 for a long time. I would want a 6 running back if it was my team. But Kelsey, Okonkwo, and Jake Tonjes, very legit at tight end. And other than running back, I think the team is very, very, very well built. Running back, though, scares me quite a bit. It's worth having a risky play, though, typically. Sometimes the teams that are just, like, good everywhere, but, like, no single position is, like, truly, truly elite. Sometimes those teams can advance, but they might not go far if they don't have the true ceiling at times. But you got some stacks. You're set in that department. Not bad. Not bad at all. P Punch was also in this lobby. He's a member. And then if anybody else is a member, we got Super Beast in here. Batwheat, I think, is also a member. And I believe that is it. I'm pretty sure it's just Super Beast and Batwheat. So if you are a member and I'm forgetting, apologies on that. Leave me a comment, anything, just so your username comes up and I'll see it in green and I will know that you get a team review. Drop your username on Underdog if it's a different thing from YouTube. But okay, we reviewed Sladen. We're going to P Punch. Like I said, he's rocking the 2682 with Jaden Daniels and Jared Goff. Not bad at all. Ken Walker, Kyron Williams, Chuba Hubbard, Tyrone Tracy, Sean Tucker, and Ray Davis. Pretty complete running back room. The Chuba Hubbard click is not my favorite, but it picks 78. I understand it. And I did remove Pollard off the board. So I think as Brooks starts to be more expensive, I might be more willing to draft Chuba Hubbard a little bit more frequently, but still not one of my favorite picks. I think he should fall into the 8th round. I kind of believe that both Chuba and Brooks should be going like back to back in the 8th round. Then I'd start drafting a lot more Chuba, in my opinion. But Tyrone should be pretty usable. Tucker with a goal line roll, and then Ray Davis is a top 10 play. If James Cook gets injured, who knows? But Amon-Ra, one of the best anchor receivers you can have. Garrett Wilson, definitely talented. Hopeful about the situation improving. DJ Moore, fine click. No issues there. You did take Worthy. You were obviously planning for Mahomes, but you flipped the ADP. Mahomes goes at like pick 90, Worthy at 98. And I'm a little surprised that you went Worthy first. Maybe you believed that without Worthy on the board, no one was taking Mahomes, but there's still Kelsey. That's what I was willing to bet on myself. But honestly, I didn't notice you took Worthy. I didn't expect it. Shakir on this team, Jawan Jennings, Trey Harris, and Troy Franklin. So very complete receiver room. No complaints at all at receiver. Tight end is phenomenal with Laporta and Freiermuth. Good elite option, and then one of the best values on the board. So yeah, this team is lit. No issue at all with any pick other than Chuba, but 7 spots behind ADP. I might have mixed him in myself. Who knows? But maybe had you not taken Worthy, Nah, I don't think there's really like another direction at receiver that you like overwhelmingly had to go in. I think it all checks out, man. I think it does. You got Amon-Ra and Laporta double stacked with Goff. That's great. You did get sniped on Terry. That team left you Jaden Daniels. You don't have to stack him up. You did not get Chigo Conquo, but so it goes. And then Fryermuth does come in clutch. And unstacked Jaden Daniels ain't nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. P Punch says wide receivers were flying off the board and you needed a receiver. I needed, yeah, we all needed them for sure. But as Arizona Mountain Man, new to the channel. I don't know how you never came across my feed. 10K subs unless you do something right. Appreciate you, bro. We haven't been in the live streaming space for more than a couple years. Like 3 years ago, I was not live streaming at all. And then the first year, 2 years ago, live streaming, we definitely didn't do it very much. This year, we've been locked in and very grateful that you've come across the channel today. And thank you for subscribing. The chat is subscribers mode only, so really appreciate you. And thank you for hopping in. We're going to be drafting a bunch of teams today and looking forward to the next one. Maybe you'll hop in with us, but as always, cheers and appreciate you supporting the channel. Super Beast was also in this lobby, and I believe that is the last member team to check out. He has a 2583 with Drake May and Jackson Dart. He did pass on Jaden Daniels, but as we mentioned, he had A.J. Brown. He had a bunch of options for quarterback stacks. So I don't mind that. Top two duo looks very, very competent, very good. He has Ashton Genty. He did pass on Mendoza a couple times. Fair decision, though. I don't think it's necessary. It's not the end of the world without the third quarterback, but I would have considered it. He did fall quite far. Javonte Williams, Ramondre Stevenson, Jonathan Brooks, and Jonah Coleman. Ramondre is not my preferred bet in New England, but definitely worked out last year. Could definitely do it again. And then while I'm not in love with Jonah Coleman, there's definitely an out when Dobbins gets hurt. It's not if Dobbins gets hurt. It's when Dobbins gets hurt. So 10 picks slide. I understand it. And you also got Brooks at a very reasonable price, 114. Not bad at all. We got A.J. Brown stacked up, Terry McLaurin, Rome Odunze. Thank you for leaving me Caleb Williams at least. But Michael Pittman Jr., Jalen Coker, Stribling, Isaac Tesla, and Malachi Fields. Really solid receiver room. Might be good enough where, yeah, when did you pass on Mendoza? You took Tesla over Mendoza unstacked. I might have just gone Mendoza at 186. With Genty, I actually think it's a pretty valuable stack. But likely Hunter Henry and Stowers. There is some bad camp reports right now regarding Stowers. Last I heard, he's not looking too good. But Hallie says going to be a great day of drafting. Are you in this lobby, Hallie? I don't think so. No, you're not. But Slayton says you got Mahomes and Diggs, by the way, only 2 Chiefs you needed. Right? I have some outs, right? Diggs is one of those wild cards where even if you have an unstacked quarterback, maybe you actually have the sneaky stack. If Diggs goes to the Chiefs, he will vault up the board. Game Tight, not sure if you did Game Tight, but I am the blunt. Oh, appreciate you, Game Tight. Thank you for reminding me. Really appreciate it. But Batwheat, don't forget about me. LOL, raise his hand. Yeah, thank you very much for reminding me. The chat sometimes buries it, and then I can be, keeping track of everything sometimes. But we have Batwheat at the 108 and Game Tight. Game Tight mentioned it first, so we'll look at Game Tight. We have a guest coming on very soon, so I'll try and go quickly. You went with Herbert and Kyler. Smart man taking Herbert. He was not making it back to you probably. At 62, though, I haven't done that myself. Hampton, Jordan Mason, Isaiah Pacheco, Woody Marks, Tyler Algier, Sampson, and Mike Washington. So a lot of volume. The bet on Hampton is legit, but good luck with Mason as well. You're going to need an injury to figure it out. No ifs, ands, or buts. That's for sure. But Jefferson, Lad McConkey, Ted McMillan, Tyson, QJ, and Addison. This is the type of room I think can stop at 6. Very strong receiver room. Absolutely legit. But Gatson stacked up. Love it. Dulcich and Njoku. So the double Chargers tight end. At least one of them is going to hit every week, hopefully. But it is kind of crowded there. I still think they might not hit your lineup with the highest score imaginable every week. But you also have Dulcich, good volume bet. And yeah, the running back room makes a lot more sense now in context. But I respect the bet on Herbert and Kyler. I think that's a really good, smart plan. I love taking them too. They're both stacked, both double stacked. And the major Chargers bet. You know I'm fond of it. So, yeah, I like this team a lot. Running back, though, I think came at a price. Running back may have suffered a little bit. No doubt. Not the most exciting running back room. But all you need is one injury, and one of these guys pops, and you got a league winner rest of the season. So a lot of swings at the apple. I respect it. Not bad. Not bad at all. We also had Batwheat in here, and I believe that is the last review left on the slate. Allen and Jordan Love and Geno Smith. Geno at pick 200. Damn. So with Allen, you don't really need 3, but at 200 with Geno, I suppose. But it is with Kenyon Sadiq. Otherwise, and Cooper. Okay, so double stacked. It does correlate. Taylor, Scadaboo, and Jadarian Price. Price is 65. That's pretty solid. Dobbins 113, not bad. And then Emmett Johnson, pretty good handcuff to an injury-prone player. London, Christian Watson, Michael Wilson, Omar Cooper, Deebo Samuel, Ted Hurst, and Kayshon Boutte. Kind of eclectic. Some players I'm not in love with, but not bad. Not bad at all. With London there, it looks okay. But Wilson, I think you're actually counting on quite a bit. This receiver room, a little shaky if Wilson does not pay off. But then Kraft, Kincaid, and Sadiq. So the 3-5-7-3, I think, shows some weaknesses at receiver. I think receiver is all right, but it's not like the most elite imaginable. So pretty legit, pretty good. Good luck on receiver, though. I think you'll need it. Running back, though, feels great. Quarterback, obviously, is dominant with Allen and 3 total. And then good stacks at tight end does check out for sure. But perhaps the Geno Smith click could have been another receiver, and I might have liked this team a little bit more. Because with Allen, you don't really need 3, but you waited to pick 200. I think it's worth it. I think it makes some sense. For sure. I understand it, but it's all Chargers and Vikings, so that needs to smash. Honestly, I love their playoff schedules. I like their coaching. I like their quarterback play. I kind of trust them. I don't mind it. Looks like our guest is ready, but coming in soon. I sent him the link via email. He's the only one I'm not corresponding with through Twitter, so maybe he just didn't check his email. Angus, if you're watching, check your email, brother. All right, so Hallie says, no, not this one on the PC now, though, so might be trying to join in the next one. I think we're going to do a puppy next. I think given the volume for the day, I wanted to start with the BBM. I wanted to kick it off with a chance at 2 million. However, I think for the sake of the budget, we will mostly just be doing puppies the rest of the way. Let me check the like. We're at 72 likes, 80 of y'all watching. Yo, y'all are fucking awesome. Appreciate y'all very much. And I think we will be taking another rip very soon. Let me reset the poll. I kind of want to take one now, but my intention, but give me 1 second while I send Angus the link. Perhaps it did not go through, but we're live for 10 hours. We have a little bit of time to wait, but I'm sending it to him right now via text as well. So Angus, no worries, man. We got some time, and maybe that email did not go through. Who knows? Maybe it's in your spam folder. I sent it from my other other email address, the one you don't normally get my when I email Angus, it's usually my personal, not the Nice and Blunt Gmail. But D Flow says, how much value do you put into a player being a contract year when you draft? It's not, the end of the world, but it can definitely be a tiebreaker in my rankings when I'm like evaluating certain tiers. And I think most notably, a player that it kind of sold me on as a good pick was Tank Bigsby. Tank Bigsby's in a contract season, and if he ever gets the opportunity, he will deliver. It's an offense that will hand him the rock at an elite rate. So I think it's relevant. Is it the biggest factor? No, but it's usually a nice cherry on top. Usually not the end of the world to have a player in the contract season. But all right, looks like we got it. Here we go.
What's up, man?
I'm doing well, man. How are you?
Good. Congrats on the 10K, man. So fucking cool.
Thanks, bro. It's a little surreal, and I'm really glad I get to celebrate it with everyone today. It feels good. It's a nice feeling.
So I remember. So first of all, Adam is the one who got me into fantasy football initially.
That's true.
And that was only kind of recently. The first year he gets me into it, he's helping me draft in a snake draft, just kind of round by round. I had no idea who anyone was. I happened to win that year.
You did.
It's such a cursed feeling to win your fantasy football league the year you don't know a thing and don't really care, and then every subsequent year you care so much and you never get there again. Really says something about the game we play. There's so much more luck to it, that all these hours in the off season are just a waste compared to the year I rolled up and just had you kind of help me out that one year. But
you got to set the lineup. You got to make the decisions. I helped set the foundation, and then you got hooked, and you're locked into like a ton of fantasy content at this point. You've become a little more obsessed than me sometimes.
Listen,
but you have more time to listen than I do.
It is the way I look at it is it's like a board game you get to play against your friends for months. It is a month-long board game that you then also get to prepare for when you're not playing the game. So that's the fun part about it. But I remember way back when you first mentioned, so when you got me into fantasy football, you didn't have a channel at that time, and you were toying with the idea of starting it. And so to see you go from that when you were just thinking about starting the channel to now where you have 10,000 subscribers, that's so fucking cool, man.
Thanks, man. Yeah, it's when you have a goal, you just got to keep to it and not get discouraged if it doesn't happen as quickly as you want, or got to trust in the reps and stuff. And had I gotten to 10K in my first year, this content would be dog shit. I wouldn't have deserved it. So it's just kind of how it goes. But on to 20K now, and just trying to keep the content getting better and better. And appreciate you hopping in. So we're gonna join a puppy. Are you ready, bro?
Let's do it. Let's rock.
All right. I have a feeling this lobby's gonna fill pretty quickly today. So I don't think I'm gonna do any countdowns. I'm just gonna hop in.
Let's just hop in.
And there's 9 spots if you guys want to join this puppy.
Let us know if you hop in there with us. I hope you lose. I hope you do terrible.
Locked in with my pen and paper, says Gunner. Thank you for joining us today, Gunner. And Slayton says, I helped the new chef at work set his lineup all 14 regular seasons. He went 0-12 against the league and 2-0 against me.
Oh, that's awesome. I love those weeks where you're like, oh, this is my gimme week because the person I'm going against never sets their lineup. But then that's the one week they lock back in or their player goes for 30 against you. It sucks so much.
Hallie returning the favor in here and hope you lose too.
Hell yeah.
Good luck, everyone. Let's take a look at who's...
Okay, maybe while we're waiting for this to fire up here, I think the worst feeling in fantasy football is when you're going up against someone and they have a player playing on Thursday and that player drops like 40 points on you. Because that before the Sunday even comes, you're out. You lost the week. There's nothing to be done.
That's why I do the Thursday start sit video, because I feel like whether you choose to not play someone in that game or like hit the right player on Thursday night, it really sets the tone for your week, and it can really, really piss you off or like give you a really big high. So it's a very important decision to make for sure. Yo, what's up, Zero? He's next to us at the 106. How we doing, Maryland? GM to you. Thanks for hopping in today. Saw you in Jeary's stream earlier, and thank you for joining us. Let's all snap item. Snipe Adam. It's only hour 2, and I can't speak. That's not a good sign.
Boy, I really hope we get Tet McMillan here. So if someone wants to, please no one take Tet McMillan at the 106.
For sure. Tetero is absolutely the pick. I get sniped on Amon. You want? Let's go running back, unless you want Lamb.
I would love Lamb.
Okay.
If we could be a draft, I think the top receivers in round 1 are a little bit more valuable, mostly because I like the running backs in round 2 a lot more. And in my opinion, Lamb, he has an amazing playoff schedule. I think he's still, like, just last year, we thought he could be the 101. He's a very good player. He does have really good weeks. And I think he had a bad year last year because of that high ankle sprain, more than Pickens coming in and just frame mogging him.
Yeah, the injury absolutely set the tone. I will say the drops were a little concerning. As someone who drafted Lamb in a full PPR, I was like a little bit livid with like some of the points he left on the field. But that's just,
in my opinion, that doesn't carry over to the next season as much.
Probably not.
Like, I think he's still elite. I think it's an offense where their defense is still probably pretty shitty, and they're going to have to throw the ball. So they could basically be Bengals 2.0, where they just throw a ton. And he's just such an elite player that I think even having a Pickens on the field who's still going to get his, Lamb could capitalize off of the defensive attention that has to be on Pickens. So I like Lamb.
We used to draft him at top 2 basically. So yeah, it feels like a solid bet. And this is still Underdog. We still got to start 3 receivers every week. It's not a bad thing to have one of those guys that you just can't replicate. What would you like here? You want to go Henry?
I would love Henry. Yeah.
Let's do it.
Yeah, I'm excited for Henry this year. Like, the take I'm working on with Henry is he might just be like LeBron, where like he's not going to age the same as the average human being, right? Where like there are these rules for most people where it's like, oh, they're going to age and this is the year they're going to fall. He might just be like LeBron, where he's never terrible. He's not maybe he can't break off those massive runs, but the dude just keeps going. The Ravens are expected to have, I think, 11 wins, so that's a lot of touchdowns.
He's a player that just constantly delivers, and he's a freak athlete. Like to bet against him just has not been proven to be accurate. And if I'm not mistaken, he got the contract extension that gives him another year after this with the team. Like they don't think he's fallen off. So I like him too. I think in terms of round 2 running backs, Henry could be going where James Cook is going, and like he can in best ball, he can dominate the week. Like he's the guy you need in week 17, and then he gets the Bengals this year in week 17. That defense is trash, especially against running backs. So I think he's a great pick. It's just the age is the only red flag, and he's been proving us wrong last couple of years.
Yeah, I faded him every year except for this year. I'm like, all right, I'll buy into it a little bit more just because you're getting a little bit of a dip. I think a lot of what the Ravens' issues were last year, Lamar was hurt for a lot of the year. So we'll see how it goes. This could be the year, though. The year I finally buy in, he just absolutely fucks me.
It would feel accurate.
You know who we're picking here.
Oh fuck!
You know who we're picking here. It's my boy. Listen, this dude. I hate that he. Listen. I hate this person. The guy just produces fantasy points. So and every year. So here's what happens with Rashi Rice every year. He should be a 1-2 turn pick. That's not even a hot take. He should be a 1-2 turn pick. In the offseason, every year he does some bullshit that makes us all afraid of him, and you get a discount on him, and it's like, okay, just buy that shit. And then come week 4, it's like, oh yeah, he should just be a 1-2 turn pick, but he's an asshole and does a bunch of stuff in the offseason to make us be afraid. But yeah, this is just great.
Angus, at the top of this, you told us how the first year you drafted, you won, and you just haven't won since. Maybe it's because of the karma. Fantasy karma is fucking real, bro, and you are giving us shitty ass karma. Here's the thing. You took Rashi Rice. I have a clip for Rashi and I'm not going to play it. You know why? Because YouTube flagged that shit for copyright and I'm not going to demonetize this stream today. So there's a bad omen. There's just a funk around Rashi Rice. And it's probably worth it. You probably have a point, like, especially if he doesn't get suspended. Like, I don't think he will. Unless he does something new that's terrible. I don't think he will. But do we really want him? I mean, I've been taking Mahomes a bit more. It's probably here's the thing. In my personal rankings, I do have him worth this pick, so it's fine.
Yeah, it's more, do you think that knee injury is actually something that he's rehabbing in jail currently? But, let's see what we got going on.
I would love Scadaboo, honestly.
Yeah, I do Scadaboo here, too. I'm becoming more and more a fan of Scad.
If he starts practicing in full, like, earlier than people think, he might move up to like Breece Hall, Josh Jacobs. Like if you really look at his ceiling last year, he was fucking crushing. So
yeah,
it's worth the risk. I mean, we already took Rashi. It's definitely a risky team. So let's lean in, and the reward is worth it. We'll have Meg on later. Meg and Hoohames leading the charge on the Scadaboo hype train, and I think they're right, honestly.
Well, I think this is the year, like who knows what the Giants are going to do next year at running back. They could very easily draft someone else because he's not a high draft pick and he's not this like they could go get someone else. This, I think, is the weakest running back competition he's probably going to have. Like, I don't think Tyrone Tracy or Devin Singletary are all that good. So if he's healthy, he has such a fantasy-friendly skill set that he could catch passes, he could get the touchdowns. So I think he's great. It's just, is the injury a concern? But so far we're hearing nothing but good things. So yeah, I'm all aboard.
I also think Tyrone Tracy's not really like a major threat unless Scadaboo is hurt. And I look at their schedule. I mean, they have a 4th place schedule. They got a lot of easy, winnable games. And that's what you want with running back. You want positive game script where they're just going to feed the rock to the running back. And especially with the Neighbors situation, it's like, well, Scadaboo's like by far their best player. He's getting the rock as long as he's healthy. So
we do have the correlation with Lamb too for week 17, which is fun. So that was what I hope as well.
I didn't even think about that when I offered him to you, but it just works out.
Oh yeah, no, that is one where, and listen, I've been wrong. Like last year, I thought Arizona Cincinnati was going to be the fantasy bonanza of week 17, just because that's what made sense in the preseason. So you never fucking know. But Giants Cowboys, that division game in week 17, I'm pretty stoked that could be a pretty big spot for fantasy.
Historically, it's been a very likely shootout between those two division rivals. So I like the bet. It's definitely a game I like. We've been very balanced. Wide receiver, running back, wide receiver, running back. What do you like here in round 5?
I guess let's see when we get up on the clock here.
We are on the clock. I wouldn't mind.
Bayshall Tootin. Yeah, Bayshall Tootin. Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
Yeah, it's Tootin for me around here. I've been taking him a ton.
Were you taking him a lot before the C-Rod foot news, or you just?
I've been taking him since the get-go, but then cards on the table, I held him in every league on my bench all last year, and he did fuck all for me. So this is my priors from last season. I just think he has it in him to actually take on like 60% of the touches in this backfield, a lot of which could be the goal line. I think there's a lot of, and it's also, I think the Jags could just be a very good offense. So I'd rather take that bet. If it doesn't work out, okay. Like, I don't think it's that much of a loss. I think he'll still get some points. It's just next year, I think there's a 0% chance he could be like a round 2 pick if it runs right for him. So I'd like that season's outcome, or like to bet on that season's outcome.
Round 2 sounds a little bit high, but like at the moment, especially if C-Rod's not going to be fully healthy, he feels like he's going to smash. The only question is like, how many goal line reps is he going to get? It seems like Liam Cohen kind of wants to have more of a committee, but here we are coming back again. Jadarian,
any strong feelings?
It's either Jadarian Price for the value or one of the quarterbacks, but I think Jadarian makes it.
Yeah, let's scoop that ADP.
Okay, strong running back room, never a big issue. I think with the elite Lamb and then just your bet that Rashi Rice is way more valuable than this, let's lean in. You know, we got a strong receiver room. Our quarterbacks are still going to be on the board in the next round and the one after that, most likely. So I'm fine with it. And personally, like, this is not the range of the draft where I want a receiver. Like, once BTJ, Tyson go off the board, I'll take P-Wash every now and then. But I feel like the value cliff really does hit once Price is off the board. So I don't mind Tyler Warren, but it's not my favorite.
If Price was gone, I would have suggested a quarterback or something like that, just because I feel those, like a Jaden Daniels or a Drake May, have just better season outcomes than like a Chuba, right? Like, there are just some of those players where I'm like, I don't know, how good are you really going to be? But you could take a quarterback who on a week could be the QB1 for a certain week, and you're hoping it's the one you need.
Right. We'll be on the clock in 3 picks. Are you inclined to stack up CeeDee Lamb? I mean, if Hurts falls, that's a question, but Dak would make sense. My boy Herbert is also on the board. Your boy Herbert as well.
If we get Hurts, I'd be into the ADP drop just because he's so good. And with Hurts, it's like, okay,
Hurts got taken.
So then I do Dak.
Okay.
Or Dak or Herbert. I mean, I'm good with either.
I think with Lamb, I have so much Herbert. I'm willing to. But we also have the Rashee Rice bring back. So 10 seconds. Who do you want, Dak or?
Let's do Dak.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do Dak.
It makes sense. I'm because I'm so overweight on Herbert. I'm actually fairly underweight on Dak. So increasing my exposure is not something I'm upset with at all. It's a fair click to make, and with CD, it definitely makes sense.
Yeah, and listen, Dak is one of those players who every year I feel gets kind of undervalued a bit. Like, he could throw for a ton. His running days are kind of behind him, but yeah, I just think he could still do pretty well, and then give me that playoff schedule where he could just smoke everybody.
I do like his playoff schedule. It's definitely an interesting one. I love the Week 17 matchup.
Plus, I think they could win the division. You know, like they're right possible. There in it. So I think, you know, they're going to have to push a little bit. I would be surprised if come the fantasy playoffs they're already out of it and kind of resting everybody. But we'll see.
Zero got sniped on Judkins. I've never seen somebody that upset to not have a Cleveland Brown. But Brees will only have to survive a 4-game. Glenn gets to coach.
Then interim coach Frank Reich comes and saves you.
Right, exactly. I'm just catching up real fast, but we'll be back on the clock real quick. Let me just see. The big sweat. My 3 receivers have Week 11 bye. Oh my God. You can figure it out.
Yeah, you'll be fine.
You can figure it out. All right. On the clock with this next pick. We could use receiver, or we could just take. We can't take Hoohames. We can do Kraft.
We could do Kraft if you want to do tight end. I'm also not against like a Josh Downs if we want to.
Downs or Kraft?
Let's do Downs.
Okay.
Yeah,
smart to just get in at the position.
Would love
tight
to get another
always...
receiver. Like, I don't know. I could see him having a bigger role, especially with Pittman leaving. If he's like one of their more, if he's just going to be on the field more, that could be pretty solid. So yeah, I'm down to roll the dice.
Damn, Alec Pierce fell to 88 in this one. Shit. And he is dealing with it's
the injury, I think.
Yeah, there's someone with a blood clot. I don't think it's him. I think it's somebody else. But yeah, not
it's some foot injury or something like that. All the more reason. Hey, let's get Downs.
I think he'll be all right, but like you were saying, no Pittman, the volume definitely goes up, and he's not losing his slot receiver role. It's pretty locked in. So I've liked him for a while. He's just maybe not the most consistent touchdown scorer, but definitely should get more looks with no Pittman. Okay, Olave has the blood clot. Gotcha.
Nice.
Yeah, not Pierce, but they both have some weird news going on right now. Olave, though, maybe not as safe of a pick, but who knows? Sometimes I feel like the bye week worry is like just kind of overblown. Like I end up making the mistake with it. It's like whatever.
It's like you still want to take the better player, is how I feel like that's the more important thing, or the ADP value. That's kind of a now. How many picks are we away? I wouldn't mind Laporta if he makes it to us.
The receiver position is getting fucking dried.
Yeah, people are just like jumping ahead, it seems.
Yeah. So we can't really take a running back.
No, and I really wouldn't want to. I'm not opposed to Laporta. Matthew Golden I'm into too, if we wanted to jump down a bit.
I take a lot of Golden, and I'm a little worried we don't get a good receiver on the way back, honestly.
If Golden makes, I mean, I'm down to pull up Golden. I think he'll be on the field a ton and have a chance at a significant role. So I don't mind that.
Let's do it. I've seen these tight ends fall into the next round as well, but I think reading the board, receivers.
There are tight ends I like later too, so I'm not against that.
Looks like somebody's getting a nice fall on Dart. Yeah, I contemplated it, but with Scadaboo, it maybe wouldn't have been the worst click.
Yeah.
But I think we can still get a nice little stack with our next round pick. Like if Jordan Love is there, I could see him outscore Dart just because he stays healthier. But Dart is a very valuable spike week guy for sure. Albie took him at 106. Not afraid.
Yeah, that's a really good value.
Our build kind of forced our hand, but maybe we should have just leaned into the risk factor. I don't mind it though. I think we're building a complete team, and our running back room is fucking awesome.
Yeah, I love that. And then we do got to get some receivers where we could have an idea of upside. And Golden, it's getting down to it. I do like the Golden click. It makes a lot of sense that he could be like if he and Christian Watson are on the field the most in two receiver sets, then it's like, okay, let's try and bet on that outcome where he's actually good.
I agree with that. I think Golden has a breakout, but have you seen Al Boogie's picture?
Oh, that's beautiful. That's beautiful.
With the Madden cover avatar.
That's very good.
Blessing our screen with Mike Vrabel and Diana Rossini.
Oh, for sure.
So would you be down for Love if he's there, or do you want to maybe push it?
I'd be down to push it. I'd be down for Love or to push it. Either's pretty decent for me.
Quarterback might not make it back. Well, it's either Love or like.
Is there any back-to-back we can do with Goff? I just like Goff so
much.
No,
there isn't. I think Love makes the most sense.
All right, then let's do Love. And my opinion even is I'm not like I could be done at quarterback after that. I don't know if we necessarily need the third.
It's not the end of the world if we take one at a good value, but I agree. I think we can get away with just two if we really don't mind it. I'm not afraid. Yep. I'm checking the likes right now. I didn't post it on a poll. I just wanted to let it happen organically, but we're at 80 likes. And in French, the word for 80 is literally 420. So it's time for our second rip of the stream. I think it's appropriate.
Oh, yeah.
Let's go.
Oh, yeah.
So far, we're only at 1 per hour. I think that's at one point. I think if we hit like, okay, Angus, I'll let you decide. How many likes for me to take some shroom gummies?
Boy, 81. Just because I really want to see that.
I have 8.5 hours left. Maybe
you got to give it, okay, whatever it is, everybody, you got to give it at least like 30 minutes to kick in. So it has to happen a few hours before the end.
Sorry, Zero. Here's the thing. If I sniped your ass, you should have taken him. We got Golden. It does make sense, but you have Kraft. I understand your pain. Sorry. It is what it is. You get unstacked Goff at 115.
Yeah.
Enjoy.
As Barbara Bush said, sucks to suck.
We got Concepcion falling, but I'm not in love with it. We could go Ferguson as well. We don't have a tight end yet.
Oh, Ferguson's fun. Yeah, for the he's one of the ones in season long that I'm really contemplating. I know you bought into it one year. He gets a ton of end zone looks, and Dak likes to throw to the tight end in the end zone. And if it's just like you could walk backwards into that high touchdown season, like that's what had me like the season I won. The truth is, I had Mark Andrews that year. He was the tight end one. Is really what it was. And it's not that he dominated targets. He just fell into so many touchdowns that year. So that's really what you kind of get from a winning season is you have the tight end that has the high touchdown variance, and Ferguson fits that bill of that could happen.
Marilyn says, do it while on with Jonathan Day, so you feel it with Jeary. I plan to let Jeary and Hoohames kind of take control, and I do have work tomorrow at 5:30 in the morning. But you know what, Marilyn, you've locked it in. That's the decision. And I believe that will be hour 7. So that's gonna be hour 8. So yeah, we'll do it as Marilyn says. We're gonna trust Marilyn's intuition.
Mm-hmm.
You got it.
Yeah. Perfect.
All good. Hallie Lion might have gotten sniped. No collusion here. I mean, look, man, people get sniped. It just is what it is. There's other options. We also sniped the Big Sweat as well. Little double snipe. But here's the thing: if we didn't snipe you, the Christian Watson drafter should have sniped you. The Christian Watson drafter, Batwheat, had Caleb and Kyler, so they left it on the board. But not today.
It was a hard day. Yeah. So I feel we can kind of go any which way we want. I'm not really prioritizing quarterback here. I mean, listen, you don't have to twist my arm to draft Travis Hunter. He's fuck.
Did you want him, or were you trying to?
I would have taken him for sure. I would have taken him. I'm a Travis Hunter fan. I just think again they took him like 2nd or 3rd overall, whatever it was, and I think he's actually a good receiver.
I would agree. I think for me right here, it's either receiver or tight end. And these are my 2 options for you.
I do Dallas Goedert for sure. Okay. Yeah, I like that.
I've been shocked that Goddard hasn't risen up like a single pick since the AJ Brown trade. Like we've all known it's going to happen, and since it's been finalized, why not? Do people believe in Mekhi Lemon? It seems like Eli Stowers has a huge hype train. I don't buy it. But Goddard, everyone just assumes he's going to get hurt. Meanwhile, I saw Justin Herzig post his rankings on like some screen grab recently. He has Goddard at 114.
Yeah.
The man won Best Ball Mania the first year it was ever posted. I'm happy I got 30% Goddard since the draft.
He's just the one who, like, Devonta Smith weirdly got a bump when that one didn't make any sense to me because we knew AJ Brown was leaving. Like, you can convince me, okay, we didn't know Brown was going to the Eagles. We thought he would be, but maybe he goes to the Raiders or some awful place like that. But we knew he was leaving. So Smith should have already been kind of where we thought he should be. So now he's getting pulled up. But to your point, the one who hasn't moved at all is Goddard. And he's had just as much bonus production whenever someone's off the field as anybody else.
He's a rare player that can absolutely dominate the week. Like when he spikes, he gives you 20 plus points kind of consistently. There's games where he has 180 plus yards. Like,
yeah,
I just don't really see the argument that he's not worth this pick. I've seen him fall into the next round sometimes. It really baffles me. I think he's more valuable than Andrews, Ferguson, likely, even Kittle. So I think he can go in the 10th round, honestly. So,
and I think he could outscore Jawan Jennings straight up. Like there are like some of these receivers around here, I could just see him having a much better season than any of them.
Yeah, I mean, Zero probably snipes us if I had to guess, but McMillan made it back. Wow. Okay.
I'm into that.
He goes Daniel Jones, so we're not going to get the stack with Downs, but we need receiver points mostly. We do. So I'm happy with that. I almost tried to twist your arm to get McMillan over Goddard, so all is good.
No, I'm excited about that. I think we're kind of cobbling together receiver a little bit, but we do, in my opinion, have 2 very strong ones at the top. So it's not like we're starting with some scrubs.
Zero. just to troll me.
Listen,
Just because I took love and you might be bitter about it.
spite is a powerful motivator. That's how I do most things, is through spite.
It's definitely the most common reason. But maybe it's too early in the day for him to do that.
Okay. Oh, I should have made a beverage. That's a good suggestion, Zero.
Are you thinking any? How do you feel about this team so far?
I'm loving it, honestly. Like for pushing tight end, I love this pairing. I think they can get a ton of touchdowns. And like for the positions we've pushed, I feel we're kind of fixing it at the end. Meanwhile, I liked our kind of balanced start. How many more picks do we have left?
We're in the 14th round, so five more picks.
Okay. Yeah, we'll have fun. Just I think best player available as we kind of go down. If we didn't take another quarterback, I wouldn't cry about it. If we didn't even take another tight end, I wouldn't cry about it. So I just want them to be the best player available.
Personally, my favorite value here is Juwan as we're on the clock. I don't mind either rookie, but otherwise it's like pulling up Trey Harris.
I think he might even be there for us coming back. So let's do Juwan.
I doubt it, but who knows? Definitely possible. Yeah. And
I've picked Sadiq a decent amount too. Just like they took him in the first round, and it could be one of those seasons where the Jets are kind of dog shit, and they're like, well, hey, we wanted to show that this rookie we took is good. And I kind of feel that way with either Omar Cooper or Sadiq, that they could get a pretty solid featuring, even though the team is bad. So I've been sprinkling him in as well.
The value of Juwan going this late, like he gets such consistent targets. I mean, if Olave does get hampered by the blood clot, then he's definitely locked in. And his connection with Tyler Shuck goes back to college. They played at Oregon together. He's a very consistent player. He's also been on like 3 straight Best Ball Mania winning rosters, whether in the lineup or not. Just coming in clutch.
He's who you have to have.
Good thing we got him.
Oh, I know, right?
What are you thinking for the final build? Because you said we could stop at 3 quarterbacks. Do you want a 6th RB and just load up on receivers, or you think we can go like a 2-6, 7?
I think we could do another running back if we wanted to. If that's who we think is the best one available. Otherwise, I'm down for just kind of like if we want it. If like another tight end is the best player available, I'm not against that. I just feel we've balanced it enough that we could lean best player.
I would push back on the 4th tight end probably. I think we hit it like consistently enough right here. We're having these 3 really locks in a pretty consistent rotation.
Sure.
I think I might lobby for the 2-5-8-3, where we go one more running back, anyone we really like. And then just our 3 favorite receivers. I'm regardless of ADP, whether it's a good value or a reach. I'm fine, whatever direction.
I feel like one of these. I mean, I guess I'm getting more into Brandon Ayuk. I know that's a shitty take, but like, you want to talk about upside? You want to talk about upside? I still think he's going to be a Commander. He doesn't want to practice. He's a little weird, but that's what you want from a receiver.
Is it? I think we'll make this pick, and then I will.
Zachariah Branch, I'm into. Tank Dell, I'm into. I'm fine with any of those guys. Tank Dell's been looking like they're showing him in highlight video, in like get hyped for the season videos for the Texans. So listen,
I wouldn't mind Sean Tucker here or Zachariah Branch. I think I'm willing to wait on Tank Dell, but you want Branch? You mentioned Branch first.
Let's do Branch. Okay. Let's do Branch. Yeah. And I'm just getting more into Ayuk, where it's like it's the second to last. Like you could get him in like the second to last round. We've seen this guy be amazing, and if you look at the Commanders, where I do still think he's going to end up, I think there's like he could just walk on and be their starting receiver. Like, and at this late in the draft, you don't like. It's like okay, great, but that's already built in. Like most of this is already kind of built in.
I will say, with every day that the Commanders don't sign Stephon Diggs or someone else, it does make it a little more likely that Ayuk goes there. But that is really the only way it can work out, my opinion. I don't think if he goes to a new team and doesn't have any chemistry with the quarterback or the system, he's just going to deliver without a training camp. I think his like friendship with Jaden Daniels, excuse me, is very critical. So if it's not the Commanders, I think he busts. And here's the thing, man. You're underestimating how bitter Kyle Shanahan is. Like you were saying earlier, bitterness is a strong motivator.
But what does like a round, what is this 17 bust look like? Like if you tell me
they control his contract, bro. They're not going to let him go anywhere. They're going to hold him hostage as long as possible.
Here's the deal. Like if Brandon Ayuk the day before opening day even went to like the Raiders, I would say he would do better than Trey Harris on the season. That's my right. Like, wouldn't you take that? Like, wouldn't you take that bet? I would. Maybe. And he's going after Trey Harris. Like, you know, like that's what I'm saying. Like, what do you like? Even if he goes to a random, pick the worst team where he has no chemistry, I still think he'd do better than the people going.
He could be dog shit, bro. But I'll put him in the queue unless you want somebody else. We still need another running back. But for me, I want Katron over Ayuk, bro.
Oh my god! All right, I'll give you that. It's Ayuk for me.
Okay, well, you said round 17. We're in round 16. So let's wait until round 17. How about that?
Yeah, I don't want him in managed, but I'm like, I don't know. I just think if we're talking about players who do have these ceilings, especially if it kicks in later in the year, yeah, I just think.
Really, you don't worry about Jalen Naylor? Yo, Jonathan knows. Jonathan got me hyped on Katron yesterday in our private conversation. We'll let him take the floor on that later today. But yeah, Katron.
Yeah, I get that one. The other one I take, and maybe this is just going to be like every year, there's always someone in the 18th round that I just light on fire, and they never do anything for me. I've been taking a ton of James Conner because I just don't think he's going to stay on the Cardinals. I think he's going to do something really annoying and go to maybe like a Green Bay, maybe a Dallas, maybe one of these teams where they don't have a good RB2, and he could just kind of go there and gobble up some touches. But I could just be wrong, and he's dust.
If he didn't burn the bridge so like scorched earth with the Niners, man, then I think I'd have some optimism myself. I was willing to take him a little bit back in like February, but the more I think about how the Niners are going to play this, like we're going to hit August 20th and he's still going to be under contract with the Niners. And he's going to be begging to be let go. And it's just going to ruin him. But you might be right, man. You might have a point. He did get taken though. He did get sniped.
Well, listen, if you want to do the Trey Harris side, and I'll take the Brandon Ayuk side, I'll make that bet. But
okay, sure. We're on the clock though. I wouldn't mind Surratt. I like him as a rookie option. You down for that?
Yeah, let's do that. No Cooper Kupp.
Not really. I'd rather bet on Torrey Horton personally, but
yeah, I know what you mean.
We got one last click. Are there any names down here that you like scroll down for? Is there something?
Keon Coleman.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, that one is just like, again, we're talking about round 18. I think he could actually be pretty decent. He's had a weird career so far. The offseason thing was insane, where the owner was basically like, yeah, we know he's a bust, but like, it's not our fault. Yeah, and see, that's what I mean. James Conner, he could go to the Lions, he could go to the Cowboys, but these are good teams that he could come in and have some RB2 role that we kind of hate for managed leagues, where it's like, oh, here comes James Conner again to steal this rushing touchdown. And for a round 18 pick, that's pretty decent.
I've mixed him in a few times. In all honesty, for the sake of the vibes, maybe I should have just let you had Ayuk, and then that way we're going Connor here. But
no worries.
At least I know Katron is playing in Washington, and I do think he can win the job. But if you really want Keon, we can take Keon.
Keon or Braylon Allen would be. It depends on which one you want.
I think for the team, given Josh Downs our number 3 receiver, I think I'd rather have the receiver.
Let's go Keon then. Yeah, just one in round 18. He's the receiver in round 18. I've been taking a decent amount, mostly because I think like he's underperformed for sure. But round 18, like I could just conceive of him being on the field a decent amount and getting
Right.
looks. Because even if they want to trade him, they're going to want to try to get him the ball and get somebody to be like, oh, he's young, we could develop him, etc. So
Yeah, I guess worst case scenario, he's traded. He's kind of like this year's AD Mitchell,
yeah,
perhaps. But he was a healthy scratch like 4 or 5 times last year. Like there's a world where they just give up on him entirely.
no, I hear that. I feel it'll probably be somewhere like he's not going to be the round 1 or early round 2 pick they wanted him to be, but
Mhm.
at the same time, I think he could just bounce back a little bit. And who knows if he's got any bit of a dog in him, the owner shit talking him in the offseason might inspire him to kind of work on it a little more. But we'll see.
The redemption arc could pay some dividends. They did draft him super high. So there's also Shakir underwent tightrope surgery like 2 months ago. So that's not a ankle injury we like to see. Kincaid
Mhm.
opted against surgery for the second year in a row, so he's pretty
Yep.
injury prone. Maybe you're right, man. Maybe Keon is a smash final round. But let's recap this team. You want to take it away?
Let's do it. Yeah, I love a Dak Jordan Love start. I feel you have a starting quarterback each and every week, so you don't need to go third with these really high weekly ceilings. Love our running back room here with Derrick Henry, Scadaboot, Tootin. I think all three of those could just be RB1s. That's in the range of outcomes for them. Same with Price. I think you're going to get a lot of early season upside with him, and who knows, maybe they just like him more when Charbonnet comes back. Katron Allen, listen, love a good dart throw. I think it could really work out for him too. So as your RB5, was it? That's pretty solid. Lamb Rice, amazing receivers right there. Even Rashi Rice, he was going early round 2 before all this bullshit. So you're buying the dip there. Then we got Josh Downs, Matthew Golden, Jalen McMillan, Zachariah Branch, Elijah Surratt, and Keon Coleman, early second round pick. Keon Coleman making it in there on round 18. Jake Ferguson, Dallas Goddard, and Jawan Johnson for our tight ends. Love it. Yeah, this is the winner right here.
Tight end feels really strong. We avoided the zero of Ayuk. We got the other zero. We got the more appealing zero that at least is under contract right now with Keon. So we're attacking it with volume. I think we have a pretty good receiver room, honestly. Like when you really factor in that these guys are just in our lineup consistently, like we're gonna get the big mix and match combos.
Yep.
Perhaps we could have afforded a 6 running back now that I like really see the full scope of it and take it all in. But I like that we have the 8th receiver just because like we waited so long.
Yeah.
Not bad. And then Dak and Love, we just got to be right on that.
Yeah.
And who knows? Maybe we will be. But JT Alfred, congrats. Appreciate you, man. Thank you very much. Zero is requesting that you provide the team review on Zero's team. He's a member, so he's getting it. I'm happy with this team quite a bit. I think for the sake of you joining us, though, I kind of wish I gave you Ayuk. I kind of wish
All
I
good.
did.
No, it's when he's who you have to have, I'll be sure of it over the next
Yeah.
decade.
Well, here's the thing: we're gonna win second prize with this team, and then your roster with Ayuk drafted separately. We'll win the puppy.
There you go.
So this is Zero's team. He has a 3.663. He got the discount on Hurts. You wanna take it away?
Yeah, I love Hurts and Goff. I like Daniel Jones too. I'm a bit more scared of Danny Dimes this year just because we've seen Cousins and Rodgers come back the season after their Achilles injury and just kind of look a little rough. So I think we're still a little unsure what a quarterback could look like there. My opinion on the year is you have someone like Hurts and Goff. You can maybe stop there, but it's not a super negative thing. Monty's someone I really like. I think he's a very high floor kind of player. I don't think he's totally washed for this season, and the Texans sure did pay a lot for him. They still have a dog shit O line, but he could just get a ton of touchdowns if that's what the offense is able to produce.
Mm-hmm.
Dobbins, when healthy, is solid. C-Rod has 1 foot, but it could be better. Tracy, you're kind of hoping our Scadaboo pick goes up in flames, so you're kind of rooting against us there. Dylan Sampson, a good compensation for the Judkins snipe you talked about, which I was a Samson believer last year, so I actually really like that. And Braylon Allen, I mean, he's the RB2 on the Jets. If a Breece Hall injury happens, we've seen Braylon be pretty decent. So not don't hate that. JSN.
You were lobbying for that pick yourself. So
Yeah, no, I listen, I think he's a great pick, especially like I don't think he's too different than Blake Corum. I get why Blake Corum is going earlier, but that much earlier, really? Like we have to take him that much earlier than like I get it. The Rams are much better. I just don't. That delta seems way too big for me. Like either Allen needs to be up closer, or Corum needs to be farther down. One of those is wrong.
I think it's just the scenario where Breece goes down and you have Braylon. Like, how good could that be? If Kyron goes down and Corum's the guy, like he's a league winner. I think that's
you're just paying up a lot for that. Is I guess my point. That difference is a lot to pay for. JSN, I think the receivers in round one are better than the running backs. I get why Breece and Bijan go 1 and 2. I do think it should be the receivers though. Drake London, love that. Devonta Smith, love that. Amazing receiver room here. I'm a Garrett Wilson fan. Jeremy Bernard, Dontavian Wicks, fun little dart throws. I think you got a great receiving room. Tyler Warren, Tucker Kraft, and Kenyon Sadiq. I mean, solid team. Really, really good team to come in second place behind us. Yeah, for sure. No, that's a great team. No real notes at all. Love it.
Perhaps the Sadiq versus wide receiver 7 could have been made, but like 20 spots past ADP, I get it. He can hit the flex just like another receiver, and he started so heavy. But you heard it here first, folks. Braylon Allen over Blake Corum, says Angus.
They should just be closer. I would still take Blake Corum before Braylon Allen. It should just be a lot closer than it is. That's the one I don't understand. And I think it's more that Braylon Allen's probably undervalued for what he probably is.
There's a world where he's like a 30 pick value. Perhaps you might have beyond to something. I would agree, Hallie. I think Zero had a very, very good team here. And he did stack up Jones with Tyler Warren, so it did also make sense.
No, that's not.
He's aiming for second place.
Yeah. Hey, you're that's a profit right there.
It sounds like he's in on Braylon Allen, just like you are. So
listen, I'm sorry. I like people who can score fantasy points. You know,
Angus knows ball. We got Hallie's team. You want to take it away?
Yeah, let's do it.
I got plenty of time to talk later, so I kind of want to pass the microphone.
For sure. No, I know. Rest. Do some vocal stretches or something as you change your depends, just so you can not have to leave.
My pull-ups.
That's who's sponsoring this stream. You should have gotten a deal for the stream. Jaden Daniels, I love him this year, man. This is someone we thought could be the QB1 last year, and he's falling a ton. Maybe he gets hurt again. I think the swing is worth it at this value. Baker Mayfield, same thing. Dude was cooking last year, and then the Bucs as a team kind of fell apart. I think they could just bounce back and be a lot better. Sammy D, I think he's a really good. Like, he wasn't that good at fantasy last year, but I think he's going to provide you that safe QB3 floor. I don't take him a ton. Breece Hall, listen, I have loved him ever since his rookie year. I've bought in most years where I thought, like he's frustrating. There are some weeks where he seems like, oh, he's as good as Bijan and Gibbs. Like, this is one of the better running backs in the league. And then the next week, it's like, this guy has no idea what he's fucking doing. And you wonder if it's the Jets or if it's him. So he's frustrating, where you see the upside, but then there's also this cavern of downside. But I'm all in round, what is it, 3? You probably got him. Judkins, it's just it's the same as Scadaboo. If he's healthy, that's a great pick, and he's going to go even earlier next year. Kenny Gainwell, dude's good at football. I like Bucky Irving, but Gainwell could just go there and have a really decent role. Spears, he could beat out Pollard. He also has one ACL. That's, depends on how much that matters to you, but I usually don't take him. And then Brian Robinson, I think he's like the last RB you can take before you're really getting into some sketchy players. But
valuable handcuff for sure.
Yeah, he's a very valuable handcuff for sure. Again, why is he going so much later than Blake Corum? But whatever. Amon-Ra St. Brown, dude is just good every year. Like, I don't know. He's one of those players where he's just great every single year you can get him. He keeps performing. He does. I think last year he had some amazing ceilings on a week. Terry, if Ayuk doesn't go there, is still just a smash. Really good player. Sutton and Worthy, very solid. Diggs, he's my most drafted player because I just know once he signs, he's just going to skyrocket in ADP. So you want to get that dip now while you can. And he was good last year. So I'll take that. Ted Hurst, Darnell Mooney. Darnell Mooney's one. I keep buying into him, but I'm not sure if he's actually good. In fact, he's probably not good, but I buy into it every year, so I like the pick, but it's hard to defend it. And then Torrey Horton, that's a pick from the heart. That's not a head pick, that's a heart pick for me. I'm rooting for Torrey Horton for sure. Brock Bowers, my honest to God opinion is he should be like the 106. I don't know if that I think maybe that's it. I know that's a hot take, and I know I'm not wrong. Just I think my Brock Bowers opinion, I'm not wrong just early. I think he's really good. I could just see this year going that he's the one you have to have. If Kubiak comes in and is like, okay, this is clearly my best player, I am going to get him the ball constantly, then you do just have a top receiver at the tight end position, and none of this could matter. But, I could also see how it goes wrong.
Once I saw him on the team, I was like, oh, you're going to be over the moon on this team.
Oh, yeah.
Angus will never quit Bowers. He's by far his favorite player.
Yeah, I think he's just really good. And then Chigo Okonkwo, I think he could just be a really good tight end pick this year. People like him are why I hesitate to take Bowers, because I just think Chig on the Commanders with not a lot of receiver competition could just step into that what's his name? Zach Ertz role from last year. Zach Ertz was putting up fantasy numbers, and he's just going so much later. I actually do like Chigo Okonkwo as a talent. I liked him on Tennessee. They just kept making him block. So if they let him run more routes here, I'm all aboard.
Well, Coolers is on board with you. Thank you for joining us today, Coolers.
Yep.
Appreciate you. The Patriots game just derailed your entire bags last year. It just happened at the worst possible time.
The first game, I was literally like, this is the best pick I've ever made. And then he just gets bumped at the end of the game in the knee, and Pete Carroll and his fucking Nepo baby son running the O-line just fucking did him. Just sit him for a few weeks, stop making him go out there all hobbled. And I will say, on that point, even in his hobbled state, he was still getting 8 points per game. Is that the elite tight end number you want? No, but he's still producing even with a fucked up PCL. Mm-hmm. So the dude's really good. He's going to stay out there on the field. I do think the run game's going to be better, and he's going to be able to play off the run. The question for me on the way the Raiders could go to shit this year is if Mendoza's actually not good, if it's he's actually a bust and Cousins is dust, and they have Zach Wilson, JJ McCarthy level quarterback play. That's how this goes to shit. But if it's just below average, I think he could just be again a round one pick next year, where it's this is just he's the new Kelsey. He's a wide receiver one at the tight end position, and this is just, you got to have him.
I was gonna say, you've told me in the past you believe he's the next Kelsey, so he's absolutely your plant the flag player. And we have our next guest coming in. Actually, Jerry, if you oh shit, do I? What's up, Jaron? What's up, Jaron?
What's up, nice and blunt? Hey, Angus, man, nice to meet you.
What's up, man? How's it going?
Hey, chilling. Just happy to celebrate nice and blunt on those 10K subs.
Thank you, bro. What's your take on Bowers this year, Goofy? Before we let Angus go,
I love Bowers, and I heard a passionate debate, but Bowers could be top 10 in the league in targets, and I'm talking tight ends and wide receivers. Mm-hmm. And you talk about Clint Kubiak sitting in his office designing plays to get him the ball. It could be a great season, an historical season.
And man, just send me your address. I'm gonna send you a wedding invitation for my wedding. that was all I needed to hear.
Yeah, everybody should be high on him now. Grabbing elite tight ends, it feels nasty sometimes because there's guys there that you really need to help build your roster. But if you're going to grab an elite tight end, I think Brock Bowers is the only one I feel super comfortable with.
Mm-hmm. Love it. That's what I want to hear.
Well, thank you very much, Angus, for popping in, drafting a team with us. We, as some people say, we may have drafted a shipper today. So, I'm looking forward to our next draft together. And thank you very much. Good luck with everything you got the rest of the day. And I'm sure we'll play golf soon.
Would love it, man. Hey, again, congrats on the 10K, man. Well deserved. You're absolutely killing it.
Thanks, bro.
See
you next time. Bye. Goofy.
Blunt.
How we doing?
Good, bro. How much sleep did you get before this?
I'll be honest, not as much as I thought I was gonna get.
I just realized that I'm only the second hour of this marathon.
Well, technically you're hour 3. I've currently just hit 2 hours and 15 minutes. So I went solo for hour 1.
And you're going 10.
We going 10.
Yes. I love it.
If anyone has...
You got your snacks next to you?
Okay.
I went to snacks.
I went to In-N-Out this morning to get... here's my tip for anyone who's going to In-N-Out. Go there at like 11 in the morning. You rip through the drive-through. You will never go through In-N-Out faster at 11 in the morning. So I got my In-N-Out, and then I also stopped at Jersey Mike's. I got a cold sub. I got none of the juice, none of the vinegar, none of the oil. I don't want this shit getting soggy, but I got this loaded for later. And I got a few snacks, but I think I can manage. We'll see where we're at in hour 5, but I think with the sandwich, I think I can manage.
All right. You're gonna eat it on stream, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to, bro. Gonna have to.
Yeah. Yeah.
The only break I think I can take is to take a piss.
Yeah. Hold on, nice.
Go for it. All right. So in the meantime, we did have one other team. I think P Punch is in here, but P Punch, I think I might get back to you later. At least if we're going to do a team review with Goofy, I think it needs to be in the draft we're in, just for the sake of time. Let's not waste it at the top of Goofy's hour with that. So you ready, bro? We're going to hop into a puppy. And in case anyone hasn't done so yet, check the link in the description. I believe I have all the timestamps already set with the guest and their channel. If they have one, go and subscribe to Goofy Chicken, a friend of the channel, and honestly, one of the most entertaining live streamers currently in the space. You're almost at 300, so if we can get you there, y'all will deliver. Let's get this man over 300.
Please go sub. We're almost at 300. I don't know if I got anything special for 300, but it's going to feel good to get there. You got to get to 300 to get to 300,000.
You know it. one step at a time, one foot in front of the other, and you will get there, bro. It's just a matter of time. Any fuck it, let's just hop in. Let's just go. I'm not giving.
What are we in a puppy?
Yeah, we're in a puppy. There's no countdowns today. I'm just hopping in.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna stop doing countdowns anyway. They see me clicking the button.
Once they start to fill instantly, it's kind of like besides the point. You want a little variance. You also want to give everyone like a fair shot too. Sometimes I got the same names in every lobby, and in this one we got Zero, Hallie Lion, and J Rock the Party, and then also Frank is in here, King of Kings, and Ragnar also watching, but we might be crashing somebody else's lobby. I see JTL as well. So some people got in. They find their way in.
How much drafting are you doing off stream?
Honestly, to preserve the budget, not too much.
Okay.
So what I like to do if I'm drafting off stream, I'll join other people's lobbies that are streaming. Like you'll catch me in a lobby with Hoohames typically. Sometimes I'll hop in with you or Jeary or just about anyone. I was drafting with Hartman yesterday, just in the chat. And then beyond that, maybe like 5 a week that are just for me when I'm just chilling and just want to be like completely solo. But I mostly just do it on stream.
I'm being honest. I like you guys. I really do like you guys. I enjoy y'all hopping in the drafts on my streams. But if I'm being honest, I would rather draft against lesser competition. Do you ever feel like that, Nice and Blood?
Here's the thing: when I don't draft on stream, I'm like, what the fuck is going on here?
Exactly. It feels good.
Yeah, it feels like such an advantage for sure. I think I'm gonna start going on DraftKings soon for that reason, just because.
Because guys, these guys that are on here watching us and drafting with, they're sharp, man. I can't say they're not sharp. They're sharp, all of them.
I mean, like Brett is saying, the overflow looks like it has a ton of friends and family, saying it's sharky
sharp.
waters.
Yeah, it's sharp over there, I'm sure.
We got pick 12. From what I understand, pick 12 is your favorite. Am I not?
Always my favorite, man. First of all, I love double clicking. Mm-hmm. And then I like grabbing 2 running backs early unless something crazy falls to us like CeeDee Lamb.
It's also, I think, the best spot to be in for the sake of live streaming because, you know, you get 40 seconds to make 2 clicks and you can usually agree on one and then you can extend the clock a little bit. I think it's the perfect spot for streaming. So I'm glad we got it. We got a chance to talk as well.
When you're co-hosting, man, it always feels strange to me because I don't ever want to step on the host's toes and pick guys that they don't like. Oh, we're here. All right, cool.
This is your team, Goofy. Who you want?
I'm looking at James Cook here.
All right.
And then I'm going to go take your boy Omarion Hampton. They're not, they got the same bye weeks. Actually, I don't want the same bye weeks. So I'll go Saquon instead of Omarion Hampton, actually.
All right, then I'll take Hampton first, and then we'll go Saquon. I will say this. I've been a proponent of fading Saquon this year. Can I interest you in a Week 17 bring back between Hampton and Ken Walker?
Let's do it. Saquon? You can interest me in anything RB there. So when I'm drafting here, I'm really drafting for equal exposure amongst duos, if that makes sense.
Okay. I think that's a wise plan. I've just been taking Hampton at a much higher rate, so I just want as many different Hampton combos as I can get. But I still mix and match with a bunch of names. I have been clicking less James Cook though for the bye week reason, and it came up when I was on your show with the Allen and Herbert situation. So I've been trying to be much more mindful of the buys. Have you tried to memorize them yet?
I'm not memorizing the buys. I try to save some brain capacity for other things. So I'll pull out the sheet though. I'll pull out the spreadsheet.
I have them written down, and then sometimes I just never look at it. But it's caught me a few times where I'm like, okay, now I just got to fucking lock in and just check it briefly. But it's more important on quarterback. I think it's really only a factor on quarterback.
Yeah. How much are you how much emphasis are you putting into week 17s?
Especially in a bigger final, bro. I think I'm prioritizing it like I never have before. Mm-hmm. Especially in the contest where it's like almost 1,000 people in the final. But getting there is tough. But I had 2 finals teams last year, and none of them made any noise. The highest one finished 151st, didn't make any significant gains in profit. And I think if you told me I would have had one team that had a shot to finish top 10 versus no teams at all, I think I want to take that chance, man. I think I'm putting a little bit more emphasis on it. And I've been lucky enough to get some site credit from the website.
Yeah.
You know, I have a little bit more risk tolerance perhaps. Yep. And so I've been really focusing on week 17, and call me a homer all you want, but you're giving me indoors, SoFi Stadium, Chargers hosting Chiefs week 17. I'm all in. That game's going to decide the division. Yeah. Give me Chiefs Chargers as much as I can get.
For sure. I was looking at the comment Cook Lamb. That should be pretty unique.
Not bad.
We're going to make our pick, but after we make our pick, I want to ask you something. I want to ask you, what is the most ideal time on the West Coast to draft to catch easy lobbies? Because people here on the East Coast say, man, I'm waking up at 4 a.m. in the morning so I can catch some drunk West Coast guys.
I think 4 a.m. is too early. Like what would that be, 7 a.m. on the East Coast? So I think if you're trying to catch the sleep deprived, I think you need to get in earlier than that. I think you need to draft at like 6 a.m. if not sooner.
So the people on the East Coast are saying 4 a.m. to catch the 1 a.m. West Coast crowd.
Oh no, we have the advantage in that scenario.
Okay,
we're back on the clock. We could go with more running backs, but what would you like?
We can start looking at some of these receivers. I really like Tet and Garrett in that crew of receivers right there. Is there anything that you want to interest me in?
If Ladd had been available, I would have told you, let's go Ladd. But Ladd got sniped. We could grab the value on Kyren, but
I love the value on Kyren, but I don't want to make you a running back, bro.
Honestly, the receivers at the next turn are going to be valuable. I don't mind the fall on Kyren at all. I also like Javonte. I don't want Garrett.
So. I like Kyren better than the Javonte pick.
I didn't feel like it'd be difficult to get you to draft 3 running backs, so let's do it.
Nah, never.
Are you worried about Blake Corum at all?
I've talked about this on my last stream. Blake Corum is going to have a role, but Sean McVay is trying to lessen the load on Kyren Williams, but I don't believe that Kyren Williams is going to get. He's still going to get a great amount of goal line touches. You saw in the playoffs, he was still catching the ball out the backfield for touchdowns. They paid him. He's still the Rams guy. There's just I don't even want to call him a 1B, but he has a solid backup that they trust too. And that's okay.
I think it's worth just trusting the Rams. And with the defensive additions they've made, they're going to be in really good game script. Maybe Stafford throws another 40 touchdowns, but like I trust the Rams backfield. I want to bet on Sean McVay, and it's tough to get, reasonably priced Rams. There's not that many that are being drafted much further. So I'm in on Kyren. I think you can argue that Kyren over Breece Hall is honestly like a legit take. So
I mean,
fourth round, I love it.
After the news that came out today, I know Best Ball Q tagged me on X where Aaron Glenn was saying that he plans on going with a 3-headed monster at running back. That was a disgusting headline for a guy like me who was in on Breece Hall. I just can't believe that they paid Breece Hall all that money for him to be in a 3-headed monster system. It makes absolutely no sense to me.
I still think the contract that Breece Hall signed is kind of like the Myles Garrett situation where he's still absolutely on the trade block, but at least the Jets now get to control that situation. And Breece doesn't really want to be there. I don't trust the Jets, so I haven't been taking him a lot. I took him earlier today though in Best Ball Mania just to mix it up, but I think I dodged your question real fast. I think on the West Coast, the best time to be drafting is like 10 p.m. I think once you're like officially on the AM side of the East Coast, you are getting the more sleep deprived, drunker people that might even fall asleep if they're too high. I think 10 p.m. and later, that's one of the motivations for my late night time pocket, honestly.
Oh, you streamed at those times? Oh, 10 p.m. Yeah, you stream at 10 p.m. Yeah, I've been on there with you.
If it starts at 7:30, I might be leaving the live stream around 10 p.m., but sometimes I'll start at 9 p.m. and we'll go to midnight. So yeah, I think it's better to be on the West Coast for watching football and also drafting these late night. Middle of the day though, I think it's kind of fair shot. I would say if I was on the East Coast, I wouldn't go as early. I would go at like I think 10 a.m. If you're getting a West Coaster that just woke up, I think you're a little bit more sharper than someone that might be groggy. So that'd be my guess.
All right, we talked about liking some receivers on this end. I've been drafting so much Christian Watson. I know a lot of people don't love the injury risk with Christian Watson, but all of these are really good guys. This is a solid, strong 4. I like the Brian Thomas news that's been coming out of OTAs.
One of these has to be Brian Thomas for me, and then I'd prefer Rome Odunze, but like I said, if you want Christian Watson, that's fine. I also like Carnell Tate quite a bit. So
I would take Rome Odunze over Carnell Tate. So Rome Odunze would be my pick. Brian Thomas, we got him. Okay, I thought that's us. Okay.
Yeah, I just let the timer go.
Okay.
I was locking in BTJ with one of the two.
All right, yeah. All right, perfect. Yeah, I like that. Brian Thomas, Rome Odunze, Ted McMillan.
That was kind of the motivation for grabbing that value on Kyren, just knowing that like that's what happened in this lobby. We might have missed out on the run at running back, but I know there's being at this pocket pick 60, 61, there's going to be at least 2 receivers I still trust. And,
one thing that I like about this build so far that we've kind of created, we know that we have 3 wide receivers that could potentially be wide receiver ones. And then we have 2 wide receivers in Brian Thomas and Roma Dunze, and what I would consider an elite offense with Ben Johnson and Liam Cohen.
Just real quick, I don't think I mentioned this, but Steven, I think this is the first time I've seen you in the chat. Thank you very much for subscribing. Appreciate you watching today. Thank you very much. Back to your thing. You're bringing up Brian Thomas, right?
Yeah, I was saying how Brian Thomas and Roma Dunze could be wide receiver ones in elite offenses with elite offensive play callers.
Yeah, that's a really good bet. I feel like this pocket, this like late round 5, has some of the best league winners at receiver, and these are 2 that I think are really undervalued from like their true draft capital talent. Like Roma Dunze was a top 10 pick. Brian Thomas Jr. was a first rounder that just because the class was so deep fell, but like he had more touchdowns at LSU than Malik Neighbors did. The man is a beast.
Yeah, he is.
I trust the breakout. Personally, Tet might not be my true favorite in the 4th round, but he's also a top 10 pick. So we got nothing but talent here. Yeah. And nothing to complain about. No, I like our build as well. Very strong.
Brian Thomas is such a great athlete. It always gives me a seal of approval when the athletes that play with him are talking about, when great athletes are talking about how superior of an athlete he is compared to everybody else on an NFL team.
Mm-hmm. Do you ever watch The Herd with Colin Cowherd?
I check out The Herd every now and then. I can't say I'm a regular watcher or a regular listener.
Yeah, not every day or anything, but when I have a moment, I used to watch a bit more. And he asked this question when he brings in like athletes that, you know, played in the league. And they always kind of have the same reaction. It's like, when you show up at that first practice at training camp and there's a new rookie on the field, how long does it take to know that, oh shit, we got a dog here?
Yeah.
And they maybe there's one day, you know, the first day, maybe the jitters get to it, but by day 2, it's just instant. And for it to be this early in training camp and everyone's raving about him, the breakout I've believed in all off season. I mean, I don't know if you've probably heard my bet with Jeary. He's the Parker Washington side. But
yeah.
From an athletic standpoint, once he offered me P-Wash versus BTJ, I just couldn't pass it up, man. The athleticism on BTJ, true blue chip talent, in my opinion.
Yeah, definitely. It was a huge run on quarterbacks right there.
T-Law did go. But I'll tell you this: I'm not even going to ask you if he's. Still...
I already know what you're going to do. Just go ahead and click the click, because go ahead, do it.
There we go.
I already know what you're going to do. All right, on both of those.
Fuck yeah! This is like my most drafted stack with Herbert as well. The price is so much more reasonable than Ladd McConkey. Quentin Johnston has more touchdowns than Ladd back-to-back seasons, bro.
Dog. Mike McDaniel is feeling Quentin Johnson.
Mm-hmm.
And Mike McDaniel has not declared who his 1A is. There's no guarantee that Ladd McConkey is 1B and Quentin Johnson is 1A, because they all got to go out there and compete.
Who was drafted in the first round, Goofy?
Quentin Johnston.
Who was drafted after Xavier Worthy and Keon Coleman?
Ladd.
At least the NFL didn't believe that Ladd was all that. I mean, I think because QJ just keeps dropping passes, that's really the only thing that people remember. But like when you actually live and breathe Chargers football, he gives me a headache, but he's been elevating his game year over year. And I'm sure you're watching all those clips from training camp where Mike McDaniel is giving everyone tips and tricks. Have you also seen that he's adjusting Justin Herbert's stance in the pocket?
I didn't see that.
So Herbert has historically been right foot forward, and that's very much right under center, you know, drop back, better for like play action. However, Mike McDaniel's adjusting his footwork to have them more parallel together, so he has more range of motion for quicker passes. The offense can take a major leap, man. I think Herbert's the MVP this year. I really do.
That would be awesome. And Mike McDaniel is one of those play callers who can scheme it up to create an MVP type of quarterback.
I trust in Mike McDaniel wholeheartedly.
I mean, we don't have any reason not to, especially when you give him some players. So
yeah. Well, also, I think there's a funny narrative. Like the Dolphins clearly fucked up drafting Tua over Herbert, right?
Yeah.
Well, Mike McDaniel's gonna see just how much they fucked up moving from Tua to Herbert. It's like the gift that he's finally been waiting for.
Yeah, I mean that's
talent.
like you're talking about a high powered, a mega arm compared to what he was with Tua. The play concepts that you can draw up and create on the whiteboard are different when you get a guy with a bigger arm like that.
Mm-hmm. I can't wait for the Chargers season, bro. I'm also getting tickets to that Chiefs Chargers game, so I'm also trying to
Is it a night game?
I don't think it's a night game. I think it's going to be a flex. It might be on a Saturday. Potentially.
Okay.
I think it's in the flex lineup. So who knows?
Week 17, right? Yeah. That's gonna be.
I'm very excited, but we got time for that. We got time to wait. Let the anticipation build. We are coming back on the clock. Our receiver room is filling out nicely.
Filling out pretty good.
Similar color scheme on all their jerseys as well.
Blue.
Whatever that's worth.
Everything is blue.
I feel like you're in on Ricky Pearsall. Am I wrong?
I'm in on Ricky Pearsall. I'm in on the player he is. I'm in on Kyle Shanahan. So, yeah, I am in on Ricky Pearsall. I'm in on all three of those guys at the top, Kenneth Gainwell and Kyle Pitts. So, the best way to fill out this roster is what I'll go with.
I like the fall on Ricky Pearsall for one of the picks. We got one more. Do you want Gainwell or Pitts? I know it's your Falcons.
I like Gainwell because I think there's good tight ends later on in the draft. What are you thinking?
Gainwell is one of my most drafted players.
I like Gainwell.
Let's take him here. I love our team so far. Now, our quarterback room with Herbert, I'm just willing to believe will just carry us all the way. That is a pocket, though, of the draft, this 9-10 turn, where there are some really good quarterback values, but nobody's stacked up. We don't have T-Law or Caleb on the board. So was it really worth it? I think we can just trust Herbert. The team feels really solid. Really good so far. We also got double Kenneth, the Kenneth correlation.
We got a couple correlations in here that have nothing to do with the game, team colors and names. That might be something.
It's not like the fucking jersey color really matters, but it's fun to say. Angus, pump for the Blunt Reek subscriber draft. I got a question for you, Goofy. Are you exclusively snake drafts, or you do auction formats in your?
I'm exclusively snake. I've never done auction drafts before.
I think you're missing out, man. The auction league is so much fun.
I'm gonna have to try it out because I do want to definitely explore all formats of fantasy football. I to be honest, I've never even done Dynasty before. So
I've never played Dynasty either. I've come close, but Dynasty is not my game. I'm a strictly redraft, and I've pivoted. I think because I do so much best ball now, it's a really nice refresher to be in an auction league. You can't prepare for it. There's no auction league that's similar to something else, and you have access to draft every single player that you really want. You can really go after your guys in a way that you can't in any way, shape, or form. There's much different strategies to team building. You want all the studs and then you're just calling your shots on cheap guys, or you want all the values. It's a very fun way to draft.
So is there like a auctioneer? You start at the 101 Bijan, and then you auction for him, and then you Gibbs, and then you auction for him.
The way it goes is you're in an order like this, and you get the rotation of when to nominate. So the 101 gets to nominate any player, and then there's also strategy in that. Do I nominate the studs at the top, or do I throw out a landmine, and while the budgets are high, maybe somebody overpays on a very injury-prone, risky pick?
Nah, that sounds like a lot of fun, actually.
I would recommend it, man, especially when it's in person. Nothing beats it. But even when it's on the website, it is a riveting time. It takes longer. You got to pay attention more, but such a fun time. I would very much recommend it. We are coming back on the clock. Concepcion's a faller, but the only time I ever take him is in the 130s. I don't know how you feel. He goes.
I haven't been taking much Concepcion. Do we have a tight end? I don't think we have a tight end yet.
We do not.
I don't know how you feel about Dalton Kincaid.
I prefer Goddard, but I have a shit ton of him, so Kincaid is fine. I like his upside. If you want Kincaid, I'm down.
Yeah, I'm fine with clicking Kincaid once for you.
That's fine with me. And then I think here, based on the value, I'd rather go quarterback than any other position.
I'm cool with Malik Willis or Cam Ward.
I like Cam Ward a lot, but because we don't have any stack, I think the rushing value of Malik makes a little bit more sense unstacked. I'm down for Malik.
Yeah, I am too. There's no problem. Yep.
Let's do it. Fun team so far, and building it out, trusting Herbert, I think is the way. I legitimately think Herbert is like the next best quarterback after Drake May. Like him versus Jalen Hurts, I think is a true discussion.
No, I agree with you there with Drake May and Justin Herbert. I think those two guys are going to have a chance to battle out for that QB1 spot come week 15, week 16, week 6. It's going to be close if they both stay healthy.
Have you looked at the Chargers playoff schedule, not just week 17?
You're talking about fantasy? Yeah. I mean, I've checked it out. It's not off the top of my head. I can't say that I could reel it off for you right here.
So week 15, just trust your gut. Let me tell you if this is a game you want or not in the fantasy playoffs. Week 15 is Thursday night, but it's Mike McDaniel against Kyle Shanahan at home.
I hate Thursday games, but when you talk about Shanahan and McDaniels, I know that they both got egos, and they're going to try to show who's going to score the most points in that game. It's going to be an absolute shootout.
I know the Thursday is the only red flag, but otherwise it's a good matchup. Yeah. And then week 16, speaking of revenge games, they go on the road at Miami.
Mike McDaniels is going to try to tear them apart.
Is he dropping 70 like Sean
Payton? He's going to try to. He's not taking anybody off the field, that's for sure.
And then week 17, home to the Chiefs.
Another shootout, man.
Yeah.
That's going to be a lot of points in those 3 weeks.
It's one of the best, if not the best, playoff schedules I think you can find. So I'm happy to trust it, and we get the QJ combo. So we're living, and then we also get that week 15 correlation, I guess, with Pearsall. But what direction do you think we should go in? We have 4 running backs that I trust. We got a second quarterback that's maybe a little questionable, but they don't have the same bye. So would you ever just stop here at 2 quarterbacks, or you think you want to know?
I've stopped at 2 quarterbacks before, unless another quarterback failed. It makes sense. But, we just talked about Justin Herbert being league MVP. So if we're just going to draft like we know we're right, then I'm fine with getting 2. We know Malik Willis is going to run into the end zone at least 8 to 12 times this year. There is nothing really better. The only thing that we could do now is grab another quarterback for insurance. And sometimes insurance is the reason why you didn't win $100,000 is because you chose to get some insurance.
Very fair point. The luxury pick can cost you. That's definitely possible. We almost got Gadsden to fall. I didn't expect it, but
yeah, I didn't want to talk about him. I thought there was a possibility that he fell. It didn't happen.
Not today. I'd be down to grab Juwan Johnson or Strange. I know you like Strange. It's the same buy as Kincaid, but we're probably taking a third. So I don't care.
I'm definitely Strange over Juwan Johnson. Okay, cool.
And then I'm going to lobby for pulling up Trey Harris because I don't think he's making it back. And all these receivers are kind of the same to me.
Bro, and Trey Harris is pretty much in the same situation as Quentin Johnson. Mike McDaniel has to put eyes on all these guys, and I think Mike McDaniels is going to be really impressed by Trey Harris's size, his route running, his hands. Trey Harris definitely has an opportunity to have a bigger role, and you've been seeing headliners come out about Trey Harris having a bigger role in the offense than last year, especially with Keenan Allen being gone.
The way you were talking about it was way too positive. I know you're in on Trey Harris, so
yeah, for sure.
I like that we are simpatico. And honestly, my true rank on Trey Harris is basically right around here. Like, I think once you hit Trey Tucker, Jalen McMillan, Jawan Jennings, we're drafting a lot of third receivers anyway.
That group right there that you just listed, those are guys that are solid 3s. in the NFL. And Trey Harris is a solid 3. He's not going to be the 4, and he's on a good offense.
Correlation does matter. It was worth the click for sure. Okay, so I got a question for you. I heard you talking about this. We're going to pivot briefly just because we got a little time around the time. I heard you talking about the car you drive.
Yeah.
On a stream. Can you remind me and the audience what you're rocking with?
I drive a 2009
okay
Toyota RAV4, 275,000 miles. I bought it with 210,000 miles. I paid $3,000 for it. And the only maintenance I've done is I changed the alternator and I changed the oil.
I think, like you were saying, I think when I heard it, is the way to go, fellas. The way to go. And I think I can maybe I can top you.
Can you?
Here, okay. I heard you mention it's got bad paint as well, right?
Oh yeah.
Here's what I found a couple of years ago on Craigslist, and I'm so proud of this purchase. 2003 Lexus RX 300.
Oh yeah.
At the time I bought it, 145,000 miles on it. At the moment, it's about to hit 160.
Yes.
I talked him down because the paint is terrible. The hood is so faded.
Yep.
4,700.
Yes. Now let me ask you are you putting premium in it or are you putting regular in it?
I'm putting regular in it. But given what I've seen about the ethanol shit these days, I'm tempted to maybe do more. We're on the clock.
You got a deal.
Do you want a tight end? Shit. We're kind of running out of time. I'm gonna queue up Zachariah Branch.
Yeah, I was gonna say Zachariah Branch has been looking electric in Atlanta. I have no problem clicking him.
And then I wouldn't mind a Greg Dulcich stack if you're in, but any tight end here is fine. We could go Mendoza as well, but it's not necessary.
It's not necessary. I think we roll the dice on those 2 quarterbacks, and I'm cool with getting Greg Dulcich.
Unless you want Dalton Schultz.
You pick. I'd rather have Greg.
Let's do Greg then. The stack definitely makes more sense. And right now there's no target competition other than Devon H.
Yeah. I haven't heard anything in regards to serious target competition for Greg Dulcich other than, like you said, Devon. I've been hearing some whispers of Malik Washington. I don't think any of those rookies are ready to play in the NFL.
We're driving a Ray Rice's Bat Wheaton. It keeps on going, never stops. The used car value, I think, is absolutely the way to go. And like, who the fuck cares if the paint's not perfect? I don't give a shit. It's an old car.
I could care less. All I care about is me not paying $900 a month on a car note. You know how much better your life is? No offense to those out there driving, nice vehicles. That's also a nice thing. But I would rather spend my $900 on Best Ball Mania.
Mm-hmm. The mileage isn't great. A newer car has better mileage, so that's kind of the only argument for it. But like, just even insurance on a 2020 is going to be, if you get full coverage or something, it's going to be like $300 minimum. I ain't paying anywhere close to that on my car.
I got liability insurance. I'm paying $60 a month.
Say, man.
So I don't know what you guys are doing, but
I've never been in an accident. I'm willing to trust my ability. Also, I don't drive anywhere near as much as I used to, but the interior on that car makes up for the exterior by a mile. I got the black leather with the sunroof and some like I imagine it's like fake wood accents, but still it drives nice, man. I love that car.
So you have like we basically have the same car when you think about it.
It's a Toyota. It's just a little fancier for marketing purposes.
You have better interior, but it's pretty much the same car. They probably have similar parts in those things.
I bet it does. From what I also read about the RX, like Lexus was trying to make a name for themselves in the US, and the RX 300 when it came out was like they wanted to take a stance and like plant their flag. Like we can deliver on the SUV market. And so those early RX 300s were like very well built and like well designed and like they put a lot of care into them. I did research on it because I almost bought an 07 RX as well. Once you hit 2007, they start going to shit.
Man,
I don't know about the recent ones, but they're not the same once you hit 2007.
Do we have any interest at all of taking Tua here as our third? Just any?
We got Branch. I think he's the guy you want in Atlanta. If you want it, I'm down. We could.
And the only reason I say that is because we went out here and clicked Zachariah Branch.
I think we can get away with it, man. Now that Rodgers is going higher, I think he's the best value at quarterback if you believe he's going to stay the guy. So I'm down. I think our last click needs to be running back, but I'm totally down.
Man, I heard that news coming out about a three-headed monster, and if it is true that it's going to be a three-headed monster and Braylon Allen's going to be out there taking carries, or even I was thinking both of these guys, either one of these guys, I'm completely cool with.
Just for the matchup, I'd rather have the Vikings at the Jets week 17, so I'd rather go Claiborne.
I love Claiborne. I think that he has an opportunity off of talent alone to beat out Mason and Aaron Jones because he's electric, man.
You know Jones is going to get hurt. Like, that's pretty much a lock. So the question is, does he get hurt and does he come back fast enough to be relevant? Or is it just the end of the road? At this age, Jones turns 32 in December. It's very, very live that he just never comes back when he does go down. So I like the bet.
I feel like when you're in camp and you see how young and fresh Damon Claiborne's legs are out there, they're going to start looking at Jones like, yeah, he's going to start looking like he's 32, 33 years old out there. And they're going to be like, man, let's get the young guy in.
I remember when I first clicked Claiborne, it was with Hoohames on the channel. And this was like early February or something. And Hoohames was telling me Claiborne needs the right landing spot. He needs an area where he can be given the rock and have a very specific role. I think alongside Jordan Mason, I think he can look better than Jordan Mason. Mason hasn't proven anything outside of San Francisco at all.
He definitely could look better than Jordan Mason, and he's more versatile. It seems to be that he's going to be more versatile than Jordan Mason. Jordan Mason seems like a one-trick pony. He's great at running outside zone, but other than that, I haven't seen him be great out the backfield as a receiver or any other concepts other than outside zone. He's going to make the correct read, and he's not going to give you many negative plays. He's hard to tackle. He's a big guy.
I think Mason has a maximum of like 3 targets in any given game, and like that's the exception. Like there's a ton of games where they only have like 1 target.
That's the super max.
Yeah, I view him as like the same usage as Nick Chubb, where like if you ever got a target and a catch out of Nick Chubb, it was just to keep the defense honest.
Yeah.
That's the only fucking reason you're throwing it to Jordan Mason. So Claiborne, I think, can be the third down guy. And then from an explosiveness standpoint, he's definitely the more exciting player. So like that pick a lot. But I have been willing to take Braylon Allen a little bit more since the news you mentioned. But here's the thing. You want the Brian Flores defense week 17 or you want the Jets defense week 17?
The Jets, of course, man. Brian Flores is a wizard. So
give me Claiborne. Let's recap the roster. I'll let you take the reins here. We had the pick 12.
All right, folks. We went with a 3-5-7-3. We got Justin Herbert, and we got some nice stacks that we'll talk about later. We went with Malik Willis, who he could do it by himself. You really don't have to stack that guy, according to most folks' opinion. And then we clicked Tua just because, we'll talk about that later why we clicked Tua. We went with Omarion Hampton, Kenneth Walker, week 17 right there. We still feel good about Kyron Williams and his role in the LA Rams offense, one of the most explosive offenses in the NFL. Kenneth Gainwell, who I think Kenneth Gainwell, I hate to say this, y'all, but he might be better than Bucky Irvin. Dang, I can't believe I just said that. And then we went to Damon Claiborne, who, from all accounts coming out of OTAs, is absolutely electric. We talked about earlier in the stream when athletes, people on your team are talking about how impressed they are with other people on their team, you can play. All right. And then we went Ted McMillan. I absolutely love Ted McMillan. I think he's going to go and cook in the NFC South this year. I think he's going to eat, man. I think he's going to eat the Falcons alive. Both the Terrell brothers. I think he's just going to eat their lunch. Okay. And then we went Brian Thomas again. Athletes talking about how great athletes are. People can't get over how good Brian Thomas is looking out there. We went Roma Dunze, Quentin Johnson, and stacked with Justin Herbert, Ricky Pearsall. You know we need a big year out of Ricky Pearsall. Everybody's counting on a big year out of Ricky Pearsall. Needs a big year out of Ricky Pearsall. All right, so he's got some pressure on him. We went Trey Harris, and we got him stacked with Justin Herbert too. We already talked about this, man. We don't know, as outsiders looking in, we don't know how that wide receiver room is going to pan out. We do know that Quentin Johnson was a first-round pick, and Trey Harris, he was a second-round pick. So don't see some bum when it comes to draft capital either. And then we got Zachariah Branch, and he's tooled up with Tua Tagovailoa, Dalton Kincaid, Brenton Strange, and Greg Dulcich. I'll say Dalton Kincaid and Brenton Strange, those are both vertical threat tight ends and pretty good offenses. And Greg Dulcich, that's just, we threw a stack out there for Malik Willis. Hey, I'm out here.
I think we built a really good team, man. I think we're in a really, really solid shape. Our quarterback investment with the cheapest one you can take, that from what I've heard you say, what's the percentage? Like 90% that Tua keeps the job?
Man, okay.
Let's say he doesn't get hurt. Let's say he doesn't have a concussion.
Let's say he doesn't get hurt. Let's say he doesn't have a concussion. Let's say that Kevin Stefanski is giving him good game plans and he can execute. We know he can execute if you give him a good game plan. News in Atlanta radio is saying, because I listen to Atlanta radio, they're saying that yes, Michael Penix is playing, but yes, he is still hurt. So they're saying it's not even a quarterback competition yet because he's still hurt. The only thing about Tua that worries me is the Falcons have a pretty hard schedule loaded up front, which makes me think, Tua's going to have to get through those first 5 or 6 games in order to keep the starting spot. But he can do it. It all depends on if you put him in the best position. I think Tua could keep the job until week 17.
I like their week 17 matchup in division versus the
New
Saints.
Orleans, yeah.
Those are, like, you watch them pretty closely. Are those more on the shootout side typically, or?
I think now that you have Kellen Moore running the organization in New Orleans, you're talking about shootouts. It's week 17. They're going to be inside, whether it be Mercedes-Benz or Caesar. I think it's called Caesar's Palace. I think there's the Caesar Stadium now, or Caesar's Field. I forgot what they call it. I don't think it's called the Super.
Not the Superdome anymore.
I don't think it's the Mercedes Superdome anymore. When I went in there 2 years ago, it was the Caesars logo over the building. So,
gotcha.
Yeah.
Well, that game, I love that it's indoors. That's definitely going to help Tua if it's the case. But I'm looking at it right now, refreshing my mind. Honestly, their entire playoff schedule is pretty good. Week 15, it's at Washington. That defense was one of the best matchups in the secondary last year you could find. Yeah. So I don't fear the Dan Quinn, AAA AARP type of roster. There's way too many old guys in the Commander system. And then week 16, they are hosting Tampa Bay. That's their best matchup. They fucking own the Bucs.
Yeah, and those have been shootouts.
Mm-hmm. And I mean, maybe Kyle Pitts is the guy you want in those matchups, but Branch can deliver, and that's just the cherry on top. We mentioned the Herbert playoff schedule, so we're trusting Herbert, but I like I'll be honest, Malik Willis, some people really trust him. He's not my favorite guy to only go in with two quarterbacks with.
Yeah.
Like I know he'll have some big games, but it's still Miami and they have no weapons. I'm not like convinced they're going to be winning more than like 3 games, honestly.
Yeah. It's no doubt about it. If Justin Herbert doesn't ball like we think he should ball, then this roster is cooked because there's too many adjacent pieces to Justin Herbert. But I have full faith that Justin Herbert is going to play well. And, I think you believe this, that Justin Herbert, his 7th round capital is pretty doggone enticing.
I hate round 7, man. I don't know how you feel, but like, other than DK Metcalf in the 7th round, which player actually gives you like the confidence that they're going to pay off? Metcalf went 89 here. So I didn't give you an option, but
dude, I already tell you, man. I have 35% DK Metcalf. If DK Metcalf doesn't play like I think he can play in the Mike McCarthy offense, then my season is not totally screwed, but it won't be looking good because I keep taking him, and I just think that him, Mike McCarthy, and Aaron Rodgers are going to have a historical season.
I think in best ball, Metcalf is a better pick than in the format. But I think if I was playing redraft for the price, my gut tells me that Pittman's going to be a bit more consistent week to week, and also still deliver on like a pretty sizable touchdown role in the offense. Like, it wouldn't shock me if like by the end of the year, Metcalf and Pittman are like 8 touchdowns, 7 touchdowns a piece. I wouldn't be shocked if they have very similar numbers, but at least in round 7, let's assume Metcalf went there. Me personally, the only picks I like other than Metcalf in round 7 are obviously Justin Herbert. I'll take a Tucker Kraft sometimes, but we know that tight end is always valuable, so it's not the best decision. I take a lot of Tony Pollard now, trying to pivot, but other than Alec Pierce, who is now less exciting with the injury, T-Law is the only name I feel good taking in round 7.
Yeah, like you said, Alex Pierce is very less exciting now that the news is coming out about his ankle, and we see him in OTAs walk. He doesn't look ready. Is the Alec Pierce injury concerns, and this is kind of pivoting to a different player because I'm very interested in your take on this player. Is that making you more interested in Josh Downs?
I think Downs is a good click, but as someone who's had Downs on my team, he's a bit more of a floor play. So in best ball, there's always kind of like this reservation for me of like, how many weeks is he going to have more than like 70 yards? Probably not that often. He's a slot player, so there's just kind of a slightly capped ceiling. But he's really good, and now that Pierce is getting banged up, I'm much more inclined to take him. But I think his price is already like very adequate versus some of the names in that range. Like, I still really like Addison over him. I think for best ball, I talk myself into Pittman as well. I think he's going at a very fair price, so I'm fine taking him more these days. But in all honesty, it's just making me more bullish on Tyler Warren. I think that's where a lot of that volume is going to go. Tyler Warren is a fucking stud, bro. Like,
no doubt about it. Tyler Warren is a heck of a, and I think where he's going in these drafts is quite valuable myself. I this is a guy who can get 120 targets in 17 weeks. Actually, it's no doubt in my mind it's possible he can get that or more.
I would lobby that's a low. That's like what I would project if he misses like 3 games, honestly. I think he could crack 140 if all things go well. And in this lobby, somebody definitely valued him more than the market at pick 59. But whenever I get him in the 7th round, like if he falls to me in the 7th, I am scooping up Tyler Warren instantly. And I usually take him if I don't want a quarterback in round 6 once Tate and Tyson are off the board.
Yeah. Are you maxing out the puppy too this year?
No, I just never have the time to max them, and especially when I do them mostly on stream, it's just kind of like I'd have to lock in to only do that tournament, and odds are it's just going to fill faster than I can even keep up with. So typically, I usually don't do more than like 50 entries in the puppies just because of like my time allocation and stuff.
Yeah,
but
I see. Sorry to cut you off, but
you're good.
I see my boy Zero in the chat. You want to go over his roster real quick?
Yeah, let's take a look. We checked out his roster on the last one. Let me take a look real quick if there's another member in here that I haven't reviewed yet, just because I'm going to have a lot of team reviews to do. King of Kings is a member, and then I also think Ragnar is in here, but Ragnar's not a member. So we'll take a look at Frank's team as well. But if you want to start with Zero, we can start with Zero.
Does that say Sad Chicken?
No, it's Sladen.
That's Sad Chicken at pick 8 right there.
Is that really? Oh yeah. I didn't even notice that up until this point. Yeah. Sad Chicken. is in this lobby with
That
us.
must be my cousin. All right, cool.
He saw you're in here and he was like, all right, well, I need to bring him down. But
all right, yeah, well, yeah, let's look at one of the members, man. Give them some love and evaluate.
Well, you mentioned Zero, so we can start with him. You wanna give it a rip?
Yeah, you're gonna be doing a lot of talking today, so I will be honored to let you save your voice a little bit.
Thank you, my friend.
All right, he goes Baker Mayfield, Daniel Jones, and Aaron Rodgers. Let's keep going. I'll talk about it. Then he goes 4 running backs, and that's cool when you go Jonathan Taylor, Derrick Henry, Quinshawn, Rashad White. I've been taking some 4 running back teams here lately. It feels pretty good if you think you're drafting like I'm going to be right about these guys. You only need 4, especially if you go with 4 elites. I wouldn't call those 4 elites, but let's see what his wide receiver room looks like.
Rashad
He got
pop though.
Yeah, he's got Olave. Do you have any concern with Olave and the news coming out about his blood clots and his legs and things going on physically where he's not practicing right now?
I will say it's not the most encouraging news. I'm definitely, if I'm drafting a Saint in round 3 and they're both on the board, give me Travis over Olave right now. But okay. I don't think if Olave falls to the 4th that it's worth passing there. But if you want to pump the brakes for a couple weeks before we get more clarity, I think that's fine.
It looks like he has an epiphany to Ohio State guys. Here he goes Olave, Wilson, and Marvin Harrison.
Mm-hmm.
Then it goes Alec Pierce, Jaden Reed, Michael Pittman, Trey Tucker, and Brandon Ayuk. You drafted any Brandon Ayuk?
Not since we autoed him on your stream.
Okay.
I didn't even let Angus take him. I think in the final round, if you're a believer, go for it. But like, I think he can still fall a little further because I genuinely think he's being held hostage until late August. Shanahan is going to drag his feet and be bitter about it till the bitter end.
If that's the case, where the San Francisco 49ers are going to hold this man hostage until August 30th, that means he misses camp for everybody in the league.
Mm-hmm.
And I just don't like drafting players who miss camp, whether it be a holdout, anything, injury. If you're missing camp, that means you're not playing football, and it's hard to come into week 1 playing good football when you haven't been playing football. And in his case, that's about 30 months.
Yeah, almost 3 years. Yeah.
Yeah.
His mindset, I think, is too polarizing to compensate for the Shanahan dungeon that he's in basically.
Yeah.
But Zero says he's only taken him recently in 17, 18 at 0.5%. It might be too much, but he also has Juwan Johnson, Kate Otten, and Washington.
And Darnell Washington. And I've been seeing Darnell Washington get clicked a lot more in that 18th round. And I'm thinking, is he, because at the beginning, when he first got into the league, I'm like, okay, this dude is a 3rd offensive tackle. And I still think he's a 3rd offensive tackle, but maybe people are seeing things that I'm not seeing.
I did remember his game log last year. There were a couple weeks where Rodgers did give him the ball a little bit, but the only argument is that Jonnu's gone. But I'm still vehemently Pat Freiermuth. I kind of view it the same way as like Stowers. Like until I see it, I'm drafting Goddard. I'm not giving a shit about Stowers. Give me Freiermuth until I see otherwise. Freiermuth has been way too consistently productive. To fade him. So.
Freiermuth has a little bit of a chip on his shoulder too. He was not happy with the opportunities that he was getting last year in that Steelers offense.
Some people are saying around 20 on Ayuk, maybe around 20, but at least for now, I can catch up if I really want to in late July if something changes. But until August and I get some news, I'm not really clicking him with any excitement. I would say the team is pretty well correlated. Given the prices at running back, I will say the 4 RB builds when you draft 3 by round 5, they make some sense.
Mm-hmm.
Like you spend so much, and who knows if you're getting anything out of the handcuffs down the stretch. They might be a true zero, but it is a gamble. The 4 RBs is fragile for a reason.
If you go hyper fragile and you're drafting, let's say 4 RBs in the first 60 picks, if those guys don't work out, you're cooked anyway. There's no point in tagging on a 5th if you draft 4 of them within the first 60, even the first 80 picks.
It definitely has merit to it. The market's weird this year. You know, like the market hasn't looked this way in forever. Not just running backs, but quarterbacks have never really been priced this way, at least on Best Ball Mania.
It's going to be interesting. I guess if you had to make a guess on what's going to be the winning roster construction in BBM this year, nobody knows. But if you had to make a guess on what the winning construction is going to be this year, based upon what we're seeing boards look like, what would you throw your money on?
I think 2 in the top 3 rounds will win, but I think those third running backs, like by round 5, those teams might not make it. I think the ideal total roster in BBM that I've been building is a 3-5-7-3, where I get 2 really strong receivers, 2 really strong running backs. Maybe I have an elite onesie, but I have 3 quarterbacks that are correlated, and I just hit on the right values later with my running back and wide receiver player takes, and I get the value at tight end.
When you say 3 quarterbacks that are correlated, let me in the chat know. When you say, are you talking about 3 stacked or 3 that are in the same like divisional correlation? What do you mean by correlated quarterbacks? Because people could think differently on what you're saying there.
It's kind of both. There's the stack that I think you need, but I think you also want at least one bring back with the quarterback you believe in the most. Like here we have the big Chargers bet, and we also have Kenneth Walker for that matchup. So that's what I mean by correlated. There's going to be one player minimum that is stacked, and then one player that you believe is going to be going off against them in that game.
Okay,
that's what I mean when I say that.
Nice.
Looks like we have 5 minutes for our next guest. King of Kings Frank is in here, also a member, so want to get his team down, and we definitely don't have time for another draft. So you want to take this one away? He was at the 102.
Yeah, I'll take it for you. He goes Dak Prescott and Bo Nix, so he goes with a 2 quarterback build. I think when you're drafting 2 quarterbacks within the top 100, it makes sense to just go ahead and grab 2 quarterbacks. His running back room, of course, you're going to start off solid when you're at that pick. He goes Bijan Robinson, Jeremiah Love, Travion Henderson, George Mason, and Sean Tucker. I'm going to come back to that running back room after we go over. Then we go George Pickens. He's stacked with Dak Prescott, Jalen Waddle, and Courtland Sutton, who's also stacked with Bo Nix. So he made sure to get his guys stacked. He went Josh Downs, Romeo Dobbs, Isaac Tesla, Ted Hurst. Nah, I ain't with Ted Hurst. A lot of people think that Jalen McMillan's the guy, man.
I know McMillan's your boy.
Yeah, he's the guy. He goes Ted Hurst, Adonai Mitchell, Chig, Hunter Henry, and Michael Trigg.
Wow.
All right,
that's bold.
Yeah.
I'll take a Luke Schoonmaker before I go Michael Trigg, and I ain't taking Luke Schoonmaker.
Michael Trigg, he got to make the team first, but I guess that'd be cool if he does make the team. But you know, he has some awesome highlights. The running back room is cool. Let me see those running backs again.
Right, let me.
Yeah, I mean, Bijan Robinson, Jeremiah Love, Travion Henderson. I really think Jeremiah Love people are going to be really frustrated with the amount of volume that Tyler Algier is getting. I just don't think Tyler Algier takes a complete backseat to Jeremiah Love. If Tyler Algier, if I had to get an estimate, would 10 to 12 rushes a game be a little me thinking that 10 to 12 a game on Tyler Algier?
That sounds a little high, but I wouldn't be shocked if that's actually what happened.
Vulture in the goal line a couple times, more than a couple times.
I would say 3 of them are their only fucking goal line attempts, probably. I mean, maybe the Cardinals never get in the red zone, but that's another conversation.
Yeah,
he will be vultured, no doubt about it, by Tyler Algier. I have not been clicking Love. Honestly, my ranks have him behind Javonte and Scadaboo.
Yo, you got him behind Scadaboo.
I think Scadaboo's worth the 4th round pick, bro. I know you've been. You sound like you've been coming around a little bit.
I've been clicking them because I ain't gonna have everybody talking crap to me. Like I got some Scatterboo too, bro. Leave me alone.
It's about time. When he was in the 6th before the draft, and it was just because like people feared Love, I was scooping that up all day long.
Mm-hmm.
But I was a little bit slow when he was like consistently in round 5. Last couple weeks though, I've adjusted course and I am all in on Scatterboo when it makes sense.
Yeah. Blunt, appreciate you having me. Oh, well, let me let you do this.
Oh no, you're all good, man. I just figured no need to show the board.
Yeah,
given it's coming to a close. But thank you so much for joining, Jiren.
Man, appreciate you having me on. So proud of you reaching 10K. Because let's be honest with you, Blunt. I know you're a humble guy, but I'm gonna tell you this right now. You're one of the biggest people in this space right now with your sub count. All right.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
Yeah, I know you're humble. You don't want, but it's true, dog. It's true. If I'm sub count watching, you're not very far off from some of the big dogs in the best ball space.
You know what? I have more than the Deposit Kingdom than Peter over. But
come on,
we're still climbing, man. We're still on the rise. Thank you very much. And like I said before, if anyone hasn't subbed, are we at 300 yet? Yo, get Goofy Chicken to 300. I'm gonna pull it up, and if we're not at 300, I'm gonna be kind of.
We're not
sad.
at 300 yet, but we gonna get there because we gonna be consistent this year, and we gonna get to 300.
This was an entertaining as fuck hour. I gotta say, if I was just listening, we're at 295. We can do better than that, Blunt fam. I will take a rip when we hit 300 on Goofy Chicken Fantasy.
There we go.
That is my next goal. We're at 296. Y'all can get it. I will not take another rip until Goofy cracks 300. You deserve it, man. On to bigger and better things. And good luck in the So You Think You Can Tout contest, man. I'm rooting for you. I want you to go far and win. I want you to take home that stipend and the site credit, man.
Hell yeah. Yeah. Hey, appreciate you, Adam, man. Hey, enjoy the rest of your day. I'm going to come in. I'm going to hop in the chat and make sure you stay nourished and hydrated, man, for these next 7 hours.
I know. So far, it's been a breeze, but I do 3 hours all the time. So far, it's not, there's been nothing really testing me. We'll see how it goes. But it looks like we got Hartman coming in. Anything y'all want to?
Hey, Hartman, what's up, man?
Hey, what's up, Goofy Chicken?
Hey, man.
Finally
finally get to talk. Good to see you, man. And we see each other in the comments. Thanks for your support, bro. A staple of the best ball community.
There we go.
Oh yeah.
Hey, there we go.
Oh hell yeah! Congratulations.
Hey, appreciate you, Blunt, man. Y'all boys have a good stream. Have a good draft. And sup, who? I see you out there. All right, bro. I'll catch y'all.
Thank you so much, Jared. Have a great day. Good luck with everything.
Peace. Thanks with everything, man. Yep.
Peace, bro. Yo, Hartman in the house. How we doing, Hartman?
I'm doing pretty good. How about you? I guess you said feeling decent still, right?
Yeah. I also think having a new guest every hour is keeping like just the momentum building. Honestly, man. Also, we've been like at least at 70 concurrent views. We're right now at 87, like all day. Yo, y'all are fucking awesome. And we're only entering, what is this, hour 4. We just cracked 3 hours and 2 minutes. So got a bunch of time, and really happy that you're on the stream today with me, bro. Some West Coast Cali represent.
Oh yeah, definitely. No, I mean it's always a good time, and I was hanging in the chat, just kind of lurking a little bit, ripping some. I was staying out of the lobbies a little bit, today, ripping some drafts on my own, but I was listening, and it's always a good time hopping on, ripping some drafts. I think last time we built some pretty nice teams.
Dude, your shit, man. You're ball. Your teams are always sharp as fuck. And when I hop into your lobbies when you're live, I'm kind of like I might be losing EV here, but I want to have a good time. And it's you do a good job, man. I think you're a very sharp drafter, and your shit. And speaking of which, we just helped out Goofy Chicken recently. Let's get our boy Hartman over 200. Hartman has been grinding for a while, definitely deserves it. And if you haven't done so, check him out. But in case in the case this is your first time seeing Hartman, let's draft a team together and prove that we know what we're fucking doing. But absolutely hit the link in the description, head over to Hartman's channel, give him a subscription as well. He deserves your time. Love Hartman's takes. So
thank you, man. I appreciate it.
Of course, bro. You deserve it. It's nothing but the truth. And yo, what's up, Hoohames? How we doing? We cracked 300 for Goofy. I think we should, if anything, we can go over 200. But let's get to 200. I promised y'all though I would take a rip for Goofy Chicken. So let's do that. If y'all want to join me, smoke it if you got it. All right. We'll repack the bowl and take our next hit when Hartman hits 200. That is the next goal. But honestly, I kind of want to set a higher goal. I feel like people are sleeping on you, man. You deserve more attention. So I'd love to see you back in the streets recently, and you've been killing it.
Oh yeah, and I mean, part of it too is got to be more consistent, getting, trying to get a little bit better at it. But no, I appreciate it. And,
I like that you upgraded the green screen too.
Oh yeah, I got like the real green screen, so I don't disappear the edges of my face and stuff every second. Yeah, looks a little better.
Well, fuck yeah, man.
But
is there I drafted a BBM to start, and I've been mostly going puppies, but honestly, bro, I kind of want to do one pointer today, and I wouldn't mind doing it with you now. I'm kind of in the mood. Are you down?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, fuck it.
I have
the advance rate's one of the best you could find, so let's do it.
Yeah, I think like the pointer, the pit bull, those are just like such good competitions to like they're always ones I'm trying to max when I see them in the lobby, and especially like pointer with it filling so quick. Like that's when I definitely, like when I saw it, tried to get the entries in pretty quick.
Mm-hmm.
Like any of those good advance rates.
I definitely plan to max it, and it's been definitely filling quickly. So it feels like a good opportunity. We did have a full open lobby though. There were 11 spots, so
might be a little tough. Yeah.
But I'm not afraid. We're gonna be fine. And there's one spot left if somebody wants it. But if we can advance, this is the tournament you want. 1 out of 6, 1 out of 3, and then a pretty small final too. Are you adjusting your strategy at all when the final's under 200 these days, or not much?
I would say not too much. Like I would say a final around 188 is more to me like almost like how I would play a normal final, where I do care about that week 17. I want to correlate and all that. But it's almost like I change my strategy more when it's more like over 400 or like those really big finals.
Okay.
I think this is more to me like normal strategy, where week 17 bringbacks, correlation, they're good, they have value, but they're not really worth like giving up much projection, at all. Like, and they're more for kind of maybe late in the draft if you are gonna reach on a guy or something.
Yeah, you still want to make the best pick, right? Like that's ultimately the main motivator. We got a bunch of friends and family. Batwheat's in here again. Manila, I think I recognize Manila, but Jantara for sure. I was inverted. Welcome if you're watching. Superfly guy in here as well. We got GSD Woof next to us at pick 7. Big Sweezy, Soups, Resdog, Libra, ladies first. Full house today. Do you like pick 6, or how do you feel about the middle of the board?
I'm not much of a fan. I prefer to be like I actually prefer 10 or later over the middle, or obviously like first 2 picks. Pick 6 I hate. It's like the JSN spot. Like a lot of times I'll end up just picking Jonathan Taylor. Which
I'm not even convinced Taylor's worth the pick either, man. I think 5, 6, and 7. I prefer Amon-Ra the most in those spots. Like in terms of just sheer like proven guarantees. But if I drafted that way, I'd be at like 30% Amon-Ra in round 1. That's probably not the best decision. But whoever you would like here, I'm fine getting weird. I pull up Hampton sometimes, so it's probably not the best choice, but whatever you like.
I mean, we either Jonathan Taylor or Genty.
Your call.
Let's go Jay. Let's go Genty.
Okay, let's do it.
I saw something today. Someone was projecting Genty for 5.5 touchdowns this year, which is ridiculous. And and I just couldn't stand for that. It made me want to pick him even more. It's I don't know, just looking at him like last year, like just his touch volume, 310 touches, and like how much he's gonna receive, it seems like it's pretty easy to see him having a path to be like RB1 overall. He just needs the offense to be like decent.
The upgrade from Chip Kelly to Clint Kubiak has to be so underrated. Also, like Bauer's going to be healthy too. Like the team, like I remember, I don't watch him very often, but like this time last year, Nick Wright, who's like a prominent voice in the media on FS1, was saying the Raiders would go to the playoffs. Like there were voices that believed in them that much, and I'm not there. I'm not going to go that far. I think they're like a 7-win team, but like they can't be as bad as last season. And it's definitely the center they brought in, the best center on the open market, Linderbaum, that has to help Genty at least a little bit. But we can definitely get boxed out at running back on the next round. So happy to take round one. If you like Genty, let's go.
Yeah, and I think actually I heard you talking about that, I think the other day, where like now with all the running backs getting so piled together at the top of like round 2, you might get left where you have to take Drake London or Bowers or something as kind of the best pick available in the spot. So it does kind of make more sense to maybe pull up that running back right there.
Do you ever take Christian McCaffrey this high, or?
Yeah, I'm more JT over McCaffrey most of the time, but sometimes.
If you want running back, we can go Henry, but we can also go receiver.
I mean, I don't mind London or Henry.
I think almost every team but the last one I've had Henry today, so we could just stick with that. I don't mind the double running back, but for ADP, why not?
Yeah, let's go Henry. Though I think there's I think the running backs in the 3rd round, I think I like the receivers more than like the Travis Etienne or Breece Hall. I think I prefer the receivers there, so feels good to get that double anchor. Just feels super solid there.
I can talk myself into London, but other than like the game against the Patriots, he was very inconsistent. He does like really dominate games sometimes, but his quarterback situation's rough. And I just trust running back in the 2nd round so much more than receiver. I've been kind of inclined that like if I'm at the end of the run and somebody leaves me Derrick Henry, I don't really want to leave that gift for someone else. Like if you get Puka and Henry, it feels like such an advantageous spot to be in because it's really rare. And then if someone ever gets Jamar and Henry, like the rest of the lobby fucked up. So I'm happy to get him there. No complaints.
Yeah. And he really is the end of a tier. Like it's a pretty big drop in how trustworthy like Love or those 3rd round guys are.
Allen is off the board. Do you ever take him in the 3rd, or does it feel too expensive to you? Because that's something I've been contemplating lately, if it's really worth it.
I've done some at the end of the 3rd, but generally I'm passing up on him. I just think like I prefer getting the guys in the 5, 6. I think the opportunity cost is just a lot better on them. Like Allen is QB 1 or 2 last 7 years in a row, so no one's safer.
I would agree. Where would you like to go here?
Olave or Rice. I don't know if you have a strong preference. I kind of flip-flop between these two.
I think with the blood clot, Olave scares me a little bit, but I took Rice earlier, so I'd rather go Olave.
Okay. Yeah, I really have a tough time with those two. Like I take a decent amount of both. I just think like they'll both probably be pretty clear number ones in their offense. I like, Saints to improve and Chiefs to kind of get back to a decent baseline. I think they're kind of the engines of the offense.
I still believe in the Kellen Moore system. And like when you look at the wide receiver 1 that he's had the last few years, it's just like money in the bank. Like nobody really falls off. I mean, just look at Keenan Allen when he was with the Chargers and Kellen Moore. Like that shit was like a historic season at age like 31. So
yeah,
as long as Olave just stays on the field, he feels pretty locked in. I like Tyson, but not enough to fade Olave. The blood clot's really the only scary aspect of it.
Yeah, just the injury stuff's a little concerning. Yeah, but like with Tyson, I'm kind of more of like buying into the whole rising tide raises all ships thing, right? Like if he's there and he really is that downfield threat, that just kind of opens up even more for Olave and maybe they do have the potential to really break into that like top 10 offenses or like even
Mhm.
push top 5 potential.
I like the Tyler Shuck breakout. I like their schedule. They got a 4th place matchup, and their division is weak as fuck. Their defense isn't inspiring enough either to like estimate that they need to only score like 13 points to win. Like they're gonna be desperate to score like 30 points in a lot of games. So I like the game script. I like the situation. I trust Olave as long as he's healthy. Feels
Yeah.
pretty solid. But the chat is bringing this up. The team at 12 went unique. What do you think of Team 12, ladies first, going Chase Brown, Brock Bowers? They take T. Higgins and Ladd, so I assume they're just setting up Joe Burrow. But what are your thoughts on Team 12 real quick?
I mean, I think it's kind of interesting to do the Bengals double there. Like Chase Brown over those other running backs, I think you're giving up a little bit of projection, but you can see how he gets there if he kind of dominates working that backfield, high scoring team. The Bowers pick, I think, is fine too. I think it's an okay start to get different. Not really something I'd probably do with both those guys, but I think it's fine.
It is unique. I'll give him that. 2 second rounders not going to be paired up together too often. What would you like in round 4 here?
Oh man. Maybe Scadaboo, and then we could just be probably Scadaboo.
I've been in on Scadaboo round 4, so I don't mind it. And we also have double week 13, so I guess just getting a really strong one when that happens helps us out. But Scadaboo feels like he could really, like, he might be the best running back off the board once we hit Breece Hall, in my opinion.
Yeah, I just think the only thing you're really worried about with him is just that injury, but if he's already practicing and stuff, it's just how much can you really dock him for it if he's healthy and practicing, right? And just when he's on the field, he was so efficient, like points per game and just breaking tackles. I think just given his frame and how he runs too, he's going to dominate goal line. He's a good receiver, so he can be 3-down back, like a 3-down workhorse back.
I think he
in
will.
the way they're talking.
As long as he's on the field, I think that's really the role he wants, and he's kind of destined for. He was just so dominant in college. Like, you remember the college football playoffs with him, man? He was going fucking crazy.
And they were so outmatched by those defenses, and he was still going crazy on them. Like, he was the only thing working on that whole team.
No, they wouldn't have made it that far without him. He was the engine by far. So we got Olave, the anchor. I'll say if J-Mo makes it back, I'd be in love with J-Mo at this price. What would you like, though? Because Waddle, also a solid click.
I'd be fine with any of those top 3.
They have the same ADP, so the fall is identical, whichever you prefer.
I think I prefer J-Mo. I'm not quite as bought in on Waddle as maybe some other people. I'm still a little bit more believer. Like, I don't know if he truly takes over and is the dominant alpha number 1. I do think it's a good offense, but just how Sean Payton rotates his players. And I think Cortland Sutton could still have like kind of a bigger red zone role than him, maybe just given like their frames.
Right.
Just like play style. I don't know. It's tough though, because Waddle does command a lot of targets per route. I just wonder like how much does he get rotated just with Sean Payton's offensive system.
With the first round draft capital they spent to get him, I keep talking myself into like they're gonna use him like crazy. But then one reason why I'm haven't been overcommitting to him is because of my value on week 17. And you're telling me that Patriots Broncos matchup, those are 2 of the best corners in the league. Christian Gonzalez can give Pat Surtain run for his money as the best corner in the league if he steps up and develops even further. I really don't like the week 17 matchup for him. So that's kind of the only reason I haven't been taking Waddle more. But I do think that, like, just from a volume bet, they've spent so much to get him. They'd be, it'd be terrible if he looks like shit. So I think Sean Payton just is so invested, it just has to work. But the matchup scares me a little bit. And then it was a nice discount on J-Mo. I do rank J-Mo above Waddle though, so I was not upset that you wanted J-Mo there.
Yeah, and I should maybe pick a little bit more Waddle. He's a guy I have one of the hardest times with, because like the capital argument, and like he is really efficient when he's on the field, but I don't know. I just worry about the routes a little bit, but it does make sense. They have to kind of use them with like how much they spent.
Another reason I kind of fade him is because the quarterback stack isn't my favorite thing to go with. But Bo Nix can also be a top 10 quarterback. It's not a bad stack to invest in. He should play better with Waddle. But we're coming back. I don't think I want Jadarian Price on this team.
No.
Where would you like
I'd
to
be
go?
I'd be fine with MHJ, unless you wanted like a on stack QB, but
I think I'd rather go Jaden Daniels personally, but if you want Harrison, that's fine.
I think Jaden's fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you
I
click
kind
a
of
lot of
flip-flopped.
Harrison?
I've been clicking a little bit more just because I feel like he's kind of the end of a tier. Like I do view him closer to the 5-6 turn guys than I do to like the 6-7 turn guys. I don't know. I probably have like 13-14%, something like that.
Okay. That's bolder
He's
than
kind
I
of the
am.
only cardinal. He's kind of the only cardinal I really bet on because I don't have hardly any of the other guys. Maybe a little bit of Algier. But
I'll say when you frame it like that, that makes some more sense. Because I don't think Jeremiah Love is worth the pick he's going at. McBride structurally, I hate my teams typically. And Wilson has been falling a lot and didn't do jack shit until Harrison was injured. So like if there's one name that they have to invest in and just like see what they got, it has to be him. But it still kind of scares me, man. But he was a 4th overall pick. Maybe the breakout's still going to happen. His dad took a minute to really become an all-pro. Maybe it's the same thing for Junior.
yeah, I guess to me too, it's like I do like Pierce more than him. Other than now, the injury stuff is a little bit scary. But before that, I was always kind of clicking Pierce.
Do you
All right.
still click Pierce, or do you want to go in a different direction here? We're on the clock.
I'd be fine with like Pierce, Sutton, Kraft. Any of the 3 would be fine. I mean, how do you feel about Pierce?
The injury right now is scaring me a little bit. And so I think if among these 3, the safety of Sutton, I think isn't bad. Also, I was kind of mentioning the Bo Nix value a little bit. I wouldn't mind taking Bo Nix. He's been throwing consistent touchdowns to Sutton. Sutton's role in the red zone, I don't think is really going to go away. And Sutton kind of is better suited to operate as a number 2. I don't think he's really like an ideal number 1. He's getting a little older. So I think the pressure taken off of him is nice. And then, if one of those Broncos receivers will pop week 17, it's probably not the one facing off against Christian Gonzalez. But this is a weird round where, like, I've said it a bunch of times. This is why I take Justin Herbert. The values here don't feel that much different to the values I'm going to get at receiver and running back in the next round. Same with tight end. But I can't take Herbert on every team.
Yeah, and I mean, I definitely don't mind the unstacked Herbert there because there's so many backstack options.
Mm-hmm.
I think with Jaden there, it made more sense to like shore up the receivers. It's just, I don't know. I do kind of agree. The tiers are similar. Like Cortland Sutton maybe gives us more touchdown upside just by playing on a better team, maybe having a better role than like some of the guys we can get back in the next round. But it is a little bit flat. Like, what's the real difference between like QJ and Cortland Sutton? Or like even Reed maybe.
Yeah, there's an argument that even like Ricky Pearsall or Michael Pittman could be better than them. But it's a pretty safe bet to know that like when they're in the red zone, I still think Sutton has a very good rapport and chemistry with Bo Nix. I think they're still going to use him a lot. Pierce made it back, so I'm kind of glad we passed. Do you want to take Pierce or someone else?
I mean, I feel like Pierce here would be the pick. I feel like that's a crazy value.
Yeah, 91, I'm back in for sure. They paid him $27 million, and it's not even July yet. But like, people suffer a high ankle sprain in the season and are back like 6-8 weeks later. We have 3 months. If he falls to round 8, I think that's fair. But by pick 91, the contract indicates it's a good value.
Yeah, and just like his efficiency per catch. I mean, it is a little worrying with kind of the injuries like stacking up, I guess, on the whole offense. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, at that pick, and like you said, how much they paid him, how much you expect them to plan to use them, like, and just how efficient he was per catch last year. I don't know. At that price, you're not getting much more like upside.
And then obviously Pittman's gone. But wow, Josh Downs went 74. I'm just seeing that now. Josh Downs at 74, Alec Pierce 91. I think that's misplayed. I still would take Pierce over Josh Downs myself.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Downs just doesn't have the same upside, right? Like, he's just, like, too short area, kind of a slot guy, like yeah, I don't know, that's wild to me,
No,
that's, like, 2 rounds higher than Downs usually goes, right?
no, I think that was a little ridiculous in all honesty. Not that
Yeah.
I've reached on players myself, but that felt a little wild. Bo Nix would make a lot of sense here with our
Yeah.
Sutton stack, unless you want to go with Goff, who's off the board. Never mind. And then we can go
Um,
Shuck in the next round if you want, but we can also go Worthy. 10 seconds.
I I think it would be Knicks probably unless you wanted to go, like, Bannon or Pittman, but probably Knicks.
I think I don't take much Knicks, and when I grabbed Sutton, that was kind of the
Mhm.
idea in the
Right.
back of my mind. I've noticed he's fallen into the 10th round a few times lately, and I've been scooping him up at that price. But why I'm willing to take him here is because the Waddle drafter is on this side of the board, not the other side.
Well, and I mean, Bo Nix in this range, I think is a pretty good price. Like, you're probably not getting maybe Kyler Murray would be the only one, but other than that, you're not really getting the same rushing upside from any of these quarterbacks they are with Bo Nix.
Mm-hmm.
And he probably has similar like season long touchdown upside, just given how good the Broncos are. So, like the Bakers, the Shucks, the even like Goff, Love, and then more rushing than those guys.
Definitely more rushing. I mean, I'm not panicking about the ankle injury. He has plenty of time to recover, but like if he's as good as he has been, and then you tack on Waddle, like we were drafting him top 10 last season, and this is what, like quarterback 15 off the board? Like it feels like a really safe pick. The more I think about it.
Yeah. Yeah, no, and I don't know, just with the Sean Payton offense, like just how it's operated, like kind of the quick like layup passes and everything, it just
Mm-hmm.
kind of insulates him, makes him, I don't know, yeah, safer play, even if he does have a little bit less mobility, like, they'll kind of mold the offense around it early season or something. And
Yeah,
I don't know, he just feels safe.
definitely one of the values. I like him and Kyler a lot in this range, especially if Goff is off the board. But one question for you, Ceenox is asking. It's been a minute actually. Do you guys think Brissett is the starter in Arizona? I'm not convinced. What do you think?
I mean, if he shows up to camp, like then I guess probably day one. Um
I don't
It
think it
feels a
lasts
little bit
very
more
long.
shaky now.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing. I think he gets benched, but I think day 1, he's probably the starter as long as he shows up.
Yo, Pittman made it back. Is that just like an
Oh,
auto
yeah.
click for you?
Yeah, yeah, great pick. I mean, Rashad White would be good too, but I think Pittman value.
Yeah, with our really
Yeah, because we have
strong.
crazy running backs.
Yeah, that's a big discount there. I think an oversight, honestly. Uh, Pittman, I think could actually be going where Cortland Sutton is going. Like legitimately, I don't think it's impossible that Pittman is more valuable than DK Metcalf this season. Like legitimately.
Yeah, 100%. And, like, I don't even think DK Metcalf's a terrible pick,
Same.
but huh? Oh, yeah. Yeah, and then it's like Pittman's just such a good value, and yeah, like you're saying, he could be more valuable than DK and just I don't know why he goes so late when you just assume he's gonna have, like, 120, 130 plus targets, like, pretty easy, I think, in that Pittsburgh offense.
Maybe because of like Alec Pierce kind of taking over last season, maybe people are kind of down on him, but like
Mhm.
the trade that they made for him, it wasn't expensive because his contract is huge. Like they're already paying Metcalf 30 plus mil. Pittman's in the 20 plus category. Like when you take on that much, you know, cap space to invest in this player for multiple years, that's why the draft pick that you send isn't that expensive. But like they clearly want him. I like him a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, no, me too. I think he's, yeah, like, a round or 2 undervalued,
I
and
wasn't.
we got a value.
We get another value on Shuck with Olave. Do you want to? Do you want to do that?
Yeah, yeah, why not? Because when we get the value on the 3rd stack quarterback with one of our primary receivers, I think it's probably worth it, and we got such good values at receiver, we're not really too far behind.
No, we're actually in a really good spot at receiver when you put it like fully in context. Like Alec
Yeah.
Pierce, if Alec Pierce is cleared to practice in full like a week from now, like he's just going right back where he was. So this is a fun team, bro. We don't have a tight end yet, but who cares?
Yeah. And I think like tight end around, I don't know, like 2-3 rounds from now, you can still get decent ones usually. I guess it kind of depends how the room plays out, but I don't know. I do maybe sometimes. I have been guilty of pushing tight end a little bit too hard though.
Sladen saying Sutton been a 3-round value in CLV for 3 years now.
Yeah. Yeah, no, Sutton does outperform usually. Like, I guess he's been pretty hot with the touchdowns, but he has outperformed his ADP the last 2 years at least for sure.
As long as his goal line role doesn't really change too much, like if you lock in 7 touchdowns, I'm not shocked at all. But he can go over 10 again. That'd be kind of surprising with Waddle there now. But like he feels safe. He just doesn't feel flashy. There's nothing like really sexy about it. What is he, like 31 when this season starts? I think he's at least 30.
Yeah, and like he's that guy that you're like, oh, you draft him as wide receiver 40 and he finished as wide receiver like 27. So you're like, oh, he was actually like a really good value. But it's like, yeah, how much do you really feel that at the end of the year? You're not like he's smashed or anything like that.
Right. We got a good team so far, man. I think this is a good part of the draft for tight end. We don't need quarterback again. Running back is just depleted. We have loaded players up top. So unless there's a receiver you want, I'm a bit more tight end. What direction would you like to go in?
I mean, I think I agree tight end. Do we have anyone that really correlates?
Okonkwo is the only guy, but he's usually on the board in the next round as well. But I wouldn't hate taking him if you want him. 10 seconds.
I'd be fine with Okonkwo or Goddard if you want to like push it.
I think in my rankings, I trust Goddard more. I'm willing to push it. You want to go Goddard?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, and I agree. I like Goddard more in a vacuum.
I was bringing this up with Angus. I'm curious your take. What do you think the reason is why Goddard hasn't moved up since the AJ Brown trade?
So I kind of expected him to move up initially. I think the thing is though, the worries about Stowers. I think people worry Stowers takes him off the field some and takes some of those receiving routes away. But I don't know. That's kind of the main thing I can think of, I guess. I would have thought he would have moved up some though.
It's gotta be, man. The only reason I can think of is the Stowers hype. But like, if you want to worry about Goddard getting hurt, I think you're really just fading the true ceiling. Because like, I know 11 touchdowns is a lot to expect, but I don't think he's going to fall back down to 2 or 3 touchdowns. I think he can easily still get 8 touchdowns.
No. And I mean, if the shovel pass works, there's no reason to go away from the shovel pass little scam touchdowns. You know, and the tush push isn't quite the same anymore. So
he has such good chemistry with Jalen Hurts. Like they're very simpatico. I like it a lot. We could go Hunter Henry.
I'd probably be Juwan stacked. Yeah, I would have really liked Strange, but Juwan stacked up I think makes sense.
Let's do it. Are there like values in this range? Because I think this range of the draft is actually like a lot of landmines if you're not going with a quarterback or tight end. I hate running back here. Like running back in this range is god awful. I never take running back here.
Yeah, I agree. This is the worst running back range probably. Like, because where are we at? Yeah, it's like Pacheco's the top guy or something. Yeah, I don't really pick running backs again until it gets close to like, I want to say the 170s. There's like a little pocket where you get some of it's like guys that are in a similar situation where they're mostly just backups that are fully contingent, but you're getting them a couple rounds cheaper than these guys where you're really just paying up for that like same upside probably. Yeah, and like receivers, I think there are some that are maybe worth a click. Like I kind of like Trey Tucker. You know, I still want to see where those free agents go, but I think he could maybe be a decent pick. Maybe Naylor if you like him as over Tucker. But one of those guys is probably going to be a value.
I prefer Tucker. I'm not convinced that just because Naylor got 15 mil in free agency that like he's going to do anything. Like we've seen that happen time and time again. Gabe Davis got 13 mil from the Jags. He hasn't played in like 2 years. You know, like it doesn't quite translate. A free agent never is a lock to just like really deliver year one with a new team. So I don't really like him. I prefer Trey Tucker more, But like the running backs that go in this range, like Keaton went 132. I get it. It's the Chargers backfield, but like Pacheco, Woody Marks, Jonah Coleman, I don't see much of a difference between them and Tank Bigsby at all.
No. I mean, I guess you can argue maybe they get on the field a little bit more like Woody does, but
Pacheco did make it back.
I don't mind Antonio Williams if we want a receiver.
Oh yeah, definitely. That makes way more sense than Trey Harris. Let's do that. For a second, I forgot we have
Trey Harris. Yeah, I don't know. Antonio Williams, his price getting a little bit higher, but I think stacked. It's fine stacked. I'm not clicking as much on stack though now.
I just don't see anyone that can't come in free agency that would compete with him. So free agency is the only way that Williams like doesn't deliver, but it has gotten a little expensive, but it makes a lot of sense stacked up. I was taking him a lot in the pre-draft, but it was around 2019, much different proposition.
Yeah, same here. I got in on him like closer to the end of pre-draft, but I was kind of hammering him down the stretch.
Mm-hmm.
He got up there like in the 20th round.
Do you have any confidence in like Treylon Burks? Do you ever take Treylon?
I don't think I have a share of Treylon. He's a commander right now, right?
Yeah, he's with the Commanders. I think I have one. Yeah. Just for the sake of it. But it was in round 20. But Bigsby goes at 169. So Batwheat gets his guy, and Pacheco's still on the board. Interesting. It's at 174. I'm a little bit more interested, but who knows?
Yeah, I mean, you know, like you look at like total rushing offense. Like I think the last 3 years the Lions have the highest like fantasy points expected for running backs.
He fell 24 picks. You want to go Pacheco or Trey Harris?
Yeah, let's go Pacheco. I think our receivers are looking pretty good, and we do need probably 5 running backs still. So.
Yeah, I mean, as long as they don't sign like a Najee or a James Conner, then I think this is where he really should go. And then if he's used more like David Montgomery, then he will crush this. But like if we're expecting Gibbs to really pay off 101, then he's not worth more than a Tyjae Spears, a Tank Bigsby, or Zach Charbonnet. But it's the Lions offense. 2 rounds, I think it's a good click.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I totally agree. And yeah, just the other backups on the depth chart, like Craig Reynolds, Sion Vaki. You know, I don't think too much of Pacheco at this point, but I think he could probably consolidate over those guys. Like, you know, like a clear lead back workload over those guys.
I worry a little bit about James Conner, but that's really the only scenario where Pacheco would be worthless. But you can argue that some of the other players in this range are going to be worthless. So I'm fine with that click at this price. I think it's very appropriate. So
yeah, it's cheap enough.
What direction would you like to go in? At this point, it's kind of best player available.
I mean, Gunnar Helm goes. I was going to shout him out.
Okay.
I mean, Pat Freiermuth, I think, would be a good third tight end.
I like him a lot.
Yeah. Are you ever picking a Denver tight end? Like either that rookie or Ingram? No.
I don't.
I'm not either, but yeah, Pat Fry makes sense.
I'm down.
Yeah, different bye week. Solid.
Like we were saying on Washington earlier with Goofy, Freiermuth feels like he's going to crush. In terms of just the floor he's provided in the past has like consistently been like top 13 on the season numbers. Like I think 2 years ago, this was before like they signed Jonnu. He was going pretty close. Like I think only like 10 picks past Tucker Kraft last year before they signed Jonnu, because the year prior, Freiermuth and him finished the year with the same amount of points. Like Freiermuth's fucking way more talented than round 16. It feels like people still feel like Jonnu Smith's on the team and that Arthur Smith is calling the plays. They did bring in Pittman, but like there's no real competition for those routes. We're back on the clock though.
What do you like here? I don't mind like Katron if he's there.
Katron went.
Okay. I don't mind Ridley, Ray Davis.
If you want Ridley, but my heart says Ray Davis, I'm going to take Ray Davis.
All right. That's fine. I like Ray Davis a lot. I think good contingent upside. Great team. So,
do you think Ridley can play well with the Tennessee Titans? I think the only way he's like a really good pick is if he gets traded, honestly. I feel like they're way too crowded for him to pay off.
I think the only thing I like about Ridley, I think he's more of a spike week play, because you look like 2 years ago, he did have a really high ADOT. He like led the league in air yards on Tennessee. It's just, I think he could maybe still have a limited role and like still be on the field in 2 receiver sets some, and like playing more of that outside like downfield role. So maybe he hits your lineup a couple times for spikes. I don't think season long though he's going to be too valuable on the Titans. I just think his role like could hit a couple times, or if he gets traded, obviously, like you said, I mean, then he's probably a good value.
I'm a little worried he's kind of washed. Like he was just so injured last year and he was playing like dog shit. But if he actually has something left in the tank, then their receiver room is pretty deep. That's why I like Cam Moore. Like they just have way more weapons this season. Ridley was their best option last season. He missed more than half the year, and now he's like potentially. I mean, I don't think he'll be behind Kamari DK, but he might be the 4th option in the passing game as opposed to last year, getting all the tough coverage. So it's a
Yeah.
If he comes back, I wouldn't mind taking him, since you already mentioned him.
Well, maybe we could also look at a Denver receiver if there are any left that we like. Like if there's anyone stacked or correlated we like. I mean, I think that can also be a good tiebreaker this late.
Franklin went, but Pat Bryant's still available. But I think this pick should be a receiver. And Ridley at 211 feels a little better.
Or Jerry Jeudy, yeah. Either one.
I'll go Ridley today. You mentioned
Like
him
a washed receiver.
I at least believe that if Ridley stays in Tennessee, I trust their offense a little bit more than Cleveland. Jeudy scares me a lot. Like he also is kind of like the only out I really see for him is if he gets traded, and I just don't think there's a market for him because he has a big contract too. He gets paid like 18 mil or something.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I honestly don't take much of either of those guys, but also, those guys get drafted almost every draft. You don't really see them in the 18th every time. Damn, I'm stacked, Theo.
Livid about it. I've never seen someone be so upset to miss out on Theo Johnson. Well, he gets Emmett Johnson at pick 214. That's probably a good click.
Yeah,
not too bad. Hallie thinks Woody Mark's going to have more of a role in the passing game. Bigsby needs an injury to blow out games. That's fair, but Woody Marks never scored touchdowns last year. Other than one game, Woody Marks is one of the highest, the lowest ceilings imaginable. So we'll see. But all right, brother, we're done with this draft. I want to give you a chance to recap it. But like we said, if Hartman hasn't cracked 200 subs, I'm not taking another rip from the pipe. Let's get our boy to 200 subs. You'll review the team, and then we'll check on your sub count at the moment.
All right. So we got a 3-5-7-3 when Jaden, Bo Nix, Tyler Shuck, Ashton Genty, Derrick Henry, Cam Skadabu, Pacheco, Ray Davis, Chris Olave, Jameson Williams, Cortland Sutton, Alec Pierce, Michael Pittman, Antonio Williams, Calvin Ridley, Dallas Goedert, Juwan Johnson, and Pat Freiermuth. So I think our quarterbacks are strong. Our running backs are like really strong top 3. We got some contingent plays late, but those top 3 should carry us. Hopefully we're flexing a running back pretty much every week. And then I think at receiver, we got some great values like wide receivers 4 and 5, especially with Pierce and Pittman at those prices. I think we got great values. We got Olave as like a top guy, hopefully improving offense to be like pretty good, but clear target leader there. JMO for the spike, Sutton, hopefully kind of a touchdown guy in the Denver offense. And then, just some good values late, and then some rookie upside with Williams. And then,
by the way, just real fast, the link, by the way, Soups, is in the description right next to the timestamps. You'll see the link to his channel. Sorry to cut you off, my friend.
Oh, no. Good. And then Ridley for some spikes. But I think receiver, that really worked out. Just those late values really helped. And then tight end, I think we just got a solid 3. Feels like decent, maybe even a little bit above average, like with all three being starters, not really much question marks with their roles. But I think really solid, like balanced team actually.
I got to be honest with you, man. I love this team. I think we have really no holes at any position. We have three really good quarterbacks. I've been trying to take Bo Nix a little bit more, so I'm happy to mix him in here. And then we got like consistently really deep values, like 8 picks on Shuck. We got 2 picks on Henry, but in round 2, that means a lot. The Pacheco fall for fucking 25 spots, like that never happens. And then, like you were saying on the receivers, like even Jaime, we got 6 picks falling on Jaime. We're fucking in, the prices are really valuable. We might as well be shopping at the thrift store today. And then Pittman, another 11 spots. Shit, man, this is a good team. Even Ridley, we got fucking 30 picks
30
past
spots.
ADP.
Yeah. Yeah, that's how you know it's a sharp room when Ridley and Judy are going in the 18th.
Yeah. The landmines, the zeros weren't taken. But at final click, I think it's worth the risk. Interesting that Kamari DK actually went above him. Soups took him. All right,
Yeah.
let's see if it's time to take a rip from the pipe. Let me refresh. Have y'all done me proud? Yo, we're only at 194. Let's get 6 more at the very least. I guarantee you that is the next goal for our next rip. 6 more subs. The link is in the description.
And
Hartman
I mean,
Fantasy Football.
It's just even more EV for you guys. You got to keep them taking these rips.
Yeah. I know. As the hours go by, don't you want me to dip into the shrooms sooner, the weed as much as possible? So thank you, Batwheat.
I appreciate it.
Appreciate y'all.
Batwheat.
Good afternoon, Sustainable. Lord Hartman. Are you have you been knighted by
Lord Blunt, Lord Hartman? We both got it.
I think our team is awesome, man. I think we really had a good team. This team deserves your subscription.
Yeah, no, we cooked. We had to show in action.
We had a lot of
know what we're doing.
Yeah, I think you proved your shit. Like I said, Hartman knows ball. If you trust me, believe it. Hartman knows what he's talking about. You will learn some shit. Watch some good drafting on his channel. So we still have 15 minutes till our next guest, and the way I've been kind of going about it is each guest gets 1 draft, and then you're kind of helping me out with the microphone and taking the lead on some team reviews. We do have some members. If anyone wants a team review, we can take a look. But Batwheat is in here, and since he just subscribed, let's take a look at Batwheat's team first.
All right, for sure. So Jalen Hurts, Jared Goff, solid 2 QB room. Definitely can stop at 2. Gibbs, Trevion, Swift, Jonah Coleman, Bigsby, Mike Washington. Solid top 3. I mean, I think it's strong enough. You got your like real hero with Gibbs, Trevion, and Swift. Hopefully, you're flexing a running back. And even if Trevion's a little bit hit or miss, Swift is filling that RB2 spot. Some late upside with the last 3. Good contingent value probably on all 3.
Mm-hmm.
And then
let me scroll down. Sorry.
Oh yeah, sorry. George Pickens, Devonta Smith, Mekhi Lemon. Oh, so we got the double with Hurts too. That's nice. Casey Conception, Wandale, Isaac Tesla, Elijah Surratt. I think, and then Laporta, Chig, Stowers. So also stacked with Hurts. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, and then Laporta with Goff. I think the tight end room's definitely solid. Like, if not on the stronger side with Laporta up there. Mm-hmm. And then receiver, obviously you're relying a lot on Philly with your 2 and 3 both being Philly guys. So, maybe you do have a little bit more highs and lows with that, but I think you probably have enough volume. And then hopefully if Conception can have like a decent rookie year, Wandale should maybe kind of be more like high reception floor guy. Hopefully they kind of fill those like lower weeks. I think receiver feels like solid enough. And then you were stronger with top 3 running backs, tight end strong, quarterback strong. So pretty solid overall.
I wanted to bring this up because we kind of got sidetracked, but I thought this comment by Tyler when we were talking about Goddard, I think is relevant. He's saying because Lemon will outplay Goddard. Lemon plays the middle of the field, the Bolitnikov winner. Did he win the Bolitnikov? I'm not as like sharp on that stat. I know like Addison won it, but I'm not honestly.
Yeah, I mean, probably he had the best receiving stats in college this year, so
Okay.
it probably, yeah.
Do you believe in Lemon? I feel like Lemon is overpriced. Like I feel like Lemon can fall 15 picks and Goddard can move up 15 picks.
I kind of think so too. I think Lemon, like the way he wins over the middle of the field, just doesn't match up with Hurts as much. And like he's decent size, but he's not a huge receiver, so that could hurt a little bit too, kind of over the middle of the field. I think like, and that hurts maybe more in the red zone, where like Goddard's getting a lot of those like kind of short area like yak abilities where he can break tackles and get in the end zone. I don't know if Lemon really gets used like that. And then just like Jalen Hurts just doesn't throw like those like over the middle of the field crossers as much as most quarterbacks do. There's a lot of talk they're going to change the offense. He's going to play a lot more under center. I think that's the real like decision point on Lemon. Does Hurts kind of change up how he plays? But if not, I don't know if the volume will really be there for him to pay off.
I will say this, and sometimes like I'm a big proponent of stacking and correlating. So like I'm not going to be moving off this strategy a lot, but like sometimes you see these like mega stacks on so many different builds. It's like it seems like so many different people are going to have all of these Lions with Goff. Maybe it's like I'm curious what your stance on this. Like, do you overstack, or do you kind of maybe just want to like try and pick the right one or two guys and try and keep it a little bit, like having 4 Lions, is that overkill to you? Because that's a good team to bet on. But like, what do you think about that?
I think pricing is important. So like
Right.
4 Lions, for example, I think would be way overkill because you're spending so much of your team capital there. There's almost no way that you can hit your true ceiling with that much of your team capital all on one team. You know, maybe if they drop a 40 something point game, you could, but just your outcome is so thin at that point. But I think if you were like Cam Ward is going to be a breakout guy this year, they're going to push to even be like top 10 offense or something. I think it could make sense to kind of down the board take like Tate and Pollard and Wandale and Gunnar Helm because, you know, they get a lot less cost prohibitive, especially after like Tate and Pollard, right? So I think that kind of matters, but in general, I think if you're going more than like 3 guys on the same team, not counting the quarterback, you're probably overdoing it.
Okay. I feel like there's maybe 1 or 2, like, I mean, obviously the Chargers are one I probably fall victim to this overstacking, but I feel like there's just a few offenses that you can maybe overrule it and just justify it. Like, the Bengals are just going to be so fucking lit. The Lions are usually a really good bet. And then the Chargers this year are, I think, a good candidate, but there's not that many other teams where I think it's justified to overcommit. So I like your stance on it. The price matters, and maybe once you have 3 non-quarterbacks, it could hold you back a little bit. Because in week 17, they're not all going to hit your lineup if one goes nuclear. So yeah, might be worth some patience there. But I do see a lot of Hurts and Goff teams. I've noticed that it's a too common quarterbacks to hit. They go on the same side of the board, especially if you take Goff stacked up with Gibbs.
Yeah, Goff, Gibbs, Laporta has to be like a super common stack too. He's on that turn, like Laporta, Goff is so common.
At least he didn't also go JMO. So on this one, he just has Tesla. For the price, Tesla is okay. I don't mind it. I don't think he went overkill. But I kind of feel like maybe the Devontae McKay Lemon could be a touch too much with Stowers. That one I'm less excited about than Detroit. But, I might be wrong. Maybe those are the stacks you need, and that's just what you need to be doing. We got John Tara in here as well, also a member. And then if anybody else was in this lobby and is a member, please let me know with just like any comment. You can tell us which pick you have. I think that's it on the members. I could be wrong, but let me know. I don't want to miss out if that's the case. Can you take it away for me?
Yeah, sure. Slated 2682. Dart Baker, definitely good enough to stop at 2 there. Travis Achan, Quinshawn, Tony Pollard, Aaron Jones, Zach Charbonnet, Emmett Johnson. I think pretty solid running back room, right?
Yeah.
4 starters, 3 solid starters.
I've been actually. Have you seen the footage of Charbonnet doing high knees?
Yeah. I was saying I'm clicking him a little. Like I'm starting to click him a little. I'm not dropping price too much yet, but I'm starting to worry a little that I should have been mixing some Charbonnet.
I know I don't want to miss the bag while he's still so fucking cheap, but like I've loved Charbonnet in the past. I really wanted him to be drafted anywhere but the Seahawks so that he could be a starter. And I think I think next year when he has a full training camp, I think he's the lead back over Price. When will it happen this season? You know, that's to be determined. But once he's healthy, I don't think they're gonna go away from him. He's so talented.
Well, Charbonnet, he's a free agent, right? After this year. Or does he have 2 left?
I think next year. I think he was a second round pick, so he has a 4-year contract. I think this is his last year under contract.
Okay, right. So he might even be going to a new. Maybe he could take over like Derrick Henry's role. Finally, time for a change of guard or something.
That'd be interesting. He's starting to look way more appealing to me, just because from a talent standpoint, it's like nobody else in that range is more talented than Charbonnet. It's just the injury situation. Like, really, Sampson over Charbonnet. I mean, Algier at one point we were drafting in the 80s this summer, but like, you know, it's just the injury. Like Coleman over Charbonnet. It wouldn't shock me if Charbonnet has more games as the starter than Coleman.
Oh yeah. Well, and like with the team we were looking at too, they didn't really need a ton of help like early at running back. They had pretty strong running backs. So, or yeah, like Putt Daddy just said, the running back room was already solid. So it's like you don't need to rely on him early. And if he can come back for that playoff week spike, I mean, then it's totally worth it. And you have 4 guys you know are on the field getting work every week already. Why not take the late season hammer?
I think this is a great running back room, honestly. Like the way they all fit together, I think is really, really awesome. Let's look at the rest of the team.
Oh yeah, so then receiver went Chase Brown, AJ Brown, Marvin Harrison, Ricky Pearsall, Jalen McMillan, Omar Cooper, Tank Dell, Malachi Fields. I think it's pretty solid, really strong top 2, like kind of double anchor almost. But I think like even 3 and 4 are fine. And McMillan, Cooper, some upside swings. I think that feels decent. Loveland Schultz. That's good.
The starting roster on this team is going to be lit. As long as he gets like one good game out of these lower, depth pieces, this is a really, really fun team, really elite starting roster. I actually love this team, given it started off wide receiver, and that can be hard to come back from. I don't usually like teams that start off that way. So I'm kind of impressed by this team.
Yeah. No, I mean, it looks really solid overall. I like, I really like how he balanced the capital.
John Tara, though, thought he got screwed losing out on Theo Johnson. I think you can get away with it.
Yeah, it's fine. You got like Loveland Schultz, you're totally good at tight end. You got Field stacked up. So, you still got a little correlation.
Yeah, I'm not too worried about it. Young Moolah saying Price about to change all your minds once season starts. Charb's nowhere in his class. That's an interesting stance to take. I mean, as long as Charbs is injured, I'm not worried about Price. But if you give me 100% Charbonnet, I would push back on that, Young Moolah. I think Charbonnet is very, very good.
Yeah. Well, and just the trust they have in him on the goal line. Like, that can really hurt Price when you're taking him in the 5-6 turn.
Yeah, because, I mean, Kenneth Walker, what did he get? 14 mil from the Chiefs this season, and he's been in a time split with Charbonnet. They like him, man. It's an interesting bet these days, especially if we get more positive camp reports. Wouldn't be shocked if he like just steams up the board randomly. I'm talking myself into it just because running back is so gross. Like we were saying, like we got the Pacheco fall, but like where Pacheco normally goes, I hate all those running backs. And like, if you told
RB kind of,
go ahead.
It kind of runs out after Keaton. I feel like until like there's a big gap until the 170s or something. And then that's a huge tier break, right? But like Charbonnet is kind of that guy in there where you're like, well, if he is back later, like, he can really hammer.
Fun team. I think our team is also really exciting. I like John Tara's team, to be quite honest. I don't think we have enough time for anybody else, and I don't think anybody else has mentioned that they're a member in this lobby. So let's take a look. Did we reach our goal?
Get this man to take a hit.
Y'all are disappointing me. Yo, hit
all
Yo,
good.
head over and subscribe. Let me share the link in the chat, because legitimately, I would love to see you crack 200 before you leave.
Yeah, no, I mean, appreciate it. But I mean, just always a good time. Always a good time coming on. Drafting the team, talking some ball.
And we drafted a banger, bro. I really appreciate you popping on. Is there anything you want to let the people know? We got a couple more minutes before the next guest, but anything you want to hype up?
Not too much. I'll probably be live sometime tomorrow night, maybe around like 5 or 6 Pacific. Trying to go live a couple times a week.
Word. All right. Well, before you go, do you want to play a little win-loss pick game real fast with the Lions or any team?
Sure. I don't know what that is, but
okay, we're gonna take a look at the Lions schedule, and then you'll just give me what you think their record is gonna be.
Oh, gotcha. Oh, okay.
Because I know you're a big Lions fan, and then
Yeah,
I imagine you kind of just hear a lot of Niners talk, but like I imagine this is the team you know the best.
Oh yeah. Like being in the Bay, I hear more Niners, but like I listen to like local Lions like stations and YouTube channels and stuff. Like I'm pretty locked in with them.
All right, well I'll lob it up for you.
All right.
Give me your gut call, because I imagine there's probably going to be a bunch of wins. But week 1 home opener versus the Saints, going to be a shootout.
Yeah, I mean, I think win that. Obviously Saints are a young team. I think we have some faith in them, but young team, a lot of young pieces. Opening game, I think the Lions just being kind of more established, take it from them. Saints can't really keep up. Maybe they come on a couple weeks into the year once they start gelling.
So a win in week 1. How about week 2 at Buffalo Thursday night?
I mean, I think almost any game I want to say win, but we'll call this one a loss. We'll even it out a little bit. We'll call that a loss.
And then
3 straight wins.
Okay.
easy wins. Those are freebies.
All right, so 3 straight wins, and then after the bye, home to the Packers.
So I'll basically give the Packers like one of the two. Okay. I think we'll take the home game.
Okay, so week 7 a win. How about week 8 versus Minnesota?
I'm saying we're going to sweep the Vikings, so I'm taking both games against the Vikings.
Okay. I believe that's 7 wins. At Miami, win?
Yeah, that's a win.
Versus the Patriots. I think this game is like overseas.
Oh, okay. I mean, if it's in Germany, that's a home game for Amon-Ra. That's where he's from.
Right.
But I think, not to be too much of a biased homer, we'll give that a loss as well.
Okay. Versus Tampa.
I think it'll be a good game, though.
Yeah, should be lit. Versus Tampa.
We'll call that a win. We'll go win versus Tampa.
At Atlanta?
At Atlanta's a win. Tennessee win.
At Minnesota?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you already called it a win. So versus the Giants and the Bears.
So I think we beat the Giants and then we split with the Bears.
Okay, so that's a 12-5 record. I think that's pretty accurate. I actually have them for 13, and we have our next guest coming in. Yo, what's up, Steve? How you doing?
What's going on, guys?
What's up, Steve?
Do you think Hartman's off base with 12 wins? What's your take on the Lions this year?
No, I mean, the Lions, this offense is top 5 every year, even without Ben Johnson. Their defense still has issues, but they keep trying to throw stuff at it. They at least have some elite players like Hutchinson. So, I mean, Dan Campbell's a great coach, so I think they're competitive every single week. And I missed the very beginning of Hartman's breakdown, but just hearing like some of the end, I agree. Like, I think they can play with the Bears. They can play with the Packers. They can play with the Vikings. I think he said they'd sweep the Vikings. I could see it. I mean, I think they have an advantage on not on a number of positions. So, but the thing is, I think all these games are going to be great games, great matchups versus these two teams. Versus, essentially this whole division, I think, is great. So I'm excited for this division.
The Lions, an easy team to bet on, that's for sure. But Hartman, thank you so much for joining me, and appreciate you. Are you live with Hoohames in like a half hour?
Yeah, live with Hoohames in about a half hour. But thanks for having me on. Congrats on the 10K, man.
Thank you, man.
Peace.
Appreciate you hopping on. Yo, what's up, Steve? First time.
Doing good. Doing good.
Face to face. Nice to meet you.
Yeah,
and really appreciate you coming on today.
Yeah, and seriously, congrats on the 10K. That is an amazing milestone. So I was happy when you asked me to be part of this. Happy to be part of it.
And congrats to you on cracking the 1K. You're almost at 1,100 real fast. So it's been picking up steam, and hopefully we can get you some more subs. If anyone hasn't checked out Fanspeak, y'all are missing out. We were live with Meg. I think it was last week, if I'm not mistaken, like 10 days ago. And then I joined her on Friends of Best Ball. Awesome channel over there. We got the 20% discount. The link is in the description on the Fanspeak Best Ball guide as well. So if y'all want to check that out, valuable information. I love the Spike Week charts on every player.
Yeah, those are really helpful, and it gives you a good perspective on, certain guys like one that I've always had an issue with, and these would still count somewhat as Spike Weeks, but like Garrett Wilson, he had a good year last year, but never cracked 20 points. And, seeing it in a chart just shows you that, like, productive a number of weeks, had a lot of good usable weeks, but didn't have those like big high-end spikes. Why? Because of the quarterback play. Quarterback play is going to be a little better this year, but how much better are we expecting?
The Best Ball Jeopardy episode you had this last week with Candyman and Herzig, I was locked in the chat, and I was reminded just how good Javante's spike weeks were. Looks like Leia would like to say hi.
Yeah, no, Javonte Williams had such a great start last year. Cowboys are an interesting one because it's kind of the same. Like, obviously, some of it was the Lamb injury. Pickens had a couple of his biggest weeks then, but he still had some big weeks after. But Ferguson really did a lot of his damage early in the season when Lamb was out, or just not fully 100%, and Javonte a little bit as well. So, and we see an inverse. And I've had this debate before about the whole Puka. Should Puka go ahead of Chase? Should Puka go ahead of JSN? Well, Puka, at the time that Devontae Adams got injured, was wide receiver 5. And he became wide receiver 1 because Devontae Adams got injured. He had some 20-point games. He had some, you don't get to be wide receiver 5 for doing nothing. But you look at Puka's charts, and he just crushed down the stretch without Devonta. And also same with Blake Corum. Blake Corum had like 1 10-point game up until Adams got injured. Then he had 10 plus points every single week, including the game Adams got injured. So, and Colby Parkinson had 8 touchdowns last year, 4 of which came in the 4.5 games that Devontae Adams was out.
Yeah, Adams is not going anywhere on the goal line. I imagine the way you're talking, it sounds like you think Adams is a good pick as long as he stays healthy.
Yeah, I mean, I just think Adams is underrated. I think we're double counting his age and theoretical injury risk, ignoring the fact that Puka's been more injured in recent years than Adams. But we're just double counting it, and this happens a lot of times. Like, we've seen this with Mike Evans, and sure, last year came into fruition with Mike Evans, but Mike Evans 2 years ago missed 3.5 games and still finished as wide receiver 9. That's not easy to do. And both 9 in total points and points per game. And so I think sometimes with these older receivers, or older players in general, but older receivers, we double count. Like, it's okay to be like, okay, Derrick Henry's not going to be RB1 anymore, but we've just seen him get 16 touchdowns the last 2 years. Like, are we really expecting this is going to be the year that he just falls off the cliff and has 6 touchdowns? Probably not.
As long as he's healthy, I want to keep betting on Derrick Henry. He's just
exactly.
Freak athlete. And plus, they gave him a contract extension. Like, this isn't his final year with the Ravens, too. They believe he'll stay healthy. And
exactly. And I guess my thing is, like, yes, like, there's some theoretical extra injury risk for some older players and definitely chronic injury guys, but we see it with young guys. I mean, Malik Neighbors is young as they come, and he went down, game 5 last year. And we just saw it with a number of young play. I mean, last year's rookie class or sophomore receiver class, they're all got kind of banged up. Brian Thomas was dealing with an injury. Xavier Worthy obviously got hit by Travis Kelce. Malik Neighbors, Roma Dunze had a great start to the season and then was injured the second half. So it's like these injuries can happen to anybody. And I just think sometimes we have blinders to that point. And like, sure, there's certain players you do give a little extra injury risk to, but let's not overly count it for the guys that we know can be great.
Well said. I think I need to feed this cat. She has given me a a certain look. But once I'm back from that, we'll draft a team. And is there any tournament you want to hop in? Any preference today?
No, whatever you feel like doing, I'm game.
Okay, well, sounds good. And y'all did deliver. We did get Hartman to 200 subs. Thank y'all for reaching the goal. We will take a rip from the pipe. I gotta feed this cat first, and maybe while we wait for the lobby to fill. I know I'm going to draft a good team. So honestly, I'm tempted to get your insight and help me with a pit bull just so we have like really high end outcomes.
Yeah.
Fuck it. I'm here for it. It's the 10K special. Only one chance to celebrate. Let's draft a pit bull with Steve. Hopping in now. If there's 9 spots, so a little bit more pricier. Who knows if we can fill this quickly, but let me feed this cat. And
it's filling fast, so I'd hurry up. So yeah, no, I have a couple more pit bulls to go, but this is definitely one of my favorite contests. I've talked about before in my stream. Like, this is one that Underdog kept, and I think is fantastic that they kept. It's exactly the type of contest that they've done in the past that needed to be kept. It's not one of these like super high end massive finals. It's not one of these like 1 of 10, 1 of 12 plus for playoff weeks. I think it's a very, very strong how they built it, and I'm glad they stuck with it. Yeah,
this is definitely one of my favorites. The first, we get the 101. I knew I was making the right choice. I knew the vibes were going to be worth it. But once we advance, we get the 101. So we basically locked up the advance at this point. We get 1 of 6, 1 of 5, and then 156 people in the final. Hell yeah. I'm very excited. We got a bunch of friends and family in this one, though. Kale is in here. Buddy Man. Not sure about Dilbert. They might have gotten screwed on the EV here. But Gunnar Ross, he knows his shit. Libra in here as well. Longstanding watcher of the channel. They got a bunch of drafts under their belt. Jacline, not sure about him, but let me know in the comments. Young Moolah, GAB for life is in here. King Calorie, Jantara, Brew Crew, and then Killer Faust. Good luck, everyone. And may the best man get second place. We're taking first. Gotta be confident. Gotta manifest it. Is there do you just go with Gibbs here or Bijan? Do you stick with
Gibbs? I mean, to me it's pretty flat, but here I think Gibbs, I want a good percentage of both of them. And on, to my Puka point earlier, like, I think it's 3 players and then there's a tier break, and Chase being the receiver, but I still think, especially in a contest like this, I'm going to favor running back more than receiver.
The market these days on like, it's just such an advantage, and they're the 2 clearly like best plays. But I am definitely, if I can only draft one team and I have the 101, I'm taking Gibbs over Bijan. The all good. It happens to me sometimes. When Montgomery wasn't with the Lions 2 years ago, like down the stretch, I won my fantasy championship on the back of Jahmyr Gibbs, giving me like 28 points per game down the stretch. Yeah. That's what I believe in. And I know Dan Campbell is not going to be afraid to give Gibbs 25 touches a game if he has to.
Yeah. And, these, as we're seeing in the NFL, at least the last couple of years, and I don't see why that trend would stop, but we're seeing teams get away from 3 wide receivers. We're seeing teams get away from so much of the passing volume, go to wide receivers. Running backs are taking a bigger percentage of the target. And, CMC obviously being the poster boy of that, but Gibbs and Bijan are right there with them, and a couple others like A-Chain and a few others. And so you're getting a guy who, if you just took at his passing volume, he would be essentially draftable. And then, of course, his rushing volume would have him as one of the best runners in the league to begin with, and you're adding them together. It just gives him such a crazy floor ceiling combo. We know the games that he can get 40 plus points. He did have a couple games where, they were not usable last year, unfortunately, but most weeks he was putting up a usable score. And even like week 1 last year against the Packers, and I know it was half point PPR, but the Packers did a great job against him. I think he had like 13 receiving yards, but he had 10 catches. So it's like, even there, he's not killing you and also what he did rushing. I don't believe he had a touchdown that game. But it's like he's going to find a way to hit your lineup most weeks. And when you're the 101 or 102, obviously you just want that safety. And the fact that he's attached to for me, the coin toss, it's a coin toss between the two of them. And the difference maker is he's tied to a top 5 offense and Bijan's not.
Yeah. It feels like the clear 101 this year is Gibbs to me, but obviously Bijan, I don't think at the 102, unless you really want Jamar Chase structurally, I'm never passing on Bijan at 102.
Yeah.
But you can't really go wrong. So a little bring back to our Lions discussion, with Hartman. And if they win 13 games, Gibbs.
Yeah, we're going to feel pretty good.
Yeah. He just has to stay healthy. If he stays healthy, we got the best running back in the game. How do you feel about this little 2-3 turn? Are there like picks you clearly believe should be here? Are there some that you don't like?
I think it does get tough with so many like question marks like Rice and Jacobs and Neighbors and stuff like that. So I honestly don't love this turn because these guys, many of them feel like 3rd round picks. I would probably lean, I don't mind Jeremiah Love, but Devonta Smith or honestly Travis Etienne would probably be my next 2 guys.
I prefer Travis over Jeremiah.
Mm-hmm.
So I think I'm going to put Travis in the queue first.
Okay.
And then if you want to go triple running back and still believe in Jeremiah, that's fine with me. But if you want to,
no, let's go Devonta. Like I really believe in Devonta Smith also, but I mean, even we got news like, I put in our Discord, and Aaron Glenn wants a 3-headed running back monster with this year. And, I mean, Breece Hall is already, to me, a thin play to begin with because he doesn't score touchdowns and he's on a terrible offense. And if that is the truth that, they're going to rotate 3 backs in, it's just not good for him. Mm-hmm. There's just not a lot of opportunity there. Like on a great offense, he could be a 3-headed monster and you're okay. But here, that's tough. That's tough sailing. And then Chris Olave is still dealing with like the blood clot issues. I don't know if you saw that today. And it's just like, I'm sure he'll be fine, but don't love it.
It's not positive news. It definitely makes me a little bit more excited about Travis's 3rd round value. Yeah. If they're both on the board and I'm going with the Saint, I think right now I'm gonna lean with Travis. And I've been a believer in him for a minute. I don't know if you were like really paying close attention to Kamara. People still believe that Kamara is a big deal, even if he stays. He sucked last year. Like he couldn't find the end zone. He also was kind of falling off in the receiving department too. I'm not surprised that Kellen Moore was like, fuck it, let's pay Travis a king's ransom just because Kamara is not the path forward and they have no one behind him. I'm not worried about anyone there. Do they still have like Clyde Edwards-Helaire on
I don't know if Clyde Edwards-Helaire is still on the team, but yeah, Kendry Miller, Audric Estime, and Devin Neal.
Yeah, no one I'm afraid of. So I like our start. I'll be honest with you though, Jeremiah, if he wasn't drafted so high, I just hate Arizona. So that's where I just can't quite get behind it. And then Breece scares the shit out of me. Yeah. One of like my main like decisions for how I kind of want to draft and especially redraft when you're making the decisions every week and you're watching the games, I want the entertainment value. And I don't want to be stuck watching Jets games and Cardinals games this year. I don't want any Dolphins games on my TV if they're not facing the Chargers basically. And so that is kind of a huge tiebreaker. And in this range, I'm going to be way more entertained watching the Saints as opposed to either of those teams I mentioned. So,
I completely agree. And I think it's just one of those, like you said, like Kamara didn't have a good year last year. And even if he comes back and I actually kind of lean to think that he will, I think it's going to be as a clear 3rd down back role, like secondary back. They did not pay him this money to make this a 50-50 split or anything like that. It'll be like 60-40. And that's more than enough, especially with, I just saw Hoohames commenting in. He and I did a show a month ago and talking about like, we both believe the Saints could be like a top 20 offense, like not top 10, but like 18, 19, sure. And that would be a huge outcome for Travis here.
I like him. I believe in the Kellen Moore system as
Me
well.
too.
And then like he's maybe not the most consistent player. He didn't have the strongest goal line work last year alongside Tootin, but he can also completely take over a game and drop 30 if they decide to use him that way. He can be a good house call type of asset, kind of underrated in that regard. So we're back on the clock. We got 2 picks. What would you like to go here?
I think I'd go Terry and DJ Moore.
I know you're super high on DJ Moore. I would love to hear your take on DJ Moore, but I am realizing we hit 200 with Hartman. I promised a hit from the pipe, and I did not do it. We just made our 4th click, so I think I'm just going to do that for the people, and then we'll get back to DJ Moore. I'll be right back. If anyone wants to join, smoke it if you got it. It's about time. Also, we're coming up at 4:19 on the clock. Maybe I have to take another one in 1 minute. I've been live for 4 hours and 19. Yeah, I might as well double rip it. But back to DJ Moore. I noticed your rankings conversation with Meg the other day. You have DJ Moore very high.
Yeah. So my thought with DJ Moore is one. Like we saw this a couple years ago, he did have a great year with Justin Fields. But the bigger thing is this is the best quarterback he's played with. Caleb is good, an ascending player, but Josh Allen is just at another level. Historically, and namely it's been Stephon Diggs, but when the Bills have had a number 1 receiver, that number 1 receiver finishes top 10 in wide receiver production. And I don't see why DJ Moore couldn't, especially they went out and got him. They prioritized him. He has a familiarity with Joe Brady, the new head coach. I also believe, and in part because they do have a number 1 again, I think Allen's going to be throwing the ball more. And I think this offense will be more aggressive. Like Sean McDermott was very much, very conservative. That's going to be the Bills' offense going forward. And this was an offense that even with that, like, coach that was more conservative in that regard, they still were a top 5 offense every single year. So what happens if, Brady says, fuck it, let's be Sean McVay, let's go for it. Like this could be the number 1 offense in the league by a mile. Like that's the upside potential here. And I just think DJ Moore, we don't get receivers of this profile. Like look at the other receivers that go around. I mean, Terry's a number 1, kind of similar age, but way more questions with the Commanders than the Bills. Jameson Williams is a number 2. Christian Watson's like a de facto 1, but honestly, it's like such a rotational split role. Like the guys even before Devontae Adams, we just talked about, like he's the best number 2 in the league, but he's number 2. Luther Burden, him and Adunze are kind of splitting. Like we have a clear-cut number 1. I don't think Shakir, I don't think Keon Coleman, I don't think anyone's threatening his role.
And they traded a 2nd-round pick for him. Like they can't really afford for it not to work. And he's one of the most healthiest players over the last 5 seasons. Like literally you can't find a better picture of health. 5 straight seasons with 17 games played. Yeah. He does not come off the field. So unless some fluke happens, I've been a little reluctant to pull him up because he's just never going that high, but I'm kind of there with you. I don't know if I rank him as high as you do. I think you have him at 30, if I'm not mistaken, or 37. 30 sounds way too high. So
I think I have him like 35, 36. But okay. Let's see.
We didn't get a quarterback to fall. So honestly, anywhere you want to go here is fine by me.
I'd probably lean Ramondre first.
We got him.
Parker Washington, I'm just not a huge fan of right now, like at his price. Mm-hmm. I mean, I'm DK Metcalf over this group.
I am there with you. I think DK is the only receiver in this range that's like super compelling unless you really believe in Parker. And I've been taking Brian Thomas a lot today, so let's lean in and not do it. So super balanced start. Our flex plays are some of the best you can find. We have Gibbs, Travis, and Ramondre at running back. So I'll revisit Ramondre in just a sec, but Devontae Smith, Terry McLaurin, DJ Moore, and DK Metcalf. We did not get Hurts or Daniels. They almost made it back. That would have been nice.
Yeah,
but
I mean that was the hope when we took McLaurin, because sometimes you can't get him come back, and if not, then it's usually meaning Hurts is coming back, but didn't work out that way.
I'll pivot back to Ramondre in a sec, but this kind of brings back one of the reasons why I've been a little reluctant to take more as much as I kind of want to, because I'm actually there with you. I think DJ Moore is worth a 4th round pick. However, Allen's already gone, and then he just removes the stacking partner. So like the way I want to build teams, sometimes it's like taking that piece off the board, you know, is a little discouraging sometimes, but it's also not something I want to over worry about and not draft enough DJ Moore. So I'm there with you on the high ceiling. I want to believe that the Joe Brady connection will deliver. And I think the true best case scenario outcome, DJ Moore absolutely delivers on where we just took him here. And he's been falling to like 58. I've seen him stacked up with Allen at 61. So I was like, that's way too crazy. But
yeah. And when I have him ranked at 35, I never take him at 35, just because I know his price is where his price is. And like you said, many times it does fall into the low 50s. But I have a bag of them. Like I'm at like 16, 17% of them for this reason, because I do think he can warrant being the 35th overall player. But I'm always getting him at like 45 to 55.
I think I had him at 18% before he got traded, back when he was like an 88, 90 overall pick. And I think maybe just because it's so much more expensive, I've just been like, well, I can afford to cool it. But I checked recently and I'm basically like at 8%. And he does feel like a guy I'd at least want to be in double digits, if not closer to 15. I could see a world where he absolutely dominates. If Allen makes him the next Diggs in that system, like Dev is saying, Diggs the only guy you can point to. Yeah, but Diggs had like 1,500 yards that season. Like truly elite wide receiver 3 production. I don't want to fade the Bills too much.
Well, and I think to that point is, who does DJ Moore remind you of? It's a Diggs. Like DJ Moore is not Gabe Davis. DJ Moore is not a better Khalil Shakir. Like, you know, Allen's only done this with one guy, but that's like saying Mahomes has only done it with you know, essentially one guy. Yeah, in Tyreek Hill. In terms of receivers.
I think you're on the right side of the argument. You might be a tiny bit high on terms of just like sheer, like, you know, the ranking, but I think round 4 is the right call. We're back on the clock and we don't have quarterback yet. I wouldn't mind a Purdy Pearsall, but
I was just going to suggest that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm never upset with Purdy as QB1.
And I think people are down on Ricky this year. I don't understand in this offense why he's going so late. I don't think the dribbling draft pick is a threat to him. Mike Evans being the one isn't a threat to him. So, yeah, I think this is a great late stack.
Bat Week asking, what if Diggs goes to Buffalo? It's hard to imagine that would happen. I feel like they kind of burned the bridge, but
it's also they have a lot of money tied up in receiver now between DJ Moore and Khalil Shakir. So,
how much did they pay Khalil Shakir?
I'd have to double check, but I want to say it's like $15 million a year or something like that.
Okay, that sounds about right. If it was over 20, that'd be batshit crazy. But, receivers getting way too expensive these days. It's kind of ridiculous. The Pearsall decision, I have been definitely coming back around to. I feel like I've just been ignoring it a little bit too much, but like Niners system, you know, rewind a couple years ago, we were drafting Ayuk and Debo in the second round.
Yeah.
While Purdy is a little bit injury prone, Mac Jones proved vehemently he can throw for 300 yards in this system. I don't fear the quarterback play. They have one of the best backups in the league. So it's just a matter of his health. And the gunshot wound is unrepeatable. Like it that has no bearing. But maybe the leg injuries last year really do scare people.
Yeah.
But before he got hurt, he was delivering with like 15 points per game.
Well, and this is where, we should expect positive touchdown regression. If you look at his like catches, yards, all those kind of metrics, they're very strong. He just had 0 touchdowns. And so from a fantasy point standpoint, it doesn't look great. But he was also, it's not like he's a guy who profiles to be a low touchdown guy. Like he profiles to be, like a Michael Pittman type, a guy who could get 6 to 10 touchdowns. And that's all, at pick was a 97. That's all 6 touchdowns and we're golden.
Well, another thing about like Evans, like although they're paying him a lot, it's not like he's the same player he once was. He's not in his prime anymore. He's still great. I saw him in person 2 years ago dominate against the Chargers, and he looked, very spry. But he also always misses time. And when you look at the stats of how the Bucks have been, adjusting their offense over the years, he's clearly been the 1B, not the like overwhelming outright number 1. Like Godwin was overtaking him, then Godwin got hurt. Egbuka, his rookie season, he wasn't getting treated like the number 1, but he was operating just on equal footing with Evans. Yeah. And so I could see that really open the door for Pearsall in his development. He was also a first-round pick, so they believe in him. It makes a lot of sense.
I completely agree.
We are coming back on the clock. It looks like I left the treats for my cat open. She's trying to dig into them over there. But do you fear Kittle at all, or just with Purdy?
I do. I'm not in on Kittle. I just think the price is wrong this high. In fact, the vet tight end that I would take is Travis Kelce or Mark Andrews, but
I think Kelsey's going to smash here. I like it a lot. I would have loved had we gotten Tyler Shuck, but one click away didn't happen. What would you like to go with the second pick? Because I think running back has a good pocket. Receiver doesn't speak to me, but we just took Kelce. So
let's go Aaron Jones. I like Chris Rodriguez also, but let's go Aaron Jones. It should be another really good offense. I know a guy who has injury issues, but I just think we're strong enough at running back where if he misses 4 or 5 weeks, we're fine. And we've just seen in the years past, even going back to Green Bay, obviously, that he can just have 20, 30, 40-point upside because the way he's utilized. And Jordan Mason just doesn't threaten him at all. Mason will steal some goal line touches and all that, but just has no usability in the passing game.
Yeah, no, the pass catching role, there is no threat for Jones to lose it until he gets hurt.
And even Claiborne is not that guy.
I was hyping up Claiborne a little bit earlier, but I just don't think if Jones gets injured, Jones has been way too productive over the course of the year. So I do take Claiborne and Mason sometimes, but like the thought process is clearly like, this is a team where I'm just telling myself Jones gets hurt and therefore the value transfers. But when you look at last year with the Vikings, it was not even a question. Jones never was behind Mason. He looked way more explosive too when he got the ball.
Yeah, he just needs to stay healthy. And this is the other thing, like the Vikings offense last year was just so anemic, particularly in the JJ McCarthy weeks. And I want to say Jones missed a couple of the Carson Wentz weeks, if I'm not mistaken, which were the only productive weeks they had offensively.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was not an offense that had any signs of life, but I think week 1 when they beat the Bears, it was like the connection with Aaron Jones in the passing game.
Yeah,
that and like the rushing touchdown in the fourth quarter was like the only thing that worked. But Brett saying we took his stack in week 17. Well, we got a stack and then we also have our own week 17 bring back. So it's all fair, brother. Just how it goes. Looks like John Tara saying Stribling more of an F to X receiver while Pearsall is more Z. I don't think there's any concern that Stribling will keep Pearsall off the field. It's just his health. There we go. Okay, so given we only have Purdy, we kind of waited a while, but the rest of our roster's loaded. Like to be in this position with either Vikings running back, but especially Jones as RB4, that's not a position I'm worried about. We got really good receivers here. I love the Kelce price these days. How do you feel about quarterback though? Are you
I mean, I think we need to catch up some. And it's, it's obviously thinning out. I think it's definitely a 3 quarterback build when you start with Purdy and don't have another one yet. And that's kind of our one kind of weakness. I do see not much is falling back to us, which is not great, but I think we'll figure it out.
I think so. I sometimes though get a little reluctant to take the risk, and when I'm at pick 1, sometimes I really want a second quarterback by the 9th round, where we took Pearsall, because like what happened with Shuck. I feel like there's a huge cliff after Shuck, and the lobby usually treats you this way. You just don't get one of those guys to make it back to you. But I think we can still get away with it. Would have loved Daniel Jones there, but Bryce Young is the only option. What would you like first?
Let's take Bryce Young first and then figure out the other pick.
Okay, sounds good. I think this is a pocket where I value tight end. We could get the bring back with Gadsden. I don't mind that. I also love Chig in this range.
I love Chig.
We can go Chig.
I just think I know you're Chargers guy, but Gadsden to me, it's just he might be the lead tight end, but it's just going to be a rotational situation. I feel like that's where Chig has an ability. Like Chig is ranked this low because he's never scored touchdowns. If that changes this year, he should be going 3 rounds higher.
Yeah, that's a very valid point. Chig is like, especially for some reason down the stretch every year, as like the Titans realize like, oh shit, Chig is actually a really good player. He starts getting like 7-8 target games, and like it's all on yardage, but he hits like 10 points a bit more consistently than people think, and it's not with the touchdowns, and that's what decides your fate at tight end. So like you were saying on Gadsden, the role is so much more clear and obvious to bet on with Chig. It's just not something you have to, there's no competition like there is with Njoku. So I think it's the correct call. I do have Chig ranked higher as well. Yeah,
I like Gadsden as a player, but clearly Njoku and even Charlie Kohler and also Chargers went, they signed a fullback. Like they're going to be rotating guys in and out. So I just think that hurts like Gadsden snap share overall.
Yeah, I have plenty of Gadsden at this point, probably too much. And he feels like a good value, but other than the bring back, there was no real reason to take him. So I'm glad you directed me in the other direction. I guess we maybe have some time to revisit it. I'm, since last year, so Travion pilled that it's almost like Ramondre is not even in my my Rolodex of names. I have noticed though I don't take him anywhere near as much as I probably should. Do you worry about Travion this year, or you just really trust Ramondre?
Well, so I think for me, look, I think Travion's going to have a bigger role this year. And, obviously Antonio Gibson's gone because at the beginning of the year, Travion was a little bit behind Antonio Gibson also. And some to his own doing because he had like a bad fumble, he had a bad penalty one game. Right. I just think they trusted Ramondre down the stretch. They trusted him in the playoffs, in the Super Bowl. He was the guy. Were there some games down the stretch where they both got there? Yes. But some of Henderson's best games were the 3 games that Ramondre missed. I look at it. Right. Nothing's changed, and it's not like Ramondre didn't have his own fumbles and issues early in the year. He had multiple. I just feel like they trust him more. They trust him to, protect. They're bringing in that Jennings. I can't even remember his first name ahead of Travion for a couple weeks. So I just think Ramondre's role doesn't go away. He might be the 1B now, but it doesn't go away.
He's probably not going to disappear. They pay him too much to just fade away. It's probably worth my time to start clicking Ramondre more. I just take so much Justin Herbert instead. But okay, whether you want him or not, I think Rodgers has to be.
Yeah, Rodgers is the I think easy call here with DK especially, and
the
third quarterback.
The structure of the build with Metcalf, definitely the move. And then what would you like with?
there's a lot of things I like here. I like Trey Harris a lot. Speaking of bring back options, I like Hawkinson or Schultz for a tight end option. Tesla for just more of a Lions team bet. Any of those, honestly. But
I'd be more Schultz if we go tight end, but I think I'd prefer to go Trey Harris just because I want one Charger on the team.
No, I get it. I'm a big Trey Harris fan. I was a big fan of his coming out of college. I know there's been some positive buzz about QJ, but Keenan Allen doesn't seem to be back. At the very least, Trey Harris is the number 3. And to the point, like I do think Chargers going to be more like 12 personnel or 21 with 2 backs with a fullback than in years past. But I just think Trey Harris has a lot of upside, and in my opinion, QJ is not the type of receiver that Mike McDaniel has generally worked with or liked. QJ is very fast, which McDaniel likes, but he doesn't run routes really well, and he doesn't catch the football really well. Those are the 2 things that Mike McDaniel seems to put a premium on, because he is the epitome. Like he's so great at designing plays, designing guys to get open. You can just see it, the comments that he'd make when QJ's wide open. Herbert delivers a dime to him and he drops it. Like he's going to be, forever to the shadow realm.
I remember very vividly this year, I went to the Commanders game, and the first quarter, Quentin Johnston was actually popping off. And because the stadium has booed him so much, I think they just slowly pivoted into saying Q as his celebration. But he dropped a pass at halftime, and the boo that rained down was 3 times louder than when they were singing Q. It there is an element of he can just deflate the stadium, and I could see an argument where maybe they just get fed up with him. But I do take both of them a lot, and my stance on Trey Harris, why he's my most drafted receiver, is obviously I'm biased, but I want Chargers. I know their offense can be really good, but they're also kind of crowded, and therefore the consistency week to week might not make, especially the receiver position. That's where I'm a little worried that Ladd, while he can spike immensely week to week, is he going to be putting up top 20 numbers just because they have a lot of mouths to feed? That's where, just give me the cheaper guy. I could see them all have 8, 9, 10 targets a week just because Herbert's that good, or at least when they hit your lineup, they're giving you that type of stuff. And Trey Harris this late just feels like such a diamond in the rough compared to some of these other names where to bet on the Titans wide receiver 3 or 4 with Ridley there, okay, Jeremy at 166. I mean, Rodgers hates rookies, so this is above ADP. But Trey Harris has a full year to develop. They've also really raved about him. If not for Keenan, he would have been on the field. And Harbaugh, Herbert were always saying he doesn't drop passes in practice. He's always reliable. He's very, and he's got fresh legs. He's ready to go. I'm sure he's chomping at the bit to just get on the field. So I like the call.
And you saw they trust him last year to be in a lot of blocking plays. For a rookie, that says a lot. They want to get this guy in the field.
Definitely. I'm excited for his breakout. Definitely believe in it. All right, so we're back on the clock. We got our 3rd quarterback, so we don't need another one. I think Freiermuth went.
I would lean Gunnar Helm for the Steelers bring back.
He just came off the board.
Oh, damn.
I think for the
I'm fine, Kate Otten. I think that's fine.
For the volume, I'm fine with it. And then our 2nd pick, I like
Katron a lot.
You got it.
And here's something that there's been a lot of buzz about the Chris Rodriguez injury, and that should make Bayshot to the moon and all this kind of stuff. And maybe what to see what happens at training camp, but nobody talks about the fact that JCM is not practiced. He's dealing with some injury that there's no reporting on, 0 reporting on, and right now it's Rashard White, Jerome Ford, and Katron Allen. And White is going to have his role undoubtedly, but Katron Allen can give him what Chris Rodriguez was last year in this offense, and that's a short yardage guy, between the tackles guy, goal line guy. And I just could see as a rookie, even if there's no injury, even if JCM is fully healthy, Katron Allen could have a usable fantasy profile. And if there is an injury or if he just outperforms JCM, he could really have a massive fantasy profile.
Coolers wants to know, are you enjoying the smoothness of this draft before the reckoning later tonight?
Yeah, I mean, I haven't been asked why yet. Or when you do, you bring it up in a much more kind way. I'll say that. But no, yeah, Meg and I will be on later tonight, our members only show, and I'm sure it's going to be quite interesting.
I was glad that it wasn't difficult to get you to take Rodgers on this team. It was the clear, vehement choice. She's not wrong though. Rodgers was just so valuable for such a long time. But
no, and I'm with it, especially like now. Meg would have had you take Rodgers at the 2 picks earlier.
Right.
I was fine putting to push, but the thing is, like, I hear this a lot. Like, people say, "Oh, well, he's old. There's an injury risk." I mean, we're taking Lamar Jackson in the top 60, sometimes in the top 50. This dude's missed significant time 3 of the last 5 years.
Mm-hmm.
You know, my guy Jane Daniels had 4 injuries in 1 season. Like, you know, Jalen Hurts has missed at least 2 or 3 games in 3 of the last 5 years. Like, a lot of these quarterbacks, unfortunately, have dealt with a lot of injuries. And, you know, Brock Purdy, who we took, great player, but this guy has dealt with some injuries. So the injury risk to Rodgers, to me, is not a factor. It really isn't.
No, I mean, maybe he has, like last season, 1 or 2 games missed with the wrist, but he'll be on the field in the fantasy playoffs, and he's the last guy you can bet on to give you 17 games. It's like Mendoza will be on the field, but we don't know when he's going to start.
Yeah.
And then Geno, wouldn't be shocked if he gets benched. Brissett probably gets benched, and then even Bryce Young, who we took, has a chance to get benched. Same with Malik Willis. There's a world where it happens. So I'm happy with it. We have 1 click left. I think it has to be a receiver. We only have 6 so far, but
yeah, I lean like there's an upside play and there's a floor play here. Well, I'd say there's 2 upside plays, but for me, the upside would be Mooney or Pat Bryant. The floor would be Cooper Kupp.
I've been talking myself into Mooney as just a valuable pick. Like right now, he feels like the front runner to be the Giants' number 2. So I think I'm gonna lean Darnell Mooney here. Yeah,
no, I think it's a strong pick at this point. Like, yeah, they signed Beckham and Juju, but like you said, so much is unknown with Neighbors, and then the internal competition before Beckham and Juju was Darius Slayton, Calvin Austin, and Malachi Fields. It's just not exactly. I don't even count Jalen Hyatt anymore, and it's just not a strong room. So Mooney is a guy with 1,000-yard potential. We saw that. I think he'll have every opportunity to show that again.
I would have been vehemently out on Mooney because as someone that was like really invested in him each of the last 2 years, to be completely honest, I felt like he's suffered too many injuries to, deliver, but there's always the chance that, he can stay healthy. Maybe he has 1 season left in the tank, but of all the like play callers for him to go to, his best season was with Matt Nagy. He had 140 targets that year. So if somebody is able to unlock him and just has the familiarity, and the built-in chemistry, just knowing what he can trust Mooney to provide, I think that's the only. I mean, it's not like Matt Nagy's amazing. I'm not going to hype up Matt Nagy too much, but other than likely, there's no real competition other than the rookie Calvin Austin and then all these washed veterans. So it feels like for the value, there's no other wide receiver 2 that's being drafted this late. And then you tack on the Neighbors injury concern. It just kind of feels like there's a blaring, obvious light on it. But the whole lobby passed on him. We took him with the final pick of the draft. Yeah,
that's crazy. No, I think he's definitely a guy who should be drafted essentially in every draft. And I mean, I know who knows with Brandon Ayuk, but honestly, this time, give me Mooney over Brandon Ayuk. Yeah. Like, I just can't trust Ayuk to be on a football field this year.
We've had some contradictory opinions on Ayuk today, but I definitely lean in that stance. If they're both on the board, give me Mooney before Ayuk. All right. Let's take a quick look at the roster. You want to save me the mic time? Can you
Yeah.
recap this
So,
team for us?
we waited a little at quarterback, both for a first, Brock Purdy, and then 2 and 3, Young and Rodgers, but essentially got them all around value, which I always like. The buys are different. I think that helps also just to structurally advance a team. And then because we waited, I think we have a really strong quarter to go down to. Our running back rooms, obviously off the bat with the 101, Gibbs, Travis Etienne, soon behind that, Ramondre, which we talked about. Aaron Jones, we talked a little bit about that pick. And then Katron Allen. There's an outcome where we have 5 RB1s. There's an outcome where we only have 2, but there is an outcome where we have 5. And that's not easy to do.
Worth the swing.
Wide receiver wise, Devonta Smith, this guy was tracking to be a better receiver than AJ Brown last year, through like 11 weeks, and then Brown kind of took over down the stretch due to some of his, complaining or issues. There's been a lot of coach speak about unlocking Devonta Smith this year. I think they will, and I think Lemon is a good receiver, but not a threat to what Smith can do. So I think Smith could just have just a true wide receiver 1 type of year. Honestly, Smith could have the type of year that Terry McLaurin had a couple of years ago, when they finally gave him like the true alpha and a quarterback to marry with that. And then Terry McLaurin, back in the saddle with Jaden. Hopefully they're both healthy. If so, we know the upside there. There's no other real threat in the wide receiver room at this current time. Same with DJ Moore. We talked about that. Goes to his best quarterback, goes to the offense system that he knows. DK Metcalf. I know some people are worried about Pittman. I think people underestimate just how good the Steelers' passing attack could be under Mike McCarthy. The history there. Aaron Rodgers still was good in underlying metrics last year. His touchdown rate was one of the better ones in the league. Very good completion percentage, etc. Ricky P, we talked a lot about as well. I think that's a very strong top 5 receiver room. Ricky's probably not going to be the number 1, but 4 number 1s and a very good number 2 looks good to me. And then Trey Harris, even if he's the number 3, this pick can have value. And if he overtakes QJ at some point in the year, this could just be a absolute smash for a pick. And same with what we just talked about with Mooney. The range of outcomes for Mooney is extremely high, and we got him with the very last pick in the draft. Tight end room, Travis Kelce, Chig Okonkwo, Kate Otten, 3 clear starters. Kelce in his farewell tour, I just expect to go off. And Chig also, the opportunity is all in front of him. If this guy gets more than 2 touchdowns, this guy's going to smash this ADP.
I think we got a really good team. Also, we got the Devontae Smith bring back on top of that, but the Terry DJ Moore, they should crush. I think they're super safe. We have a very balanced team. The only click I'm not usually making is Bryce Young, but out of necessity, it's just had to happen. And I mean, the last time we saw him against the Rams, he was giving them a good run for their money. It's not impossible that he can spike in a major way. Also, some underrated rushing value. I think he had 5 or 6 rushing touchdowns last season.
I think it was 2 years ago he had 6, but last year I think it was maybe only 3. But it's in his bag is the point.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, underrated aspect for sure. You're right. 2 years ago, I was mistaken. But then love Kelce. Honestly, I think Kelce is one of the best picks at tight end right now. Also love his Week 17 matchup too. But Chig and Okonkwo. Yeah, there's no.
Has Kelce ever given the Chargers any trouble?
Don't remind me, Steve. Don't remind. He's been the bane of. Here's the thing. Once he runs into Derwin James again, he's getting walloped as he needs to be. The man needs a good body slam every year to humble him. So it's coming for him, but he still probably drops 120 yards and a touchdown if I had to bet on it. But we'll see. Fun team, bro.
Yeah.
Thank you for joining us. And Meg will be here next. So to fill this time, I've been doing more team reviews. But there's kind of like, I guess, a topic I kind of wanted to touch on, but I'm sure we will see each other again soon. So maybe I save it. But I kind of wanted to do a win-loss pick game with you, just to kind of.
Well, I'm happy to do it if you want to do it now.
How about this? Brett is in this draft with us. He's a member, only his second Pit Bull ever. So I definitely want to review Brett's team first, and then I'm not sure if there's another member other than Jantara. So I think we can. Oh no, Kale is also a member. So maybe I promise you we will revisit and
no worries,
I'll see you again. So maybe we save it for next time. But out of curiosity, which team would you pick if we were going to do a win-loss pick game?
I mean, Meg has become a Steelers Giants fan, but I'm still a Washington fan, so I would I'd happily go through that with you.
Okay, yeah, I'll save that. I'm actually the Commanders' schedule is one that really I have a hard time quite determining what their final win total is going to be.
It's tough.
I like them for fantasy, but their defense kind of scares me a little bit. Their schedule's tough, but all right, let's do some team reviews, and then I'll keep that in the chamber next time. We'll win-loss pick the Commanders. So wait, that's not. I was looking for Brew Crew. All right, this is Brett's team. Take it away, Steve.
Lamar, Kyler, I like that a lot. Two big upside quarterbacks. I'm a big believer in Kyler. I don't believe this is a quarterback battle. I think Kyler wins this outright. And even last year, Kyler was like top 12, top 14 in points per game. He's maintained like essentially that range, top 12 every year, even his injury-filled years. So I just think there's a lot for Kevin O'Connell and a lock. Saquon, Kyron, love that start. You get the Bucky fall. And add Rico Dowdle. This is a running back room I like quite a bit. I think Rico is one of the more underpriced backs out there. And this is also the type of room where you do draft Zach Charbonnet, because your first four guys can get you covered. You know, you don't need to count on Zach Charbonnet until week, 12 when he comes back from the bye, because that's probably when he's playing. Jordan James, I think, is a fine handcuff. Justin Jefferson, of course, with Kyler, Mike Evans, Michael Pittman, Rashid Shaheed, Jalen Naylor, also a receiver room I like quite a bit. Shaheed, I think year two in this offense, they went out and paid him. I think they won him. Naylor also, Zachariah Branch, Liza Sherrod, a lot of receivers I like here. Tucker Kraft, Mark Andrews, and Pat Fry, 3 starting tight ends. Kraft coming off the injury, Kraft could have maybe even pushed for tight end 1 last year if he doesn't get injured. Mark Andrews, we just know his history. When he's healthy and Lamar's healthy, good things typically happen. So, I expect a bounce back there, and especially with no Likely. I think people undervalue the loss of Likely and just what that means for Mark Andrews, ceiling.
Yeah, the Andrews bet feels very, very safe, and you get some past ADP as well. I mentioned I love Kelsey, but Andrews and Kelsey in that round feel really, really good. I will say this though, with the Evans injury risk and like the Niners schedule being a little hairy, like once I saw the second international game, I was like, there's a chance that they really get banged up. It's not far-fetched to predict the Niners getting hurt. So I guess that's the only maybe weakness of this team I can think of. I agree with you. I like it a lot. Love the running back room. Quarterback duo feels lit. So it's just kind of like, where is the weakness? And it might be just like the over-reliance of Evans. If he does go down, I could see a problem just because, the consistency of Shaheed and Naylor might not be there. You need the rookies to pop. And, Pittman can be a very good number 2 option, but the weeks you might be missing Evans, if it's more than 3, could come back to haunt you, but probably not enough to not take the risk. Team is very fun, and he's the one who we sniped on Brock Purdy, but that's the risk you take. He still has a good quarterback room, regardless. We got a few minutes till Meg joins us, so I think we can take a look at Kale's team. I think this is the first draft Kale has done with us today, and we can do this one together. Tyler Shuck, Daniel Jones, and Geno Smith. Not the most exciting, but to wait that long and still find this room is very affordable. I'm so glad he didn't snipe us on Rodgers, to be But I guess at that point, maybe it wasn't on the board or a big reach. Bijan, though, Warren, Chuba, Jordan Mason, and Kamara. What do you think of Warren and Chuba? Because I'm vehemently Dowdle and Brooks. Are you clicking them in that range? Because I don't love
Yeah, I'm definitely more Dowdle over Warren. I think Warren should just fall. I think Warren has a value. It's just I have him ranked around pick 100. And if you take him at pick 90, I wouldn't hate it. It's just I think Dowdle should be the one going 71, in my opinion. Just back to back the production that he's had, and honestly, he's had the same number of catches over the last 2 years as Warren has had. Chuba Brooks is a little tougher for me. I almost want to be out on both, just because I feel there's points of failure to both. Like Chuba gets overtaken, and Brooks obviously another injury. So I just worry a little bit about both. I'm going to be probably under the field on both. But in this kind of build, Bijan is kind of like your anchor, and then taking two, and even Mason, like three backs who have, definitely some contingent upside if the other guy gets injured, and then we'll have a role no matter what.
I agree with the takes, man. Yeah, definitely agree there. Pickens, Rashi, Jamo, and Worthy, Downs, McMillan, and Debo. Very complete, very, very solid. Are you in on Rashi as high as 26? He's not making it back, but are you?
Yeah. I mean, I'm just kind of out, just because it's tough for me. I want to hear a confirmation that there's no suspension risk. I think violating parole, for the way the NFL wanted to throw the book at him last year, they're not happy with this guy. And I also don't know if the team's happy with him. On top of that, he's rehabbing an injury in jail. What could possibly go wrong there? And then this guy has gotten in trouble, as much as anyone over the last 3 years. So what's to say something else doesn't come up? There's just too many points of failure to me to take him this high, because if he misses any time due to injury or suspension, it's kind of a lost pick at this point.
Very fair. Can't argue with anything you said. And as a Chargers hater, I'm not gonna push back on that. So,
but it's also what I will say. Like, I don't want zero. So there are times where I'm gonna just take my medicine.
I don't
know if I do
either.
it.
I'm not gonna reach on him though.
At this point, I want it past ADP.
Yeah, for sure. Like I took him with Angus earlier because I know Angus is willing to bet on him. He's my best friend, so I know Angus just can't quit Rashi for a while, but only until I'm at pick like 31, and it's like, okay, am I taking Rashi or Josh Allen right now?
Yeah,
maybe I'll just go Rashi and build out quarterback much cheaper. But I'm definitely not pulling at 26. So yeah, I'm there with you. And then he goes Loveland, Hellman, and Njoku, the elite, and then the two really affordable options. I don't know if he needs Njoku, but nothing too bad about that. Got some bring back correlation, and
yeah, I was gonna say
quarterback a little shaky, but should work out. Solid team. All right, I have officially hit the 5-hour mark, and a familiar face joined. We got siblings.
Oh boy.
On the broadcast.
Hi, brother.
Hi. FK has already thrown shade at you, Meg.
What do you say?
Just
he asked if I was enjoying this I can't remember the exact phrase, but
how
the calmness of
this draft is going compared to the reckoning he'll have later.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like that's directed at me. That's okay, because tonight the theme of our member show is Steve has to drop off my ranks. So
okay.
Yeah. Get ready for Scatabo third round and Aaron Rodgers stacks is what I have to say to that. And I love it. I love it.
Time to surrender. Well, I have a request for you, because at one point I have to take a bathroom break, and we're at the halfway point. I felt like if there was a chance to leave two people together, that would be fine. I felt like this was the right window. So if it's okay, can I leave the two? You can talk about the guide if you want. I'll be back in like a minute, but I think I gotta hit the bathroom.
A bathroom break is very fair. No, we got this.
Okay,
right,
sweet.
Steve?
Yep.
Thank you very much. I'll be right back.
Steve's like, shit.
More time with my sister.
I know. You're lucky. You're lucky. I'm feeding Rudy peanut butter. Nice and Blunt is not sponsored by Jeff, nor are we. But you know, no, I got to see part of your guys' team. Looked very fun.
Yeah,
this
so
is a
we
completed
got
team right
Aaron
here.
Rodgers. No, this is another
Okay.
user's team.
Okay, gotcha. Oh my god, I just
So we
almost-
did get DK Metcalf, Aaron Rodgers.
You did?
Yep.
Well, then you know I love that. I almost just got peanut butter in my hair. Do I sound okay?
Yep.
I feel like this my mic ever since I got back to Baltimore is not sounding the way I want. So, anyways, what else do you want to talk about, brother? No, yeah, we do have a YouTube members only. Obviously, if you're a YouTube member or want to become one, it's $3.99 to join the FanSpeak fam. And we do kind of fun things, live streams every Sunday. And yeah, tonight Steve's going to draft with my ranks, and next Sunday I'll draft with your ranks. So I need like you'll have a lot of like Cam Scatterbo, Aaron Rodgers, stacks. I mean, I actually don't get as much Kittle for as much as we joke about it. I'm sure there's some other Meg branded plays, a lot of Steelers, just a lot of Steelers. Who will I get a lot of in your ranks way above? We both agree on DJ Moore, but who will I get a lot of next Sunday?
You'll get Jaden Reed. You'll get Casey Concepcion.
Oh yeah, God, I'm so looking forward to getting the Browns receivers next week. Yeah, that's right.
You should. You'll get more Kyler Murray.
That's true.
Justin
That's
Jefferson.
true.
I'm higher on Justin Jefferson than you are.
Yeah. Well, I think it's fun that we'll each be drafting off each other's ranks, and a fun little competition because siblings showdown. I have to make everything a competition. It'll be fun to see which team does better. Was your team with my ranks or my team with your ranks do better? But no, big shout out to Adam and 10K. Like that is freaking amazing. Obviously, we're just a fraction of the way there, but super, super pumped for him. Is there anything else in chat? Why are you laughing?
Yeah, Mike Rob saying the rug pull on Steve is worse than what Pete did to Emo.
Oh, come on now.
It's true.
Come on. I don't know if Rick's in chat, but come on. That's not right, Mike. You love me.
Hey, what's up?
Yeah, no, we didn't even get to talk about our guide, but if anybody is interested, Adam has a code Blunt. But yeah, not only do you get a free 400-page best ball guide, which Mike Rob helped us work on, and those Spike Week charts and everything are freaking amazing. A 400-page best ball guide is a free gift for our paid subs, and the paid subs with the code that he has is 20% off. That gets you $30 a year. So I can pretty much guarantee I'll make you that back in a parlay week one, because not only did we cover best ball in the summer, then in season we covered DFS, Underdog dailies, and NFL betting. So I'll have that made back by week one, but hopefully you'll get a lot of other really, really fun stuff. So yeah, he's got a code that you can use for 20% off, and it's literally less than $30 a year. So I did want to throw that out there since we had our sibling time.
Good deal.
All right. Well, I will let you guys draft. Thank you so much for having me on, and congrats again on the 10K.
Thank you, Steve. Thank you so much for coming on, and looking forward to our next live stream together.
Yep.
Should be fun.
Absolutely.
All right, bye, brother. I'll see you at 9:30.
All right. Bye.
No, huge congratulations, 10K. I mean, that is just absolutely amazing. Huge
Thank you
congrats.
so much, Meg. I really appreciate it. And congrats on you surpassed 1K, and then you're almost at 1100 real fast. So
we're getting there. We're getting there, but we're just a fraction in it. And no, that is a huge celebration today. So are you having fun? How are you hanging in at hour number? Was this hour?
We have just entered hour 6. We're at 5 hours and 6 minutes on the clock so far. So entered the second half.
The first couple hours go. This could be the wave. I'll try to keep the energy up for you. This could be the wave where it gets a little tiring. How are you feeling so far?
So far, so good. The adrenaline's pumping. Like just stepping away for the first time and going to the bathroom. Like you feel a little bit of jitters because I've been sitting down for a long time, but it's been going good. I think having a new guest every hour is very helpful for just like a change of pace and keeping me on my toes. But I'm having a good time. I'm having a blast, and
good.
The concurrent views today have really, really been something. We've been over 70 all day.
That's awesome.
And
that's awesome.
I can't say how much I appreciate it. So everyone watching, thank you so much. I haven't checked the likes in a while, but we're over 120 likes, 127 right now. So like Yeah,
Keep
I
them coming.
really
Keep
appreciate
them
it.
coming. Yeah.
And yeah, we're only halfway there. So dope. And it's good to have you back on the channel. Good time last couple times. But how you been?
Oh, good. Doing good. Yeah, back in Baltimore. I was visiting my parents for a little while back in Baltimore. So getting settled in here and yeah, no, good. I mean, it's just, hot basketball summer, just like you, keeping busy with that and everything. So can't say that I have anything too exciting planned, but yeah, just back in Baltimore with Rudy, feet pumping him full of peanut butter as we speak.
I see him right in the bottom corner there. He's making his appearance.
I'm sure he will. I'm sure he will. How many do you have, like a chat goal that you take the nice and blunt hits? I heard the music earlier.
Well, earlier on, I started with the first rip of the day for 42 likes, and then we did one at 80, and then when we got Goofy Chicken over 300, we took another one. We got
that's awesome. You got Goofy over 300. That's amazing.
Hartman over 200. We took another one, and then at 420. I didn't realize it was 419. I took a rip, so I did a double at 420 with Steve. So
nice.
Let's see. How about no like goal? Once we get to round 4, I'll take the next rip. I have to pack a new bowl, but I think that'll give me enough time. And
that seems fun. That seems fair. Yeah, I like it. I like it.
Unless we get pick 8, because then we're set up at spot 80. And the French word for 80 is 420. So
did not know that at all. Did not know that.
You have to do math once you go over 60 in French. It's like 79 is 60 plus 19. It's 60 and 19.
Holy cow. No, I did not know that.
You want to know how you say 95?
How?
420's 15.
Wow.
It's pretty fucking weird.
That is weird. That is wild. Absolutely.
The more you know. But
the more you know, exactly.
Let's have some fun, shall we? Let's
let's go. Whatever you're feeling like drafting, I'm in for.
We did a best ball mania last time, and I kind of told myself I wanted to not spend more than $100 today. So I think it might be time to pivot back to a puppy.
That's totally fine.
Help myself out on the bankroll. But
I get it. Yeah, during the any like lengthy live stream, you're like, holy shit. It's just, so I totally hear you on that.
10 BBM sounded a lot less appealing than 10 puppies, but I was like, I'm gonna meet somewhere in the middle.
Did you just did a pitbull with Steve, right?
We did, and I am hopping into the puppy right now. I'm not giving any countdowns today, so 8 spots if you want one, come and get it.
I was gonna say most of the time it works out where there's enough that people want to get in can get in.
There's been 3 lobbies today where literally I'm the first one in. There's 11 spots, so it's like nothing.
Oh wow!
But friends and family.
Yeah. Oh, nice. That's good that you've had a lot of friends and family.
We get pick 11. I like pick 11.
I was gonna say, did we get that both times? Both when I was on your channel and you were on mine? Because we did like the double running back. I feel like, right?
I think when you were here, we did get pick 11, and then when I was with you, we just pulled up Genty at pick 5.
oh, that's right. Okay.
I think we started Genty Hampton when I was hosting, and then we got the Walker fall at pick 20 on your channel.
Okay. So we got Genty Hampton, we got Genty Walker. Okay, gotcha. Well, I don't mind double tapping the running backs there at all. So
not at all. If
like Lamb falls or something like that, I love, that doesn't happen that often, but I'm definitely love that too. So I actually have gotten to like the back of the board. I mean, of course I want I love Gibbs and Bijan and Chase and all that, but I have to say, because you don't really like the middle, right?
No, I don't think the middle is correct in terms of order, to be honest with you. If I'm in the middle, I'm more inclined to just take the receiver that's available. But structurally, I hate pick 5 and 4 the most, because you just almost never get the running back to fall back. And it's almost always Derrick Henry. So it's like, how many Derrick Henry teams do I want?
Right. Exactly. Yeah, no, I hear you. Yeah. So if I don't have the first 3, I really do like the last 10, 11, 12.
It feels like a strong point just because of how round 2 goes, being at the top of the second round. And still having your choice of whichever running back you want is definitely an advantage.
And I also kind of like what falls to at the 3-4 turn too. I mean, we know how much I like Scatabo, but like in that range, I feel like there's just a lot of players, receivers, and Cam Scatabo that I do like in that area too.
I would say about a month ago,
with peanut butter.
Keep him at bay, keep him satisfied.
Trying.
Looks like Rudy's also in the comment section.
Yes, he has his own. He has his own handle on everything. God love my girl.
Do you ever smoke weed?
College, definitely. Right. After college, plenty. Even in my 30s, but I haven't in a long time. I mean, I could look for a neighbor to see. I'm in an apartment building. I could then just go down the hall, just knocking. But not opposed to it. But I haven't. I'm trying to remember actually the last time. So definitely have, but it's been a while. That would be the quick answer.
Well, all the receivers go, so we could get our third share of Genty together.
Do we do it? Do we just stay on brand? I'll let you decide.
Here's the thing. I don't have much Cook lately, so I'm a little inclined to take Cook, but he's top of ADP. Let's just go Genty first.
Okay. I was going to say, there's a chance Cook could come right back there.
P-Punch takes him.
Right, but... P-Punch takes him. Okay, yeah. Do we start cooking Hampton?
I'm not upset with it.
No.
The only one I don't want here is Henry because of the bye weeks, and I think I just took him.
Unless you wanted to pull up like a Chase Brown or do something different combo wise, but
no,
yeah,
let's just do it.
Yeah. Are you able to see what our team was? So we don't. I think we did do Scatabo because I think we did like a whole sophomore running back theme. I totally remember that. Right. Did we do hyper fragile? I'm trying to remember if we did do like a hyper fragile because we obviously hit. I'm almost positive we got Scatabo. And I can't remember. At least we could like change up the stacks and stuff. I mean, I know we got Herbert and got like, well, I want to say like either one of the tight ends or some late receivers with him. But
if I had to guess, we took Scatabo and then maybe a Gainwell, and then someone super, super late. Let me pull it up though. I have it in another tab right now, but I'm gonna leave the board up. And I'll bring it in.
Oh, yeah. No, totally. I know Herbert. I can't remember the other stacks. I was going to say, like, I mean, I don't mind like the core of that, like, but it would be fun to like get some different stacks outside of Herbert.
So here's the team. We have a Burrow, Herbert, and Aaron Rodgers team.
Ooh, that is fun.
Genty, Hampton, Scatabo. We went with Brooks,
and then
Emmett
tacked on.
Emmett Johnson.
Oh, the run back to Chargers. Yeah.
Yeah, we got the bring back week 17 if Walker goes down. But T. Higgins, Christian Watson. So maybe we don't go Watson this time.
Yeah.
Godwin, Golden, Shakir, Hunter.
Hunter, I do love Hunter. This looks like a Megan. Fryermuth. Okay, yeah. That's right. We did like 2 later tight ends, but we were like, but they could finish as like, tight end 8 and 12, and be fine.
In Best Ball Mania, I think having 2 tight ends makes a little bit more sense. Just betting that you're right and getting the value for sure.
Yeah. Oh, I like that team. Now that you pulled it up, I really, really like that team. That's a fun one.
Our quarterback room is fucking lit. So very excited.
Super fun. Yeah. I'm not ever like a BBM maxer. Do you max BBM?
I do not have the budget to max BBM. I'll do more of them this year than I have in the past, but
I don't either. Yeah.
For the odds that you make the final, like I will say this, with the contest they've been putting out, Best Ball Mania looks a little bit more appealing now because, you make a final in, one of these 700 person lobbies and you finish 600, you might be taking home $40-$50. You make the final BBM, you finish last, you still make $37.50. So
right.
There's an element of like, maybe I should draft a few more, but there's just also like, well, most of my drafts are on stream. And I can't do $25 a pop all summer. So
I'm with you. I've never, been tempted to even because it is at the end of the day, it's so fun, but it is a lotto, and I just love those like Pitbull Pointer, those type of tournaments. I do mix in the Frenchies, the ones that got the crazy advance rates and have a big final and, more shots at final. But I really do like the whole, just a good structure and that kind of stuff. So I'm going to save my bankroll for that. And I do love Superflex like Steve and Hoohames and that kind of stuff. So
I kind of told myself as long as I don't draft more than 40 of them, then I'm keep like 40 is my max. A grand invested in the contest.
That's about where I'm at too. Is Lad there, or did he just go?
Lad's available.
Let's get it. Let's get it. Because I don't think he was on that. I think we wanted him on that other team and we couldn't get it.
I think we did get sniped, so we went T Higgins instead, and Higgins is off the board. So if we do decide to get Herbert again, we'll at least have Lad paired up.
Lad in this one, yeah, I think that's super fun.
And then I'll just queue him up because I expect him to come.
That's my vote. But I mean, if you want to go a different direction, I respect it.
Quincy says this team is screaming for Loveland. I say commit to the bit. I believe in him.
Commit to the bit, yeah.
And we have arguably the three best, running back athletes of last year's class. Travion and Quinchon give him a good run for his money, but Scadaboo's up there as long as he's healthy.
I mean, did you see he was at the, the Nick, like I was away in San Antonio. I'm not like a big NBA girl or anything like that, but I did watch the end of the NBA finals, and he's with all these like New York celebrities. I'm like, just the aura of Cam Scadaboo. It just, who's going to fade that? Not this girl.
I will say I am an asthmatic though. So maybe are you familiar with his?
Yes. He kind of walked that back. I have like mild asthma, but he kind of walked that back. I guess his mom was like, it's sad that I know like his mom on Twitter, but his mom was like, he would go get me my inhaler and stuff like that. I mean, so he kind of walked that one back, but.
I don't hold it against him. I can forgive him. It's here. My stance on it is this. It's like I can really root for these people and have a fun time watching them. Their athleticism is, hard to replicate. It's a fun product. They're a great athlete. But I also don't need to look up to them as like, personal role models in their off the field.
No.
And the game is one thing. And just because they're a millionaire doesn't mean I have to respect their opinion on any given topic.
Oh, no. And all their podcasts and that. I really don't honestly get into that. Like all the athletes podcasts. Like, I do have a problem with like the people that like gross me out, like the Rashee Rices of the world. I'm just like, oh, you are just a bad human being. Like, and like it's more like also like, okay, maybe with whatever news has come out this summer, you're not going to be suspended. But like, I don't trust you that you're not going to do something from now until September or now until December when, we said that that's something else that you're going to get suspended for. Because you clearly time after time after time again have shown you're just a bad person. That's really the only one. Yeah, I don't get like into like the athletes on and their podcasts and that kind of stuff. But yeah, that's the only one I have a problem with. Just like, I just think you might do something else really bad and stupid.
Yeah, if they prove that they've like earned my respect from their like off the field, activity, that's one thing. But like in general, I'm not prioritizing athletes as my role models.
No.
Anyway, as long as it's not Christian Watson.
Yeah, because we did that last time. Oh, I've been really into the Brian Thomas Jr. click. Oh,
I'm all in. I don't know if I mentioned this to you, but with Jeary Football, I have a bet going. We set this up back in like March.
Okay, and I can't remember who it was against. Who?
I'll remind you. We could go Tyson here. He's my favorite receiver. Otherwise,
that Tyson works. Yeah, that totally works.
Nothing else is speaking to me too much. I think there's kind of a tier break after Tyson, unless somehow.
Yeah, and that's nice to even it up, like start 3-3. Like we went really robust out of the gate, but I think we caught up really quick there.
Yeah.
And then do we come back in the Herbert range, right? Like you could potentially even double tap like Herbert Lawrence there, which would be fun.
We definitely could. With both Hampton and Ladd, we probably don't get sniped unless someone is like me and loves the back stacks. So it's possible. But I will remind you, the Jags and Chargers have the same bye week. So just not that it's the end of the world.
I don't have my bye weeks totally memorized with those kind of overlaps.
I've got caught before with Herbert and Allen, and with the price of Allen, it doesn't feel as good when you spend
to do a third. Yeah. I was gonna say with Herbert and Lawrence doing a third doesn't feel bad at all.
No,
but
that's much more affordable for sure. But back to the context on the BTJ stance.
Yes.
Jeary Football is on the Parker Washington side. I'm on the
Okay.
Brian Thomas Jr. side. And loser will have to pay for a bigger board. So $100.
Ooh, that's a
team.
fun bet. That's a fun
And
bet.
as long as BTJ stays on the Jaguars, it seems like the trade rumors are probably
Yeah, they
passing.
seem to be cooling off. Yeah,
So that is cleared, and then they both have to play a minimum 10 games. But once we hit week 11, if they're both healthy that whole stretch, then
so it's total points then, as long as they play at least. Okay, I think that's a
Yeah.
fair. Yeah, those are like fair.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Oh, I'm definitely on your side on that one.
from an athlete standpoint, I just couldn't pass it up. I'm not the one that proposed it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I took it, and I will admit there was like a 3-week stretch when I started to really look into Parker Washington and like the T-Law argument that like, you know, Lawrence just doesn't look for him. I did start to sweat it just a little bit. I was
Really?
like, maybe this is going to be closer than I think. But the last week has definitely been more in my favor in terms of reporting. So
Yeah.
trusting my gut, but you never know. Maybe an injury renders it all moot, but I'm happy.
I think
with
those are fun. Like the laying it out with at least 10 games. That makes it fair. You know, like I like that. Uh-oh.
Brew Crew might snipe us. He says,
Okay. Oh, Brett's Brew Crew.
yeah.
Okay. Uh-oh.
Can we request that you don't? you have Walker and Rice. Go with Mahomes in the next round, but there's also the bring back. That's the problem. The bring back is where like sometimes people get really livid about getting sniped, and then you realize, oh, they just had the bring back. So
Yeah.
it is what it is. But Hurts fell to 78 in this one. That's not bad.
Yeah. No, every now and then you do get these like bigger quarterback falls, since so many go in that range.
Mm-hmm. If T-Law goes to the P-Wash drafter,
Okay.
that's
okay.
That's
a bit early. What number is that?
It's 79, but
I guess
I'm
that is
sure
around. Yeah.
he goes at this turn. I've seen him fall to pick 100 sometimes. It's kind of crazy to me. But yeah, Herbert does go.
He said I would have gone Hurts, and then we get damn. Okay, so both of our stacks go. I mean, I do love Rico in this area. I do like Sutton.
If you like Sutton, we can take Sutton.
Okay.
I took him a little earlier, and he feels like a safe pick around here. Maybe not the most flashy, but I definitely don't want QJ unstacked. And
Right.
It opens up a Bo Nix who's been falling lately. I've been talking myself into that a bit more.
Yeah. And coming up, is Dart still there? I mean, it's around his area, because you could get Dart and you've got Scatabo.
I've seen him fall, but it's definitely not a bet I want to expect.
I feel like one way or another we should take a quarterback here. So if you'd rather Mahomes, I'm fine, but I like Dart with Scatabo.
Let's do that. I have enough.
Plus that is, I
Mahomes.
mean, I love the Chargers Chiefs game, but Dallas Giants is, I think that's my second favorite game. I like Ravens Bengals, Dallas Giants, and then Chargers Chiefs is definitely up there too. Rams Bucks is another one that, because I heard you talking earlier on the stream that you're really leaning in to week 17, and I agree, especially in these types of contests where you're in a big finals too. I think different contests you weigh week 17 differently, but certainly for the puppy, the BBM, some of those other massive week 17 finals, you do need to weigh it more. And yeah, I really like those games especially.
Yeah, I'll be honest. When in the pre-draft, I was actually taking Jackson Dart as high as like quarterback 7, quarterback 8.
Yeah.
He has the spike week ability, and if
definitely.
you look back to the Broncos game last year, he proved he can be elite even against a terrible matchup.
Right.
He can just show up and show out. Obviously, the neighbor situation a little tricky, but like that's probably just going to mean he runs the ball maybe a little bit more.
Well, yeah, I mean, he was having plenty of spike weeks without Neighbors, basically most of the time he played last year. Because was it Neighbors got injured, I believe, in that Chargers game, I think, because I remember sweating that out.
I think that checks out. I don't think Dart ever played on the field while Neighbors was healthy.
Well, I think that was Dart's first official start, which was sad,
okay.
for that combination. And because I remember that, I want to say that was his first official start. Could be wrong on that.
No,
but,
that makes sense. Yeah.
Because that was really early. I want to say like week 4 or 5. And yeah, so we never really got to see them together. But all his spike weeks essentially did happen without Neighbors and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Obviously, the blue tent, frequency is concerning,
Yeah.
but maybe John Harbaugh can coach that out of him a little bit. I'm not totally convinced, but he's also just like, you could argue he should have gone with the first overall pick. Like maybe the Titans situation is just that dog shit where Cam Ward really looked that bad. But like from an athleticism standpoint, Dart overcame a lot. Like he lost Dable midseason. And at least for fantasy, that's all I give a shit about, basically. I'm not a Giants fan. I don't care if they win or lose the division. But for fantasy, any given week, Dart could be quarterback 4, quarterback 3 on the week, maybe even quarterback 1.
Yeah.
Nobody else has the same rushing ability the rest of the way other than maybe Kyler. And Kyler's been falling back in that regard a little bit lately.
Yeah. I was just pulling up on our chart to see how many. Yeah, he missed 1 or 2 games. I was just looking at. Let me know when we're back. Okay, we have a couple picks. I was looking at his spike week chart on our guide, and I mean, he had a usable week in all but like 2 weeks that he played, and he had like 4 spike weeks, and we deemed spike weeks for quarterbacks over 25 points. So that's really nice, really nice.
It looks like Bo Nix is still here. Do you want to?
Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah, I love getting 2 quarterbacks in this window.
And also some rushing value. I feel like Bo Nix is a very safe pick around here. I took him with Hartman, and he felt the same way. This is like the premier pocket of the draft where quarterbacks feel like they're very, very reliable.
Yes, yeah, that's why I've had such a hard time even. Well, especially with Allen, just because he goes so much higher than the rest of the quarterbacks, but even kind of like the whatever 4th, 5th round quarterbacks, because this pocket just feels so rich with so many options, like you said, that I like.
I wouldn't mind Kyle Pitts here if you want to go tight end, but the next round has a lot of good ones. I like Golden. Dobbs is okay. Wandale's not bad.
I'll let you choose. I would go one of the receivers, but totally your choice because there are so many, and Likely's probably coming up in the next one if we wanted to stack with Likely.
Yeah. I've been in on the Matthew Golden bet, especially post Jacobs. I feel pretty confident they're going to throw the ball a lot. And not only did Wicks get traded, we also have Romeo Doubs leaving. And he's a first round pick. The Packers always take a minute to develop their receivers typically. Like it's rare that they have a rookie that just smashes instantly. Look at Devontae Adams. His rookie year, you would have never known he would have been a Hall of Famer. So I'm willing to let it bake with Golden. And when he was on the field last year,
I like the pun there. I like it worked in like a good pun there. Let it bake.
I got plenty of puns, but the high frequency.
There you go.
High frequency pick. I trust his talent. Like last year was a pretty solid enough receiver class where for him to be taken round 1 and like all of the things factoring in, the Packers never do that. They have to be invested in his success. Yeah. I have to imagine he's staying.
Yeah, I haven't taken him much on my own, and that is some. Especially, I have given it more thought, especially since the Jacobs thing of like, what if they're just more pass heavy this year? Those kind of things too. So yeah, no, that's something I want to. I really have to. I've started taking more Kraft. I've taken some Watson, but I need to spread out that bet essentially because I hear what you're saying, and it's one where I haven't taken as much of the Golden and even the stack. I've just taken more of those 2 pass catchers. So I do need to kind of open myself up to that because I could see them being more pass heavy this year.
I think if the receivers above him weren't as injury prone or at least red flags in that regard, I might not be as confident about it. But there's only, there's 3 guys that missed significant time last year, and only one of them has to go down where we could get a 9 target per game share at a Golden. I see his true upside and contingent value being really, really worth this price.
Right.
It's not like there's that many first round picks that are going any further than this. So
yeah.
I also liked last year's receiver class a lot more than this year's.
Yeah.
So I'm willing.
There's not a ton of rookies I really like this year. It feels weird in best ball, right?
Yeah, for sure. There's usually more hype. I think some of the landing spots really like cratered some of our like biggest
Yeah.
hype stances. Like Omar Cooper could have been going to like
Right.
where Josh Downs is right now if he got
Yeah.
a better landing spot.
Right.
Even,
No,
even the tight ends got nuked. Like
yeah. 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 No, the tight ends, some of the receivers I was interested, just didn't love the landing spots at all, either later or the spots themselves, like you said, like Cooper. Yeah, a couple of the ones I know Steve really liked went to the Browns. So did Likely fall back? Yes, he is there. I think that would be fun as the first tight end.
we can take him for sure. I have him ranked over Kincaid anyways, so I'm happy with that. I am not in love with this range of the draft too much.
I know. Me too.
Do you want to just lock up Malik Willis, or you want to?
Yeah,
grab...
that's fun to mix it up and get. Yeah, I'd say that or Travis Hunter, but we got BTJ without Jet, so yeah, that's fine. I think to get the.
He works unstacked so well, and then
He does.
We have 3 guys that can also run for.
I think
yards.
that's pretty fun too. You have 3 quarterbacks that you have that floor ceiling combo with their rushing abilities. So I think that's a fun combination for sure.
Yeah, I think we're cooking so far. I'm gonna take a rip because I feel
do it. Go for it. Yeah, Best One Call said that. I like it.
And this was 4 minutes ago, so let's
okay, perfect.
Anthony Proud. I've been pacing myself today. I was honestly worried that the smoking would get to my voice and I would like run out of steam. But at least so far,
doesn't sound like any effects at all. So yeah.
Well, it hit me in hour 2. I was like, wait, I'm just gonna ask the guests to do all the team reviews, so I can have a 5 to 10 minute break.
Yeah. Oh, for sure.
But it's coming together nicely. So far, I think this team is also coming together very nicely. We got.
Oh my goodness, yeah.
A great running back room.
I definitely like this team a lot. I mean, yeah, I'd say the first like 6 players are like some of my faves, like just some of my favorite clicks. That's what I'm saying. Like I am really starting to like the back half of the board a lot.
Yeah.
I mean, again, I so love like Jamar Chase, Bijan Gibbs, but like at the turn, I've been struggling at the turn, like the 2-3 turn, the 3-4 turn when I'm on that side of the board. Whereas on this side of the board, I freaking love like down the line. So yeah, it's kind of weird for me.
No, what sucks about the left side of the board is that you can really get bullied at quarterback too.
Yes.
And
yeah.
I've noticed that as much as it kind of sucks because he's falling so much and like you kind of want to get the value. When I'm at the pick 1 or 2, if I don't take Lamar Jackson as just keep myself in like, elite company at that position, sometimes I really get worried. And like, I don't think we got completely buried with Steve on the last team, but like, we had to reach on Bryce Young out of necessity. And then thankfully we got Rodgers, but that's the kind of the risk you take if you only get one quarterback. By like,
oh, that's right, because you got the 101 with Steve and took Gibbs. Yeah, no, I like and I'd love that. But then it's like like you said, the other decisions either feeling like got boxed out of stuff or not getting the followers. I don't know why I feel way more on that side of the board.
Yeah, on occasion you get the quarterbacks to kind of fall into round 7, at least one. Like if you get Hurts unstacked there, I'll take it. He can run for 3 touchdowns when I need it. That's fine. But sometimes it just doesn't line up with your team, and it's like I'm gonna pass, and the next thing you know, you don't have anyone that matches with you, and you're kind of screwed. So the right side of the board, I think, is absolutely the better value to just get easy clicks. You don't have to reach as often, and you also get some good fallers sometimes too.
I agree. Are there any running backs in this range? Like I don't mind Spears as like a third.
He just went. So
yeah.
I actually don't like him very much at all, to be honest.
Okay.
We could use another tight end. I like Juwan or Hunter Henry. None of them.
Either of those. I like both. Is there any correlation?
There's the Bo Nix versus Henry matchup.
Okay.
Week 17. Okay. And then also Hunter Henry is not going to go against Pat Surtain. So that was actually an elite tight end matchup down the stretch last year. Maybe.
Oh, that's right. I didn't think about that. Yeah, no, that's a good call.
Yeah, I when I'm doing my in-season videos and I'm giving, like my rankings and stuff, I play the matchups. I really put a lot of emphasis on the matchups. And so I track the data every week and I look like, okay, well, what's the season saying? But then what's the last few weeks saying? What's the last month? We're on the clock, so I'll get back to this.
I wouldn't mind pulling up Ryan Flournoy for a Dallas run back if you didn't mind that. I doubt he'd come back. There's been some really good, can't speak and that kind of stuff. But I think just getting a piece of that Dallas offense doesn't hurt this late. And then because we're at what now? 2-5.
We have a 3-3-6-2.
3-3-6-2. Okay. Oh, right. 3. Yeah. So I feel like, you could go 2 more receivers, 1 more two more running backs, 1 more receiver, 1 more tight end, and feels pretty balanced. But I like getting a piece of the Dallas offense there.
We did not go Rodgers today.
I know.
It wasn't
feels weird.
It was
shout out to Cal getting him. Good pick, friend.
If he had made it back, it would have been legit. But Flournoy wasn't.
It's pretty much. It's just for me. It's almost every other draft I'm getting. I mean, I just have so much, and hopefully that pays off. How much percent are you at Rodgers now?
It's fallen down. I think it's at 15% since the NFL draft. But it was at 19.7, 19.8. In the pre-draft, he was my most invested. And I spent much more money in the big board than I've spent in the other contests too. So money spent. But that was like, I was never taking him here at 160. I was taking him at 190, 200.
You get 190, 200. Yeah.
The last round sometimes. Like it was crazy cheap.
Yeah. Oh, crazy. Absolutely. Yeah. So, well then hopefully it pays off for us. I'm certainly very hopeful of the Mike McCarthy factor. I'm super excited about that.
I think it will. There's not that many scenarios where, like, even if he's pretty mid and this is like his new price, like he'll still pay off 161. The bar is so low.
The bar is so low. Yeah.
And then there's also, I guess, the ceiling. Could he actually return to MVP form? I'm not going to put a bet on it, but is it the most unrealistic thing to?
It's not that it can't. I mean, his running game is like his, discount double check and running like he did it once last year. Because the 130s, that's not. I have him ranked in the 140s. But he did 1 discount double check last year where he ran in. That's not going to happen like it used to in his, Packers heydays and stuff. But he can still freaking sling it. And now he has weapons. His second and third receivers were Calvin Austin and Roman Wilson. Mm-hmm. It's much, much different this year. So, I don't think it's totally out of the realm of possibility. It's unlikely, but it's not out of the realm of possibility. And it's funny you say that. Something on a walk with Rudy today made me think that. I was like, what if it is like the ceiling, and he wins MVP? I won't bet it because that will just jinx it. So, but if anybody else wants to bet it. Oh, did Hallie have a Dallas stack? He said, I don't like you getting a piece of the Cowboys offense. Did you have a Dak stack?
Most likely. That'd be my guess. He took Dak at 77. Yeah. He wanted Flournoy for sure. We're coming back around. Running back fell off a cliff, but our 3 are so strong. I'm not.
At least that's good. We could go.
I'm happy to push it on this first click and get a running back on the next
first
one.
Pick is our guy Pat Freiermuth still there to still get a piece of the old.
Yep. There's the Greg Dulcich stack, but I have Freiermuth ranked higher.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
I love it. Still get a little signature brand there.
Mm-hmm. Feels right.
It does. It feels right. Could you click the green tab really quick? Are there where did the running backs go?
They saw
I don't mind Emmett or Katron. I know Steve's pretty high on Katron potentially having a role with Washington.
I've got a member of the subscriber league coming on at 7, and I want to do him as proud as possible. His boy is Katron.
There we go. Did he go to Penn State fan, or is he just a Katron fan?
I think it's a little bit. I don't think he's as much of a Penn State fan as just Katron fan, but he loves college football and he is all over Katron. And basically, the argument he was convinced me, I'm kind of there with him. after talking to him, we'll talk about it later in more depth. So don't want to spoil it too much. But like, I'm basically making the stance on Katron that he's this year's bill. And like for the price, you need to be in at this discount because like once the camp reports come in, it's a completely up for grabs room.
Totally.
Rashad has only $2 million committed to him. It's not like there's anyone locked in. And there's also a new play caller, so it's completely up for grabs. They gave JCM every opportunity, and he couldn't take it. So if I'm going to invest in Washington, why not just take the cheapest option?
I like doing that a lot of times where it's like, unless I feel super strong about the expensive option, I'm more than happy to go ahead and take the cheaper option. And I know Steve really, and I trust Steve's like scout's eye and rookies and that kind of stuff. And he's definitely in on Katron in this, like you said, in this particular environment in this in that running back room. So I like that pick.
Coming up to the draft, I was a little low on Katron in my exposures, and then I looked a little more in depth on it. I was like, oh shit, no, this makes a lot of sense. And he'd fallen like considerably the last like month of that contest. So I was like, okay, now's the time around pick 190. Let's just hammer Katron for a while. And I kind of just stopped because I was like, oh, the Commanders are so crowded. But I don't believe in JCM anywhere near enough to be fading Katron. So it makes sense. It seems like a good bet. And here he is. He's a student of the game.
He's coming on next.
Next we have Jaime. He's coming on at
Jaime,
7 o'clock hour slot. So looking forward to that. And his first time on YouTube.
Oh, that's awesome. Oh, that's so fun.
So we have 2 clicks left, Meg. Are we just one running back, one receiver, the 3-5-7-3?
Yep. Pretty much my favorite structure that I do probably, I don't know, 65-70% of the time. I do quite a bit of the 3-5-7-3 because I go running back early. It just leads me down that path,
Yeah. Is there a team you're more interested in stacking among the 3? Would you rather go Giants, Broncos, or Dolphins at receiver?
I was doing the Mooney click, and now I'm getting nervous that they're bringing in all these other vets there. Let's see. I haven't taken much of the Dolphins receivers. I can see it, because it's kind of wide open from, is Chris Bell still there or is he gone?
I'm pretty sure he's still available. Yeah, he's still there. I've been taking Caleb Douglas a little bit more, but neither over like 2-3%. So I don't have a stance.
I don't have a strong take there.
There's also Franklin or Bryant.
And then Franklin and Bryant. I would probably lean there. Just it's hard to trust, Sean Payton. I wrote about that today, or maybe it was yesterday. Just the Waddle price doesn't feel comfortable with me. It's hard to trust Sean Payton. And here's something, going through the guide and the spike weeks and all that, and the data is. I didn't realize that, on half point PPR touchdown hunting in the last 3 years, Sutton's had 25 touchdowns and Waddle's only had 12. So, I mean, literally double.
Do you want Franklin or Bryant? Sorry to cut you off.
Let's go Franklin. Let's go Franklin.
And then we'll get back to after the next click.
And then running back.
I mean, I'd be willing to gamble on Marshawn Lloyd here. He's been healthy at practice so far.
I haven't clicked him yet, but what's your take on the whole Vidal stuff and as a Chargers fan?
Unless Hampton gets hurt, I don't think so. We have Hampton, so I don't want to make that bet.
Okay.
I'm willing to gamble on Lloyd today.
Okay, there you go. I was gonna say the only other one that I've mixed in down here, Justice Hill, just like as a pass catching back, like a floor type play. Some of the vets like Connor and stuff I have too, but no big stands.
I get a little strange when I go running back in the final round. So sometimes I scroll all the way down to Trevor Etienne just because I don't believe in either Panthers back as like a lock. So sometimes I mix it in, but that's kind of just for a bit. I have been in on Randall. The more I look into him, I think Randall is very interesting. He has a good pass catching profile. So if he can steal Justice Hill's job, I think he'd be really valuable, but it's kind of, I want more camp reports there.
Yeah.
And then on occasion I mix in James Conner.
But, I've mixed in him some just like potential trade candidate maybe, or I don't know, just hopefully provides some value this late. Mike is so right. Cup and Keon Coleman are my like last round receiver clicks. That's funny.
I drafted Keon Coleman earlier today with Angus in the second round.
Nice. Yeah. No, I just feel like there could be some with some another guy that like if there's some good camp reports, then he'll go up. And right now in fact, I've noticed him even starting to go up a little bit where I'll be like, okay, 18th round, I'll grab Keon Coleman and he's gone. He goes the 17th round or something like that. Okay. So yeah, it feels like a nice click. But yeah, Broncos are tough, but I think at this part of the draft, you're just looking for a few spike weeks. And I think Franklin has shown he can do that for sure.
He's a bit more of like he can get you 10 points on one catch where I'm not as convinced that Bryant will do that as often. Yeah. So he feels a little more exciting as a stack, but I'll let you take it away. You want to recap the team for us?
You got it. So we get Dart, Bo Nix, Malik Willis like that. And then Genty, Hampton, Scatterbo. I mean, does it get much better than that? I don't think so. Tack on Katron Allen and Marshawn Lloyd. Then Ladd McConkey. We didn't get the stack. I was going to say stacked up, but Ladd McConkey, Brian Thomas Jr., Jordan Tyson, Cortland Sutton, Matthew Golden, Ryan Flournoy, Troy Franklin, and then Isaiah Likely, Hunter Henry, Pat Freiermuth. So we get the Dart, Scatterbo, Likely stack with a Flournoy run back. We have the Bo Nix, Sutton, Troy Franklin stack. I don't think we got Chiefs player, right? No,
we don't have any Chiefs.
And then we just went Malik Willis for the obviously 3 running quarterbacks. Don't hate that, but yeah, like each room feels pretty solid to me, so I like this team a lot.
Yeah, the Katron bet, I'm growing more confident in it. That's where I'm like, okay, maybe we get a little risky with Lloyd, where if he goes down, no one's shocked. But like if he can stay healthy, worst case scenario, he's the backup in Green Bay, where when Emmanuel Wilson was getting the rock last year, when he was asked to step up, it was a good play. There is a lot of value in the Matt LaFleur system. So with all the red flags, it's just a matter of health. So like I'm saying, maybe don't draft him 20% of the time, but it's possible. Like if he does crush, it's going to hit massively on pick 206. So it's worth mixing in. But as we move through the summer, maybe they sign someone. Maybe Jacobs is perfectly fine. But there's enough ambiguity where I think it's worth risking.
Sure. Oh, absolutely. No, yeah, I haven't done it yet, but I totally get the case for it.
Well, with Scatterbo carrying us, we're not really going to need him more than twice anyways. So.
Exactly. I mean,
I mix him in. Your first exposure, it's about time.
Yeah. And those first 3 running backs, I wonder when it's all said and done this summer, how many times I do that 3 combo. So that's why I asked, like, what did we do in the first one? Because I do want to I know I'm probably going to do that a lot because I love Genty, Hampton, and Scatterbo, and that whole, I love a good theme. I love a good theme in the party. I love a good theme. I mean, it's like the theme of the draft. Okay. We're just have the sophomore running backs are going to crush this year. Obviously, second year with Genty in a new offense and system. And, if Chargers, for your sake, can stay healthy, then the Hampton's is going to smash with Mike McDaniel, and Scatterbo, if he stays healthy, I mean, he's just the man. So yeah, I'm going to do that combo or that triple so many times. And I just want to be able to mix the combos around it.
Well, if it's right, don't fix it. Not broken, don't fix it.
Exactly.
Let's I know Frank is in here. He's a member. We can take a look at his team too. Hallie Lyon is also a member. Not sure I've reviewed Hallie Lyon yet today, so definitely want to check that out. And then there's a bunch of members. I don't think I've reviewed P Punch yet. And then it's just kind of the nature of how it goes. You might not have enough time given all the guests. So want to give P Punch and Hallie a review today. He was right next to us. So let's start with P Punch at the 12. Did we bully him adequately? Let me know your thoughts.
Okay, so he goes Josh Allen, Geno Smith, then James Cook. I love doing that when you just soak up all the touchdowns one team. Barkley, Daddle, Rashad White, Sean Tucker, and then Garrett Wilson, obviously with Geno there. Roma Dunze, Christian Watson, Mekhi Lemon, Rashid Shaheed, Trey Tucker, Chris Bozell, and Dontavian Wicks. and then Harold Fannin, Dalton Kincaid, Greg Dulcich. So he's got the Dalton Kincaid stack there. Yeah, I mean, I probably would have done a second quarterback a little earlier than waiting till Geno, but I get it. You're saying Josh Allen's the dude, but you know, I probably would have gone a little earlier there. But other than that, I mean, that's he's got fun rooms, and he's kind of just anchored by Allen at the quarterback position.
At least with Wilson, it does make sense, but I agree. I'm not a believer in Geno. I think he's going to get benched for Klubnik after this week 13. Like, there is no way they have more than like 2 wins at that. Like,
the coach is probably going to be fired. Like, I mean, listen, I lived this as a Washington fan for most of my life, where you're just like, I can see the writing on the wall. Like, the coach is going to be fired mid-season. They're going to have 2 or 3 wins. They're going to be potentially tanking for whoever's coming out of the draft at quarterback next year. I don't know that yet, obviously, but I don't have good vibes about what the Jets are going to do. But hey, you know, it's worth a shot. You're definitely obviously anchored by Allen here, and Allen, Cook, and you know, that receiver room and tight ends are fun.
At least with Allen, it's worth the risk. But we got a question for you. Maryland's Travis.
Maryland, oh, nice.
Is there anyone Meg doesn't have much of now that others like?
I think there's actually probably plenty. I just wrote an article, and speaking of, that's all tied to our Substack with the code that you can use code Blunt. I'll just use Marilyn's question to do like a little promo. Code Blunt, you get full access to anybody can get full access to our Substack, a 400 plus page best ball guide in addition, and that's year round, less than $30. But we just did our rankings and then did an article about players were higher than the market, players were lower than the market. And I'm actually pulling that up now. My below market players, this list is quite interesting, I'd say. Trey McBride, Rashee Rice, Garrett Wilson, unfortunately. As far as guys in the top 100, Jalen Waddle and Tootin and Parker Washington are the ones in the top. And then there's a lot of like injury guys like Ayuk and then some like lower guys, like rookies and stuff like that, like Zachariah Branch and stuff like that. But those in the top 100, I think those are quite, some big stands to take, but I can make a case for all of it. McBride, think it's going to be Beck starting the money weeks. Rashee Rice, I'm just leaning into Kenneth Walker. Garrett Wilson, the fragility that we just talked about. Tootin, I think, I think I'm more team Chris Rodriguez. Parker Washington, I'm more team either go early with Brian Thomas Jr. or late with Travis Hunter. And Jalen Waddle, like I was talking about it, looking through the stats, like I don't really play DraftKings, so I think it makes a ton more sense on DraftKings and full point PPR sites. But on half point PPR, he only has 12 touchdowns in 3 years, and Cortland Sutton has double that, 25, over double that, 25. So I lean into that, and I can't trust Sean Payton with like personnel decisions of like, okay, but he's going to use them more and get him involved in the red zone. So those are my big, I guess you could call fades or lower than the market.
The Tootin one surprised me a little bit, but I can easily see it given how the board has shaken out. Where like when it was Scatterbo versus Bashal Tootin, there's no effing chance you were passing. So are you a little bit maybe inclined to take him maybe more now with some of the Rodriguez news, and maybe since Scatterbo's in a much different realm of the draft now? Right.
Not as much just because I take Chris Rodriguez a lot later. Okay. It's one of those that I kind of arbitrage later. I think that one is a big one in that I do really lean into Steve's scouting, and he's nobody's perfect, right? But he's a lot more right than he's wrong. And, he's always looked at his Tootin as a one-trick pony. It's speed. Speed is his calling card, and that's great. But he does lack vision, and I think he lacks vision to be like a true, like, have a true 3-down roll. I even wonder if he lacks vision at the goal line. He did have 6 touchdowns last year. I don't remember I think 6 or 7. I want to say there were like 5
that sounds
running,
right to me.
2,
I don't think it was
receiving.
More
So,
yeah.
But I think, I watch Chris Rodriguez as a Washington fan, and he can kind of be like a hammer at the goal line. So it's kind of a mix of like, I just wonder if Chris Rodriguez will be more the goal line back. And then I trust my brother's scouting and scouting eye, and just wonder if he's going to be the hero that Liam Cohen wants, because I think it was a GM decision more than a coaching decision, and that everybody in the market seems to want him to be. I don't know if I buy fully into that, since he is like just a speed guy, has had some fumbling problems. So again, could be wrong on this, but that is one I'm taking the risk on.
Well, I think to your point on the goal line concerns, this I was reminded by when I reviewed T-Law recently, but it's easy to forget 9 rushing touchdowns for Trevor Lawrence last year.
Yeah.
That is kind of an indictment on, like, you know, Travis Achan and Beischel Tuten, because they were like very much factoring in on the goal line.
Yeah.
And maybe it's just a fluky stat, it won't repeat. But if Liam Cohen trusted Trevor Lawrence that much to give him that much usage on the ground there, maybe that role is actually underratedly still in favor of T-Law.
Yeah, and I know that is a risk with Dart too, for Scatabo, but yeah, that's a great point about T-Law and his rushing ability.
Let's take a look at Hallie just before we let you go. We'll do this together, but Drake May, Dak Prescott, we did snipe him on Flournoy.
Yeah.
But I think you can get away with that. I'm starting to really believe that Drake May could be like quarterback 3 this year. With the AJ Brown signing, it's like, well, he was already top 5 last season. The schedule played a big part, but now he has one of the best weapons. Drake May feels like a smash.
Oh, absolutely.
With Travis, our boy Tuten, Dobbins and Algier, Dylan Sampson and Emmett Johnson, pretty solid. The price on Algier a little expensive, but I don't take Sampson too often. And then Dobbins could get her a little risky, but I think it's solid enough.
You can see it, yeah. And he has 6 at it, 6 running backs. I like the quantity he put at it too.
For sure. JSN, George Pickens is stacked, and then Terry Worthy Dobbs stacked with Dobbs, and then Travis Hunter, your boy, and then Pat Bryant.
Like Travis Hunter. Yeah.
The opposite flip side of our Broncos stack. And then tight end with Andrews, Juwan Johnson, and T. Ferg. I actually really like T. Ferg myself, as like the Rams are too valuable and like they've used the tight end position so much. I know there's a lot of mouths to feed, but like a year 2 breakout from a round 2, you know, dog, the man can score from like 40 yards out, unlike any other tight end. I think there's not that many with his skill set. Maybe Isaiah Likely or someone, but he's really athletic, and it's just kind of like, will he develop enough to stay on the field? If he can overtake Parkinson, I don't know if he will, but for best ball, I like him the most. So I mix him in quite a bit, whether unstacked or I like the pick, honestly.
Yeah. No, I agree with that. I think that's a solid team overall. And boy, those 2 quarterbacks are fun. You know, I mean, they're 2 of my favorite quarterback clicks for sure. Washington fan, but I absolutely love Dak Prescott. Always have. If he stays healthy, he's almost a top 5 or 6 quarterback every year. So,
all right. Well, before I let you go, we got Jamie in here, and I have one question for
Hi, Meg.
Jamie, as our Browns rep, is Rodgers dog shit? What are you afraid of Rodgers now that Garrett's gone?
For the Browns?
No, just like what's your stance on Rodgers as a Browns fan? I guess is my.
Wait, what's the correlation with Aaron Rodgers to the Browns, though?
It's in division, bro. It's in division.
Oh.
I know. No, it's not the same team. My
Steelers are going to be trash. Rodgers is dust. And what did they brought in a rookie to play the slot? Like they're changing coordinators. It's going to be a whole mess there. They don't know what they're doing at running back. They drafted a running back really high last year, and they're just letting them sit as like the 4th string. I don't understand what they're doing there. So, yeah, Steelers are trash. They're still going to make the playoffs, but they're going to lose the first game like they always do. So the Browns, they need to do the right thing. And for their perfect season, they need to only win 2 games. And that is to beat the Steelers, both games.
It's going to be against the Steelers, both games.
Both games, beat the Steelers. Perfect season right there. Because then we'll get our quarterback next year, and we still beat the Steelers.
Okay, I'm in line with Albie. I'm going with 14-3. No, I was on this show a week or 2 ago, and I gave a 12-5 prediction, Jamie. First of all, it's good. So good to see you, Jamie. First time getting to see you. And this man with the intros and music openings. He's done fan speaks and all the cheers to you. So appreciate you. With that said, I absolutely disagree with your Steelers take. They're going 12-5 or 14-3, like Albie says, and they're not one and done in the playoffs this year. You are underestimating the Mike McCarthy factor. Mike McCarthy, when he has a healthy quarterback, he has a top 5 offense, period. Pittman,
Healthy.
Okay. Well, I mean, none of us can predict that, but I am hoping that Aaron Rodgers stays healthy to watch like a little last dance scenario here. And yeah, I think Mike McCarthy, the offense is going to cook. Big difference from Arthur Smith. Rico Dowdle played for Mike McCarthy. I think the running back room is solid. They added Pittman plus Jeremy Bernard. I mean,
I do like Pittman.
Okay.
I love Pittman over Metcalf a lot.
Okay. I mean, I do think his price is way too low I have him. The other article I did is players have ranked above the market. I'm just throwing my dog's bone around as I'm getting so passionate talking about the Steelers. Is I have Pittman like ranked way higher than them.
I'm also very high on Pittman, but
nice. Okay.
I'm for the record much more on the side of Meg, maybe like 90% the stance. I got him 11-6 winning the division, but I felt like it was fair because we did, Meg, when you were on the first time, is hype up the Steelers. At least some pushback.
Yeah. Oh,
fair.
Totally fair. I mean, and I just love getting to meet Jamie here. I mean, he's the man.
Well,
I love you, Meg.
Thank you. Appreciate you. Adam, good luck the rest of your stream. You're crushing it. Congrats again. And I think we just drafted a winner too. So
I think so too. Thank you so much for joining and looking forward to see you again.
Yes, let's definitely do lots more streaming because we've had a ton of fun this month. So let's do it.
Definitely.
All right. Take it easy, guys. Have a good night.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right.
Yeah, it's going to be hard to follow up Meg. I mean, she's one of my favorites.
You got a little extra something that nobody else has. I saved it for you, bro. I'm bringing in what some are saying is the best background music in the live streaming game. Let's bring it in, man. Let's
I love this one. Yes.
This song would not exist without Jamie. And vehemently, I waited a while to like bring in the music, and I should have trusted you sooner, man. This is really heightened the production.
It's so
value.
mellow, and it's your vibe. Like, it's for real. This fits you 100%. One of the best songs.
Well, thanks, man. And I'm happy you're here because I felt like once I hit the 6 hour mark, once I'm in like the final third, so to speak, maybe I'm going to need to wind down. And I feel like smoking with you for this entire draft is probably on par.
So I took a gummy and it's starting to kick in right now. So
sweet, bro.
Usually I never smoke on screen. I don't go to work high. I don't do streaming high because I just get crazy. Like, it's a flip, like a switch flipped. You can totally tell the difference. And I like to keep a clear mind, so I usually wait till after. Then I smoke.
Well, last time you were here, you did the power hour with like a shot of beer.
Yeah, I did. So I think it was like a shot every pick. So that was 20 shots of beer. That's only like a 20 ounce.
Right.
What was it like? Or like 30 ounces of beer. That ain't crap.
Well, we did it for 2 drafts. I think you did it the entire time.
Oh man! So I go on the show. It's 420 Fantasy Football Hustler. All he does is rips bombs and dabs all show long.
Okay.
I don't know how he does it because I take 1 or 2 hits and I'm blitzed out of my mind. But last week I did a show. I took a gummy and I forgot I was so high. I forgot I took a gummy and I forgot I was so high. So
that's usually how the gummies go. Unless I have like an evening set aside or like I'm traveling, it's on vacation, I'm not going to be the one driving, I'm usually kind of not in the gummy world. You burn through them much faster than you think because you just you just keep popping them. You know, it's easy to keep chewing. So I will stick to weed, and there's no light goal for this one. If anyone wants to join us, I'm locking in. The bowl is packed. Let's take a rip, and then we'll draft. However, I think first I really want to do a win-loss pick game with you on the Browns. So we'll get to that in just a sec. Let's take a rip, everyone, though. Vamonos. All right. How are you feeling about the Browns this year? Are you happy about the Garrett trade?
I was upset at first,
Uh-huh.
but then it kind of kicked in. You know, I love Myles Garrett as a player. He needs to go somewhere where he could win a championship, and that is not going to be the Browns. So I love the fact that he went to the Rams. Possible. As soon as that happened, I put $20 on the Rams to win the Super Bowl at plus
Okay.
850. So I was like, yeah, let's go Rams. Then I looked at, I see we got Verse back and a first, and I'm like, that's not too bad. It's going to be a late first, obviously, but getting Verse, he was defensive rookie of the year. Yeah, he's not going to be Myles Garrett, but he's going to be a decent substitution for the next 3-4 years.
Yeah,
And that's,
He's definitely
that's
not
the timeline
Myles
we're looking
Garrett,
at. Yeah,
but
definitely.
he's a
Like,
stud. He's pretty
I-
good.
I think he had like 7 or 8 sacks last year. I can't remember exactly, but I could see 10 plus sacks from Verse
Well,
this year.
He was also like he was double teamed so often. The team collectively had a shit ton of sacks, but a lot of other names were getting to the quarterback faster just because they were left open a bit more. So he's gonna still make an impact, but obviously Garrett is the much better player, more likely Hall of Famer. But let's get to it, man. This is the Browns schedule.
All right, let's see
I'm-
what
I'm
we
a-
got.
I'm gonna set you up. Let me know. I'm gonna keep track. But week 1, they are on the road at Jacksonville.
On the road, we're going to lose.
All right, so that's 1 L. We'll keep track of those. I'm sure there's going to be quite a few. At Tampa, week 2.
Yeah, Baker's going to get revenge. She's going to be like, screw you guys for leaving me out to dry. I am a top quarterback in the league. I'm going to destroy you. That's a loss for the Browns.
Week 3 versus Carolina.
So I'm going to be honest. I think this is a win.
Okay. I
As much
think that's
As a Browns fan, I want it to be a lose because I want the higher draft pick next year. But I think it's going to be a win.
of all the teams to say it's a win. I think this is a very reasonable take. So 1-2, and then week 4 Thursday night home to the Steelers.
All right, so I'm going to scratch my last statement, and this is the loss. I know I said I hope we beat the
Meg's
Steelers
gone.
twice.
Meg's gone. Meg's not here anymore.
But no, this is definitely a loss, especially against the Steelers.
All right. So 1-3, and then week 5 at the Jets.
All right, this is going to be a win.
Okay. So
Yeah,
2-3.
The Jets. I mean, Jets are a young team. The Jets and the Browns are the 2 worst teams in the league. You can argue that, and I just think the Browns are going to pull this one out.
Very reasonable. At this point, so Deshaun Watson's still their quarterback?
Yeah, Massage Watson will be the quarterback for the majority of the year.
Okay. So then we're week 6, 2-3 versus Baltimore.
Oh, this is we're gonna get demolished.
Instant
Like,
L.
this is gonna be like a 34-3.
No surprise there. Versus at Tennessee, week 7.
I want to say I think we could beat Tennessee.
Okay.
It's going to be a close game, neck and neck. But I think the Browns actually do pull it out.
I disagree, but you're at 3-4, so closer to 500. And then rematch at Pittsburgh, week 8.
Oh yeah, we're going to lose.
All right. 5 L's. Week 9 at New Orleans.
Yeah, Browns are going to get destroyed again.
Versus Houston, week 10.
Yeah, we're going to lose again.
Week 12 versus Las Vegas after the bye.
after the bye, I know they like to come out strong after a bye, but I like Vegas's team. I think Genty's gonna run all over us. Bowers is just gonna destroy. Maybe get 2-3 touchdowns. So let's give Vegas the win there.
3-11. At this point, is there any other game you think they can win? Because like it's brutal down the stretch here versus the Bengals twice, Atlanta at home, at the Giants, at Baltimore, and the Colts again. Like, do you see a single win down the stretch?
I can see a win versus New York.
Okay.
So maybe if the Browns do win 2 games, it's going to be against both New York teams.
Gotcha. I will still pick him for an L, but you got him at 4-13.
Okay. That's not that bad. That's a top 5 pick. Right?
Yeah, I think that's pretty reasonable because I think they're not going to be bad enough to get the best pick. Like,
they're going to screw it up somehow and not get to number 1.
They'll find a way. And I think all those picks you gave me are the most reasonable. I would probably have them at 3 wins. I think Carolina, the Jets, and then maybe the Titans. But if it's 2-15, I wouldn't be shocked at all. We'll see. All right. Well, that was a pretty reasonable take, man.
I love my Browns, but they disappoint me so much. So I don't expect a lot from them.
Is there I think I might go puppy unless you wanted to go
let's do puppy. I love puppies. Just like Jerry the King Lawler. Puppies. Any of you old WWE, WWF?
I have
the puppies.
I have to get Jeary back. Last time I was drafting with him, we drafted a Pitbull on his channel. So I got one more Pitbull in the chamber, but for the sake of the budget, I feel like the rest of them, I want to keep puppies. So we're going to hop in. No countdown today. Let's just go. 6 spots. If anyone wants it, we have 6 spots left and might as well double down. I'm going to take a rip. And then my plan, I haven't eaten in over 6 hours. I have a sandwich from Jersey Mike's. I'm gonna periodically take some bites this hour, but should be a fun. We got pick 9. Are you fond of pick 9?
Yeah, I don't mind it. Hopefully Justin Jefferson might fall. Then we get a running back on the way back.
I like this side of the board a lot, and Jefferson's usually
too.
there at pick 9. While I get this sandwich ready, actually no, I'll take the rip first. Let's do that. Talk to me about Jefferson. You mentioned him. Is that who you really want here? Are you really high on Jefferson?
I think he's going to be a lot better than last year. He should be up there within like the St. Brown, Jefferson area. You got a actual quarterback that can feed him the ball, not some rookie or some backup. You actually have a decent guy. So I actually just redid my rankings for best ball. Let me pull this up. So I have Jefferson 6, like 6 in that 5-6. So 6 for the wide receivers.
Oh, okay.
So it's between CeeDee Lamb and Jefferson. I can flip back and forth from, and then obviously you got St. Brown, JSN, Puka, and Chase. But I do see a drop after Jefferson with like the Drake Londons, like the who else is there? Pickens.
The second round feels so much worse than the first round at receiver. Like London makes sense as the next name, but then even as excited as I am on AJ Brown and Drake May, AJ Brown was pretty bad last year. Like he barely cracked 1,000 yards. We're gonna take him. We're gonna go Jefferson. And I'll be honest with you, bro. I actually rank Jefferson over CeeDee Lamb and even JSN. Jefferson is my wide receiver 4.
Nice. I love it.
I believe in him, man. I love his playoff schedule too. That might be what piques my interest the most in terms of like best ball value. But like Doesn't this sound pretty valuable to have in the playoff weeks? Week 15, the Vikings are hosting Detroit. Detroit does not have a good enough secondary for me to worry, and that game is in a dome.
That's a high-scoring game.
Exactly. Week 16, they're going to be hosting the Commanders, so another dome game, and the Commanders had one of the worst secondaries in the NFL last year, so that feels pretty sweet. And then finally, week 17, even though it's at the Jets and they're going to demolish them, like, they could still win that game 40-10, 40-3 even, and maybe even, you know, Jefferson might get benched in the fourth quarter, but he probably puts up 100 yards and a touchdown before then. So I love him.
I love that. So a receiver, we got a receiver at running back. Who's at the top of your list right here?
Here, I think I'm going Ken Walker.
Okay, so I like Barkley and Walker. Usually one of those fall to me at this pick.
Yeah, Saquon just went right before us, so Walker.
Walker's definitely the pick. So I have Barkley and Walker above Hampton. I know you're a Chargers fan, but for some reason I just love those two picks. But I ain't mad if Hampton falls. I'll take them.
I understand why people don't believe in Hampton. They just haven't seen it long enough, but...
Oh, I believe in him. He's my dynasty tight end 4. I do a lot of dynasty. Like, I have him like right above in that love area. So I just think Hampton's going to do better the next 2 years, which is why I have Hampton one spot above Jeremiah Love.
I definitely disagree. I think Hampton can pay off as RB5 this year, possibly even top 3. I'm not going to go that far, but I do rank him at number 5. I trust the system, man. The tackles come back. The Chargers always have these big what ifs. But one thing I know is that the Chargers know how to draft running back, and they use it in a way that really highlights the position. Like, it's just Chargers football to give one single running back the ball at a high clip, and he also plays all 3 downs, catches a ton of passes. So I trust their scouting department. I trust their like organizational plan. And then when you factor in like what Jim Harbaugh wants to do, run it down your throat, paired with the Kyle Shanahan run scheme with the guru Mike McDaniel, it's just like only injury can slow him down. So I think you're sleeping on Hampton because it sounds like you believe in him long term, and I don't think anyone is like discounting his long term ability. It's just like, will he finally show off in year 2? Because last year we almost never saw it. But when he was healthy, he fucking crushed. He had some big house calls. He can average close to 20 points per game. I think you're sleeping on Hampton because I think it can hit faster than you think.
I can see that. I mean, it's not that I'm down on him. It's just that I like a few of the other running backs ahead of him.
That's fair. It's a pretty even tier in that range. You definitely want one of them at the least. But we're on the clock right here. I wouldn't mind Flowers because he's been steaming up, and I don't really want Neighbors.
I don't want Neighbors either. So we can skip him.
I'm down for
Josh
Flowers.
Allen. I like Flowers. Yeah. And then we can pray to God that this lobby lets Lamar Jackson fall back.
It's been happening more and more recently. I saw Lamar Jackson earlier today at pick 63.
That's crazy. That's way too late.
Yeah, I think when you have like the 101, like maybe I'm giving Alvia an idea here, but like odds are it's not going to happen because everyone just passes on it. I think Lamar should be going at pick 50, 49. I really do. So it's just kind of structurally like there's so many other good values in that round. I get why people go elsewhere. Like running back is just so expensive, but you could be drafting the incorrect one. And Lamar is like not a bad pick. No one thinks Lamar is a bad pick. They just like the later values.
So I mean, I have Lamar or Zay Flowers at 17th overall wide receiver. Higgins was the only one I got above him, but I like getting that Flowers pick.
Are you in on Jacobs? I wouldn't mind Scatterbo.
I love Scatterbo, man.
Okay.
That dude's gonna smash this year because if you think about it, they're gonna want to keep Dart healthy. They're not gonna run Dart a lot, and that's what Dart's value is with his rushing, right? With Neighbors being hurt, what are they gonna do besides run the ball? They're just gonna smash it down your throat, and that's gonna be Scadabo's job.
As long as he's healthy, he feels like a true smash. It's just not a bet I want to be on the wrong side of. Because here's the thing about Scadabo. I feel like in Dynasty, you should be a little more worried. Like down the line, this guy might not age well. But I don't give a shit about 2030 in 2026.
Yeah.
He's as young as he will ever be this year. Take him now before, like, I don't want to be a year late on Scadabo, but I don't think this is a year early. I think he proved it last season. So it's just.
Oh, he did. Yes.
Yeah. We know.
Especially, like, people are worried about his injuries.
That's
but
the only fear.
He's got that dog factor in him.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going to smash. And his injury from last year, like, he's going to be fine by week 1.
I think our balanced approach so far with the talent that we've accumulated so far, I feel like there's really nothing I would change about this team.
Yeah, me neither. I like it.
But it's easy to like your team in round 4. I think if we get Lamar Jackson here, it's a pretty instant click for me. If not, what would you prefer to go with?
Let's see this. I don't want to go Bucky.
Okay.
I don't mind Rome. I know his foot issue, but I think he's going to be fine. It's just a different way of playing.
Yeah.
He's going to be fine. Don't like Price at his price.
Damn, Knapp just
Oh,
couldn't let us
Lamar
have
went.
it. So
Come on, man.
in that case, I'm fine with Rome here. I think if you don't want Bucky, I'd rather pass on Price and just wait a little bit later. I don't mind Tate, but I've taken
do that.
Thomas a ton today. It's between Rome and Thomas.
Let's go Rome. I have Rome above Thomas.
Let's do it.
I'm not hating on Thomas. I do think he's going to have a bounce back.
Nope.
But
Rome was a top 10 play until he got hurt last season. Like, Rome also already proved everything we need to know. And now DJ Moore's gone. So I think it's just the weird, like, week 17 bias, and then maybe the lobby's still like Davis Maddock pilled. But, like, I don't see any difference in value between Rome and Burden from, like, a ceiling standpoint. Like, the highest upside scenario for Rome is definitely where we took Flowers. I mean, he could be better than Rashee Rice, Lad McConkey, Chris Olave even. So I love Rome, and it gives us a reason to bet on Chicago. Definitely not a bad bet. So I have them in the same tier, but I've noticed my exposures on BTJ are actually much lower than I would like. So I have been going BTJ a bit more. But what do you want to go with here? We could grab Caleb, but honestly, Drake May's my highest ranked quarterback. Or we could go Tyson.
I don't mind Tyson. I got Drake May at 3 and Caleb at 4. So if you want to go either of those, I'm fine with it.
Here's the thing. If Lamar doesn't hit, because Lamar's been injured for quite a while, then Drake May, I think, is the best remaining option. He's going to get better this year, right? Like, the AJ Brown trade can't be worse for him.
Oh, it's going to get way better. Unless he does a diva thing where he's like, why did I only get 9 targets this game?
There's no fucking chance that gets worse, though. Like, the only thing I have to, like, fear about Drake May is his schedule. But, like, he's probably putting up pretty comparable stats to this where he was an MVP candidate. 4,400 yards, basically, 31 touchdown passes, 8 interceptions. That'll go up. I think that goes up for sure.
How many rushing did he get?
4 touchdowns on the ground,
yes.
450 yards rushing. So
I mean, he's going to get at least 420. Give him 420 rushing yards.
I love the sound of that. I've been buying Drake May a little bit more in my, like, rankings, and, like, this is probably the first draft I've taken him on stream, but Unstacked, I actually think he is the best click at quarterback in the 6th round.
And I mean, we can do a back stack later if we really want.
We
with a few
can.
people.
I love Hunter Henry with him. I think
Yes.
even Romeo Dobbs has a ton of value. And
Yep.
then there's always like Kyle Williams or Kayshon Boutte super late that, have proven their ability down the field. So
Yeah, Booty might get traded. I have a feeling he actually might go somewhere else now that they have AJ Brown. Because Kyle Williams can do the same type of routes that Booty plays. So they just drafted him last year. He's talented. Oh shit, we're coming up already again.
yeah, Mahomes went.
It's going
I mean,
quick.
I wouldn't mind a Herbert, but it's not stacked up. It's not necessary. I like Pollard here. I really trust his value in this range. He's one of the few.
Yeah, Pollard. He's like the number 1 left on the board.
For the sake of the team, I think it makes some sense. You down for that?
Yeah, let's go Pollard.
Let's do it. Nice. Yo, what's up? Hoohames in the house.
Hoohames. So Pollard versus Downs. Hoohames. Who do you got?
Pollard versus who? Or versus
Josh
Dowell?
Downs.
Oh, Josh Downs.
Yeah.
Are you that high on Downs?
I am high on Downs, but this was more of like a dynasty take.
Okay. In Dynasty, like, I'm curious what your stance is on Dynasty because I've never played it. So, like, how much future projections do you really like put on Dynasty? Like, I'm so focused on winning this year. I don't know how to like evaluate that type of. I've never really wrapped my mind around that strategy. So maybe we make this pick and then we.
Yeah, let's make this pick.
So I don't have to cut you off. But yeah.
I do like Jaden Reed a lot.
I don't mind that.
Who else is there? I like Tucker Kraft. Well, Reed went, so
I'd be down for
I
Kraft.
feel it. I like Kraft. I feel like we could wait on tight end though, maybe next round or two. But I like the value on Kraft.
Here's the thing: would you rather go Josh Downs? You just brought him up. I'm fine with.
I love me some Josh Downs.
Let's do it. You were kind of like.
Now that we have Pollard and Downs on this team, this is gonna make this way better. So just wait, because me and Hoohames have something working on in the next couple weeks. We're gonna be dropping that you'll understand what we're talking about. But for Dynasty though, I look at it as more of like a 2 to 3 year window.
Okay.
That
makes sense.
But you also have to look, so if a receiver is about to hit like 30 years old, I'm more interested in selling them than buying them.
Right.
There's only been like 6.7% of wide receivers that actually hit over 1,000 yards at age 30. And so you have to look at the elite guys that did it, like Jerry Rice did it, Devontae Adams. But at a certain age, you just have to get off of them. So in Dynasty, I'm not going to go draft a 29-year-old receiver unless I get a value on them. But if they're 26, 27, people are like looking at those guys as being old already. But no, they still have 4 or 5 years left in them to put up some kind of a production.
It has been kind of impressive lately, some of the receivers that are past the 30-year threshold that are still holding up. Like, I know Adams kind of went down last year, but still really impressive season. And then they kind of like held him out just for his own safety. But Terry did go down, but has been playing really well. Sutton is one of those guys. Sutton keeps delivering in terms of touchdowns.
I'm down on Sutton though. This year they brought in Waddle. I think Sutton's going to take a back step.
The cliff is inevitable though. Like at one point they will get hurt. It's like Evans last year with the collarbone. It can only really go so far. But the 2-year window on Downs feels pretty safe to bet on, given there's just no target competition if they retain him. So maybe we can talk a little bit more about that. But you mentioned Pittman. I feel like it might be overkill though. Like, we have a lot of good receivers. Would you rather go Kyler or Pittman?
I mean, I like golf over. Oh shoot, the stack.
Yeah, we have Jefferson, so I think it makes
Why don't
sense.
we go? What do you think about going like Pittman now and then Kyler next pick?
He might
It's
not
a
make it
possibility.
back, but
I mean, we got Bo Nix.
Oh, shit. My bad.
Goff.
I'm not gonna lie to you, man. I
love
did get kind of
Kyler.
high. I did get kind of high.
So no, so Kyler. Let me look at the rankings. I did put him up high. I have him at QB 12.
That's around where I have him too. I think he should be going a full round higher than where he does.
Yes. So I do love that Kyler pick.
I think we can stop with these two. It's definitely a comfortable, balanced
Kyler.
room.
Yeah, I mean, we got the rushing upside for both of them, and plus they have passing ability. So
I think we've built it out pretty well so far, man. I'm liking it.
So what do you think about like what are we looking at? Tight end here or what position?
I'd be down for Kyle Pitts if you trust Stefanski's tight end, but we could get this stack
Yeah.
with Romeo Dobbs.
Okay.
I like the value on Pitts here though, but Dobbs.
I do
does make
like the
sense.
value on Pitts. Why don't we go Pitts and just say screw the stack?
Let's do it. I have
And-
noticed Dobbs fall a little bit lately, but on this side of the board, it might not happen.
Yes. I don't think it's gonna fall this far.
But oh wow,
so
Andrews
what-
goes the next pick, and that's a big drop off from Pitts to Andrews.
Yeah, what's our build so far? What do we got?
We have a 2, 3, 4,
1. I like it. Balanced.
I am a bit faded, Anthony. Definitely feeling it. But I didn't smoke as much up to this point, but I knew with the food I kind of just wanted to like have a chill moment.
Dude, I'm gonna
Can
be
we
honest. I can't tell when you're high. You're the same high than when you aren't high.
I think it shows in the eyes sometimes. If I had to, I think if you met me in person, it would definitely be more obvious in the eyes, but maybe on the camera with like less pixels to notice, maybe not as much. But this sandwich is pretty good, I'll say that. Josh Downs, how do you feel about Josh Downs? Do you think
Man.
we in a draft earlier, I saw someone take Downs at 74. Is that too high for you? Or is this like the sweet spot round 8 where it's just like this is a really good value and there's not much downside?
I mean, 74, that would be reaching on him a little bit, right?
I thought so.
But I do think he's going to smash this year. I mean, Pittman left, so that does have vacated targets. And Downs can play on the outside a little bit, but he's mostly going to play in the slot. So last year I was down on Downs because of the whole Warren coming in, taking away some of his in the middle of the field targets. But now there's going to be vacated targets on the outside. And
Right.
in the intermediate type, where Pittman was good at, Pittman's great at the intermediate type targets. And I see Pittman, or I see Downs taking a lot of those. So 100 plus targets for Downs. Give it to him.
That's a fair bet, man. He's been very consistent actually when he's on the field and kind of underrated. I'm starting to come around on it because I haven't really chased him up the board as much since his rise. Like after the draft, he moved up like 20 picks, and I was like, it's not as exciting anymore. But with this recent Alec Pierce news, I feel like maybe I slept on him too much.
Wait, what's the
made
Alec
it
Pierce
back.
news? Oh, we got the clock.
We are on the clock. I like Diggs a lot here, but Chris Rodriguez made it back. I don't feel like we need
Rodriguez
that.
is hurt.
Yeah. Want to go Diggs?
I don't like Diggs, but I'll be down with them right here.
Well, here's the thing about Diggs, man. He's going to sign, right? And once he signs, he'll be more valuable. So his price is going to go up.
I mean, he's fallen off a little bit. I just don't know where he's going to go.
I guess he
But
is
for
past the age of
for-
30. So
Yeah, for best ball though, I mean, he can give us 3-4 games in our lineup. I'll take him.
I think he can do much better than that, man. I think he can have over 100 targets if he gets the right spot. There's still some reasonable landing spots for him, and he's the most exciting option. Like, Juwan Jennings isn't on the board anymore, so I think Diggs to Las Vegas would be pretty sweet. Even behind Bowers, I would like that a lot for him. I think alongside Terry and Washington would be lit. And then, who knows? Maybe he goes back to, Rodriguez is still there.
I mean, if you really want him, we could take him. I'm just a little squint Allen.
I haven't seen him this late in a while. I'm willing to risk it, man.
Yeah, let's risk it for the biscuit.
It's a big drop in ADP, a full round, so I think it's worth it. And then,
there's some kind of an injury risk for him.
Yeah, but think about the
100%
scenario
healthy.
where he stays healthy. It's still June. Maybe he's Joe Mixon, and this was like the worst signing ever. You know, like maybe his foot keeps him off the field. But think about just the best case scenario if he does work. Like if we get to July, and the report is that he's full at practice, isn't he just moving right back up to like pick? Where was he going? Like next to Rachaad White at pick 110. You know, he was a full 2 rounds, almost 3 rounds more expensive. So I'm willing to buy the dip as it trickles down, but it's ambiguous enough where it might not work out. It might be wise to be risk averse, but I'm happy to buy the dip. This is the latest I've seen it in a while.
Yeah, I don't hate it. Oh, Chig Okonkwo. I love Chig, man. I just saw he went.
Mm-hmm.
Big fan of Chig this late. So we only have one tight end.
Mm-hmm.
And this is probably the spot that we probably need another one, right?
All right. Yeah, man. I think Hunter Henry makes the most sense here. That was kind of like an idea for taking C-Rod there, because I love the tight ends in round 12. I think it's a really good spot, and Okonkwo is really valuable. So is Goddard. But we already have Pitts, so is it totally necessary? Maybe not.
No.
We got the back stack with Kyler available and Hawkinson, but I'm more interested in the Hunter Henry combo. Henry's been really reliable over the years, and he just keeps getting better, actually. He's been developing into an extremely reliable player. And since Drake May's been the starting quarterback, he's had the best rapport, actually, with Drake May.
Yeah, I agree. I know they drafted Reardon, but a rookie tight end, I'm not going to discount Henry just because of a rookie tight end.
Definitely not. I feel like last year he really separated himself from Austin Hooper, and then they let Austin Hooper go. I don't believe that this rookie is going to supplant Hunter Henry. A former Charger, by the way, played with Antonio Gates, so he was taught by a Hall of Famer. I think he knows how to play the position. Cooper's a nice price, though. I will say. It's kind of tempting, but I think Henry makes the most sense. What do you think? Are you high on Cooper?
I like Cooper. It's just I'm not high on that offense.
Right.
We go either way. If we go Cooper, then we can grab Hawkinson next, right?
Let's do it. Let's go Cooper, and even if we don't get Hunter Henry, I think it was worth the fall. 13 picks.
I don't even mind Juwan Johnson. I love him.
Yeah,
even unstacked.
The tight end position I don't think is like as coveted right here. Also, Henry might just make it back.
And if he doesn't, what do you think about Hawkinson? Is he gone or is he still there?
Hawkinson, it would be there. He's not my favorite pick, honestly.
Well, I'm
I'd
just
rather
thinking because of the stack. We would have a double stack.
I'd be willing to do it if you want it, but honestly, I think there's some more reasonable later round tight ends that help us.
Like for really, I'd rather have Juwan Johnson unstacked than
same. Yeah, Henry went. So for me, if we're going tight end, it's Juwan Johnson. I don't love the running backs here, to be honest.
Yeah,
so,
me neither. Not a big fan.
You want to go Juwan?
Yeah, let's go Juwan. I love Juwan.
Let's do it.
They're going to run a ton of 12 personnel. They just drafted Delp, and Juwan's going to be the beneficiary of that.
He has such good chemistry with Shoup, bro. I think he's one of the best clicks on the board for the value alone. He's so consistent. He gives you like 7 targets per week, almost just like clockwork, basically. And if Olave is dealing with a blood clot in his leg, that can't be good. Where did you rank? How'd you feel about Jordan Tyson coming in?
I love Tyson. So initially, I had him as the 3rd overall, Tate and Lemon for rookies. But as soon as we got the landing spot and draft capital, I put Tyson up there with Tate. So Tate and Tyson are back to back for me. And then there's a tier break between him and Lemon.
I thought he might have been like when the Chiefs traded up. I thought they were probably going to go for Tyson, honestly.
That would have been nice.
I think he can be that good where he might actually be the best receiver in the class. So
I see that. Yeah, my co-host over at Fantasy Six Pack for our Dynasty show, he had Tyson over Tate and Lemon pre-draft.
He's got some injury concern, but if Olave has that too, then there's going to be really good opportunity for him. So the more I think about it in the last week or so, Jamie, when we get to the late 5th round, early 6th round, I think those are some of the most valuable receivers that go. Rome Odunze, Carnell Tate, Brian Thomas Jr., Jordan Tyson might be just along the same lines. I love that pocket of the draft. I think you have to take at least one receiver at the 5-6 turn to really capitalize on the value.
And then another thing with Tyson's injury, he tore his ACL, I believe, a couple of years ago.
I believe so.
Yeah, he came back from that, and he showed out that he could be a top receiver still after his ACL. And then his collarbone, that's a freak injury. You kind of can't put that into it because anyone could break a collarbone. That's not going to deter me from drafting someone.
Hawkinson made it back. We could just take him. Receiver's not speaking to me. Running back with Brian Robinson, though, would be my other option.
So where are we at on our build?
We're just going to time out. I think Hawkinson just makes sense for him to circle back.
Okay, I like it.
We only have 2 quarterbacks. I think we're stopping there. So the third tight end we can tolerate, and then we get the stacking partner. So I think the discount was worth it. Top of ADP. I have a shit ton of Brian Robinson myself, so it's not like I'm upset about it. Plus, we already have 4 interesting backs. Obviously, Rodriguez could be a dud potentially, but the upside is worth it.
And then we could also, with our last pick, we could take LaQuinn Allen because he could be a sneaky pick in that offense if Rodriguez doesn't work out.
I don't think drafting LaQuint on this team is my favorite thing to do. I kind of want to believe that C-Rod maybe just might be right, and then we have another pick that's not a 0 when C-Rod hits the lineup. But Brian Robinson made it back. You want to just take him?
Oh yeah, let's take him. Take him. Yes, I like it.
Yeah, great fall in price.
Yes,
hell yeah.
You gotta remember, even Bijan, he gets 70% of the carries. They got new coaches. They're going to incorporate Brian Robinson still. And we all saw how valuable Algier was back in the day.
My projection for Brian Robinson is 5 rushing touchdowns. It's nothing flashy, but 5 weeks he's going to be usable. And I think there's going to be some other games where he's still giving you 50 plus yards from scrimmage. If you tack that on with a touchdown, you're in the double-digit territory. And then there's always the scenario where Bijan does get hurt. And we've seen the Kevin Stefanski running back just really, really explode in those scenarios. So at this late with a discount, feels like a really, really solid pick.
Yep, definitely a possibility that if Bijan does get hurt, Brian Robinson could be a top 24 every week.
I think we need 2 receivers, though, to close this out.
Let's see who's
unless you want another running back, because our receiver room is pretty good. We have Jefferson, Flowers, Rome Odunze, Downs, Diggs, and Omar Cooper. Do you think we need 8 receivers on this team or 7?
Let's see who falls, because I usually go a 2, 6-7-3 build.
Okay. We could mix that in. I wouldn't be opposed to that.
So I'm a big fan of Ted Hurst, big playability. I like Devontae Wicks, just for the AJ Brown leaving. Who's going to take over? It's going to be Devontae Wicks. I like, I want to say Surratt in the slot, but
I do like Surratt as well.
yeah, I'm staying away from Chris Bell just because of the injury. I'm not sure how much he's going to play.
We're on the clock, and Ted Hurst made it back to us. You want?
Yeah, let's go. Ted Hurst is my most owned dynasty rookie wide receiver. I traded for him in a lot of leagues. I drafted him every time he fell to me. For example, I traded Jerry Jeudy straight up for Ted Hurst.
I like that for you. Yeah, smart. He's got the build that can be, just so tough to cover. I think he can be a matchup nightmare. And then historically, the Bucks just don't miss when they draft wideout,
Yeah, I call him a mini Mike Evans because he does pretty much the same things Mike Evans does. He's just a smaller version of him.
If we go running back, I don't mind Jordan James if we want to take that bet. You mentioned Dontavian. We could mix him in. We could also go Kayshon Boutte.
I love me some Boutte. Like I grab a lot of Boutte, but with him maybe being traded, I don't know if we should.
Well, yeah, but if he gets traded, wouldn't somebody use him more? Let's grab the Boutte, man.
Yeah, I love grabbing the Boutte.
I didn't plan it, but once you said it, it was like, that sounds fucking perfect.
Yeah, for all you that don't know, I actually created a Boutte song called Booty Rockin'. And it's all about Kayshon Boutte. It's the most hilarious song.
Isn't that the one that is on Hoohames channel?
Yes, he played it a couple times, I think.
The Boutte clip is wild.
Yes.
I think our team is pretty good, man. We're really balanced, and our quarterback room is good. Our tight end has good depth to it. Running back, though, I think it's loaded up top where if we are right on Chris Rodriguez, bro, we're going to hit big.
Yeah, I love this team.
You want to recap it for me?
Yeah, so we went with Drake May and Kyler Murray. 2 top 12 with Drake May possibly being top 3. Then we got Kenneth Walker, Scatterbo, both smash picks for me. Tony Pollard right now this year is a smash pick. We got the risky Chris Rodriguez, Brian Robinson. We all know his upside. Receiver is awesome. Love this. We got Justin Jefferson, Zay Flowers, Rome Odunze, Josh Downs. Those are all guys that are on every single one of my teams. Diggs, we all know he's elite when he plays. Omar Cooper Jr., Ted Hurst. We got those 2 rookies that can smash. And then we smashed the Boutte. Tight end, we got Kyle Pitts, Juwan Johnson, and TJ Hawkinson. All top 12 upside any given week.
I like this team, man. I think your Josh Downs hype. Goofy Chicken brought it up to me a few weeks ago, and then he kind of revisited this earlier today. And the more I think about it, you are selling me this window for him is really looking good. It can't be bad. There's no competition other than Alec Pierce and Tyler Warren. Deion Burks, I got no faith in Deion Burks. So it's just It's so consolidated of an offense. It's a pretty obvious bet the more you think about it. So
plus
maybe I've been too low on Downs, honestly.
And then the running back. How many targets does Taylor get? Maybe 1 a game?
Yeah.
That's it. So you're
maybe
not
more than
taking
that,
away
but
targets.
he's not a huge
it's
part.
1.5 or something, maybe 2 at the most.
He's usually not catching more than 20 receptions in a game in a season. So
yes.
Very easy path for success. Checks out. But
yeah, I know this is only
convinced you on Diggs in a short period of time.
Yeah.
You went from out on Diggs
I can get behind him just for this year.
At least 1 year left in the tank, but there's a scenario where, like you were saying, like maybe he does get a good landing spot and it's just is worthless because he just doesn't offer more than like 2 or 3 usable games. Maybe I overclicked Diggs a little bit, but at least for CLV, I think it makes sense, but maybe it's overhyped, perhaps. I like our running back room, man. I think we get by with some good names. I've been really trusting Pollard a little bit more the more I think about it, so I'm happy we got him. And then our quarterback room is pretty lit. I'm pretty stoked. I think we got a good team here, and then the elite upside with Pitts, and then the fun depth with Johnson and Hawkinson.
Yeah, I mean Hawkinson, we got the stack with it, so I do see a resurgence from Hawkinson with an actual quarterback that's going to throw him the ball.
I sure hope so, man. Hawkinson was a really good player back in the day. Hawkinson has a lot of potential.
Isn't he
still.
only 28? He's only 28.
He's
right?
not as old as he could be. And like there was a time he was drafted. What was he the 6th overall pick or the 8th overall pick? He was maybe he was the 7th. But if he can bounce back, this is probably the last year I'm willing to take the chance on it. I thought he might have gotten cut earlier in the offseason just because his contract was really weird. But yo, what's up, Bobby Digital? Pants down, John Brown. It's been a minute since I've heard this, but thanks for popping in today. Thank you for joining us. We have some other teams in this lobby. Albie is a member. Kale is a member, but I think I just reviewed a Kale team, so I think if we have time, we'll do Kale, but I think we'll start with Albie. We got a team review. Let's do this one together. We got Jalen Hurts, Jared Goff, and Jacoby Brissett. I mentioned this earlier. I've noticed a shit ton of teams that have both Hurts and Goff, just because like the Eagles and Lions really correlate on the left side of the board. So might be something to keep in mind. I've noticed this a lot when I do team reviews, but it's not bad.
I'm not a fan of the Brissett pick because what if he doesn't even play half the year?
I don't take him. You don't have to sell me, man. I don't want him. Gibbs, though, no issue with that. Jeremiah, so at least the correlated bet. I think he's going too high, though, at pick 24 myself. He has Travion, JCM, and Tank Bigsby. What do you think about the Love pick and the JCM pick?
Well, I'm a big fan of Gibbs, obviously. Henderson, I think he steps up. Love, you got to remember, like, they're still going to use him. At least 60% of the snaps. They have to.
Right.
They're just not going to run him into the ground. So, yeah, maybe in the second round, he is going a little too early just because they may not use him as much as we hope to save him for future years. But JCM, I'm out. Because they just drafted Katron Allen, who does the same exact type of running that JCM does. So why would they take another running back that's just going to overtake him?
I love every other pick he made at running back. Gibbs, obviously, who can complain? Love Travion, and then I love Bigsby, but I'm kind of out on Jeremiah. The talent, though, is undeniable, so he can still spike. I just don't think it'll be consistent. It's going to be like Genty. It's just like it's not the right spot to hit year one. Maybe down the road. But
Genty still put up like top 12 numbers. But Genty, I think, is a better talent.
He had so many dud games, though.
Yeah.
His yards per carry were atrocious because his yards before contact was basically behind the line of scrimmage every play. So I don't trust their O-line enough, and I just don't really trust the quarterback play. But talent-wise,
I probably would have skipped. I probably would have skipped Mr. Bill and then drafted someone else and then added one more running back in this room.
Well, hindsight's 2020, but maybe we're wrong. Maybe JCM is the guy. I don't believe it, though. He's got Devontae stacked up. He's got JMO stacked up, Metcalf, and Michael Wilson. So another Arizona card. At least the Brissett click was correlated, but it still feels wrong. Juwan Jennings, Jalen Naylor, and Stribling. I got no issue with that. They're all around ADP. But then Laporta, Stowers, and Ferguson. I'm out on Stowers. How do you feel about Stowers?
I like him long term. for like dynasty pick. I think he's going to be a top 10 tight end. But for this year, you still have Goddard there.
Right.
You have Mekhi Lemon, who runs the same type of routes that Stowers is going to do. But Stowers also can go on the outside. So the Devontae Wicks thing that I mentioned earlier, Stowers could play that role. We don't know. So I want to see it before I believe it.
I think the people that are reaching on him are going to be sadly disappointed. I've been vehemently pro Goddard. This is a fun team. Definitely a couple clicks. I'm not the biggest fan of like all the Arizona bets and then JCM, but like receiver
I hate the
wise,
dribbling.
You don't like
hate
dribbling? Okay, why don't you like dribbling?
Think about it, because they brought in. Well, first of all, they reached on him in the draft.
Right.
He shouldn't have been drafted as high as he was, but they brought in Christian Kirk. Christian Kirk plays that role. So until Christian Kirk gets hurt or is irrelevant, dribbling doesn't have a role in that offense. So I think you're going to get dribbling a lot cheaper next year as a value than you are getting him this year.
I could see that. I definitely still think there's like my take on Stribling is that he's going to be valuable at the end of the season when you make money in the contest. So that for that reason, I think he's interesting. Evans is probably going to go down at some point, and Pearsall has some injury risk too. So that's where I think Stribling.
And Kittle.
Yeah, obviously Kittle. So there's just enough injury risk above him where for that reason I can write him off. But if you like Christian Kirk, I've definitely taken him a bit. I kind of want to get more camp reports before I like write off either one. But I have been mixing in Stribling. It's getting expensive though. Him and Antonio Williams feel like they've gotten a little too expensive at times. But I think it's a solid team, Albie. Not bad. And then we got enough time to check out Kale. So I wanted to review him. He's requesting it as well. And he's saying it's great. So let's see if it lives up to the hype. He's drafted some bangers though. I wouldn't be surprised. He's got Stafford at 100. Didn't risk the fall, but it's probably correlated. He has pick 4. He has Puka most likely. Shuck and CJ Stroud. That's a fine quarterback room. Stafford needs to put up MVP numbers again, which he can, but even that, he's a bit more of a floor play. So the quarterback room feels like kind of a floor, but
I don't know. Value, I have Stafford as the top 12 quarterback this year.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I think he's gonna. I even wrote a song about it. So.
As long as he stays healthy, honestly, it could happen. But in best ball, it's just not my favorite. Like I love him in redraft more than best ball.
So redraft, I think I put him at like 10 or 11.
That's
but
fair.
Shuck, I do love Shuck because Shuck put up multiple. He only played 10 full games. 5 of them were top 12, and he's never went past QB 24, I think. So he was always a QB2.
In the last 6 weeks of the season, Tyler Shuck averaged 19.3 half PPR. He's definitely in my opinion, Shuck represents the tier break. So to have any 2 before that point is good, but Stroud though really uninspiring to me. That's why I said it was 4, because Stroud I don't see really any upside with, but
same.
Travis, Ramondre, Corum, Algier, Singleton, and Kamara. So some expensive backups. Arizona backup, Singleton and Kamara, but I do like Travis. I'm not in love with the running back room.
Yeah, Travis is the only one I really love. Stevenson, he'll be in your lineup, obviously, but other than that, no, not a big fan.
At receiver, though, it looks pretty top heavy with Puka, Nico, Adams, Harrison, Shaheed, Debo, and Wicks. You mentioned Wicks, but it's kind of just Harrison. I don't like Harrison. Otherwise, it's pretty good.
I like Harrison. Like I'd rather have Harrison over. I'd rather have Harrison over Michael Wilson.
Okay.
I like this. I'm gonna give it an A.
He does have Loveland and Kelsey. That's pretty good.
Dude, wow, yeah, great. So it's just pretty much the running back room's kind of weak, but it could work out.
Running back, maybe not the most exciting, but pretty legit. All right, we got a new guest to the show. Yo, Jonathan, how you doing, brother?
Good, good to see you.
Yeah, great to see you. Welcome with Jamie. And before we go, Jamie, can you can you let the people know where they can subscribe to you here on YouTube? Also on X at Jaime Perog.
YouTube, I do a show on the Fancy Six Pack every Wednesday. It's a Dynasty show. Then I do stuff at the IDP Center. It's not all IDP. We also do offense and everything. So tune into there. We have a special guest, Bob Long, this week. So tune into that. And then Going for Two, that's one of my channels. And I just do a bunch of guest spots everywhere else.
I linked IDP Center down below. So y'all, that channel's popping, man. I think you cracked like 3K subs recently on IDP Center.
4.63. So we're almost at 5K.
Let's go, man. Congrats. Good work over there.
Yep.
And thank you so much for all of the music and all of the support that you've offered over the years,
always.
man.
Yes.
You're like
I'm glad I found you. Yes. Love just hopping in your channel late at night, drinking, smoking, drafting. That's all we do.
Thank you so much, Jamie. And
appreciate you having me. Good luck the rest of your stream. And don't forget to feed your cat. Layla's probably hungry.
Yeah, she. I fed her in the 4 o'clock hour. I'm sure she's ready for some more. But thanks for reminding me, brother.
All right. Peace out, guys.
Peace out.
Whew.
What's up, man?
Not much, man. How are you feeling? You've been on the grind.
Honestly, bro, I thought I would be a little more loopy than I am. I did get quite baked in the last hour. Maybe I did one too many rip, but in all honesty, I'm feeling pretty good. We got only 3 hours left, and I know people do 12 hours or 24 sometimes. So, we're pacing ourselves, but we're getting there. And I don't want to speak too soon, but I'm feeling pretty solid.
There you go. There you go. You get some 5-hour energy, get a little boost.
I'm not willing to go that far. I got lemonade I've been sipping.
There you go.
And, at least at the moment, I have done some fasting over the last couple of years, so the lack of food since lunch hasn't hit me yet. This sandwich I've been nibbling on, but I'm doing okay. I'm doing all right. I'm gonna turn that light on, and we'll get into it. But let the folks know something about yourself, bro.
Yeah, hey, sounds good. Yeah, my name's John, 25th subscriber to the channel. Been awesome to just watch it grow over time, and 10K, man, that's wild. So, you deserve it. You grind it away and get to reap the fruits of your labor. And it's just awesome to be an observer and get to watch it from the base, just climb. And, you still got a lot more room to climb. So this channel's growing fast and proud to see it, man. So
thanks, man. Yeah, you've been here basically since day one, essentially. So you're in the subscriber league as well since day one, and you always have fucking awesome teams that just get so like the luck you've had, man, with injuries has been brutal in the subscriber league, bro.
I know, man, but it's hard. But I'm gonna win one of these years. All I need is everyone to stay healthy, and it'll work out. Like I said last year, I was on like just total roll, and then Jonathan Taylor, Drake London. I'm like, hard to win when your cash cows go down. It's
man.
just...
The London one was so brutal because it was like it sounded like he was ready to come back, and then when you really needed him most, it's like, nah, I'm sitting this one out, fellas.
Yeah.
It was tough.
Yeah, and they're one of those players who are just like, please, like if you start, no matter what, I'm inserting you into the lineup. Like, just go, please. And so, but it is what it is, man. One of these years.
Just kind of the nature of the game. Sometimes it's just destined to happen. Sometimes it's just not your year, and health is. You can't predict the injuries. But you're a Seahawks fan. You're repping the 12.
Oh yeah.
What number you got on right now?
That's the 12, man. It's the fan jersey. Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
But good season, obviously. Like I told you yesterday, I was like, bro, when the season started, I did not think that they were, going to go all the way and just, caught lightning in a bottle. I had Sam Darnold reservations like everybody did. And I kept telling my wife, I was like, this is the week where the wheels fall off. Like, just never happened, So, I mean, there was that one Rams game where he threw a bunch of picks. But outside of that, I mean, got it done.
In the playoffs, it was crazy. He did not throw a single pick in the entire playoffs. And that's what just kept them afloat. Just good, solid quarterbacking play. Nothing too flashy, just game manager. And the defense that's built to win a championship. How you feel about the Seahawks coming into this year?
I got a lot of questions with the receiver room personally. Like, I've got some Torrey Horton reservations, just the health thing with Torrey Horton. Cooper Kupp's getting old.
Right.
Some people love AJ Barner. Some people, we'll see if he can put together another good year at tight ends. And so there's some questions. K-Dub being gone, Shoup coming back from injury, Jadarian Price, like how much work is he actually going to take? Or is Emmanuel Wilson going to get the goal line carries? A lot of unknown, new OC.
Yeah.
It's just, we're going to have to kind of wait and see how that one pans out. So
their defense is so good. I feel like they're locked into at least 10 wins again. But I do kind of worry about some of the offense taking a dip back, especially if some of those injuries rear their ugly head, as the nature of the beast. But, did you get hyped on the Charbonnet clip recently? Did you?
I mean, Sharbs is a beast. I always expected he was going to recover well, and I think the team's going to have to kind of protect him from himself. Because, if you're Sharbs, like K-Dub's gone, here's this opportunity to draft some dude in the first round. Like, he wants to get back on that field more than anyone. But we'll see when it happens.
Is it a contract year for Charbonnet?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's a second round pick, and I think this is the contract year. So he's got extra motivation to get out on the field as soon as he can. So we'll see what happens. I think, I anticipate Price is going to get a lot of that work pretty early on, and maybe they bring in Emmanuel Wilson for those goal line carries. I don't think Price is going to be like this big bell cow. They're going to sprinkle some other guys in a little bit, but we'll see what happens.
Good to know, man. I've been starting to think about Sharbs a little bit more as like he doesn't fall too far. Like he maintains in that range. It's just because he's too talented. And I just don't know if Price has the skill set to keep, like, once he's healthy, he's not coming off the field. So I've been willing to click a little bit more. I wanted to play win-loss picks with you on the Seahawks because I feel like that's perfect. And my cat is requesting some food though, so I got to feed Leia. We'll give her a tiny bit of screen time just to say hello in case when your daughter checks the replay.
Oh yeah, I think they got the TV going downstairs.
There we go. Let's go. Thank you, bro. Thanks for the patience.
Oh, you're good.
I haven't fed her in 7 hours. Well, no, she got some treats. She got some treats.
There you go.
4-hour mark. She definitely wants some more. All right, so let me pull this up, and then you can be as biased as you want, man. But obviously, however you want to approach this, I think is going to be valuable information. I did pick the Seahawks to win the division last year. I didn't think they'd win a playoff game, but I did have them as the dark horse. I thought they would win the division.
I remember being a homer and just throwing you shade, like, why you got the Seahawks so low? And you were like, hey, I'm not that low on them. Like, you kind of changed it up there at the end. So I remember giving you some flack.
I did wait on that division until the very end. I was not confident enough to post that video in May. I think I posted it like maybe August 20th or something. But yeah, at least I had it correct. I had the Seahawks number 1, the Rams number 2, and the Niners number 3. I thought the Niners would miss the playoffs though. If not for Mac Jones, they might have. But
oh yeah. What do you think this year? You think the Rams are just gonna run away with it, or
hard to bet against them, man? The Super Bowl's in town. They won it last year when it was at SoFi. They want home field. I think they went all in with Garrett. Fuck them picks. Like I it's hard not to pick them. But the Seahawks, I think, will be like one game within there. It's a toss up who wins the division. But let's start with the Super Bowl rematch. You don't see that too often on the season opener. Last time we saw that was like maybe Cam Newton against Denver or something like that. That could be tough, but home to the Patriots.
Seattle. Didn't even need to think about it for a second. I think we saw what we needed to see in the Super Bowl.
It wasn't even close, bro.
No, it's just they've got a few good young pieces. They're growing, but the schedule, I had some questions. Like the Patriots, there was all that fraudulent talk, and I was like, kind of in on it, kind of not. And I think when they played Seattle, I mean, we saw what happened. So I'm going to bet on that again and going with the Hawks.
I would agree. Week 2 at Arizona, is that a lock?
Yeah, it's a lock. Arizona, they can give Seattle some trouble. Divisional opponent, you know them really well. but there are a lot of questions at quarterback.
Yeah.
No doubt. Yeah, no doubt.
This will be kind of interesting. The thing is, the Seahawks don't really get impacted by travel. Week 3 is on the road at Washington in the morning.
I mean, just for the sake of not being a homer, I like some of the momentum going on in Washington right now. So I think I'll pick Washington. We'll spread the love a little bit.
An L for the Washington State. So 2-1, and then week 4 versus my Chargers. This is the game I really wanted.
I think that'll be a really, really good game. That one's kind of a coin flip. I really like both teams, really like both rosters. And, I think you guys have the better quarterback, quite honestly. Undebatable in my opinion.
You got Oregon repping behind you. So I know you're a Herbert fan. We'll get into that later. But
love Herbie, man. But, with that one, I'd have to flip a coin. I think just to keep it interesting, let's go on a second straight loss, just to keep it interesting.
All right, 2-2. Honestly, a lot of teams start off 2-2. The schedule usually shakes out that way more often than you'd think. But week 5, home to the Niners.
Seattle. Yeah, Seattle.
3-2. Week 6 is Thursday night on the road at Denver. Probably what should have been the Super Bowl.
Yeah. Man, that one's hard. I want to see Bo Nix moving around. I want to see
the other Oregon quarterback.
Yeah. Man. I think I'll go Seattle there. We'll go Seattle.
That's fair. So 4-2, week 7 versus the Chiefs at home. That's Sunday night primetime.
Yeah. Once again, man, we're gonna go Seattle. I don't, who knows what's happening with Rashee Rice? Kelsey's getting old. Mahomes coming off injury.
I respect it.
Yeah, the defense is gonna hit you. So
Mahomes in primetime has lost a few games recently. I wouldn't be shocked at all. And then the next week, they're Monday night primetime versus the Bears.
Another game where I'm like, I really like the Bears this year too. I like Caleb. I like Ben Johnson. Like a lot of the weapons. And that's at home, right? Yeah, I'll go Seattle. At home. Yeah,
let's go.
That takes the edge.
We got week 9, second game versus Arizona, just automatic dub at this point.
Part of me wants to be like, you never know what'll happen. Kind of split the series, but no, we'll run them over.
No need to be humble against Arizona. Week 10 at the Raiders. Clint Kubiak rematch.
Yeah, that's a Seattle dub.
Okay.
Seattle
dub. Week 11 is the bye, and then week 12 is on the road at San Fran. You already have them winning the first one.
Yeah, but they're coming off a bye, so now it's like I wish I could switch them. I'm like, But I'll just let the homerism shine. We'll give them the dub. Go Hawks.
Right, so only 2 losses to the Commanders and the Chargers. We're week 3 Monday Night Football versus the Cowboys at home.
Oof. Just depends on what Pickens we're expecting this year. If he keeps his head together and plays like he did the majority of last year, the Cowboys got a lot of firepower. Defense is questionable. I can see a high-scoring game. I'll go Seattle again. Screw it. Yeah.
It was almost trending towards a tough decision, but I don't blame you. Week 14, Sunday afternoon, home to the Giants.
There's going to be a few surprises in there. We'll give the Giants a dub. We'll spread the love a little bit.
Third loss of the year. Then it really gets interesting. Week 15 at Philly.
Loss.
Fourth loss. So 2 straight L's.
Oh, yeah.
And then this is really what the season comes down to. 2 out of the last 3 games are versus the Rams. But let's start off with week 17 at Carolina.
Okay. At Carolina, we'll go Seattle again. Screw it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So here's the crux of the season. How do they play against the Rams? Because the league knows. The league set it up this way. It all matters at the end between these 2 teams.
So I think they'll split the series. I think the Hawks will win on Christmas Day in Seattle with shitty weather, and the Rams will win in LA with nice weather. So we'll split it there.
You got them 12-5.
Hey.
I have them at 12-5 as well.
There we go. You pick the same games?
maybe not every single game. I think I gave him the Commanders win. I might have given him the Chiefs loss, and then otherwise, I think. Oh no, you gave him an L to both the Giants and the Eagles. I think I might have given him a win against Dallas, and then one of those Niners games. I think they lose instead. So there was a little bit of a discrepancy, but overall, 12-5, I think is the same.
I'll take it. Not bad. I'll take it. Defending champs, man. Hey.
What's up, DJ Quill? We got 2 hours and 43 minutes remaining. We are coming down to a close, but yeah, the alternating guests, I agree, Hoohames, does help quite a bit. It's just kind of a new experience every single time. So, all right. I think that was a very reasonable take. I wouldn't push back on that really at all. So let's draft, brother. We drafted a puppy yesterday together. So it was your first time ever drafting on Underdog. You live in Washington State, and that's one of the few states that doesn't have it. So was there any like takeaway you had leaving the draft where like, oh, that position wasn't as easy to get or
I'm going to be honest, man. Yeah, it was just weird in general. Like, zero best ball exposure. So it's like all the stacks, week 17 correlations, like just mapping it all out. It's definitely a game of its own. So definitely need a little bit more practice, which I think I'm about to get. Ready to roll, man.
Just needing the reps. We'll tackle this together. All right. Today there's no countdowns. We're just hopping in, and there's 3 spots left. Okay. All right. Maybe a fewer amount of y'all are in this lobby with us. I've had a lot of them that were like the entire lobby. But here's the thing: there's sharp people all over the place on this website. Like just because they're not watching doesn't mean that they might not know what they're doing. But we have several names I don't recognize off the rip. I see Cheese 24 Skull in the house. What's up? We got T-Fall SP Dogs, Kale at pick 11. So they're on the other side of the board. Otherwise, I don't recognize too many people. Maybe Fish. I might have drafted with Fish before, but if anybody else is in this lobby with us, let me know. And I think the only one who's getting a team review might be Kale. Unless, T-Fall, are you a member as well? If we have time, we'll take a peek. But given we started with the win-loss picks, we might like be right up on the hour mark when this thing is done. But pick 5 is not my favorite. It is where you get JSN though. What's your take on JSN? Because I'm a little low on him as wide receiver 3.
Man, well, I just don't have much confidence in a lot of the other receiving options there. Like, I think he's by far like the alpha dog in that offense, and he's just going to get fed. So, yeah, I'm okay with it. I'm not sure what the best strategy is, at pick 5 in the best ball format, but
typically of the most common strategy in round 1 at least that is hard to pivot off of too much is that you just want to kind of stick with ADP because you want the same exposure to everyone. So I think it's about time I take it. Let's go JSN at pick 5. Let's not get any different than ADP. That's what the market has decided he's worth. So let's go JSN. You're wearing the 12s. I got to take a Seahawk.
Hey, if the shoe fits, man. If the shoe fits.
It was destined. So it might be tough for us to get a running back on the way around, but I know there's one that is in your lexicon. When you look at let's like pull up ADP and stuff. This is the thing about this format. All of these running backs are just going in succession of each other. Maybe we get none of them to come back. Honestly, that's probably most likely what's going to happen. But if you could have your pick of any of these, which name stands out to you?
Man, who do we got there? I like Omarion Hampton. I know you like Omarion Hampton.
Don't have to sell me on it.
Yeah, don't know if we're going to get him, but
no chance.
Yeah, who else we got here? I like Drake London, but we got to go running back. Let's see.
Genty just went off the board. There's Saquon.
It's drying up quick.
They're all pretty good though. Like you can't really argue against them being this coveted in the second round. They're all pretty obviously going to pay off like top 12-ish. Like Henry is RB12, and then it gets interesting. But everyone above him, maybe a different order depending on your preferences, but it makes sense why they go where they go.
Yeah, I like Derrick Henry. If we can get some Derrick Henry.
If he's there, I think it's an auto click for me, but Hampton goes at 16. We're probably not going to get him. So would you be interested in Bowers? Would you want to go with a receiver here? Brown, Nico, and London or Bowers, but this is I think this is the way I'd like to go about it.
Yeah, I'm going to put them in that same order. I think I'll go Bowers, London, and then we can go, Brown and Nico.
The Bowers click feels like a fair pairing with JSN, where like the double anchor receiver, it's good, but you can get such good values later, staying more balanced and just getting like that truly elite option. I mean, there's a chance we get Derrick Henry. You know what? Look what happened.
Hey, there we go. Problem solved.
All good with Henry at pick 20. I've noticed he's actually been starting to trickle back down a little bit. So there's usually like one drafter that takes a wideout and then maybe two, but it usually doesn't happen like this.
Yeah, that was quite the roll right there on the turn, man. Just running back heavy. You kind of hit the nail on the head there. You're like, yeah, all these guys, they're going to be gone. I'm like, oh shit.
At least on this website, it's been pretty set in stone the last several months, really. The market's just really deciding, but it allows you to get flexible, and it really opens up some valuable receivers later, because you have to still start 3 wideouts every week. So that's still a position you have to consistently hit. We're going to need at least 7, but so far we're rolling just fine. Ain't no complaints with the first 2 picks, but it's still early. We'll see what happens. Since you haven't like seen the ADP really at all, I think it's going to be more helpful for me to leave this up for you.
Okay.
That way you have more time to think it through. I don't want Trey McBride. If he's there, I'm going to let you know. I don't want to take Trey McBride.
Okay.
Not at all.
No
so
worries.
it's one of these receivers. Is there one that you like? Because it gets kind of hairy after Devontae Smith. And even he's kind of hard to trust. But
yeah, he's a little hard to trust.
We're on the clock, and they're all off the board. We could pull up Ladd, but it feels a little overkill. There's these guys. Brees is there. Kyron.
Oof,
I'm leaning Ladd just for the vibes.
Yeah, go Ladd.
Because we have our boy that I think would fit on this team very well. We won't speak it into existence. We're not going to speak it to get sniped, but to pull up Ladd obviously kind of tips our hand.
Oh yeah.
How long have you been an Oregon fan?
Forever. Like forever. Yeah. So and that's been fun. Get a lot of hate living in Washington State, being an Oregon fan, but live a little closer to Oregon than I do to Seattle. So he's about even stretch. So it's there's a few other Duck fans out here, but for the most part, yeah, no, it's rough living in Washington as an Oregon fan. The Huskies fans just hate you. Probably like one of the most under talked about college rivalries. So,
they've been popping off lately. They've been really, really delivering. What has more of a grip on the culture up in the Northwest? Is it college football or Seahawks football?
It just depends. So Seahawks football is definitely pretty wild. When the Huskies do well, all of a sudden everybody starts rocking purple. Probably the same thing with USC. The second they get good, everybody starts tossing on the hats and all the garb, and they're like, yeah, but I'm pretty obnoxious, so I hate it. But it's not so bad. I mean, there's definitely a dedicated football culture out here. I mean, those Seahawks games, man, they're wild. So it's a good time.
They always show up at the game. So in my intuition, I assumed that maybe they cared a bit more about the NFL up there, but really no way of knowing for sure unless you're in the streets. You go to Seahawks games regularly now, right? It's been 2 years that you have season tickets?
Yeah, 2 years up in the bleeders, man. Got to work my way back. Got to work your way down. It's all seniority based. So it's chill. It's fun.
It sounds like a tough ticket to get. You. How long were you on the wait list for that?
10 and a half years.
Holy shit.
10 and a half years.
If you had to guess how long it'll take you to move down to like even just row 50.
10 and a half years. So, but it's fun. It's worth it, man. Especially like the way last season went, just like, just being able to experience it and, getting to watch them in the NFC Championship game was pretty sweet and magical season, man.
We're back on the clock. I think for the build, Scatterboo makes a lot of sense. Unless you're out on him, we could go with your boy Waddle. Or which one do you want? 6 seconds.
Man, just go Scat. Go Scat.
Okay.
Yeah. This is a nice draft.
We can still probably get receiver on the way back too. Like round 5 receiver, I think is really where some of the value is. And then calling your shot in round 4, I think is kind of the move because there's always a good running back available in round 5, but you want to like get the one you want, and Scatterboo just never makes it there anymore. So for him to fall is kind of maybe not the rarest thing these days, but he's been moving up to the top of the 4th round kind of consistently. So so far, I think our team is extremely balanced. Definitely, no complaints through 4 rounds, but it's still early. Let's take a look. We got DJ with a question, a little bit new to fantasy. Why are we not comparing 2026 H-N to 2025 Breece Hall? I feel like they're in a very similar situation, but they aren't being talked about the same. Well, DJ, thanks for joining the channel, being a subscriber. But I think you make a good point. I'm kind of low on H-N. If you were going to take H-N, would you take him this high where he goes in this draft at pick 13 or?
Nah, I'm kind of out on H-N. Nothing against him. It's just not my preferred player to root for, I guess. Just You watch certain people. There's too many other people I like around that range where I just never end up drafting him. I do mostly redraft, but it just never ends up happening. So
well, we might have a chance to suffer a catastrophic Waddle injury again. But no, he gets sniped. Hey,
there we go.
I'm down to pull up BTJ again today. Adams makes a lot of sense though. He's more close to ADP. DJ Moore, a good pick. So is Cardinal Tate, I think. Which one would you like?
I go Brian Thomas, man. I've heard you say it a bunch of times, the athleticism. That rookie year, man, it's hard for me to forget. One bad year, one really good year. Like, which one are we going to get this year? I don't know. I got faith in Brian Thomas. I think that could be the steal of the draft right there, man.
If he realizes his ceiling, he's definitely worth way higher than this. But then the counter is just how like ambiguous and like crowded that Jags passing game is. But like, I think it's kind of unquestioned. If they're all healthy, the alpha is BTJ, and you want the number 1. It's a system we all trust. So I'm willing to make the bet. I have several times, but last year he went like the 1-2 turn. It's just fucking crazy how far he fell, and it's been taking a while for him to rise up. Like he almost never gets taken this high. Like I've seen it a couple times, but if it happens, it's usually me that's taking him. If it's before pick 57.
Hey, there we go. Yeah, I think the cream's going to rise to the top, man. I like Brian Thomas the most in that receiving core. I know that there's a lot of other opinions, a lot of the Parker Washington steam, but I'm placing my bet on Brian Thomas, man. The athleticism is just unquestioned.
Is there like a plant your flag type of player you got this year? I know you mentioned you kind of wanted to keep some of your takes close to the vest, but like that's the whole point of you coming on, man. I want to get the info. I respect your opinion,
man. So I'm wild about somebody. Katron, man, he is the way. Just an elite prospect, man. Just so slept on. The athleticism in college. He's Penn State's all-time leading rusher. Over names like Miles Sanders, Saquon Barkley, PFF's number 1 rated pass blocker in the Power 4 last year. So the dude's going to get on the field. He can grind. The yards per carry is crazy. The amount of volume he handled all 4 years is crazy. Got better every year. Finished with like 1,300 yards, 15 touchdowns on the ground. And competing with JCM, man, I'm just like, I think he's going to knock him out. It's only a matter of time. And once that genie comes out of the bottle, there's no putting it back.
Yeah, man, you really sold me on it yesterday when we were talking just one-on-one. But like, for the price too. It's like there's no one above him that like they literally brought in Jerome Ford. You know, like there's just way too many names for anyone to be locked in. And just from a talent standpoint and like price standpoint, his prospect grade, once I like really looked into it, kind of sold me down the stretch. We're back on the clock here. I want to take Herbert with the next round. So we could go unstack Jaden, but it's the same buy. I have Drake May ranked the highest. You do like Caleb though. It's unstacked, however. You still want him? You still want him?
In this format, if that stack is that crucial, then keep the stack.
I wish I got to it in time.
No worries.
Because I know you like him, but at least with Drake May, there's backstacks. With Caleb, everyone goes above him. So that's the problem where like he does run, so you can maybe get away with it, but like the argument in best ball, you need if the quarterback one is going off, you want their top weapon as well. That team is more likely to win than the unstacked QB1 on the week. But we said it, and Colin 22 takes him. I mean, it's a good pick. At least we have Drake May, but got a little greedy. Maybe we should have just grabbed. Wow, he goes Herbert and Mahomes. Holy shit! And he passed on Jaden Daniels. That's fucking wild.
Mahomes, man, too. Like the past few years, he's just not the same fantasy quarterback that he used to be. And
we are back on the clock. There's a lot of options here I don't love, but Lemonfell, Pierce is not that exciting. I like Pollard a lot, and then Ramondre correlates. Maybe we go with running back. Pollard or Ramondre?
Well, let's go Ramondre.
All right. It does stack up, and he doesn't catch as many passes as I would like, but it definitely is correlated enough. And this is the second time today that I've drafted Ramondre. You're not the only one who likes Ramondre in this round. What do you fear Travion at all, or?
I think Ramondre, is probably going to be pretty solid in the beginning, and then I do anticipate, that athleticism, that cream's going to rise to the top. He's had a whole year to get better at pass blocking, and so we'll see what happens. But I think he's going to have to work himself onto the field a little bit more this upcoming year. So yeah, eventually he'll take that job over. I just don't know when. We
could have gone Trevor Lawrence, I suppose. He went with the next pick, unstacked. But we took Drake May. It was just kind of a weird spot. I have been trying to push Trevor Lawrence. He's usually kind of falling a little bit into the 8th, but at least today on stream, he's been going in the mid-7th consistently. And I don't hate it. That's kind of where he should go, but I've been playing the board differently. So I thought maybe we could push it. Not today. Yeah, Pepper Tony's huge on Achan. He wants me to pull him up every draft. He hasn't said it as often recently, but yeah, at least he's with us with BTJ, and Pepper Tony also knows his shit. But Jason saying Mahomes was the fantasy QB2 prior to the injury, which is true, largely due to rushing. Very no lies were told right there. So at the moment, we're very balanced. This, unless Rico Dowdle's available, I think the value of the board is usually wide receiver in this range. So is there one that you kind of like above the rest?
Ooh, let's see. I like Downs a lot. Downs is pretty solid.
We just took Downs on the last team, so I'd be
there you go. Like Pittman a lot too. Pittman's pretty solid. I think he's going to be a target hog.
Okay. I don't mind Godwin, but there is some injury risk. So you want to go Downs?
Yeah, let's go Downs. Downs is solid.
Okay. Yeah, keeping it balanced and just adding more targets to the position. At least with the Alec Pierce news right now, I'm more inclined to draft a Josh Downs than Alec Pierce. But we get a solid team so far. Drake May, Derrick Henry, Cam Scatterboot, Ramondre, and then receiver with JSN, Lad McConkey, BTJ, and Josh Downs. So what I've learned about this turn is that quarterback at the end of round 10 can really dry up sometimes. And based on this board, there's a couple teams on the left side that don't have quarterback yet. So I could see a big run on the position between picks 101 and 116 where we're drafting. So it might make sense for us to grab the quarterback we like most here and just lock it up. We're not going to fall behind. We do have Daniel Jones and Darnold available though later on, so we could also go in that direction if you don't want to. But if there's a receiver you really like, these next 2 rounds are kind of like the last call for like locked in target and like usage that you just can't really guarantee moving forward. So either like receiver or quarterback. We could get our 4th running back, but I don't think we have to. And then we can push tight end for sure.
Okay. Yeah, I was wondering about tight end. I saw Laporta sitting up there. He just went, but I was like, oh, maybe he'll tumble down. When do you normally address tight end in this format? Is it just kind of?
I like Laporta, but I'm usually not drafting just because this is a weird spot. Pittman's still available. The Jackson Dart pick I think would be pretty sweet for us. Even on stack, it's not bad. But you mentioned Pittman before. You want Pittman or Dart?
Who else do we got? Quarterback options? What, Purdy?
2 seconds. We're gonna go Pittman.
Yeah, go Pittman. Yeah.
We have another back stack available as well with one of my boys, Aaron Rodgers. So
there we go.
No issue with that. We did have Dart with Scattaboo, but we already have Drake May, so it's really not that big of a deal.
Okay.
Is there he already went off the board, so I guess we can kind of talk about him. I would be remiss if we did not talk Herbert before this hour is over. So the audience knows where I stand, bro.
Oh yeah. I like Herbert, man. I think he's got a cannon for an arm. I think the new offensive coordinator coming in there, they're really going to push that ball downfield. Herbert's arm is just a different level compared to lefty Tua. Always had that. I was like, man, Tua just, they really messed up taking Tua over Herbert, man. Yeah. But we'll see what happens. I think this is the year the Chargers, man, really make a push, like a strong push. I think that O-line hopefully stays healthy. Marion Hampton, turn it on. And you got QJ out there who's been showing, a little more consistency every year, getting better. And, I think Chargers definitely one of my picks to, go all the way, finally get it done. So.
Well, I'm glad I'm not the only one who believes in it, but Herbert's been your boy since his Oregon days. Was there like a game that like stood out to you where you're like, shit, this guy's the real deal? Did it happen early or did it kind of take a while for you?
Well, he always had a good arm. It was just kind of Mario Cristobal was the coach at the time, and not the best coach in the world, in my opinion. Okay. So they kind of held him back a little bit, and people questioned the rushing upside. And then in that Rose Bowl, like right before going to the NFL, he just ran all over him. And so, the mobility is definitely there. I just think in college, like those numbers would have been even better if he had a different coach, somebody else running the team. So, but Herbert, man, I want to see him win it so bad. Got to meet Herbert, his brother, his family, just great people, really nice guy. Just one of those guys, like once you meet him, you just want to root for him. You want nothing but the best. So
yeah, it's hard not to root for the man. There's a lot of what ifs and excuses, but like they're all legitimate. Like it's like the Chargers are not historically a good organization. They've never won a Super Bowl. They are finally getting their shit together, but like his talent deserves the attention to put him in a spot for success. We don't have a stack with Goff, but honestly, at this late, I like it. If not, we could go Aaron Jones, but I think this value on Goff is worth it.
Okay. Yeah, I'm cool with Goff.
There's no stacks available, but like just for the sake of points, I kind of don't give a shit. The value I think is because Goff can put up a top 6 season. Goff has done that before, so just like raw points, we have to at least make it out of the pod to have any chance at all. So like, sorry to the the JMO, the Gibbs drafter, but like to push Goff and expect him back is just not always the case. And there's only a 20-second clock. I'm willing to do it.
Hey, I'm happy with it, man. I like Goff. A lot of weapons in that offense. You know what you're going to get with the Lions, so they're going to put up points.
I've been sniping people lately, just kind of unstacked sometimes. But like, at least with Goff, it's kind of hard to justify just because there's no one later. But I got sniped on Herbert and Mahomes. We got to pivot and just take the best value when it arrives. So it is what it is. But here, I wouldn't mind a tight end if you like one. There's Andrews, Ferguson, or Kincaid, but we can also wait another round. That's not a bad strategy either. I do think Mason is a bit of like a tier break, so I wouldn't mind him at all.
Okay. Yeah, we can go Mason. Yeah, and then we can kind of hit tight end with the next pick. Still got a few decent options up.
Tight end is always the position that you can push, but like literally in regards to running backs, like everyone remaining is like such a clear handcuff back that is like even Mason is a handcuff, but like at least Aaron Jones has a very good reason to fade at his age. If he goes down, it's not a surprise to anyone. So I kind of feel like he's one of the last call running backs that you can just know what you're going to get with. Tracy's interesting, but I'd rather bet on Mason. And then everybody else is just kind of too expensive until we hit like Brian Robinson or Sean Tucker, in my opinion. They're all kind of weirdly priced as backups. So structurally, I think we're in a good spot. We got Drake May, Jared Goff, quarterback room. We could stop there if we want, but maybe we get another stack if we like. We have Henry, Scadaboo, Ramondre, and Jordan Mason so far. No complaints with that. I'm a bit more Travion pilled, but Ramondre is still pretty solid, and as long as he stays on the field, he's probably worth this pick. And then receivers pretty loaded and like very, very safe so far. Super balanced. JSN, Lad McConkey, BTJ, Josh Downs, and Pittman. So maybe this team would just look better with a stack, and maybe I should have gone Herbert instead of May and T-Law, but I expected for us to go Herbert at 77. It just did not fall that way. A weird room, but that guy has Rashee Rice, so the bring back makes some sense. I guess I can't blame. I haven't ranked that high. Where do you rank Herbert, bro?
Man, like for purely fantasy, right?
In fantasy.
Man, he's up there for me. Like I got two guys where I just try to walk away with every draft. It's either Herbert or Caleb at quarterback. Those are kind of the two dudes I want this year. I think he's like probably a top 5, top 6 quarterback for me. Fantasy, obviously, you have to filter in the rushing upside. But for me, when it just comes down to the circumstances, all the weapons, I mean, the Chargers are loaded. The Bears got a lot of young dynamic weapons, a lot of room for those offenses to move forward and just start to explode on people. So I don't know. I like clicking Herbert, like clicking Caleb, and just hoping for the best. But I like Dart. I just get worried with those super mobile quarterbacks. Like, man, you take one hit and it's hard watching Dart. It's fun, but it's like a little cringy.
Yeah, he's pretty reckless. We're back on we haven't taken tight end yet, so Chig would make a lot of sense. Do you like Chig here?
Oh yeah, I love Chig.
Let's do it.
I think he's gonna have a big year.
Yeah. What gives you some confidence? I know how I stand, but go ahead and speak on it.
Yeah, I mean, Ertz is gone. The best case scenario is he kind of takes that Ertz role. But, Jaden Daniels, man, he's running and gunning, mobile quarterback, looking for that big target. And I think he's going to hit Chig a lot. I think he's going to get a bunch of those safety valve targets, and I think they're going to scheme some stuff up for him. They seem pretty excited to have him. So the coach speak's been really good. And so just one of those picks at tight end I feel good about. Him and Gunnar Helm. I like Gunnar Helm a lot too. It's like a little sleeper tight end pick. I think he could get some volume with Chig leaving. It was good with the opportunity he got last year. So Gunnar Helm and Chig are usually like my late targets at tight end if I can swing it.
I like the Gunnar Helm argument, especially with Chig leaving. It's like nobody's taken his volume. Mm-hmm. And last year, the Commanders threw I think a total 125 targets to the tight end position. But obviously they bring in Carnell Tate, Wanda Robinson. Maybe there isn't the biggest leap for him, but the receiver room's deep. The tight end room is not. So it's just a nature of staying on the field. I like him too. He goes much later, but Chig feels great. I was hopeful we would get Hunter Henry on the way back, and he went the next pick at 141. Someone reached on Hunter Henry by 9 picks. So we're just getting sniped today. I think I sniped that guy on Drake May, actually. So
he's tagging me back.
Yeah, it is what it is. We got the stacking partners, though. We could go Darnold or Daniel Jones if you want the third quarterback.
If I had to pick between the two, I'm going to go Darnold, but there were some pretty ugly games there last year. I rostered him in a league, and you'll get this big spike week, and then you'll just get nothing in between.
Unless you want the fall on Travis Hunter, but we got BTJ. I'm fine going Darnold here.
Yeah, let's go Darnold.
I don't take a ton of him because, like, on the season, he doesn't have, like, the best stats. But in specific spike week games, like that Bucks game is a perfect example. He can deliver. It's just kind of the nature of the Seahawks defense never requires him to go too crazy. But that game against the Rams should be pretty lit. Those games are always big shootouts. Defenses are key in that matchup. But
oh yeah,
when he does hit, he can definitely crush. I just don't think he's going to hit more than like 4 or 5 times max.
Yeah, it's good for the spike weeks, but in redraft, man, I'm just like, oh, I couldn't do it.
He's not good enough on his own where, like, losing a premier offensive coordinator and play caller, I think he can, like, no doubt overcome. Like, losing Clint Kubiak could be a big issue, especially if, like, injuries start to pile up. But the defense is why they're going to win games. That's kind of the main prerogative.
Oh, yeah, I agree.
Do you like AJ Barner? Because I've actually been starting to come around as him being a really good value.
He's a great value. I mean, I just get so bitter because, like, I'm big into, like, the college prospects, and I'll always be like, man, they need to draft this guy, draft some kid Stover, and it's like they just go a different route. And I'm like, could have been. So I just get a little bitter, a little butthurt, but I'm like, he wouldn't have been my pick, but he's been productive. They've been running him in the Wildcat and just doing all kinds of crazy stuff with him. So he's a nice little versatile talent. And, it's not bad. He's a good value, especially in fantasy. But
it seemed like he, like, overwhelmingly kept Elijah Arroyo off the field. Do you have any, like, hype on Arroyo, or is there any chance he loses that job?
Man, I like the athleticism with Arroyo at Miami. That dude would go up and get it. He's a physical tight end. He could catch. He was really, really explosive. And it just couldn't stay healthy. I mean, health is kind of the big thing. And then once somebody else gets an opportunity and they start to flash and start to look good, or at the very least be dependable, it's a toss-up whether you're getting that job back. So we'll see what happens. I mean, before the season, I thought it was going to be Arroyo, but Barner took his opportunity, man, and ran with it. He's kind of a fan favorite now. A lot of people around here love Barner. So
seems that way. He's used all over the place. Look, man, we're gonna take your boy, but I kind of want to grab Charbonnet here. Our receiver room is so good. I think it's worth it, bro.
Yeah, run it. He'll be back at some point. Cross our fingers.
Fuck yeah. I think with Charbonnet and then your boy, maybe we reach on him just to make sure we lock him up. Those 6 feel really, really strong. And we won't speak his name just to prevent it. But our receiver room is fucking lit. Like, I really don't think we need more than 7 at all. And so that means the build, I think, is going to be a 3-6-7-2. And I think trusting Chig is perfectly reasonable. We don't have really many quarterback stacks other than Darnold, but this was kind of an odd lobby for quarterback, and I'm one of the weird ones. I also started it, so it's all fair, I suppose.
What do we got here? We got some names over there too.
So I think Barner could make some sense for sure. Unless you really like a receiver here, I do like Trey Harris. We don't have to force Barner. There's still some later ones I'm fine with.
Yeah, I think Gunnar Helm was still on the board too. So
yeah. You want to push tight end for a round, or would you rather just pull up Helm?
Man, I think we're gonna get one of those tight ends if we push it. I think you can get Trey Harris here if you want him, and add another receiver to the core, and then hit tight end on the turn.
He's the receiver I trust the most. Like, there's not many names remaining, but are going to be on the field and getting like a chance to, spike into your lineup. We do have Ladd already, but Helm actually just went. Your boy just got sniped. So maybe we don't get him, but I think we'll still be all right. In all honesty, I think Trey Harris speaks the most to me. Unless you want Barner, your choice.
Nah, I'll go Trey Harris. Run it.
Word. Let's do it. That just another bet on that Chargers offense.
Oh yeah.
At ADP, I think he's like a dozen picks too cheap right now, and maybe even like 20 25 picks too cheap. He's going at 173, 172. And I kind of think he could be worth a 13th round pick, if not like next to Omar Cooper or even like Jalen Coker. I could see him be just as valuable as Coker potentially.
Oh, yeah. You like Zachariah Branch? I know your boy Angus likes Zachariah Branch. I'm kind of a Zachariah Branch guy too. I'm like, he's small, but he's a jitterbug, man. He gets open.
The opportunity's there. It's definitely a hard bet to fade just because, like, who else is going to be running those routes, you know? Like, I have no faith in Jahan Dotson at this point. I don't believe that Zacchaeus can keep him off the field long enough. And it feels like his skill set kind of plays into Tua's strengths, kind of close to the line of scrimmage, nothing too crazy. An occasional deep shot, but like mostly just set up with dink and dunk passes and just letting the yak speak for itself. So he's a fine click in this range. I think kind of like some of the other rookies in this, like Antonio Williams, Stribling, and Branch go in this round. And for like the draft capital spent and some of like the pre-draft prospect grades, it's a little bit more expensive than I would like, but like typically Branch goes a little later, maybe the next round. And it's a fair click for sure. It's definitely justified if he can win the job. And I don't think he can't. I would be willing to bet on it. But what's up, Angus? Yeah, we're still going strong and mentioning your boy.
Zachariah Branch.
So I know where we're going with this pick, but I'm just not going to say it.
Hey, no worries. It's almost that time. We're getting close.
Mentioned it though. We already mentioned it, and my only fear is this team next to us has only 2 running backs, so they could go with anyone. They only have Price and Jonah Coleman. This is not the way I want to be building my roster. So who the fuck knows? But I imagine they're going running back here. Let's hope we don't get sniped. Now they go Braylon. They go the other Allen.
Yeah, right.
Big mistake. Let's go K-Tron.
Let's take the Tron, man. You got to do the flex every time. There you go. Yeah, take the Tron, man. I just think it's going to be a great pick. Like you said earlier, like if you're going to make a bet on that backfield, you might as well just, throw that dart at the cheapest guy. And if you ask me, man, profile-wise, like it's just leaps and bounds better profile, compared to JCM. Played at 6 different schools. Yeah, it's just, K-Tron's the way, man.
Our last 2 picks, we only have Chig Okonkwo left, but we think he's going to crush his ADP. So we need one more tight end. I would have loved Freiermuth. It just isn't in the cards. Maybe we needed to push K-Tron in order to like just lock up Freiermuth. But honestly, if we didn't get K-Tron, I would have been sad. So I'm happy with the bet on Okonkwo, man. I think we can still make it work. But tight end is kind of gross remaining. Is there anyone you like have any inclination toward? For me, it's T-Ferg.
Yeah, I was going to say he's a duck, man. T-Ferg. He chose the duck. That's
right.
That's exactly where I was going. So,
just
needs more opportunity. That tight end room's a little loaded there in LA, and they just kind of cycle him around. And so we'll see if he gets a little more run this year.
Obviously, he might not have the job to himself. It's pretty crowded over there. But unless this team snipes him, I'm happy with it. He goes Stowers. Yeah, give me Ferguson. For sure. We needed another duck because we didn't get Herbert, we didn't get Bo Nix, and then we're not taking Troy Franklin. So T-Ferg fits. What was he like in college? Like, did it take him a minute? Because it's not like I watch much college, man. Like I look at the stats, I look at some of the combine measurables, but like other than a few highlight reel, I'm not grinding the college film on every single prospect. So what was he like?
He was a good, well-rounded tight end, man. I mean, he was pretty explosive when you could get him in the passing game. He's really versatile. You can move him around. I really liked him as a talent. I was kind of bummed when he ended up on the Rams because I was like, oh, no, just another tight end in that crowded-ass room. So part of me wishes he'd have a little bit of freedom, get out of LA, go somewhere where he's going to get utilized because, there's definitely upside there. It's just such a crowded room. So
if he can take the job from Colby Parkinson, like one of those tight ends, I think is going to crush. Like Parkinson had 8 touchdowns last year. Ferguson still had, I want to say 4 or 5. And then I remember the week that Adams went down for the first time, like the first week that Adams missed, they tried to really spotlight Terrence Ferguson. I think he had like 3 different end zone targets. He dropped one, he caught a different one, and then I think another one was actually called back by penalty. To be honest, I'm pretty sure that's what happened. But like they were trying to spotlight him for sure. And last year he did close with 3 touchdowns, only 25 targets, but I think that's going up this year. I believe in his upside. But I will say this. Our receiver room is actually good enough where there's a argument we don't need the 7th. There's a chance we could just go with 3 tight ends, but
what do we got? Receivers.
What are you thinking?
I think we should take your boy, Torrey Horton. No, you want to receive. Yeah. Hey, if you want to do it, I'm all fine. I know you like Torrey Horton. Otherwise,
why not? We got the major Seattle stack. It feels appropriate. There's no one to pair with Goff. There's Drake May unstacked, but I took Booty earlier. Fuck it, man. Yeah, let's go Torrey Horton.
Torrey Horton.
I'm down.
I think Cooper Kupp's getting old, man. Somebody's going to have to take some of those targets. He's slowing down a little bit. But I think the Rams, they got the best of Cooper Kupp, and it's nice having him around. But I'm like, he's just so old now. He's so slow. He's sure-handed, but
I was fading him big time last year, so to fade him this year makes some sense. Let's recap the team, bro. We don't have the quarterback stacks we wanted, but fuck it. We got Drake May, Jared Goff, and Sam Darnold. We got the Seahawks mega. We got Derrick Henry, Cam Scatterboot, Ramondre, Jordan Mason, Charbonnet, and Katron Allen, your boy. How you feel about the running back room?
It feels good, man. That's a solid room. Zach Charbonnet will be back at some point. Katron's the league winner, man. You got Scat, Derrick Henry, Ramondre's solid enough for a little bit before Travion takes that job. I think we got a good running back room, solid.
I think this is the strength. Like paired up with our receiver build, like our flex position's really loaded. So we just get points everywhere else. We're good. JSN, Ladd, BTJ, Downs, Pittman, Trey Harris, and Torrey Horton. Really solid. No complaints in the bet on our boy BTJ. Definitely worth it. But our next guest has a different stance on it.
Parker Washington guy.
Yeah. Speaking of which, let's bring him in. Yo, what up, Jeary?
What's up, boys? How we doing?
Howdy.
Oh, wrong.
Congratulations on 10,000. Thank you for having me, my friend. Happy to be here.
Pleasure, man. What do you think of our roster, bro? We got the unstacked Goff. Are we fine with it?
You got a lion, it's a shipper.
That's all that matters. What are your thoughts, Jonathan, before you go? It was a pleasure having you, bro. I really appreciate it. And
first time on the internet, man. So I had to drink some coffee, hit the gym before. I was like, I was a little nervous, man, but it was nice just chatting, getting it out of the way. Hopefully I didn't talk too fast, talk too little, talk too much. Just
nah, bro. I think it was a great time, and you got some strong takes. You're a reasonable Seahawks fan, and
trying my best, man.
Best of luck in the subscriber league this year, man. I think it's your time.
Hey, you stay away from Katron, I'll stay away from BTJ. We call it square and just let it be.
just don't force me to spend $30 on Herbert in the auction. That's all I ask.
Ollie's off. All
right.
But see you later,
thanks,
man.
Bro. Cheers. What's up, Jeary?
How we doing, man? Hey, for you, I am so stoned right now.
I love it. I'm actually going to take a gummy, bro. I'm actually
take a gummy.
I wanted to save it, but it's gonna kick in a bit. I'm gonna go 1 gram, and it's not THC.
Ooh.
Let's have some fun.
Okay.
Let me turn on this light. But,
hey, dude, if I wasn't working, I would join you.
I have to be on set tomorrow morning at 5:30 in the morning.
Hey, it might help.
If anything, I'm gonna sleep well. I know that, but it should be a fun final 2 hours. Yo, thanks a lot for coming in this late. I know you wanted a little earlier, but feels fitting to have Mr. 300. Yo, what are you at right now? You're climbing fast, bro.
Like 346 last time I saw. Yeah, we're
Let's-
getting there, man. We're getting there.
Well, gotta let the people know where to find you. Jeary Football. Been on the
Who's
channel.
the handsome man?
You've been on the channel how many times now, bro? Like what? 4?
I don't
5?
know. A few. Yeah,
We
you
draft
and
some
I.
good teams.
I've probably done the most streams with you.
Mm-hmm. The timing on when we were both locking into it this year, just simpatico lined up, and we have similar takes and then some differing takes. But I think that the balance of ball knowledge, I think we draft some good teams together. So
Absolutely, man. 2 West Coast cat daddies.
Mm-hmm. That's where it's at. The intuition above all else. Apologies to anyone who might have been a member in that one. I think Kale is the only one, but I don't want to pull up a draft that Jeary wasn't a part of. And I've also, I think I reviewed like 2 of Kale's teams already. So we're going to be hopping into a pit bull. Last time I was drafting with Jeary, we were on his channel, and I requested a pit bull on his marathon stream. I'm returning the favor. You get another bullet in the chamber. Are you maxed on the pit bull so far?
I actually just did my last one earlier today in preparation for this stream. I had to come prepared, do my homework, you know?
We will get in, and this is one of the best contests on the slate. 1 out of 6, 1 out of 5. I guess there's the pointer, but the payout is much higher on this one, if I'm not mistaken, right? Or
Yeah,
they both
give me the
100?
100K up top.
Yeah, the other one's only 40K, so definitely worth our time. So let's hop in. There's 4 spots remaining. And,
All right, now.
If anyone wants the smoke, come and get it. Speaking of smoke, I'll take a rip as well. But how stoned are you? How much did you smoke earlier?
Oh, dude, like I just finished smoking a fat joint.
Okay.
Like I'm talking like a gram.
That's kind of the only reason I don't smoke joints anymore. You burn through a gram so fast, but
it's so enjoyable.
Yeah, it is quite nice. It's not as economic, but every now and then it just hits so good.
How are you doing, man? You're 8 hours deep. Like, have you eaten
honesty,
anything?
man,
Have you taken piss breaks?
I took a piss break. I did do that. I made sure I shit like before it all started. I had a nice big lunch. I've been slowly nibbling on this sandwich I got. I've eaten less of it than I expected, but in all honesty, bro, I've done some fasting the last like year or two, kind of like mixed in. I partook in Ramadan. I'm not Muslim, but I just tried it a couple years ago, and so I'm kind of like a bit more accustomed at this point to like waiting every now and then, and maybe I'll feel it once I log off and it's just like the adrenaline no longer is pumping. But to have new guests every hour has been, you know, a good filter for the mind, and I'm still feeling pretty pumped. Honestly, I'm doing much better than I expected at this point.
Yeah, man, makes sense. Like fasting can help you lock in too, and one less thing to worry about, more power for your brain, you know, blood not going to your belly. So good stuff, man. And yeah, the guests are nice, huh? Like one every hour. It's refreshing and it makes it go so fast, doesn't it?
Yeah, no, it's quite nice. There's always the different element of just being solo, but start off with that just for the first hour, and then ever since then it's just been a new voice, a new face, and everyone's really delivered on the stream today. It's been honestly fucking dope, and like the likes have come in. We're at over 140 at this point, and like still going strong. Yeah, feeling great. It's been a good time. What do you want here?
All right, let's just take CD.
Okay.
Let's keep it simple.
Feels like a proper first round pick. I do have Jefferson ranked higher, but I'm not opposed to taking Lamb.
Yeah, I haven't taken a lot of Jefferson. I still don't know how to feel about that offense, really. I don't love it in Minnesota. Is he going to be better than last year? Yeah, probably, but I'll take my chances on Lamb, and I think Dallas is just a better offense.
My stance is like historically Jefferson has been like the number 1, if not number 2. So like to fade his bounce back, I probably don't want to be on the wrong side of that. But who do you want with the second pick?
I like K9.
Same.
I like some Kenneth Walker.
Yeah. Feels like a very strong pick, especially with the Mahomes injury. Like they just have to lean on him a little extra. And it's been a minute since the Chiefs have had like an elite running back, so it's about time.
Yeah, and I mean, you and I both, we do a lot of these drafts. Sometimes it can feel repetitive, taking like the same players or same things, but sometimes you just gotta take the best player and who you like the most. So we're gonna keep it simple. $20 draft. We're going for that 100K. Shipping this baby.
Yeah, the early rounds is not where like it's been getting a little bit boring, the same like names over and over again. But once we hit, I feel like round 7 is where the draft really kicks in.
Yeah, for sure. And what kind of drafts have you really been doing today? I've been popping in and out, but what lobbies have you mainly been in?
I started off with BBM. I did a pit bull with Steve. Oh no, I did a pointer with Steve. And then I think other than that, this is my only draft that is not a puppy.
Sweet, man.
Got it ripping early with the BBM. But when it was fully sharp and just on my own, we take the crack at 2 milli. But
yeah, I saw that. You got a lot of friends and family in that one. I was tuned in, but I think I mentioned I'm taking a little pause on the BBMs. I'm at 69 right now, which is quite a lot and feels like a good place just to, just hang out there for a minute.
Based on the pacing of the contest, like you're definitely well above speed. So I think it's wise, but I also kind of feel like in regards to the contest, like there's so much value at the beginning of the season. I don't think it's a bad decision to overload because some of those values are just never coming back. And then as you get closer, as the ADP shifts, the market kind of fluctuates a lot in July. But then once you get to August, you have so much more clarity on camp news and health statuses. There's also that advantage as well of all that late information. So I think you're playing it pretty well. 69 though is quite a lot. It's almost half of them. And
yeah, there's definitely the pros and cons. There's definitely pros and cons, and we don't know what injuries are going to happen or how things are going to shake out. But when I look back on some of those teams, like you just can't draft them. Like having starts, there's one in particular where I got like Amon-Ra St. Brown, Amarian Hampton, AJ Brown, Lab McConkey, and Colston Loveland. Like you can't do that anymore.
No. Are you worried about Olave and the blood clot news or not at all?
I don't love hearing it. I would probably pivot somewhere else. Let's just let's go ahead and take T.
Yeah, I think
actually wait, let's take Javonte.
Yeah?
Yeah, let's take Javonte.
Okay.
There's a lot of receivers, and let's feel strong at running back, get a little Dallas correlation.
I'm down with that.
See what receiver comes back to us.
There's no like competition for Javonte. It's pretty locked in. Like nothing's going to change in terms of his role. So if they're the same offense, if he has the same health status all year, I don't see the fade argument on Javonte anymore.
No, it's kind of tough. Like he might not be the most talented, but the opportunities he's going to get, the touchdowns, and he can catch the ball. It's just a solid click. And in this tournament, it feels good.
We're back on the clock. You want another receiver?
Yeah, I'm T-Mac or Garrett Wilson right here. If you have a preference, you can take your pick.
I honestly don't have much of a preference. I kind of feel like
let's go Garrett.
Okay. I don't
let's
have
go
a ton
Garrett.
of him, but at least those first 4 weeks last season, he was balling out. But he never really cracked like 20 points. He kind of was also a little bit capped, but he was a top 10 play when he was healthy last season, and the quarterback play seems to get better. But let me shout out Pepper Tony real quick now that we got a time around the long turn. Yo, thank you very much for the gifted 5 memberships, bro. Really appreciate it. And let's shout out all the people who won that membership. We got GAB for life. Yeah, shout out Young Moolah getting the
Young Moolah, baby.
The gifted memby. Julius Cook, who's in a bunch of drafts with me, also got the gifted memby. David's channel C79, congrats, and then FF Chef and Angel Prado. Welcome to the blunt rotation, fellas. That deserves a rip from the pipe if I've ever seen one.
Let's get it.
I think I might have to pack the bowl though. Where the fuck did I
pack
put
that
it?
shit?
Oh, here we go. The sandwich was covering it up. let me pull up the board while I get this shit done. Are you?
Yeah, well deserved right there.
Are you kind of just like a toss up between Wilson and Tet McMillan, or do you have like a strong stance either
I
way?
have more T-Mac, and I think he can be pretty good this year, especially if they just pass more in Carolina. It's kind of just an exposure thing for me. I have less Garrett Wilson, and Tedero does have like some of the injury stuff right now, but I don't think it's much of anything, kind of just some maintenance. So it's just kind of an exposure thing.
I feel you. Last year, I was really in on Tet McMillan. I really believed in it. And maybe I should just double down, but I was really underwhelmed with his performance. And then it's not like the situation gets like more, it gets a lot more crowded. It's not like it's less competition now. Like Coker was hurt for a considerable amount of time. Granted, only when he came back did Tet kind of pop off. And then they drafted Brazel, and I just don't really like believe in Bryce Young. So I wish Tet was going later in the fourth. Like for me, Tet versus JMO, I think I'd rather have JMO. So I'm not drafting much of either of them, but Wilson just needs to stay healthy.
Hey, I'm definitely not opposed to JMO, but Tet, like 8th overall pick going into his second year. That's the thing. It's only his second year. If anything, should get better, should get more comfortable in the offense. Connection with Bryce Young should get better. And my stance is like if he can get double-digit touchdowns, probably just going to smash. So I definitely want some of him there. And he has a cheap quarterback late, which is kind of nice too.
I've been kind of trying to build my teams with like quarterback stacks in mind, and that's like one of my least favorites. So that's also like a tiebreaker against him. But I should probably click him more. I still believe in him. I liked him a lot last year. I've kind of just soured on it too much. But DJ Moore fell.
Yeah, I'm DJ Moore or Rome right here.
I think for the price, I'm happy to take DJ Moore.
Let's do it.
I know Steve is really high on him. He had me take him at pick 49 earlier today. So,
oh wow,
DJ
I like
Moore,
DJ Moore.
I mean, there's no one really competing for targets with it. It's just kind of the volatility of Buffalo. But if he can have a Stephon Diggs, welcome party, when Diggs was his first year with Allen, he went fucking nuclear. So at least the ceiling bet, I can understand how it does work out. So a nice little fall, not bad. Doesn't have a stacking partner though, because Allen obviously off the board.
Yeah, and looking here, Jadarian Price is interesting. He's off the board. I'm Carnell Tate, Tyler Warren, or Parker Washington. Unless you want to take Jaden Daniels.
I think I'd rather take Carnell Tate.
All right, let's do it.
I'm in on Carnell Tate, man. I think this late fifth round, I've been saying it a few times today, but like the values of these receivers, I mean, even versus like Tet and Garrett Wilson, like I can envision a world where they're more valuable.
Yeah, I like him. I still have Carnell Tate over Parker Washington. And I like the Cam Ward late as well.
Right.
Yeah, I think the team's coming together pretty well. I like the Javonte Williams picks looking back.
Yeah, I think there was a high chance we weren't going to get him in the fourth. So really not much of a price drop. And receiver room's filling out nicely. Strong balance. Is there have you been like shifting your strategy a little bit more? Like, are there any like maybe anchor running back or anchor wide receiver builds? Have you mixed in more zero wide receiver or RB lately more? Like the board's been shifting a little bit. Have you been noticing a trend in your desired strategy lately?
I mean, I always mix it up. I'm always doing different strategies and trying new things and kind of just taking what the board gives me and whatever I feel like that way. I've been kind of mixing in a little bit of a stronger running backs in this middle range and getting some of these late wide receiver values that I kind of like right now. Been doing some more like double elite quarterback, not the Josh Allen tier, but like with Lamar Jackson and Drake May and Daniels and these guys. I kind of like taking two in that round 6-7 range and just being done.
Mm-hmm. The running back position, I want to have the third by the fifth round because it feels so grim late after that. But I feel like taking RB in the 5th is such a value shift from the receivers there. I've been trying to just get a little bit thinner in terms of depth and kind of just trusting that my later round running back takes are going to hit. And I've been trying to build a little bit more wide receiver in round 5, a little bit more lately. But you can do a bunch of different things. We don't get Dak with Javonte and
No, Dak's gone. I'm not opposed to just taking Herbert.
I definitely don't mind it, but I got a lot of QJ. He is the best pick on the board, though. So if you don't mind it, let's do it.
Yeah, I'm good with Herbert.
We get the bring back with Ken Walker, and there's always a bunch of back stacks. So I'm happy with. I mean, I wanted to take him in the last lobby at pick 77. He went off at 72. So some people believe in him. The Herbert price, I feel like one day the market's just going to wake up and it's like all of a sudden he's just in the 6th with like Jalen Hurts and Caleb Williams. But maybe that never happens. Maybe he becomes even cheaper. Who knows?
If he keeps running like he did last year, he's definitely a great pick. And yeah, I like some of the backstacking options. 2 late tight ends, receivers, even just naked. It's really not the worst.
No, not at all. So I don't mind it.
You don't mind at all. I want a little more Justin Herbert as well. And we got to remember what tournament we're in. We're in the Pit Bull. 2 out of 12, like 1 out of 5, 1 out of 6. It's not the deepest tournament. Now, right here, I mean, QJ is probably just a pick.
I definitely auto-click these two quite often. It's just so easy to pair, and it makes plenty of sense. I don't have too much of it,
but I want more.
If you want it, let's do it. The receiver room is fire so far. And then the double, just trusting Walker and Javonte. We're in great shape, bro.
Yeah, dude, this team fucks.
We're in a very
like our 2 strong running backs. We have 5 receivers with CD as one of them. Like CD, Garrett Wilson, DJ Moore, Carnell Tate. They're all wide receiver 1s on their team. And you could argue QJ is even the wide receiver 1. He played better than Ladd at some points last year. So I think we're looking pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, Keenan Allen is a big excuse for Ladd McConkey, but it's also applies to Quentin Johnston. Who's to say his target share doesn't increase as well? I like the Trey Harris bet, but yeah, Quentin Johnston athletically profiles as the toughest to cover, essentially. I mean, Ladd is super shifty. Ladd's amazing, but like if you can hit the true potential of QJ, there's a reason he was a first-round pick and Ladd was a second-round pick. It's funny because the season that QJ came into the league, I remember like looking at all the prospects. It was really missing a lot of like elite athleticism. Like there were a lot of short receivers in that class. Like Flowers was in that class. Addison is maybe not the biggest player either. Josh Downs was in that class, as well as Tank Dell. And like once JSN was off the board, is like you're not really getting anyone that has a size speed profile like QJ at 6'3", who also runs, I believe, sub 4.4. I believe he's in the 4.38. I want to say he's fast as fuck. He's tough to if he breaks a tackle, it's hard to catch him. So at least spike week wise, it makes plenty of sense. We're very comfortable.
Yeah, and if he can improve his catching, then wheels up. I didn't also realize how young he is. Him and Ladd McConkey are pretty much the same age. Like there's a 2-month difference. Like he's not like that much older, even though he's been in the league for what, 3 years now, 4 years?
This will be his 4th year.
Yeah, it feels like he's been in the league 7 years for some reason.
And he's also getting the best coaching of his career as well. Like undoubtedly, Greg Roman wasn't, terrible for him. It was better than when Kellen Moore was calling plays the year before. But that was really Staley's fault. Mike McDaniel's going to unlock it. I promised it, and then I had to pack the bowl. So I'm going to take a rip, and then we'll be back on the board. I'm just going to do it real fast. I had to grind some weed, so it
there
took
we go.
Minute. But Pepper Tony earned it.
I'll tell you this. I'll tell you something after we take our pick. So we're just about on the clock. Ooh, Blake Corum's a nice value.
I wouldn't mind that here. Not at all.
This guy has 4 running backs.
I think he passes. I think we get him. No, he does not.
He does not. This is interesting.
I think we can fade quarterback, just go Cam Ward later. Rashad White.
You like Golden?
No.
I think we take one of the tight ends. I think we go Fannin or Pitts.
We'll go Fannin.
Let's take Fannin.
Let's go
I don't have much of him. Yeah, I think we need one of the tight ends.
Yeah,
I think that's
receiver
just the
makes
best
no
value.
sense there.
And Rashad White on the way. Yeah, we're stoned, bro.
It half is. I mean, we're still playing it pretty well, but
Dude, we're locked in right now. Like we're locked in, okay?
yeah.
Yeah, I think Rashad White's probably the next best pick. I've been getting Rashad White pilled a little bit.
I think he might go here though. If I had to guess. But
No, we're not guessing. We know we're getting our boy. There we go. Take Matthew Golden. Go ahead. You know what? You want some Bo Nix. Oh, some Tyler Shuck. There you go. The power of manifestation, my friend.
Come on down. Yeah. Just for the positional need, like Corum there would have made so much sense. So just getting another running back. It's either Rashad or Katron, in my opinion. I'm fully out on JCM at this point. I don't know if you were listening to Jonathan a little bit, but he's huge on Katron, and like I've been down on JCM all spring, so it makes sense. It's so cheap, and Rashad will stay on the field, but I could see Katron get the goal line work.
Yeah, I was taking them like kind of just interchangeably 50-50, JCM and White. I've definitely been taking a lot more White recently and less JCM. I probably have like 7-8% JCM and maybe like 13-14% White.
Okay. I used to take Rashad like so late, you know, back when he was like, before he signed, he was like pick 150, 160. So I kind of just stopped taking him because it was like, this is way too expensive. But like once you really adjust it, now that Brooks comes off the board, he feels like the safest click because Jones probably goes down. Mason might never really take over.
Brooks still scares me, man. I have 2 shares of Brooks, both in the puppy one when he fell in like the 140s. But he scares me, dude. He's touched the ball like 9 times in the NFL in 2 years.
Are you taking Chuba though at a high clip, or I know you're taking Trevor?
Not too much. No, I'm not taking a lot of Chuba either. I've taken Trevor like twice, maybe.
Okay.
But that's why I'm taking the Panthers pass catchers. I'm taking Tet. I'm taking Coker.
Okay.
I think those guys can just get more volume because I don't like the running backs, and they might
That's
just
fair.
be forced to pass a little bit. And if Bryce Young can improve, he wants that contract. You know, maybe they just get in a little bit of a groove passing.
Yeah, the running back fade there can definitely work out. I'm also kind of the mindset that the Panthers are just going to suck. Like their schedule played a big role. Now they get a first place schedule, you know, and it's not like they won the division handily. They still had only 8 wins. Like I think they can fall back down to like 4-13, and Bryce Young is just never on the team again. Like I don't think they renewed his. They didn't extend him, right? They just gave him the 5th year.
Not yet.
option.
They're just talking about it. But
Yeah.
that's why, like, if anything, I'm going to fade the running backs and get the pass catchers because if they're in those negative game strips, it's just going to help the pass catchers, if anything, not so much
Yeah.
the running backs. And looking here, I
know
mean, we
you've
could get a
been-
cokehead. Talking about cokeheads.
Here's the thing: the
Could
team.
get another tight end.
I think I might veto you for Cam Ward because I'm legitimately worried about the team at 12, who only has.
Oh, I'm
Allen.
cool with that. Yeah, he's the next available quarterback. There's not much of a difference with these guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just
Go
for
ahead.
safety, I kind of just want to lock it up because I feel like it fits
I'm
the
with
team
it.
perfectly. Sweet.
And on the way back, maybe a Tracy or Missile could be interesting, unless we want to just be really strong at receiver and get a Coker or Shaheed.
If you really want Coker, I think we can swing it. But if we didn't have Fannin, I would be wanting a tight end here because tight end is really valuable, and the days of getting chiggy with it in the next round are gone.
You think so?
I haven't. I've been getting sniped. We're going to be at the 13-10. I would not expect Chigo Okonkwo to be there in the next round. I'm going to tell you that. I would not
Damn.
I would expect us to get sniped at 154.
Kincaid goes.
You want the missile?
We could go the missile. I mean, we have the Chargers. Yeah, let's do it. We only have 3 running backs. Let's get some missile in this.
Rest in peace, my granny. She got hit by a bazooka.
I haven't been taking as much of him lately. He's been getting expensive.
Yeah, he's been starting to really steam up the board. I don't think he can really get any more expensive though. Hoohames saying team's dead. At least since we don't have Hampton on this team, I'm fine with it. And I still think he's gonna have a few spikes. Like I don't think he's just gonna disappear, but he's just not gonna deliver this capital most likely. Like unless Hampton gets hurt, I just don't think he's probably hitting your lineup more than like 4 times. But when he does, he can also give you like 18 points.
Well, getting Keaton Mitchell right here opens us up to finishing at 5 running backs too, which definitely feels nice if we want to go a third quarterback or tight end.
Right. At least from the
I like
standpoint
getting Fannin
of like,
too.
yeah, that was a solid clutch pick, not needing to go with tight end there. He definitely should deliver. But at least with Keaton, when you invest in this backfield, like you are getting one of the premier backfields in the league. Like no doubt about it, if he does hit, you're going to be happy with it. So I'm not overweight Keaton Mitchell anymore. When he just signed and I could get him at like 175, I was taking him a decent amount, but now I almost never take him. But I think on this team, it's totally fine. And we're probably going to need 6 anyways. So just scooping up one of the handcuffs that will pop off. Every now and then I'm fine sprinkling it in. We had such good receivers. That's where I wasn't like dying to go Coker, honestly.
Yeah, I'm with you. We have really good receivers. I don't like too many of the receiver values late anymore. They're all getting expensive.
Yeah, I'm willing to push for receiver until like the last 3 rounds, honestly, just because like
Yeah,
there's a
I'm
big
cool with it.
discrepancy. Unless you really want Trey Harris on this team, that's kind of the only. But I have so much Trey Harris, and honestly, I think Brandon Thompson can also hit the lineup a few times. Like Brandon Thompson, I think profiles in a similar spike week fashion as Keaton Mitchell. To be honest with you, like I trust the deep shot go routes with Brandon Thompson at 4.26. Who the fuck can you draft in round 18 that's also unique, that runs that fucking fast? You know, like McDaniel loves the missile. I think he's going to love Brandon Thompson, and like Herbert is going to let it rip every now and then. There's going to be that house call out of Brandon Thompson. He will do nothing else, but I think he has like better value than Tesla honestly did last year.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Wow, that's a big fall on Darnold. I mean, I would just take Darnold right here.
Yeah, you think so?
I mean, why not? Like we're in the pit bull.
It's only 13 spots. It's not like the end of the world. But
Is there anyone else you'd be like dying to take though?
I think I'd rather go with Juwan.
I like AJ Barner late. Another reason I like Darnold, but
we'll go Darnold for
that would
you.
be my pick.
That's fine. We don't have any like our only other stacking partner is Geno Smith, and I don't want that at all. So that's fine with me.
Yeah, I think late's totally like 154 for Darnold's totally fine. Even if it's just unstacked in the pit bull, I think it's a worthwhile pick.
If the teams behind us didn't both have 2 tight ends, I might have just gone Juwan and like pushed Darnold, because like he's not that elite. Almost like I took him in the last draft, but like he's kind of a 2 or 3 spike week guy, and then the rest of the season he's averaging like 13 points. So as
yeah,
a
it's
QB3,
definitely
though,
a floor play.
It's all right.
But when we have like Cam Ward as our 2, Justin Herbert as our 1, getting a late Darnold in this tournament feels fine to me. And
do you have any interest in Charbonnet here, or do you want to push for Barner?
I think
want a
I'd
receiver?
probably lean Juwan.
Do you want a receiver though? We don't have to go Charbonnet.
No, I'd rather have the tight end.
Okay. The only other
Because
name
I think
pull
with
up
our
here is
receivers, we can
Harris.
stop at 7. And Harris might come back to us feeling strong at tight end. Just keeping in mind what tournament we're in. If it was like Best Ball Mania, I might go a little thinner, a little heavier at receiver. But our receivers are really good.
Yeah, no, that's absolutely the strength. And then everything else is really balanced. And like, there's an argument that, Fannin is the tight end 3 this season. So we're pretty balanced. I don't know if I believe that, but pairing him with Juwan, like, Juwan is one of the best values at tight end once Chig is off the board, in my opinion. Like, it's one of just the safest picks. Schultz went above him. I wouldn't take Schultz over him.
Yeah, Chig and Juwan are 2 of my higher drafted tight ends. Chig is number 1. I think Kate Otten's number 2, and then Juwan's like in the top 5. So definitely like that pocket a lot. And you're right about Chig.
We got 150 likes, says Jamie.
Nice, dude. Congratulations.
That's, at least for the live stream, that's definitely the record. It may not be the record on the channel. Like, I might have had some videos that may have done a little better, but in terms of live stream, this blows it out of the water. So
hey, you never know. Maybe it'll climb to 200, over the next few days.
Definitely possible. Let's manifest it, shall we?
Manifesting, man. The power of manifestation is real.
We got 4 clicks left. Is there a build you want to close this out with? Or are you kind of just playing it by ear?
Kind of just play it by ear. I mean, we could be looking at a 3-5-7-3. I'm fine with stopping at the 2 tight ends. AJ Barner is off the board.
Yeah, the stack doesn't. I haven't seen him fall too late into the 15th, but
dude, I've been getting him late, man.
He feels like a good click for the touchdown production in half PPR. There's not that much that differentiates you, so at least if last year can repeat, it makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, I like AJ Barner a ton. Let's see who's available. I think Bigsby's the pick, probably.
I like him. So if he makes it there, I'm happy with it. And these guys all have 5 running backs, so wouldn't be shocked at all. We have Rashad White, so I guess on this team, maybe not worth betting on Katron. So if Bigsby's there, I think that's a very easy pick for me.
Yeah, I think Bigsby's the pick, and we could even stop at 5 if we want to.
I would agree. Trusting K9 and Javonte. Let's do it, man. The Bigsby argument is all or nothing anyways. So, like, if you have a Bigsby team with him at 5, the argument for him is that he's hitting your lineup in a way that no other running back the rest of the way can offer. So, I'm good with it. We have 3 clicks left.
Let's take a look at receiver. So I think now we want to start thinking about more receivers. Isaac Tesla could be fun. Jeremy Bernard could be fun. Get like an upside swing.
I don't mind either
we could
of
take
those.
Calvin Ridley for more Tennessee if we want to.
I'm a little bit more excited about Chimeri DK, and I've seen Ridley fall. Ridley,
I like
my
DK.
main
I don't
argument,
think Ridley really fits this team. Just throwing it out there.
He's not my favorite click. I'll tell you that. But one of these 2 receivers should be there. And then
we'll get one of them. I'm cool with either.
Gunnar Helm unavailable, so that stack is off the table. You want to go your boy
let's
Tesla?
Let's get a Lion on the team. I don't take a lot of him, so getting him at 183 here feels nice.
Yeah, this is much more like affordable, and like once some of these running backs are off the board, I'm interested on Tesla for sure. But like there's a few of these names that I trust a little bit more. Like Sean Tucker right now, I'm willing to make that bet over Tesla. Bigsby for sure over Tesla. Brian Robinson over Tesla. But the Goff drafter sometimes gets a little hungry, and nice to get him in the 16th today. Usually doesn't happen.
I think he should be going around here. I think he is a little expensive. He does have like contingent upside, but that's kind of just it. If there's no injuries or anything, he's going to get some touchdowns, but that doesn't really do too much for best ball when you get like 2 catches for 18 yards and a touchdown.
Yeah, it's maybe we'll get 6 touchdowns out of him in 6 weeks. He offers us a 12-point floor, but barring injury, there's just not enough targets to go around. But boy, the contingent value, that'd be fucking.
We don't want that though. We don't want that. No.
Unfortunately, that would wreck your JMO shares. I because Amon-Ra's not really coming off the field. That's a
Amaro's a dog. JMO's a dog too. Like our team's just full of dogs.
What's your projection on their win total? With Hartman earlier, we had 12-5. I think they're going to go 13-4.
Yeah, I would say 12, 13 wins. Sounds about right. It's the division games that are the toughest. It's the division games in Buffalo. Those are really their only really difficult matchups. Buffalo, they're playing for their home opener in their new stadium week 2, so that makes it even tougher.
Yeah.
For the Lions, but I like being the villain there and upsetting them, in their new stadium. That sounds fun.
Rookie head coach, I wouldn't be shocked at all because they lost the division, man. They didn't make the playoffs. They're fucking hungry, bro. I think they could start off like 7-0, honestly.
That's the thing. They have a huge chip on their shoulder. Like they are not fucking happy missing the playoffs and finishing 4th in the division. Like, are you kidding? Yeah, they are not taking their foot off the gas, which is why I like them even more for fantasy, because Dan Campbell likes to run it up. Like if he can drop 50, he's dropping 50, right? Like he's not getting a lead and then running the ball out. Nah, he's pedal to the metal. Like, fuck you.
Dan Gamble. That's what they call him for a reason. It's the only aspect of that makes me just like, shit, what if he runs Gibbs into the ground just like a little too early?
Gibbs is a dog, man. He's but
if he's averaging like 30 touches per week, like could he maybe fall off a little? That's the only risk factor, is just making sure they don't overload Gibbs, I think. But they're a lock to really crush. I trust their offense. I love the Drew Petzing hire as well. Much better than last year in the play caller department.
Looking at our team, do we want 1 or 2 more receivers?
I think we can get.
I wouldn't mind like a Wicks right here. He's been getting some good buzz.
Okay. He's talented. There's been a lot of hype on him in the past, and I trust Howie Roseman. We have both of Howie Roseman's recent trades with Tank Bigsby and Dontavian Wicks.
I'm kind of with it. Like he's been
go.
getting some good buzz. I think we can probably stop at 7 if we want a 3rd tight end.
I think I'd rather have a 6th running back, to be honest with you. I think the Keaton Mitchell spike week potential is nice, but Rashad isn't like the best RB3 to possibly have. And then if Bigsby never gets on the field because Saquon's healthy, then we have a 0. I think we
could be a Halani boy. Halani, Wilson. We could take one of these guys. I don't mind one of the San Francisco guys either. Jordan James, Kalen Black.
I think your boy Kalen Black could be pretty interesting here. I talk myself into an Adam Randall every now and then, but it's not as. I think with you, I think Kalen Black makes the most sense.
I'm cool with Kalen Black
for the vibes. Are you taking Jordan James at all, or he goes?
Yeah.
So not even a choice.
Yeah, I'm still mixing him in.
Well, I'll mix in Kalen Black today. Definitely, I haven't mixed him in a minute, and I like taking both as well.
Yeah, I want to take both of them, and I mean, if CMC misses time, I don't think just one of them is going to smash. I think they're both probably going to have a role. And I don't really know who it's going to be. So I have more Kalen Black than I do Jordan James, but I'm drafting both of them.
It's worth hedging your bet because the upside is just so high that if you're correct and you overloaded it, you're going to be so happy. But if you're wrong, like I remember I drafted Garendo like crazy his rookie year. And when Jordan Mason went off, I was so fucking mad. It still ended up where Garendo was the guy in the fantasy playoffs. I remember starting him in the subscriber league. I won a championship with Garendo in the lineup. So it still paid off, but like that's kind of the nature of San Francisco. They almost always get hurt in that backfield. That's why Shanahan keeps drafting them every year. They just can't stay healthy. So even if Kalen Black isn't the RB2 week 1, we could get an injury to CMC. And then Kalen Black by like week 10 is the healthiest running back on the field as well. So I like it.
Yeah, absolutely. I like the team we drafted. I like it for the tournament that we're in as well. We have a naked Sam Darnold, but I think it's totally fine in this contest.
Yeah, just give me the points. You want to recap the full team?
Yeah, let's do it. So we got a 3-6-7-2 quarterbacks. We have Justin Herbert, Cam Ward, naked Sam Darnold. Pretty nice. I like it. Not too sexy, but it gets the job done.
We got the MVP, brother. That's all that matters.
Yeah, I like Herbert for the backsacks that we got. I think it worked out well. Running backs, we have 6. Kenneth Walker, Javonte Williams, Rashad White, Keaton Missile, Tank Bigsby, Kalen Black. Pretty balanced. We got 2 guys up top, 2 kind of middling upside swings, and then 2 handcuffs.
We also got our
So I like
bring
that.
back.
I like that balance.
Nice little bring back.
Yeah, a little Kansas City bring back.
Mhm.
That works out well. Receivers, we got 7. Feels pretty strong. CD Lamb, Garrett Wilson, DJ Moore, Carnell Tate, Quentin Johnson, Isaac Tesla, and Dontavian Wicks. I think we're totally good stopping at 7 right there. Our bye weeks are spread out well, and a lot of just good players on good teams for the most part. Some shitters as well, but
No,
Harold
this is-
Fannin, Juwan Johnson, a little thin at tight end, but gets the job done. And I think they're both good picks where we got them.
Yeah, man, I love this team, honestly. Like, the receiver room is just straight fire up top, and then we got the interesting dart throws that can, just hit the touchdown ceiling. I think when they do pay off, it's not a bad bet. And then I'm glad we went with 6 RBs here, just because these 3, there's a world where it just doesn't quite pay off, but like just having that extra bullet in the chamber, definitely worth the touches. And then we got our double stack there with the MVP Justin Herbert with QJ, Cam Ward with Carnell Tate should take a major leap. He was a number 1 overall pick for a reason. And then Darnold, just to secure the points, we get him 13 picks past. This is a good team, bro. I'm very happy with it.
Yeah, I like it, man. We're always drafting some good teams together. They always seem to turn out real well. So happy to see that we nailed it once again. And hopefully we can bring home 100K.
You want to take a peek at any other teams that might have been with us? We got John Tara, who's a member. I'm happy to review his team.
Yeah, go for it.
A little bit. You wanna let him know?
Sure. We got 2583, Dak Prescott, Brock Purdy. Totally fine stopping at 2 right there. Some strong running backs: Bijan, Travis Etienne, Tony Pollard, Kenneth Gainwell, and Braylon Allen. I like stopping at 5 right there. I like getting Braylon Allen late as your 5th. Feels real strong. Got some week 17 correlation in there too. And then receivers: George Pickens, Mike Evans, Jalen Waddle, Diggs, Shaheed, Stribling, Harris, Christian Kirk. Yeah, dude, it fucks. This is a real nice team. Yeah, great receivers, very well balanced. I like the 8. Christian Kirk, sneaky pick too. And then Kelsey, Strange, T-Ferg. Yeah, dude, team absolutely fucks. I like it a ton.
Yeah, this is a legit team. John Tara saying went a little weird near the end, but like other than
I don't think so. I like it.
Yeah, Braylon Allen, Christian Kirk, T-Ferg. I don't got a problem with that. The Braylon Allen pick is the only one that like maybe I just don't quite see, but like you need a 5th running back. He's locked in as the number 2 right now, and sounds like they want to mix in a more of a running back by committee. So he's young enough where he still has a lot in the tank.
At that point in the draft, kind of just like, who cares? Take a guy.
I like Katron Allen though more than Braylon. I'm taking him a little bit today. And then with us, I'm not gonna lie, man. I'm feeling a little tingly. The shrooms might be
they're creeping.
But Kale is also a member, and definitely for the Pitbull, we'll take a look. We'll do this one together. He's got Lamar, Baker, and Rodgers. Ain't no problem with that. What's your exposure on Lamar at this point? Because like
he's my highest drafted quarterback.
I feel like I've just haven't commit as much since the draft in round 5. I've been trying to like hammer out the receiver picks, but like I've been falling behind on Lamar Jackson, and I'm a little bit worried about it.
Well, that's the thing. I think people are just bored with it. Like, we're talking about Lamar Jackson here in the 5th round. Like, I think I have like 17%. I think him and Zay Flowers is a great stack. I think Lamar backstacked is great. I think naked Lamar is great. I think he's a really great pick, clearly.
Yeah, it gives you such a safety net at the position too, where like you're never gonna fall behind. And then when you put in context, just like the true run in round 6, like Lamar is in this lobby 18 picks after Josh Allen. Like,
yeah, that's the thing.
From that standpoint alone, it's huge. And he's the quarterback too. So that drop off is just one notch below the best player. Then we go 18 picks again, and there's not one quarterback, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more quarterbacks off the board. Like, it is quite an advantage to not have to worry about it. But I think it's just because of how gross round 6 and 7 are that make quarterback valuable. But you can pair Lamar with one of those elite quarterbacks too if you really want. This guy goes Lamar and Tyler Warren, so not a bad.
I mean, in the
strategy at
5th
all.
round, like, I don't think you're losing that much. Devontae Adams is maybe someone I would take over Lamar because I like Devontae Adams. But when you get to like the middle of the 5th or end of the 5th, it's just like, who's really that much better of a pick than Lamar Jackson? He's a
Yeah.
2-time MVP? Dude's a dog. Had a down year. So what? He's like 28 or 29, man. He's like just entering his prime still.
Yeah, the injury concern is probably overblown. And then maybe just because there's a new offensive play caller, like maybe just people just don't project it getting better. But like, he has been running less lately, though. I will say
Yeah,
that.
for sure.
he's-
That's one
he's
thing.
still-
He's been more like selective with his running, but who knows?
He's still
best ball
averaged
and call.
over
What's up, homie?
25 points per game, though.
Yeah,
before,
dude, he's good. They just drafted 2 rookie receivers as well. Like, if they turn out well, then great. Mark Andrews is still there. They lose likely, but I like Lamar.
Let's bring our stoner tangent back to the topic. Taylor, Derrick Henry, Kyle Monangai, and Woody Marks and Sampson are the running back room. He's got your boy Skid Marks.
Man, I love how I'm just the skid marks guy at this point, but I like David Montgomery a lot. Yeah, fine running back room, pretty top heavy, but gets the job done for sure.
Yeah, top heavy, but interesting bets. I'm not taking Woody Marks there. I think he's overpriced, but
I haven't been drafting him a lot lately. Maybe on like a 0 hero running back build, but in that spot, I'm usually kind of taking pretty much any other position. I'm not taking a ton of running backs around there.
it's been a minute since I've heard you tout Woody Marks. Ever since they signed Dave Montgomery, you kind of backtracked that a little bit.
It's just kind of become a meme at this point, man. It wasn't that serious to begin with, but one thing I've learned about streaming is you say one little thing and it could get real blown up.
I try not to let that happen, but at least for me, my bet is the smoking. At least on that, and that can be overblown sometimes. But receiver room, he's got Flowers stacked up, so the Lamar click was absolutely justified. Terry, DK Metcalf, and Pittman. He's got Rodgers double stacked, and he's got Wandale, Ted Hurst, and Jacoby Lane. This is a pretty interesting receiver room.
Yeah, if the rookies hit, it's great.
Yeah, a lot of safe targets to project. You get the Steelers wide receiver 1 every week, and it is stacked, so pretty solid. And then Tyler Warren with Gadsden and Njoku. I don't take the 2 Chargers tight ends together too often, but one of them should hit. I think it's a little too crowded where like you're guaranteed that someone shows up every week though. Like there's going to be a few weeks where like, they'll catch a few passes, but like it wouldn't shock me if just like QJ pops off, Hampton and Keaton dominate, and there's just not more than like 3 catches for Gadsden for like 20 yards, and it's just like, well, you're stuck with 3 points. But he also has Tyler Warren, so I think he's fine.
Yeah, totally fine. I think it works. And for this tournament too, I think it's good.
Pretty solid team. Love the receiver room. Running back room, a tiny bit questionable, but as long as these 2 studs stay healthy or in business. And then Baker, he got him at a great discount. Pick 126 is really, really nice. He goes Rodgers 163. I've mentioned this with Meg, but like we've believed Rodgers is too cheap. Where would you like rank Rodgers in terms of like, overall picks? Is 160s still cheap for you, or are you going any higher than that?
I think that's probably a good price. Like I'm taking him above Mendoza and like Gino, but I'm taking like the Cam Wards, CJ Strouds, and I think I would probably even take Bryce Young over Rodgers still. So probably between like Bryce Young and Mendoza for me.
Well, that's basically where he's going now. So it seems like
I think it's fine. Like, I took a ton of him around 18, 17 before he signed.
Yeah.
I just believed he would. And yeah, when I'm looking back at those teams, they are nice. Trust me, dude. I got some sick early BBMs.
I'm sure you do, bro. That's definitely. I think I drafted a couple on day one just because like there's no effing chance I'm getting the EV. I remember I took Jadarian Price at like 74 or something. It was like that and Rogers in like maybe 190. I think I got, so that felt pretty.
Well, the
good.
thing is too, in Best Ball Mania, you still do have the regular season component where there's 100K up top for the highest scoring team, and that's a total points. And the biggest advantage in total points is uniqueness and getting teams that you can't draft later on. So if you can draft a unique team within the first couple percent, I think you have a big advantage as far as that goes. Like last year, I did 4 marathon drafts, only 4. 3 of them were in the first like couple days that it opened, and all 3 of those finished really high. Like I had some teams with Pickens like in the 70s before he got traded and all that. So
damn.
Yeah, if things just come together well, then you can really cash out there.
Yeah, there's some contests that, especially the Superflex contests, like I like to overload day 1 or 2, especially the ADP takes a minute to adjust, and then I kind of like to stop because when you look at those rosters, like I don't know if I'm ever gonna get something this valuable ever again. But yeah, definitely depends on the contest. But yo, what's up, Money Ain't a Thing? Pacific Time Zone Boom. Nice to see you. It's been a minute, but see you. He's been watching the. I'm so fucking stoned right now. Yo, thanks for coming in, bro. Appreciate you. And then the Fantasy Football Roundup. Yo, thank you very much. We're gonna do a collab with Fantasy Roundup on Wednesday. So thank you for taking the time to stop in, brother. Appreciate you, and you're killing it as well. He's got an awesome channel over there. If anyone hasn't checked it out, give him a look. Hoohames, and then yeah, just want to shout out the chat real quick. But thank you very much. We got another 7 minutes. I don't think there's another team review we have to do. We should take a look at T-Fall SP Dogs actually. If he drafted in us in the pit bull with us, I think it's worth taking a peek. But before we do that, just want to also shout out Jeary's channel. And if we haven't done so already, I think you're missing out. Let's hit the refresh. Have we got? I mean, you've been on the channel a bunch of times, so like I wouldn't be shocked if they're already subscribed. But if we can get Jeary to 350, I feel like that's at least a nice little bump from the stream that we can offer. Do me a solid. We'll take one more rip after we at least give Jeary some love, because we just drafted a fucking banger team. We drafted a ton of teams that fuck, and we are going to win this contest. We have 2 entries together in the pit bull, and one of these is making it to the final. You know it.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, we've done a lot of streams together, so I wouldn't be surprised if we still have a lot of if you've given me a lot of subscribers already, which I'm very grateful for. But yeah, we draft some shippers, man.
You have earned
And
all your
anything's always
subscribers, man.
appreciated.
You're
Yeah, we out here grinding.
A sharp voice. You know what you're doing. You have earned every subscriber, bro, and you're on your way.
Appreciate
I
it.
think you'll hit 1K pretty soon. I believe it. Just gotta
Hey,
keep-
1K. Pete Overzet said he would come on my stream, so I'm holding him to that. I keep saying it, and I look forward to it.
Let's manifest. Let's help Jeary get Pete Overzet on the stream. Let's get him monetized. And if you haven't hit the subscribe button yet, head over there. Give our boy a solid. Let me.
Well,
actually
Pete's gonna do
copy-
a stoner stream too. Pete's
Oh,
doing
yeah?
like he said he would do a late night after dark stone stream, and he said he would have to get me on it. So I'm holding him to that too.
I mean, if he's gonna do that, I hope I can find a way. But I'm still trying to get on the
mention
Best Ball
it.
Bash. I'm still trying to get on the Bash.
Yeah, I think next time I'm working in the afternoons, I think I might get a little Memby and try and get on there, you know?
It's worth trying. Sometimes I don't wake up early enough, but then some other times I'm working. I only recently tried getting on. It's only been like three attempts. So the karma has yet to fall in my favor. I'm not going to complain that I haven't been on the Bash yet, but would love for myself to get on at some point, and would love to see you on there as well. I think it's worth the gamble.
There.
A spin
We'll
of
get
the
on there
wheel,
at some
right?
point. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All
We
right.
we got luck on our side. We need it for these drafts too. And I believe, man, we're some lucky people out here.
We're gonna take a look at T-Fall SP Dogs.
Money
Jordan-
anything is a pretty important question too. The people have been wondering, what conditioner does Jeary use? We're Kirkland brand. We'll get it from Costco. Kirkland brand. They get the good shit. They just slap the Kirkland logo on it. You know, Kirkland. They hold it down, man. Costco, and then we'll get them dogs on the way out.
Yo, we have another guest in the house.
What up?
Hey,
Who?
hey, what's up, Jerry? How we doing?
I'm doing great, man. Lovely Sunday night, celebrating our boy Blunt over here.
Hell yeah! I mean, I'm glad that he decided to come over and start streaming best ball, because this is your first year doing it, right?
I mean, this is the first year where it's truly locked in, but I would say last year I was consistent enough to get enough reps under my belt. I can't say this is my first year.
Yeah, okay,
But
okay.
at least
Yeah,
this year I started in February. I was never drafting pre-draft before this season, so that's what honed in the sights, and it's been good. It's a lot of fun, man. It's so fun drafting.
The community's so good, and everybody gets along so well. It's great.
Everyone's really welcome. Everyone's such a good person, and like, it's not that common that you have something like this, you know, in common with someone else. You know, it's just kind of a rare thing to be a streamer in the first place, but then let alone fantasy football YouTuber. We all have the Venn diagram in common, so I've loved the camaraderie, and we're building something. The community has been really popping this year. I feel like it's definitely, you can feel it. It's building.
Yeah, I mean, as you guys are talking about, Pete has a lot to do with that, with the tout stuff. Like, it's got a lot of people who didn't even know about best ball, that because most of the touts are best ball streamers,
right?
Like half of them, right? So they've kind of got into this side of it just because of that. Whether they like it or not, it's still engagement.
To be invested in fantasy content at this point of the year, it's kind of only makes sense to be pivoting in this type of space.
Yeah.
Like, it's just too early for the big market on all of the redraft content. So at least until I think July 4th, it's wise to stick in this lane.
I got a question for Jeary before he goes to sleep. Looks tired. I
I think he has a morning shift.
Are you still like incredibly in on Jameson Williams?
Yeah.
I'm having a hard time. Like, give me the bull case with him over Mike Evans, Devontae Adams, and Waddle.
He's really good at football. Got over 1,000 yards the last 2 years, 7 touchdowns, and on one of the best offenses who can get massive spike weeks.
Yeah, I mean, the spike weeks is the thing. Like, it's not a fade, right? But I see. I mean, Adams and Evans could both have 12 to 15 touchdowns.
He's also still just getting better. Adams and Evans are well into their 30s.
Yeah, well into that.
I take Adams and Evans too.
Yeah, I was just curious.
17 Adams.
I'm having a harder time with it, mostly because, like, I think Jared Goff's a great pick, but like Brock Purdy and Bo Nix have the rushing upside on top of it, and it, like, I always lean towards that side of the coin. And I don't like Goff outdoors in week 17.
Yeah, I mean, Goff's a little expensive for what he is. Usually falls a little bit, one more round. I'm definitely Purdy over him. Probably Goff over Nix, though, just from the injury perspective.
I get that.
And, yeah, I mean, the thing is with the Bears, too, they're playing Ben Johnson, and Dan Campbell wants to stick it to him regardless. They played him outdoors last year and put up, 40? Might not have been late in the year, but still, I like it.
I was just curious because I've heard a lot of people that are a little more out, and I've heard a lot of buzz on some of the other receivers in that area. And the only one you don't hear a lot of people tout right now is JMO, right? Like all kinds of people are in on Christian Watson now. Cardinal Tate's getting all this buzz, and James Williams honestly seems like he's falling. Which, if I could get him
love it.
at the 5-6 turn, that's great, right? Like, I would love him to fall to the back half of round 6 or 5.
I think people are just bored. I like the value of good offenses in best ball, and Lions, one of the easiest schedules in the league this year. I think they're just really good, and it's best ball, right? We're not really playing like for every week they're gonna get this many points. He might put up some duds. He might have some zeros. Might have some like 2-point games, but hopefully the rest of the guys on your team can fill in there. And when he gets his 20+ points, hopefully it's at the right time.
I promise you, he's not the only player I'll draft with zeros. So, you know,
Oh.
I'll definitely draft some other guys with some zeros. Yeah, but
Just to put a little button on it. I feel like the format really plays a factor with JMO, because as someone who's had him in redrafts like I believe in his talent, man. But when you get the dud game, it fucking sucks when you lose by like 3 or 4 points and JMO's just sitting there and he has like only 12 yards on the game and it's like, are you fucking kidding? Like you can give me 25 if you just fucking woke up today. But in redraft, I think it's a different argument because you have to make the decision. When it's just locked into your lineup, give me JMO, because it's hard to find that 25-point spike week multiple times over. So I lean
like
a little bit more with Jeary on just trusting him. I think in round 4 he's a good click.
Well, right. Whenever you look at it and you look at his spike, it's like once every 4 weeks he has a spike, right? Like,
yeah.
But he only ends up with like, and he had more usable weeks than people think. Now, and I was under the impression initially that he wasn't like his game propelled after Laporta got hurt, but it really kind of stayed consistent all the way through.
Yeah, I
more so than you thought. Like until you really looked into it, and I'm sure Jeary knew that. But
well, JMO also had some of the most drops, I think, if not the most drops in the league last year. And this offseason, it's been reported that he's been working on his catching more than anything. So if he just doesn't drop the ball, like wheels up even more deep balls. There were some that were so close last year, and it was really frustrating. But if him and Goff can connect a little more, then yeah, I'm liking it.
I can't remember the week, but there was 1 week that I liked the wide receiver 2 on the Lions in DFS pretty heavily. And obviously it's JMO just because of the matchup stuff. And that was the week he had the major drop, like downfield. Like there was 1 week there was nobody within like 10 yards of him anywhere. He was at like the 40-yard line, nobody anywhere. There's no way anybody's catching him at that point. And he just biffed it.
His success feels the most like independent and just like who he is, where like one game it's his game to take over, and then he kind of like just isn't needed as much. But it's not as well correlated with somebody else getting hurt. It's just kind of him showing up, whether they need him on the deep play or not. But with that, Jeary, I want to thank you very much for joining us, and I'm sure we'll see you again soon.
Absolutely, man. Thank you, my friend, and close it out strong. I know you will.
Thanks for popping in.
One of us will have a good game. Yeah.
Take care.
Yeah.
Peace out, brother.
What's up?
Figuring it out, man. We're in the final hour. I took some shrooms, and I can kind of feel them. But honestly, I think I'm handling it okay.
I've been up for 20 hours, so.
Okay, well, that's
So I went to work. I leave for work at 3:30. It's 11. So I guess I've been up for 19 and a half. So at the end of this,
are you getting any sleep after this, or not worth the nap?
Probably. Eventually, I'll go to bed.
Okay.
I don't have to go to work for 4 days, so we're good.
Is there a contest you want to hop into to close this out, brother?
It's your party. Let's do what you want to do. I'm game for any of it.
For me, it's either a pointer or another pit bull, and for the budget, I'd lean pointer. But honestly, your pick. I'm fine either way.
It's all good. I do not care. Both of them are great contests. I do think you want to build slightly different because of the final size, but not much different. Like, I think with the pit bull, there's a little less of a final. I think it's like 156. I think the pointer's 188.
Yeah, a little
And-
bit different.
And the advanced structure isn't a 1 of 3. It's like a 1 of 6, 1 of 5. So you might worry a little bit about week 16 in the pit bull, but I don't think. I think you just build for as many points as you can get.
At the end of the day, we're just trying to win week 17 in the same scenario, but at least it feels better to make the final here and still have like a really strong chance of like competing, because like
Yeah.
if we at least get $77, but like 40K is not bad either.
If
Even top 10 is pretty good in this contest as well.
Right. I mean, if I get to a puppy finals, like, do I really think I have a chance to win the 900 person final or whatever it is? Like, I'm kind of almost a little disinterested. Like, it's like, okay, I'm here. Now it's a DFS slate. Like, DFS slates are hard to win.
I think they did that maybe to satisfy some, voices that want different things, but also it kind of makes BBM more attractive because, like, if you do make the final in BBM, you get 3750. Like, your chances of making, the difference between the minimum in a 900 person final and anything of substance is pretty negligible.
What I will say is the puppy, the top, I think it's like the top 20 get 10K or something, which is fantastic.
Yeah.
But they could do the same thing, half the final size, and have it a 1 of 10, 1 of 10 instead of a 1 of 10, 1 of 5.
At least more people can say they reached a final, but at least we all know this year is just not as valuable as in years prior, depending on the contest. I mean, at least with BBM, it's slightly easier to make it. However, it still pays out the same.
Right. I'm guessing we're going to get the 105 because you were talking about how you don't love it.
I've gotten it a lot today.
I know. I don't like it either.
What's funny is I was getting pick 8 like crazy, and it's been slowly shifting a little bit higher. I got pick 7 like crazy for a while. We get pick 12. We get pick 12.
I think pick 12 is the best or the worst spot on the board, depending on what 11 players go in front of you.
It's more likely if you make the right choice, I think in rounds 3 and 4, that will decide your fate at pick 12. I think the 1-2 turn is easy, and maybe there's some landmines that we just don't know. Like I don't take Saquon too often or Achane too often, but they still feel okay. Rounds 3, 4, I think you can kind of fuck up.
Well, 3, 4, and 5, 6. Like 5, 6, sometimes Swift falls down there, sometimes Judkins falls. Like you kind of just get 2 value picks at the turn there.
I like 5, 6. I don't really like 3, 4 is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean,
I know there's a guy in round 4 that you like though.
I've actually been pulling Terry McLaurin over there every once in a while.
Oh yeah, I don't mind it. I think he's like a clear round 4 pick, and all of those receivers kind of mix in together.
What's the difference of doing that and like pulling up Devontae Adams and Terry McLaurin, or Mike Evans and Terry McLaurin, or like what's the difference between that and like Egbuka Burden? Like
a much more interesting quarterback.
Yeah, and like you create a different team than most of the people, especially in a smaller field tournament like this, right? Like very few people are going to be getting less people are getting unique lineups, because it does matter a little less because you just need the most points. But if you think those are the most points you're going to get, you might as well do it.
I'll be honest, there's part of me that kind of zoned out briefly.
Yeah, no, it's all good. You've been live for a while. I did the 12-hour and then the 10-hour, so I get it. I totally get it.
I respect the idea of a 24, but there was no fucking chance I was going to do that.
Oh,
and I wanted to maybe try to get the guess for 12, but once that seemed a little bit more difficult to accomplish, and I kind of just started thinking more about 10, I was like, no, this sounds much better. 10K, 10 hours. It's got a nice ring to it, feels suited, and honestly, it's been going great. I think any longer than this, though, I might shit my pants.
Well, yeah.
But
well, that would be a problem. Like,
yeah, at least for now, we're okay.
I mean, you don't need this stream to live in that kind of infamy. You
no, no, we're all right.
All right, we're here.
Hampton has to be one of the clicks, and then I don't mind Walker, but
we could do James Cook. I don't do a lot of James Cook. We could do Cook.
Cook
I'm
has
sure,
the same buy, but it's running back. It's not that big of a. It's not important.
Yeah, I'm fine with either one of those. I think we just go Hampton Cook and figure out the bye weeks later. I know you and I have both done Hampton Walker a bit. Like I know, like we got the Chiefs fan, we got the like, and I think we've done that exact thing before. So I would like a different like style.
Yeah. What's funny
what I mean?
is my most common start before the schedule dropped was actually James Cook Hampton, and then
was it?
Yeah, and then the bye weeks, I'm just like, all right, well, I'm trying not to draft as many Bills and Chargers together. But at running back, you're going to have a lot more than quarterback. So, like, well, I still believe in James Cook. I still rank him higher than anybody else. So,
well, yeah, James Cook drawing the Dolphins in Week 17 is kind of good, right?
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
I'm underweight James Cook, but like, it's hard to deny that Achane having the Bills is good, and it's hard to deny that James Cook having the Dolphins is good.
Right. No.
So it feels weird because I'm kind of out on both of them at 8. Like I've got like 5% of both, but both of those feel really good. The other thing is like maybe they're just so far ahead it's Ray Davis season.
That's true, but in order to get ahead, James Cook is also going to deliver. Like in order for them to bench him, he's going to probably score 2 touchdowns.
And so Josh Allen, if Josh Allen didn't draw the Dolphins, if he drew the Patriots or even the Jets, like I think the Jets could be like a little more competitive in a Week 17 style game. But Josh Allen, for whatever reason, like he needs to be pushed to be Superman to have those 40-point games. Like he doesn't just randomly have those games in an uncompetitive game.
No,
and I think that may be
trailing. He needs to be trailing,
right? Yeah, and he needs to be trailing in the second half, kind of like Bo Nix. Bo Nix is kind of that way too.
Yeah.
So I think that it's hard for me to really get on board. Like, I actually really like their Week 15-16. And like, I think that Josh Allen, James Cook combination is actually one of those things that could be a lot of fun for like a BBM. Like, because of that.
He goes here at 27. I do kind of feel like if you can find a way to have Allen in the final week, like, I mean, maybe it's just going to be Cook that dominates, but like the Bills are probably dropping 40 points that week. Like maybe they bench their starters at 30-0, but like it's going to get there fast. So
yeah. So they got Chicago and Denver, right?
Yeah.
Well, those in weeks 15-16. So those are two teams. Yeah, I mean those are two teams that are going to push them, right? We expect both of those offenses to be solid.
Yeah.
And especially against Denver, where we expect that defense to be good. And Josh Allen kind of elevates unless it's the Texans against good defense. For whatever reason, he can't score more than 10 points against Texans. You know,
the Texans are his kryptonite, but at least with Denver, the way last season ended against them, like he's going to show up in that game. Like he was fucking crying, man. Like it was devastating. He will come back.
I mean, he didn't have to go against Mahomes, and he blew it. Like I
know it's so sad. T. Higgins is who I want, and then the next pick is yours.
Do we want to do the thing, or do we want to do something else? Like
I'm fine with it. I've taken him a lot today, and
I mean we could. I was saying the thing, like pull up Terry.
Oh, yeah, you mentioned that earlier. Why not? Yeah, let's go.
Let's do that. it basically like almost guarantees that we get the. I mean, maybe somebody wants to be funny and take Jaden. It's whatever. Terry's still a good pick. Like even if Ayuk goes there, I'm not worried. Even if Steph Diggs goes there, I'm not worried about Terry McLaurin's own role.
No, the true like ceiling outcome is definitely good, but
we don't need anybody week 7.
No, we're only 4 rounds in. We have 14 clicks left. We're gonna be fine.
I mean, one of them is hopefully a week 7 quarterback. Maybe 2 of them. Maybe 2 of them. Maybe.
That's okay. That's okay, man. Our bench is just going to be so good, and then every other week we're at full strength. So we have the advantage 16 out of 17 weeks.
Yeah. So the Lamar Jackson conversation you and Jeary were having. I agree his price is awesome, but it's kind of like the Loveland thing. I'm very big on Loveland, but like the players you have to give up for those, like Loveland and Lamar, the onesies, versus the Tyler Warren, Jaden Daniels, Drake May, and what you have to give up at those skill positions between them. It makes it harder. I'm still 11% Lamar, right? Like I'm still like not. Like, I think he's my 4th most drafted quarterback. No, but like it makes it tougher, like a lot tougher. And like Loveland's still my number 1 drafted tight end, but it just makes it. If it wasn't that gap between the two, like between like Christian Watson versus Marvin Harrison, to me is like just miles above, you know.
I think if I didn't have Herbert to fall back on in the 7th, that makes round 6 look less appealing. Then I don't know if I would like be as comfortable pushing Lamar, but he's one of the right clicks in the 5th, like undoubtedly.
He is.
If anything, he probably should go in the 4th. Like unless you're going to argue that Allen needs to fall dramatically, which
I think
at least
Allen
in redraft not the same, but
Allen should be early 4th.
I've been starting to take him there around the bookend, but it feels so much better in the 4th round. I think I got him at like 41 the other day.
On DK, I got like his ADP is 24. Like that's his ADP. I got him at 34 the other day, and I felt great.
He goes 27 in this one, so
yeah. I mean DK, it does make sense because you get the 300-yard passing bonus, and he does do the 300-yard passing quite often.
Okay. Yeah.
So like it does make sense that he's a little higher, but
he's just such a stud.
All the quarterbacks are kind of priced up over there too. Like Joe Burrow is quarterback 3, I think, but the 300-yard passing, but like the 3 points, that's a bunch of points for that Joe Burrow is going to get every 3rd week or whatever.
That's the way I play in the subscriber league. We have a bonus. It's worth a field goal if you hit the 300 yards.
Yeah, that's.
It's a nice way to play. It feels sweet when you get the bonus, and you win on a close margin. It feels really nice.
Oh yeah,
rewarding.
Man, you know what doesn't feel good?
Losing in that scenario.
When you have 297 yards.
Oh yeah.
And you lose by 2 points, and you're like, I hate this game. I hate this game.
And there were a couple checkdowns that, you know, the receiver decided to run backwards and lost like 6 yards.
The last play of the game, there was a defensive holding not called, and they had to punt the ball away.
Yeah. No, the not hitting the number is it's like being in a standard league that doesn't even have like fractional scoring, and you're like, really, you got me 89 yards? I needed this extra fucking point so bad.
Yeah.
So I assume Jaden is one of these.
Jaden for sure.
And then what do you want with the other one?
I mean, I usually prefer Tate to all these guys, but we could do BTJ if he's available.
No, BTJ got taken. He's also week 7, so maybe.
Yeah. Let's do Tate.
Okay.
I'm pretty out on Jadarian Price.
Not taking Rome over Tate?
No, not anymore.
Okay.
And it's more that I'm kind of convinced what a lot of the sharp people are saying. Like, I've always thought that like the Bears passing game feels pretty overpriced. like there's no way all of them hit.
A little bit, yeah. You're paying a
And
tax. You're paying a tax for
yeah, and I mean they're all going to have spike weeks. That's going to happen.
Yeah, it's the nature of the beast.
The
But
other thing,
consistency, I'm not sure.
the other thing about taking Rome there is it's also completely limiting our quarterback outs because we have T. Higgins, right? So because we have James Cook, Josh Allen was gone. We have Higgins. There's zero chance Joe Burrow makes it back, right?
Yeah.
Past the
Zero.
like we got. So if we take Rome there, we don't have an opportunity to get Caleb Williams, right? Now, yeah. So like I think that alone is one of the big reasons I'm Tate over Rome. And I've been like I was saying in pre-draft that people are sleeping on the upside of Cardinal Tate. Like people they really don't like they're like, oh, he was a number 2. Well, so was Justin Jefferson in college.
We've never not paid a premium on a receiver drafted in the top 10. Like the last time it was this cheap to get the number 1 receiver drafted as a rookie was like Jamar Chase.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying he's going to crush like that, but like, and I think people don't also believe in Cam Ward as if he wasn't like maybe if it was the draft class before, maybe he would have been going like vis-a-vis Bo Nix and JJ McCarthy. You know, maybe him versus Penix is an interesting discussion in that draft class, but that's not what happened. He's a first overall pick, and he had over 4,000 yards in Miami. He just needs weapons. So yeah. I think him and BTJ could be league winners here. That's how I view them. But I've been taking more Brian Thomas a little bit lately. I like Cardinal Tate a lot though.
Yeah, I prefer Tate to Thomas, mostly because I prefer the price of Cam Ward to Trevor Lawrence.
Yeah.
I also prefer the week 9 bye week to the week 7 because I tend to always have a bunch of week 7s.
No, week 7 is the schedule makers said fuck you, and they gave us like a lot of good teams in week 7. I mean, it's just the nature of how it goes, but like week 7 might have some less exciting games in fantasy. Like I wouldn't be shocked if some of the scores were kind of lower than the rest of the other weeks.
There's always a week that like there's 2 of them this year. Week 7's one of them, and week 11, like all the RBs are on week 11, all of them.
Right. Yeah, I think week 6 is also kind of interesting, but it includes Miami, so it's just not the same nature. But week 7's a behemoth, a bit of a Armageddon. Herbert goes. Definitely wasn't planning to take him, so I'm happy about that. I got enough Herbert.
No way. No.
At least for the moment, man.
Explain yourself. How is it a good pick? How is it?
We're gonna get back in someday, but today,
right?
Even Mahomes did.
I'm in on Alec Pierce here, like with the fall.
Yeah,
and I'm kind of sort of trying to buy some RJ Harvey. Are you?
I'm willing to mix it in. Dowdle's off the board, so
yeah. So like,
I can't lobby for anyone else.
He is also not a week 7 bye,
right?
So I don't mind stacking up Knicks with Harvey as well. So we have another. We just added 2 quarterback outs as well. So
I'm coming around. I think the fall on him has gone far enough. Where especially after Dowdle, like I can't point to anybody else that is like. Other than Kenneth Gainwell, but he has a chance to make it back to us. So if you want Harvey, you got to take him here.
Yeah, so like I realized the middle of last week, I'm like, I still don't want to be overweight at all. But
no,
I do think being at like 2%, which is where I was at, is pretty irresponsible because it's an offense I like. I like the offense. He is a young player. I know they drafted somebody this year, and I do think the Coleman is kind of a replacement for both players, not just Harvey or not just Dobbins. And I know a lot of people believe it's one or the other. If Dobbins, like Dobbins last year, I was pretty bullish on him, but going into this offseason. But then going back and looking at like the spike week chart, he really didn't have spike weeks. He was just like a get you through guy. That was it while he was healthy.
There was a funny moment, I think it was against the Raiders maybe, where it was like the first time in like 5 years or some shit since like Alvin Kamara did it when he was like in his prime, where a running back actually had 100 rushing yards in the Sean Payton system.
Yeah.
So like without a touchdown, Dobbins was not catching enough passes to be relevant. Harvey still had some major spikes when Dobbins was healthy. Like Harvey was kind of really crushing. I had both of them in my redraft league, so it was like sweet. Yeah. I'm starting Dobbins, and then once he gets hurt, it's just instantly I have a top 12 running back. But the Sean Payton backfield as a whole is like one of the most productive rooms in the entire NFL. Like if it finished top 5 in rushing yards, I wouldn't be shocked at all.
Yeah, I mean, as a team, yeah.
Yeah, it's unfortunately split 3 ways, but I
mean,
Harvey's the most electric and definitely the best pass catcher of the bunch.
I'm fairly positive Jaleel McLaughlin is still there. Like, you know, like I'm not like I don't love it.
Your D-gen is showing, man. You don't tell me you have a Jaleel McLaughlin.
No, I didn't even draft one last year. Like I'm just saying, like, he's on the team and they brought him back. I'm fairly positive. Let me double check.
I wouldn't be surprised if Sean Payton's gonna hype him up in the coaching meeting.
Cause I'm pretty sure I remember seeing that back in like before free agency. I think they like brought him back to re-sign him or whatever.
It's so funny.
We're on the clock. Yeah, I like Bo.
I've been mixing him in a few times today.
So what else do you like here? I think Pitts is perfectly fine, right?
He's
or
okay,
Kittle.
but I still push the position sometimes. Rashad.
No, not Rashad.
No, not Rashad. Even with Jaden?
No.
Really?
Week seven.
Oh, okay. Then I'm golden here.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. Yeah, yeah. I prefer Pitts, but like Golden's fine.
We'll take Pitts then.
Yeah, I think that Pitts is kind of was Laporta. Okay, Laporta was not there.
No.
I think Pitts he was going in round 4 when Bigport opened.
Pitts?
Yeah.
I mean, wasn't that just like the most obvious recency bias you've ever seen, though? Like it's one game, Hoohames. It's one fucking game. The rest of the game isn't that exciting.
It's actually not like I'm not saying that he's worth that pick, but his game log is better than like he had. What was it?
I'm gonna pull it up.
I'm looking it up right now. So he had 88 receptions for 928 yards and 5 touchdowns.
Yeah, but remove the 3 touchdown game against Tampa, like that, then it's only 2 touchdowns.
Yeah, the week after he had 18.7, so 14 points and half point. He had a 13-point game a couple weeks before that. He had another 18-point week in week 4 against Washington and this is full PPR. So that would be 15.5. So that's 3 15-point games. Now,
yeah, but these are all weeks where Drake London was off the field.
Was he off the field week?
I mean, in pretty
4?
much most of them, at least the one with, especially the one in Tampa. I know that.
Yeah, well, no, I get that. I think that no Peppertoni. If your friends drafted Kyle Pitts in the 4th round, I would not do the same. But like, I do think that it's one of those things, kind of like Drake May. Drake May started off in round 4 as well. I think both of those players have fallen to the point that they're good picks again, just like RJ Harvey. And I think that people who've been drafting the entire time still have it in the back of their mind that player's overpriced.
Right. I will say he's worth this pick. I'm not gonna bet. I mean, I pivoted to him for a reason. He's worth this pick. The remaining tight ends are just not as reliable as him. And then I do like the Stefanski edition, but like at least that the 4th round shit was way too crazy.
Well, that's the big thing is Stefanski has always had a tight end that produced, or a lot of the time, and
100%.
I kind of like Stefanski as an offensive mind. Maybe I'm wrong. Like it could look really stupid being in on Stefanski, but I'm in on Stefanski. So
I think their offense will be fantasy friendly, but I don't think it's going to translate to NFL wins. Like the Falcons are still going to choke. I don't trust their organization to win the division, but that doesn't matter for fantasy. So
I mean, yeah, saying Dillian Lobby is still on the Raiders is kind of like saying JJ McCarthy is still on the Vikings. we can just keep this going, guys. We can.
There's an endless.
Let's keep it going, guys. Let's.
Yeah. What else you got?
Yeah, come on, chat, play along.
We're back on the clock, basically. Do you
Cam
pull up-
Ward?
You know, Cam
Or
Ward?
do we want a third one with Jaden?
I'm happy with that.
I think it's perfectly fine. Yeah.
Yeah, and then we
Jalen
can go in-
Coker.
That's fine with me. I mean,
We could do the week 17 bring back with Travis Hunter, but that's another week 7 bye. I think that the Coker pick makes more sense here.
Yeah, let's do it. If that's what you want. Let's do
Yeah.
it. I'm glad you didn't offer JCM. I know you're not offering Keaton Mitchell, so there's not that many other names available.
I mean,
no Omar Cooper though. Nah, you're still Coker over Omar.
That's the line is Coker.
Okay. You still Coker.
The line is Coker. There you go. I got it. Yeah. You're welcome. You're welcome.
That's quite a gem there. Yeah.
Yeah, you're welcome, everybody.
No worries about Chris Brazzers behind him?
No. They just paid him. I know. They just paid. The Panthers aren't worried about him. Like, so why would I be?
They traded away Thielen with the plan to have him in the mix. So.
Yeah, that hurt my best ball season pretty bad last year.
What, you were taking Thielen?
I was super anti Leggett and very in on Coker and Thielen as being like prime targets. And Bryce, I got that. The on the nose. That's pretty good stuff.
Okay, M. Stockton's got one for you.
Yeah.
Saying strippers are actual people. It's like McCarthy is enough. The shrooms were already kicking in, but the chat I think is honestly the best drug.
Yeah. You're welcome. I might have kicked it off there with both of them, about with the McLaughlin line and then the on the nose Coker comment. Yeah.
I feel like I neglect the chat sometimes too often, honestly. Yeah. It can be overwhelming at times when I'm not used to it.
Well, especially whenever you have a guest, like it's hard to manage all of it and respect the guest.
Definitely.
So
quite a balance, but it's just get the reps in, it gets easier. We're still learning every day, in all aspects of life, but
money ain't a thing. That's that is great.
a triple decker with no meat, no protein.
Yeah, not even any butter. Not even just just bread.
Just the whole loaf.
Yeah.
So
So
I know you like Chig here, but the odds we get him are pretty
yeah,
slim.
he ain't making it back. Now, this is where we take Brenton Strange though. That's our bring back.
Yeah, another week 7 bye.
Like I prefer Chig, but like I mean Chig's a week 7 bye. So
Yeah.
what's the difference?
No, the
Kyle
bringbacks
Pitts
are
is
true.
not. That's why we got Pitts. Like the Pitts pick set us up for either one of these two.
Sweet.
Hopefully.
We'll probably get. No, he goes. He gets sniped.
So at this point, I'm fine with Hunter Henry. Let's do Hunter Henry.
Let the clock drain out. What running back? Or is it still too expensive for them?
I
don't
think it's
speak
too
to-
expensive.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sold on Denzel Boston's price. Are you?
I mean, it's the Browns, so it's just like, it's just dog shit central, but compared to the price on Casey Concepcion, it's more affordable. So fuck it, let's take him.
Well, like
he could win the job. He could be more valuable than Concepcion potentially.
He went a pick 40 or 30, mid 30s or whatever, right? In the draft, it was like 37.
Very early.
Usually, whenever you have a player drafted that high, they're going way above this.
Right.
Like, I'm not saying that this player worked out, but Jalen Polk went way higher than this, and his profile was nothing near as good as Denzel Boston's.
Well, last year we took Trey Harris, who was like late round 2, in the 10th round. So
yeah,
and he was a fucking nothing.
I mean, Luther Burden went like at the same exact pick, right?
Yeah.
And how high were we taking him? We were taking him like 4 rounds ahead of this.
Mm-hmm. It's just the stank on the Browns, honestly.
Oh yeah, like I don't even think that's true. Like, look all the way through the draft this year at all wide receivers. Like you were talking about it with Cardell Tate. Somebody in the chat said it.
Mm-hmm.
The last time we had a top 4 pick, like Neighbors went at the back end of round 2. Harrison went at the front end of round 2. Roma Dunze went in round 5, which was weird that year that he went so much later. Then last year we had McMillan was going mid 4th, right?
Yeah, where he goes
like,
now.
Like exactly where he's going now, like early to mid 4th. Like he started mid 4th and moved up to the 3-4 turn. Tate has not moved from pick 60 since the big board.
Yeah.
Makai Lemon got first round capital and has fallen. We knew he was getting it, but I mean, I understand why. But like Jordan Tyson got way more capital than most people thought he would.
Mm-hmm.
And yes, they're worried about his health, but like that's a top 10 pick that's going in round 7.
The buzz on the rookies has just been neutered this year. Like compared to the years before, it's kind of the landing spots, but like one of them has to hit.
And the Concepcion price, the Omar Cooper price, the Denzel Boston, all the way down the board until we get to like the Zachariah Branch price is about what we were paying last year on those style of players, right?
Right.
But the last 2 years, these rookies have been way higher. And like the 11 hole tried to get us by taking Antonio Williams there, so we couldn't get the double. And
he's too expensive.
I honestly had no interest. So thanks.
No, not
like
at 156.
No,
way too expensive.
Like I ranked. I think I have him ranked at 165, but the only reason I have him ranked there is so I can see him when I have Jaden Daniels.
Yeah.
Like if I need a stack, because I take naked Jaden Daniels all the time. And
I have a question for you. If they sign Diggs, is he just round 18 like instantly?
Oh yeah.
The outs are pretty fucking slim.
All right, go to running back. I think there's a player we both really like here.
Yeah, I think we can get him.
And there's another player I don't really like, but fits our team pretty well.
I think you're.
Yeah. Do we want to add Singleton as well? I don't like Singleton, but we do have Ward.
I've been just more pro Pollard the last couple weeks, honestly.
That's all good.
Yeah.
I'm bring up Katron Allen.
Okay.
Actually, that's week 7. Do we want to do that?
At this point, I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
Maybe not. B-Rob is there.
Yeah, B-Rob's fine. I don't mind B-Rob. It is a team bet with Kyle Pitts as well.
B-Rob fell quite a bit as well.
Yeah. B-Rob's been falling a lot.
Yeah. Which
I think we're going to start getting 180s B-Rob here pretty soon.
He's one of my most drafted players. So how it's like you and Emmett Johnson. How in can I be when the market is so out?
I'm super trying to not click Emmett Johnson over and over again, but you can get him at like pick 205 now in half the drafts. And it's like I end up with a lot of Mahomes or Herbert in a lot of my drafts.
Yeah, same.
And I've been doing like 4 early running backs, like 4 running backs by round 10, and then tacking one on at the end. And like he just fits the profile there.
Mm-hmm. Naked Jaden sounds like something the strippers would be into for sure. I prefer my Daniels and strippers stacked.
That's right.
Stacked. How many touchdowns do you think Brian Robinson can score this year? Like, because 8 is not going to hit Algier, but I feel like 5 is a reasonable number.
I mean, if Bijan goes down, it could be like 12, 13, 14. Right. If Bijan doesn't go down, I mean, 5, 6, something like that. Like, and I do think that Bijan does see a lot of snaps. Stefanski has been a little weird with how he used Nick Chubb, but Nick Chubb didn't have the passing profile or the receiving profile that Bijan has. So I do think we may see like a bell cow scenario for Bijan, and it could be bad for B-Rob, but I also know that like nobody's going to be an 80% guy.
Yeah, he has to come off the field inevitably.
Yeah.
But other than Pitts, like there's no other Falcon being drafted until Zachariah Branch and him. Like they have to put the ball somewhere. It can't just all go to London, Pitts, and Bijan. But it mostly will for sure.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, they play the NFC. Like, even if, let's say that Bijan misses 2 games in the middle of the season for a random injury, and Brian Robinson like scores 14 points those 2 weeks, you know, he gets 70 yards and a touchdown or whatever. That's very good. Like, that's very okay for where he goes. If that's all you get.
Sorry, my cat's distracting me a little bit.
Yeah.
Just a little bit, but
especially if that's in week 7.
I think avoiding the week 7 bye was probably the wise move there. Like we just a little overloaded up, but only because we spent rounds 1 and 2 there. If it was maybe filtered a little bit.
What's our tight ends? Yeah. I think I'm fine.
Slim at this point. I don't think we need a third, honestly.
No, I don't. Like, that's, I think if you grab Pitts, Laporta, Fannin, you can stuff it too. Mm-hmm. Especially with the one, I think with the 1 of 6, 1 of 3 advance, like you can lean into it a little bit.
Right. We do have double week 11 on the bye though. But is there a receiver you want? These are the last 2 clicks.
Yeah, Pat Bryant or Cooper Kupp for sure.
I'd be more interested in Bryant with Bo.
Yeah.
And then
do we want to go Bryant plus Franklin?
We could. We don't have any other receiver with him. I mean, I don't hate
how about Kayshon Boutte? Is Boutte there? Take Kayshon Boutte.
Yeah. Grab the booty.
Yeah. Yeah, a possible, like, if he doesn't get traded, it's a possible week 17 thing. I think that he had a couple spike weeks last year. I could definitely see him doing the same thing this year. It's also a team sack with Hunter Henry, which
Yeah, no, we honestly, I kind of forgot for a moment, shocker, that we had Bo Nix, but
yeah.
the bring back is not something I've like thought about as much. I kind of just only think about it as like I don't want AJ Brown in that game, and I kind of don't really want Waddle as much in that game.
Well,
given
right.
the
I
corner
think
matchups, but everybody else could still fucking crush.
Well, right, like that makes Keyshawn Booty or Romeo Dobbs a little bit more of a target if you're targeting that game. Now,
Mhm.
AJ Brown probably still going to be really solid throughout the season,
Probably.
like, but that Patrick Surtain matchup, and I've heard other people say, well, AJ Brown can just moss anybody. We'll find out because Patrick Surtain's literally the best.
Yeah.
We'll find out because Surtain is a dog.
Of all the matchups to like be an instant fade, it has to be Pat Surtain over anyone else. So
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't line up 100% against people, but he does shade to like a side, and like McDaniels will definitely like do some stuff to get AJ Brown on the other side of the field, all that kind of stuff. Right? Like, so
I would easily expect that AJ Brown's going to have a harder time to actually be a guy you need just because of the Pat Surtain matchup.
I don't remember. Let me look it up. Go ahead and review the team real quick.
Yeah, let's take a look. We got Jaden Daniels, Bo Nix, and Cam Ward. Phenomenal. No issues there. Only problem is we don't have Herbert. We don't have the MVP, but not every team can have Herbert. Hampton, though, we got our Charger. We got all we need. Cook, who gives a fuck about week 7 points? We don't. We just want the best running back available every other week. We're one of the best duos you can find.
Yeah.
RJ Harvey, perhaps a crowded backfield, but by far the most high upside swing in Denver. So if you're only drafting one, I think it should be Harvey. Tucker, though, going to be the goal line back in Tampa. Brian Robinson, contingent value, but going to be getting more touches than pick 181 would suggest. If he has 5 touchdowns like we think is possible, then it's worth the pick for sure. Also, nice little discount despite the consensus fall in the lobby. T. Higgins, though, wide receiver 1, has top 5 upside any given week, especially if Jamar Chase goes down. We are living, but even with him, he's still top 12 most weeks. Terry for the stack, happy to pull him up and get a little unique on this side of the board. Cardinal Tate, the cheapest you can spend on a round 1 wide receiver 1 rookie in 5 years now, 5 or 6.
Yeah.
Alec Pierce, we'll take the fall. I took him at 91 earlier today, and that was a lobby where Downs went 74. Like, obviously the reach on Downs, but like, you're not afraid.
I don't think we're like. I actually thought Pierce was an okay click at ADP. I know some people didn't originally. I don't think this is something, and maybe I'm wrong, but it doesn't really feel like it's something that's going to last months. Like, I don't think it's a pup list situation, or
Right.
And maybe I'm wrong. Maybe my feel on that's wrong. Like, I don't have information. It's more of a feel with how they're talking and stuff.
It's still so early, and like,
Yeah.
if this injury happened in week 2, they'd project him back in like 6 games probably. So like,
Yeah.
I'm willing to buy the dip for
We're
sure.
still 6 weeks before preseason.
Yeah.
Right? Like,
They paid him $27 million. They're trusting him. It's fine to trust him too. Coker, the line is at Coker, and then Boston, another super cheap rookie that went high in the draft. Pat Bryant for the stack, and then Booty for the bring back with Pitts and Henry. Who gives a shit about a bagel at tight end week 11? We don't.
we have our 2 running backs that week. We're good.
Yeah.
We're good.
Yeah.
We're
We're gonna win the week.
yeah, we're
Anytime
good.
Anthony Coker there. So
Yeah, exactly.
yeah, no worries.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts?
I think it's a pretty solid team. It does suck we didn't get Britton Strange back, but I also don't think the bring back is like that essential for a 188 finals. Like
Definitely
I
less
also
so.
think to a little that if everybody's doing it, you might be a little more unique not having the bring back as well. And there is it could be a game that's like a 24-21 game to where Terry McLaurin just gets 2 touchdowns. And
Yeah.
it's not really like a super high scoring game, but one guy just has a really good matchup. Like those things are definitely something. And in a game like that, you don't really need the bring back side of it. Now, somebody on the other team got points, obviously, but you're looking for the upside of that final week. And not every DFS slate, which is essentially what this becomes, do you really need the bring back? The bring back is there to basically allow yourself to have to get less things right.
Yeah, I guess it makes it a little bit easier, but everyone's going to score points. There's just the nature of the beast, but at least for the bye week, it would have been nicer, and at least there's the little added nugget of the bring back. But not a bad constellation with Hunter Henry. Henry's really.
I mean, we have the Denver game all stacked up.
Yeah, we do.
So because like we got the Pat Bryant, we got RJ Harvey, and then we have Hunter Henry with Kayshon Boutte. And even if Boutte ends up getting moved, like some people think, like if Boutte gets moved, he's going to a spot that wants to use him.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, if somebody gives up capital for him, like he's well worth that pick.
I'm more interested in Boutte if he does get traded than stays there. But if someone's willing to pull the trigger, it's because they need him.
Yeah, he would look really good in red and gold.
You need another receiver. I mean, Crashy's
exactly.
Gonna be back in jail soon, so
possibly.
Let me look if there's we got Underdogs Anonymous. I think this is the first draft of the day with Underdog, so I'll take a peek at him and his team. T-Fall, not sure if he's a member, but we could take a peek. But John Tara is definitely a member. So, oh wow, my voice is finally starting to give. But it's not the end of the world. We'll take a look at John Tara because I got 7 more minutes. I can see the light at the end of the tunnel.
Nice.
But you wanna take this one away for me?
Yeah, we got a 2-6-7-3 here. We got Trevor Lawrence, Kyler Murray, Saquon Barkley, Kyron Williams, Quinshon Judkins, Tyron Tracy, JCM, and Jordan James. That's a really solid and well built running back room, plenty of strength, and you got like JCM as a 5. That's kind of where he needs to be at the bottom of your roster.
Fell a full round.
Yeah,
he could fall further, but definitely worth the risk.
I basically have mixed in JCM almost every time he gets to like 135.
It's a fair choice.
I don't like it, but I've done it.
If you're gonna take him, it has to be a discount.
Like I really don't like it.
But
wide receiver, we got Justin Jefferson, Tedero McMillan, Rome Odunze, DK Metcalf. That was a really good price on Rome too.
Yeah.
Matthew Golden, Jeremy Bernard, Elijah Surratt. Very solid there as well. And then Chig, Jawan Johnson, and Greg Dulcich. The quarterbacks were Trevor Lawrence and who?
Kyler.
And Kyler. Yeah. So stacked up pretty well. I kind of figured because they have all of the Washington and they have some they don't have any they don't have any Jacksonville, do they?
I guess not. Now that you mention it, no. An unstacked T-Law
with the bring back
above ADP too.
With the bring back.
Yeah, just the bring back, but
that's a little weird.
Maybe you don't need the stack, Hoohames.
Maybe not. Like I mean, he put up 44 points throwing to Parker Washington and nobody.
He had 9 rushing touchdowns last year.
Yeah, which absolutely is only going to go up. He's definitely getting like 17 this year.
No, he took Chig instead of Strange. Strange went one pick later, so he might have been trying to push it. The Strange pick would have made some sense on this team. Nothing wrong with a little Strange.
Yeah. You lost out on most of the quarterback you was after. Got it. Yeah, and I think, and you were probably trying to get Travis Hunter or whatever later, or Jacoby. I think Jacoby went early in this lobby because I liked the Jacoby pick, and Jacoby went pretty early this lobby.
Yeah.
Because I was a little sad when I seen it go because I actually kind of like the Jacoby pick with Jaden because he goes a little later. You can take him if you don't get Brian Thomas.
No one's excited about him, but he actually feels like a really reliable player.
Yeah.
Here. Like he just gets the job done. They traded for him and gave him a contract. He's probably kind of underrated.
I feel like if you get to week 17 and you have Jaden Daniels and Jacoby Myers on the other side, you don't feel dead.
No.
You probably don't feel like it's the thing you want, but I think there's a very solid chance that you look at that and you're like, that's the number 2 receiver in Jacksonville in a high-powered offense. I think that most likely you get there, and that's what you're looking at. Like, I think either Parker Washington or BTJ is 1. I think Jacoby's probably 2. And maybe Brenton Strange just breaks out. I don't know. Like, maybe Brenton Strange is the actual number 1 target, and that's bad for Jacoby. But I think there's a lot of situations where Jacoby is a very underrated player.
He's a better redraft pick than Best
He
Ball.
is.
This is just not his format, but he can help you win a championship. He's the type of player that if you have in the flex, he can really hit his stride. And
18, 19 points is something he does reasonably often, and that's very usable.
He can command 11 targets if they really need him to step up, but it's just so crowded. It's not an appealing bet. It's not sexy.
Yeah.
But also want to take a look at underdogs. We can do this one together. He's got Lamar, Goff, and Penix. The Lamar pick, we were definitely on board with that. Do you ever take Penix? I mean, obviously it needs to be stacked up, but we had Pitts and
I take Penix quite a bit in the last round. Yeah.
Okay.
I've started to at least.
Not a believer in Tua, I suppose.
Apparently, I don't.
All right, we got another one. Saying you're excited about drafting Jacoby Myers is like saying you're excited to sunbath in Alaska in January. Sunbathe.
I must have a lot of them in DraftKings because I thought I had a bit of them. I don't. I think that he is the clear pick if you're gonna in round 18. If you have a Kyle Pitts and you need a third quarterback.
I'm more Tua, to be honest with you. I'm more on the Tua side.
Well, I just think that he's playing in the finals.
Right.
I
mean, he might, but if Tua stays healthy, I don't think. Well, okay, maybe not, because they're not going to be good enough to lock up the division, and they're probably going to want to see what they have in Penix.
Well, so that's the entire thesis. Is Michael Penix? They're going to have to decide if they want to pick up the 5th-year option next year.
If he's not alive in the final weeks, though, he's just a true zero.
Yeah, exactly. And go ahead.
I suppose it's worth the risk. I
think it's a fine pick.
We got Genty, Achan, Rico Daddle, and J.K. Dobbins and Algier. Like you were saying,
really
four by round 10, and then a late one.
Yeah, that's how I usually have been doing it lately.
He's got Zay Flowers, Egbuka, Jordan Tyson, Quentin Johnson, Diggs, Dell, Washington. I'm not clicking Dell too much, but I suppose I understand the thesis. Has the camp reports been positive enough for him, or
he's out there running around?
He's probably worth a clicking then. I don't take Higgins at all. I've taken him a little bit more, maybe 2%, 3%, but maybe Dell might be worth it.
Then likely Strange and T Ferg.
He did reach though, but not bad. Solid team. I'm at the end of the stream though. We cracked 10 hours. We've officially We're at 10 hours and 1 minute as of right now, as of this moment.
Nice. Well, congratulations on 10K.
Thank you, Hoohames. Appreciate you closing it out with me, and feels very, very appropriate that you're the last guest on the show. And if anyone hasn't subscribed to Hoohames, give him a subscriber. Get this man monetized at 1K. He deserves it. Subscribe to Hoohames if you have not done so already. But a lot of the people honestly, the people who watch my channel, I feel like they probably found me first through you. In all honesty,
several of them. I've been getting more and more come over from you, so like that's pretty sweet.
When it comes to the consistent names, I owe a lot of my, I think, live streaming street cred to you and the rest of the community. So I want to say thank you, man, for being a good friend, and it's an honor to have you part of the channel. And since we've linked up and started talking, it's just been a rewarding experience. So I think you're a really genuine good person, and I'm rooting for your success, bro. Really are.
I appreciate it. I'm glad that you found it. Like you're getting there as well.
You're on your way too. And so if anyone is still watching and hasn't subscribed to Hoohames' channel, the link is below. But you'll crack 1K. I think you're going to crack it before the season. I believe in it. I think once we've passed the 4th of July, you'll see the shit pick up even more.
I'm barely above rate to get there right now, like by my sub count going up. Like it's like I'm getting the exact amount I need per week to average out to get there like the week of. But I do know that like the closer we get, the more it picks up. So I feel like it's going to happen, but that doesn't mean I can lay off. That just means I have to go harder.
No, you got to keep showing up. But you show up every fucking day, man. And it's an inspiration. I really respect it. And like I said, I'm rooting for you, Who. Thank you so much for joining me and closing this out. We got a few chat things to bring up, but to a head bump away. Got the W from C Money. Thank you, Game Tight. Really appreciate it.
By the way, Game Tight is on Who's Crew tomorrow.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
I'm tuning in.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. And then Scott comes in at the very top and leaves a comment at the very end. Doesn't say too much throughout it, but I know he's listening. Really, really appreciate it.
Yeah, he does that with mine as well. It's awesome.
Yeah, he listens and supports everyone. He's a big fan, but stays silent. But the fly on the wall. Not everyone can hit the chat as much as Zero.
Yeah.
But sweet bro, thank you for popping in. And it's about to be 10 hours, 4 minutes, and 20 seconds on the dot. There it is. All right. I'm saying good night. Peace out, everyone.
Peace.